So,
Yo, what up, guys? Give me a sec. I'm just trying to carry some shit inside. So what? What? I like the sound of that. I really do. Like, yo, getting paid, and when it makes that sound when you put it down, all right, see this shit. So what's up, man? This shit's still lit. So what up, Casto, Lance? You guys doing? Mm, bags of weed, cigars, fucking all sorts of goodies. Oh. So what you guys, man? How you guys doing? Give me a sec, I'm jumping on my computer. I'm fucking idiot, dude. I'm sitting here. I'm like, why don't I have any fucking sound and shit? I'm saying what up to people and shit. I forgot to click on. I'm fucking idiot, dude. I'm sitting here. I'm like, why don't I? What the fuck? I'm like, how come I'm not getting that echo? Got one nostril all clogged up. Fucking another one fucking not. Use up that shit first. Huh. Go with honey. What's up, Dante? Fucking chick at fucking Dunkin' Donuts hooked me up with like an extra massive fucking latte. She's like, don't worry, I got you. I'm like, word. It's like, why don't you hook that shit up? No, no. It's whatchamacallit? It's a mocha latte with a splash of caramel in it. I need to fucking go buy some nail clippers. Can't find mine. Can't find half the shit I fucking have. What's up, Strawberry? Yeah, dude, I fucking ooh man, dude, I fucking love pumpkin spice. Oh, I talked to Duchess. She's been chilling out, taking a step back from a lot of places because of the bullshit. It's just not entertaining, fun, and there's no sense in getting stressed out over fucking someone else's bullshit, you know? I don't know. Like I said, man, I don't get involved, and I'm not even going to share my fucking opinions on shit. Tell you the truth. 'Cause all it would do is start more fucking trouble, and fucking, I'll be goddamned if fucking this fucking genre hasn't been split apart fucking 10 different fucking ways. Oh, you're in here. You can't go here now. Oh, this person made up with this person. So now you can go here, but you can't go there. Nah, yeah, that's what she said too. She's like, that's why, that's pretty much the only place I've been. It's because it hasn't been the bullshit. Got a weed grinder. I pilfered. I haven't tried it out. Not a big weed grinder place. Where's all the drama take place, man? Everywhere. Yeah, Dante, facts, man, facts. Listen, eh, you know, nah, I like, dude. People have been saying fucking. There's a couple other places that have been taking a page out of my book, or stole my playbook. But yeah, you should have got a fucking rib removed like Marilyn Manson. Who remembers that rumor from way back when? Yeah, man, Marilyn Manson got his rib removed so he can suck his own dick, man. Oh, man, why not be yourself? Fucking go where you want, talk to who you want, fucking, you know, hate who you want because you have reasons to fucking hate. Don't just fucking hate somebody or talk shit just because some other guy doesn't like that shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He wasn't the guy from Wonder Years. The guy from Wonder Years turned out to become a lawyer. I think, what was his name? Paul. For some reason, Paul's coming to mind. Someone else played me another clip. Yo, so listen, like honestly, I'm trying to think of when the fuck my tooth was rocking, but yo, whatever. Yo, Winnie, are you fucking kidding? Woo! She's actually like some math genius or some shit. Oh shit, that instant messenger. Who else was fucking? Oh, what was that chick's name? Oh, fuck. The girl who was in that fucking She's All That, I think, or some shit with Freddie Prinze Jr. Who the fuck was that chick? That chick, yo, her and Jennifer Love fucking Hewitt back in the day. Fucker. Hate this fucking veins. So what up, Marky Mark? When you gonna hook your boy Lefty up with some fine Chiba? Come smoke a come smoke a joint with your boy Rick James. Hell no, I didn't step on their fucking couch. Fuck. Rachel Lee Cook. I need some of your fine sticky icky. Oh, dude, she's got like a crazy brain. My boy wants me to go OT with him. Word. Well, call Sean. Sean's got my number. and hit me up. We'll figure it out. Yo, you guys saw that fucking the hanging guy who committed suicide, right? In nah, I think I changed it, Marky. I think I changed it. I'm not 100%. If you have the new one. I'll be going till November. I'll be going till November. Okay. I didn't know if you caught it or not, yo. I'll be going till November. January, February, March, April, May. I hear you crying, but girl, I can't stay. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Because I'll be going to November. I'll be going to November. I'm sure she's around. I'm sure she's around. Like I said, man, most of the bullshit happens other places. So, you know, try to provide a warm, welcoming environment. Damn it, yo. I just fucking saw that shit. Okay, hold on. It's probably here. So I just seen the fucking poker thing. The fuck? What shit is that? Come on, pokey thing. Fucker, yo. Really? Oh, okay. There's a fucking pen. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. Oh, dude. Me and my boy were just talking about that fucking, like, not a half an hour ago. this dude's boy tried to do this switch and fucking bait and switch. Fucking show this dude some fucking fire ass tree and then fucking try to fucking offload some fucking garbage. Just like fucking this other dude. So this dude buys like maybe like an ounce of coke at a time, right? And he's got two main suppliers, and one of them isn't consistent in the quality and started raising the price. So this dude went to somebody else, and this dude fucking, I guess, had some fucking fish scale or whatever, and was going through him, and it's a solid fucking piece. It's like it's moist, like the shit when he showed it to me. Like no powder. Like powder is all that cut shit. And fucking apparently fucking the dude got greedy and tried adding some cut when this dude went to go re-up. And it was like, dude, oh man. It's like people do bad business and wonder why they get robbed or fucking whatever else. I don't know, man. For munchies, I don't know. What the fuck is that, dude? What just fucking? What fucking? Anyways, well, yeah, but it's like, yo, my boy fucking is a fucking yeah, dude. That's how the shit I got in the Dominican was, dude. $20 a gram, which is like $5 less than what I get it, or I can get it for here, wholesale. And that was like two key bumps and fucking whoo. I'm not even like a Coke person, but when in Rome. But nah, what it is hold on, I'll show you. What you do is like if you're getting it unstepped on, like the people my people deal with are, you know, getting it untouched, like directly with the cartel stamp still on the fucking brick. But what you do is you add way back. When was this? But what you do is you'll take like the 28 grams, take fucking 8 off the top, and add 8 grams of cut, and then recompress it with one of these things. Hold on. I still have my enemy? Oh, I think I deleted. Wait. Yeah, this is way too far back. That's the lean. But it's like basically I told my boy to fuck. Oh shit, I got that shooting on tape. Holy shit, no fucking way. I didn't know I had this one on tape. Hold on a sec. Oh! Oh! God damn. Motherfucker should have cocked that shit, you dummy. Don't pull that shit out uncocked. Sorry. All right, where the fuck is that thing? Man. But yeah, this dude fucking is a fucking street fucking chemist, mixing like 5 or 6 different kinds of cut. Because apparently the dude was saying that shit where you want to keep doing it is a cut. All right, yeah. I don't know where the fuck it is. Actually, it might even. Dude, it's on my other phone, probably. I ain't fucking looking for that shit. I tried. I think I actually might have deleted it. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I sent it to somebody, though. Because they asked me if I could have my boy build one instead of paying $1,000 for it. Because they wanted that shit crazy. No, this phone's too fucking new. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck that fucking .8 shit. Oh, Jesus. 3 gram. Fuck that, yo. Yo, a ball is 3.5, yo. 3.5. Ooh. I'd fucking smack a motherfucker if he gave me 3 grams and told me it was a fucking ball. Forget it. Dude, apparently fucking down in like New Hampshire, my boy just got back from there. Or wait, it was Vermont. Sorry. Fucking they're selling half balls for fucking 170. $28 grams in an ounce. Ugh. Dude, I remember my brother's bachelor party. We went and swung by fucking one of my close friends who came with me, and we were with my brother's friends in the limo and shit. And this dude forgot his key, so he had to climb through the fucking window. And like my family owned the building. It's the same building I had my poker room in. He had an apartment upstairs. And fucking the limo driver called the cops on us. And we're fucking inside the apartment, fucking, pre-gaming and shit. This dude's got a fucking ounce of blow. It says like personal stash type shit. And he's just got like an ounce, fucking like a mound of coke on the table and shit. We just got done smoking. And like, yo, it was fucking dumb luck. Like, I went out the back door to like the parking lot because I was going to show a couple people my boat. And I look and I see fucking cop cars, dude. Like a couple. This fucking cocksucking limo driver called the cops and was like, they just broke in. Like, yo, yeah, fucking 10 motherfuckers just fucking broke into it. Like, yo. And the motherfucker gave a shit about having guns and shit. Like, you guys can't come in the limo with guns. Because somebody fucking, I guess he overheard some shit. Fucking worst limo driver ever. But I ran back inside and I'm like, yo, the fucking cops are here. Everyone's fucking scrambling. Yo, dude, I think like out of all 10 people, I think 7 of them gave, like, I was just like, give me everything you got. Like, dude, like party favors, all sorts of illegal shit. I had like just like this, and I'm going like around the back door out down to the poker room to put that shit in there. And the fucking cop, dude, like, yo, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to my boy, dude. He was fucking quick witted. Cops like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And he's showing him the ID that he lives there and shit. And then, we went out there and we're like, yo, listen, we own this building, blah, 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 blah. You know who this is. And, and they're like, oh, well, we smell weed, and they're like, what's going, you guys got weed in there? And my boy goes, nah, we just smoked the last of it. But he said it fucking, I forgot the fucking way he said it, but it was clever as fuck. It was funny as shit. He was like, not anymore. But yeah, worst fucking limo driver ever. And the motherfucker, yo, like, you know how the fucking window goes up and down? Motherfucker turned that shit off like it wasn't working. What do you mean? Anyways, it's a Friday. We're hanging out. Why don't some of you cocksuckers, all 11 of you, grab the link? Surprise me. Someone grab the link, fucking. Yeah? How's your union? Or are you union? I'm assuming you're union. Fuck the slice. Want pie. Word. Word. Oof. Steve's grabbed the link before. Steve's grabbed the link. Shit. See, that's the other thing I forgot to do. I was catching up on a show earlier, and I was almost gonna fucking turn on Tulsa King or Tulsa, whatever the fuck, with Stallone. Right? Shit, dude, it's just a regular fuck shit Friday. Bro, listen. It's fun for a little while, but I absolutely feel you will go crazy with boredom and like enjoy it while it lasts, you know. Enjoy it while it lasts. Just think, man, you don't have to worry about, running into any little Nicky Colacones anymore with those fucking nasty ass apartments and social workers and shit. You know? Where they have to call a fucking hazmat team because there's so much shit on the fucking floors, walls, and ceilings. Yeah. Hey, man. If you felt like you had to leave, why'd you decide to leave if you don't mind me asking? What made you decide to up and quit? Yo, my family fucking hates that I haven't worked. And they like, yo, my brother, holy shit. Like, listen, Holmes has had a fucking spoiled life where he's literally had everything handed to him. And somehow he feels like he's earned it. But yeah. But yo, he fucking hates that fucking, he'll see me with fucking some watches, some cars and shit. Like, dude, you know how fucking ape shit he's going with fucking the different cars I've had, and like it's just like I don't know. like I said, but that dude just assumes a lot anyway, and jumps to conclusions that are fucking ridiculous. One of those do everything you can for me, but I'm not going to do anything for you. Yeah, Steve. 30 and you're out. So if they put together a package, like a buyout, would you take it? Shit. All I know is like, I've been hearing some other people's pensions and shit. Like, some people have been like, yeah, I get this much from my pension and shit. And I'm like, oh shit. I was like, I didn't think I was getting that much, but apparently, like, that is one fucking great thing. I'll get that shit for the rest of my short life. Ugh, Michigan. Detroit City. But yeah, I've been fucking I it sucks too, man. Cause like, listen, I love fucking making money. Like I that dude, my brain constantly is fucking thinking of, different things and fucking shit like that. It usually makes me fucking incredibly happy. Yo, I've been making fucking very good money like the last month. I killed it. Killed it. And fucking it provides me no joy. I don't know. Oh shit, that's right. Yo, I got a call back on an apartment. The dude who whatchamacallit, I told you guys about before, the one right near my buddy's place. He hit me back today. He wants me to go fucking back to the apartment on Tuesday to meet him. And besides that, he's got another apartment he wants to show me. So shit might fucking and I fucking spent all day today just fucking looking for fucking places and shit. Oh, I've been making moves, dude. I got a credit card to build my fucking credit. I fucking I moved money into the money market savings account where I'm earning fucking 4% interest. Trying to make fucking some serious moves soon. Yo, Arizona's fucking, yeah, dude. You can't even go outside, Steve. It's that fucking bad. He ain't lying about that shit, yo. I'm sure fucking a Bic lighter, you fucking hang outside long enough, you're gonna fucking, it's gonna blow up in your fucking pocket. Arizona's fucking stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Blah. Uh. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Louisiana's fucking sticky and fucking hot, too. That's where my brother fucking joined the National Guard when he was 18 with his fucking idiot fucking friend. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Casto. Oh, sorry, man. I misread that shit. Oh, I think he'd really be feeling the Frisco or the Valley where they shoot gay porn. He could be who he wants to be in Vegas. He could do lap dances for stand up guy. Oh, he's definitely a Frisco person. It's so artsy. They let me express myself. Do you like my paintings? This one's a German painter from World War One. Let's just say he had an interesting history. Oh God, bro. Yo, that dude fucking, that motherfucker practices swallowing those swords, dude, for fucking preparation. Motherfucker. Hey guys, you want to see me swallow this 6-foot sword? Oh, really? Sinatra had a place out there too. Oh God, dude. That's not all he tickles, Mark. Uh, he's been known to tickle Damien's anus with his tongue. I told you, bro, he didn't get that nickname Glory Hole for nothing. Oh, Jesus. Homeboy's extra special. Special ed. Fucking little Nicky. Yo, what the fuck is going? All right, shit, pissing me off. I hate trying to figure out what fucking phone is beeping for what. I need to smoke the rest of my phone. Of course not, bro. You kidding me? That's not something I would do under any circumstance. Even if you did the worst fucking scumbag shit, I still wouldn't, give out somebody's number no matter what it was. It's just not me. I don't. You just figure his voice saying the bad boy always gets the girl. Oh shit. Well, no, he had that heart attack because he tried to kill himself. Mark, you know the bad boy always gets the girl. Anyways. Oh man. Let's just say he likes to get his throat tickled. He likes to get his tonsils tickled by the tip of a penis. Yes. No, not on here. No. No. Actually, wait. No. He did say like that's what made him, when he said he didn't see MRE for like 10 years, he said you know, MRE and his boys were all getting all fucked up, doing fucking dope and fucking pills, and he used to get his fucking Klonopin from a shut-in, like this guy who's like an agoraphobic. And yeah, like I see that's the thing, man. I really like Chris Truck. but you know, the dude's got to live in the same town, so he can't come here anymore. He used to come here undercover, but yo, I definitely fuck with Chris Rock, man. Dude seems cool as fuck. Oh no, he's the dope, from what I understand. Like the dope. Like the fucking filthy needles dope. Don't let him fool. I don't know anything about this, but let me break it down. So, like, oh man. Uh, but yeah. And bro, not for nothing, but from what I understand, and out of Chris's mouth, he doesn't understand why MRE doesn't explain that whole fucking court shit. It says it's suspicious, and then fucking, you know, from what I hear, there's other people in the town that since word got out. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, dude. Exactly. Well, dude, think about it. The only thing he ever came on here and told the truth about is he has a dog and works at a bakery. Well, dude, you hear him talking and pretending he knows what it's like to fucking hook up with a chick. He's like, oh, I like him, 20 years old, 20 year old. I mean, I don't know what I'd really talk to them about, but you know, I show him my dioramas. Oh shit. And then I make muffled with my Hitler tattoo arm. I make muffled. Yeah, it used to be me, fucking Chris Trock, Fish Tank.
Hey, you know why they call that fool fish?
Because he's got fishy stories.
He fucking stinks.
Oh man. He's been on a fucking little I think someone
Yeah, he's going
upset
on
him.
his little fucking sissy fat fucking Mary fucking rant, bro. He's in his little fucking feelings.
Why? When did he do
I
that?
don't know, bro. He's just always fucking with people, man. I try to be cool with that cat, bro. You know what I mean? And like I always have his back and shit, say what's up to the dude, and then he always got to come across some little stupid faggoty ass remark. You know what I mean? Like he's cool for like a week or two, then he comes off the handle, bro. Like the dude don't know how to. He's like a fucking unhouse trained fucking puppy. You know what I mean? Old ass, goofy ass, drunk old man, bro. You know what I mean? With his fucking out of pocket comments, like, yo, dude, you still don't know how to fucking act right. Yo, my man, you would never say I'd smack the fuck out of you, bro. I'd knock those fucking glasses off your head. You know, and so why don't you just be cool? You know what? Like, bro, you know, kind of like how Headstand was. He seems to be cool right now, and like just go off the fucking handle for no reason. I was like, "What's up, Jade?" And the guy's always got some stupid fucking gay ass little fucking remark to make. You know what? It's like, yo, bro, you can't be cool for more than a week. Like, what's your fucking problem, dude? I don't know, man. I guess that's the you know, son of Guma fucking issues, you know, that come out. You know, you got too many fucking insecurities
I
having a
think
Guma for a
he
mother.
gets to a fucking point drinking. I think he just
Yeah,
becomes a
you know
fucking.
what, Lefty? And that makes sense to why the dude fucking left his own hometown. Can you imagine how many times that dude, from the time he was a youngster drinking, how many times he got his fucking face punched for fucking saying some dumb shit when he drinks? It's like, yo,
Yeah.
dude, you haven't learned yet, bro. The only reson you do it's because you're on the computer.
No, Fish has done that shit plenty. Definitely got his ass
100%, bro. No fucking doubt. No
with
fucking
that
doubt
fucking
about it.
mouth, with that mouth. Yeah, 100%.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That was funny though. When you were talking about MRE, the way, bro, I was dying, bro. When anytime he ever says that was his girlfriend, just like, yo, dude, what are you, fucking 10 years old? That was not your fucking girlfriend.
Oh my
Like,
god,
having a girlfriend constitutes certain things, bro. You don't. That's not your girlfriend when you just talk on the fucking phone, bro. Like, it constitutes.
I had 3 phone conversations and we held hands.
Yeah, we share
But
Netflix. I share her Netflix account. It's my girlfriend. Not your girlfriend, bro.
I gave her my promise ring. I told her she could take my virginity. Well, my girl virginity.
It's fucking weird, dude. Like, you're fucking in your fucking mid-40s, dude.
Bro, listen, I was fucking, for some reason, his show came up today. Like, I ended my show and I was just flicking and I seen this dude standing in front of a tank, right? So I click on it, right? And he's like, yeah, I prefer women, with hair on their upper lip. No, but he's like, I prefer, I wouldn't date any girls that were under 22 at least. I mean, what would you talk about? I'd have nothing in common. He really did say that. I'm like,
Yeah, it is hella cringy, bro.
and fucking, he's like, yeah, all the women I've dated, all of them, like 20, 30 women all over the place. I had one in Canada, California, Japan, all over.
Yeah, fucking it's strange, dude. There's nothing funnier than listening to that dude talk about fucking, his girlfriends and what constitutes a fucking get off me, dog, a girlfriend.
Dude,
It's really, really.
Shit. When this dude was saying, I dated Angel
dated.
Florida.
Yeah, dated.
Right? Listen, before he was specific about it, I swear to God, I'll try to find that shit. I'm like, listen, how much you want to bet this motherfucker met up with her once or twice or just talked on the phone with her? I was like, I'll bet you any fucking money this idiot fucking. I was like, that's his definition of a girlfriend because he's fucking gay.
That's what he's used to, bro. You feel me? Like she met him and it was odd. Like they said it, dude. The girl met him and it was fucking over immediately. She wasn't feeling it. She seen him. It was done. A done deal. That guy's friend zone material, bro, for females, and that's because he's gay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, bro, you can't seal the deal, bro, because you're not that seal the deal type of dude. You're a friend.
Yeah.
Gay guys are friends.
You can cry on my shoulder.
Yeah, I'm not fucking talking about any girls in particular, but if a girl's a friend, bro, to me, she's just a female you haven't smashed yet. You know what I mean? Like, there is no, we ain't being fucking friends. Yeah, like I've had girls that are friends, bro, but they're always like fucking 250 plus. You know what I mean? And they're like more of a homie than a fucking a female. You know what I mean? That's how I look at them.
Nah, dude, I've met a couple cool ass chicks.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying right now. Yeah, they're always like, tend to be a little bit bigger. They're more like I don't know, bro. Like if a female's fine as fuck around me and she ain't got a man, bro, like that's just like normal shit to try to,
fine as fuck, but I'm just saying, like, not my type. You know what I mean?
There was even a dude. She was a badass lesbian chick, bro, and she was you know what I mean? She was one of the homies' cousins, but she had a girlfriend, and she was bad as a motherfucker, dude. And you know, I even would fuck around with her, you know, because she was bad, bro. But a friend, like in that context, dude, is you know, that's to me, that's not even possible. And I mean, in a certain to a certain
listen, like,
extent,
I'm
you know.
talking about, like, buddy's fucking girlfriend or fiance and shit.
Right,
Because we
right,
all,
right, right. But there's always a line there you can't cross. You know what I mean?
I
It
do.
only
We all
goes
grew
so
up.
far.
There's a couple people like, yo, I could fucking bust balls and say whatever the fuck.
For
You
sure,
know what I mean?
for sure.
And like, like, all right, for one, like, this girl I like grew up, like, she went to the same fucking school since like fucking, you know, second grade.
What, elementary? Yeah.
Yeah, so you know, dude, that
Mhm.
chick would fucking work to get me
Yeah,
laid. It was like
yeah,
a fucking kid I knew's
yeah.
fucking girlfriend.
That's a homegirl. That's a homegirl.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
cool
for
as
sure.
fuck.
You know.
Like, yo, hooking me up with her friends, hooking me. We're at the bar and shit. She's my fucking wingman. She's like, yo, you know.
Nah, for
So,
sure. Yeah, but that shit was super uncomfortable. Every time that dude brings that situation up, I'm like, fuck, bro. You talk about it like it's never happened before. Like you talk about it like it's your fucking first crush in like fucking second grade, dude. Yeah, we
remember
dated.
when
It's
he
my
said he
girlfriend.
had
Like
a
Jesus
girlfriend?
Christ, bro.
Remember when he said he had a girlfriend and it was like fucking 10 states away? Yeah,
Mm-mm.
I have a girlfriend. She's in Nebraska. So what?
Yeah,
You know?
that's that online shit, bro. It's like, what? You can't meet a fucking chick at the bakery, bro. Like you don't
Our
pull chicks' numbers at the
relationship
bakery and then
is
take them out. You don't do that normal shit.
caliente.
That's
I fucking like that one.
extremely fucking weird, man. Extremely weird
Uh,
to see a fucking grown man play with dioramas too.
well, that's actually that's an interesting subject you broke. Uh, that's actually um, mental health projects to help him, you know, control the demons in my mind.
So he gets his aggressions out,
Nah,
paints his face black,
fucking,
and builds dioramas.
that's how he occupies his simple mind. Simple Nick, they call him in
Paint
the
your face
neighborhood.
black and build dioramas.
Bro, I remember I
Yeah,
was asking
poor guy.
Scott, was like, yo, I was like, how'd you meet this dude? And he's like, yo. So we were cruising around, blazing some weed, you know, and we see this little kid on the street walking, and he's wearing a three-piece suit, a cane, and a fedora.
No, he didn't.
Yes, that's how he used to walk around. And he's like, yo. So we fucking pulled over and grabbed him. He was like our little mascot.
Wow.
13 years old.
That's strange.
Bro, you see what he fucking wears?
Yeah. It's fucking weird, bro. He wears cut off capris, sleeveless fucking, redneck uniform t-shirts. He's got that shit down packed, bro. Them fucking dress shoes he had on in that picture.
Baklava walking his dog.
Yeah, bro. Hey, well, he wears it inside, bro, at night when no one's home. It's fucking weird. That's fucking really weird, dude. Why doesn't anybody ever say anything besides us? Like, why ain't somebody saying, yo, bro, why do you got your fucking mask on inside your house? Why you got a full-blown balaclava on your fucking face, bro? You're not riding a fucking motorcycle, dude.
What the fuck? That movie Red Dragon with fucking Edward Norton and fucking
yeah, just a fat version, bro.
Fucking A. Yo, that kid hasn't seen his dick in fucking years. Years.
Dude.
He's like, Damien hasn't been able able to give me a reach around in years. I'm all frustrated.
Yeah, that's a weird little group right there, buddy.
Yeah, dude, bro. Like, and you know what the weirdest part is? Is he tries to pretend like he doesn't know about, shit. It's like, little old me, I don't know about anything. Oh, is that how it happens? Oh, what a
I don't get it. You know
condom.
what? It was bro, when I first started. Hold on, these people keep calling me. Hold up. When I started listening, hearing this dude say shit like, talking about females wearing like little skirts and shit and how degenerate it is. I'm like, no, bro, that's fucking normal. That's only degenerate because you don't like it. That's normal shit. You're just gay. You know, just shit like that. I'd catch him saying like, yo, what's wrong with this fucking dude, man? Fucking likes fucking guys.
Yeah.
You know?
I've never gotten the feeling that yeah, man,
Porn is
Nick's going out.
degenerate. I hate seeing naked women. It's degenerate.
Exactly. Yo, you hear fucking the way he talks about that shit. You can hear
dude. That's what I'm saying. The even the voice, bro. You could hear some feminization. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, the effeminate fucking voice and shit. But what I'm talking about is here when he talks about like you were saying the short skirt. And then these terrible women,
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I caught on that shit immediately.
He talks like you can hear the disgust in his voice. He's like
he be throwing out the car, bro. He be throwing out the car real fucking quick. Like, yo, homie, you're hella awkward, bro. You're fucking my vibe up. You gotta go, dude. What's up with all this fucking, he's standing in the corner at the strip club talking about how, with his Bible in his hand and his fucking crucifix, talking about how degenerate the women are. What the fuck you doing here, bro?
Another Chris Trock story. So he's like, yeah, man, like, yo, this dude used to come out with us and shit, right? And fucking, he would smoke a joint or, drink something and fucking immediately go home. Like, he'd be like, okay, guys, I'm out of here. And I guess
he got issues
a lot and shit.
Well, listen, bro, he finds his fucking he gets his jollies, bro, by fucking trolling Corey Feldman or whatever the fuck his name is, and Aaron Carter, like these fucking weirdo, creep, faggoty ass fucks who are very similar to him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where he fucking
think about that, yo. He literally was
weird.
Fucking boy bands.
Yeah. Exactly.
Boy band. That's not gay at all. The NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys happen to have classics, Mark.
Yeah. It's all a little bit off right there. That shit's off, bro. Off kilter.
Hurry the fuck up with that shit.
And he's the one that somebody tried to say the other night that I don't know who the fuck it was. I don't even remember, but they were saying that NB only came around like a year ago after MRE was exposed, and that's bullshit because she'd been around when FBS fucking first started, when Shanna fucking had her channel. That's what she got her fucking name from. I was telling this stupid fuck. He's like, no. I go, yeah, you stupid fuck. Where do you think she got the name NB from? He goes, oh, she got that lady. These people are fucking retarded. She came around with him, and they brought all those fucking those people from the Durkee verse and fucking whatever other weird ass communities, women, I don't know, 90 Day Fiance shit and all that shit, weird shit. And then those people from the what was it? The what was that fucking that bullshit fake ass inmate lockup shit? What 90-day lockup?
60 days in.
Is that what it was? All right. Well, first off, my guy, that shit's all fucking scripted and fake as fuck. Okay. As far as like over here in the joint, bro, that shit would never fucking happen. And anytime there's a camera crew that comes in, right? That shit's got to be okay, but that shit's okay by the big dogs first, bro. You got to get permission from the from the back. You know, you don't get that permission from the back, you're in trouble, bro. Big trouble. And so that shit's all bullshit, and they think it's fucking real. And people think it's fucking real.
Oh yeah, nah, but
I noticed that bullshit.
Cameras, like I know they were using like the pan, tilt, zoom cameras on the walls, so they might have just upgraded the security.
Right.
But I'm trying to think of what excuse they used to get fucking the people out to fucking do those one-on-one interviews. Cause like, dude,
they're literally sitting down talking to cameras, bro. That shit is like a fucking major no-no. You know what I mean? Discussing inner fucking cell and jail politics, dude. Like, okay, we're gonna do. You're telling on your fucking self first. That shit's all fucking fake, dude. You get smashed shit.
I think they were doing
these people are coming in, Lefty. They're coming in talking about this shit, bro. Like they're real convicts. I'm like, this shit's fucking crazy, dude. You got these people from these communities telling guys that have been there, done that, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, wow, it was some real fucking real life weirdos.
I didn't hear about that shit.
Nah, that was a while back, but I'm just saying, like, just the amount of different people that were brought because of NB, like in certain trolls. You know what I'm saying? Those people were brought here because of that, bro.
Yeah,
and a little bit with Johnny Mac too, I think.
Yeah, and unfortunately, fucking, she's done nothing but be a cancerous fucking tumor on this whole genre. You know 100%. What I mean? 100%. Like 100%. Every fucking it's 6 degrees of fucking NB because everything bad on here you could fucking tie back to her and something she's done.
Yeah, she wants to be like diabolical, bro. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. Is like she gets fucking pleasure off that.
Yep. She's about done here.
People and like, the fucked up thing is what she likes to do is fucking befriend some of these people and fucking manipulate and fucking try to control. Like, dude, I remember fucking she was calling me out.
Weak people, Lefty. Weak people, bro.
Yeah, she was calling me out one fucking night and fucking like, oh, we want to just ask you a question about what MRE said and when he said it.
I remember that. I remember that.
YouTube G, bro. You got something to share with us? I'm Maddie.
Casparosa exposure him. He's done.
Yo, listen, Casparosa's got fucking, you don't even know. Like, he needs to just fucking dump that shit for real. Like,
he's obsessed too, though, bro.
Dude's
obsessed as fuck.
Anyways, shit.
Yep.
No,
so what's up, bro?
So she's calling me up, right? And fucking, I go to the show, and she's like, well, tell us what happened. And I'm like, okay. I fucking said, yeah. And like, this dude tried to, and like, the whole fucking bullshit was, this fucking fat little Nazi tried to come on here and fucking say it was like a day or some shit before he got doxxed and shit, knowing that was bullshit. And fucking, like, he tried to fucking do a StreamYard with me, like, maybe a week or two before this with Maddie, right? And it was like a private one. He's like, listen, did you tell Common Sense about a conversation? And I'm like, yeah, you told me to. Oh, well, what did you say? And I was like, yo, and I said exactly what he said and shit. And he's like, he was basically, the dude was trying to hope to get me fucking to lie. I think that was like the goal, is to like record me lying and shit.
Yeah.
So
Fuckery. More fuckery.
I was like, so, I'm explaining that, right? And she's like, well, MRE would never say that. It was all about the child services. Because I was
Right.
like, yeah, he told me he already talked somebody down from calling child services at that point. And that means it was basically her because of when he said it and fucking how he said it. So, anyways, so she's like, so didn't like
what
that
these
too.
broads do.
So she starts to spin it, and she starts saying fucking, I forgot what she was inferring to, but she's like, so hold on. No, sorry, that's MRE. So
They're very similar.
lefty, common sense, and FBS are liars, right? Well, what'd they lie about?
Everybody lies except me.
And FBS are liars, right? And I'm like, what the fuck did they lie about? Give me an instance, and if they have, fucking so be it, And she got so frustrated because she kept doing. She's like, so common sense, and they're liars, right? And I'm like, yo, no, you can't give me a fucking right. And she fucking bounces me. Like, yo,
Yeah, I remember that. I remember her kicking you out.
Yeah, I was like, yo, I ain't gonna fucking.
She didn't get you to say. She didn't get you to say they're liars. I was, try to use you to say some shit like that, and then that was it. She couldn't get you. She said, see, it wasn't working out for her. Yeah, she garbage, dude. Bro.
Absolutely,
she garbage.
And, like, dude,
fucking garbage. Really ugly people usually are. It's a very strange thing. They're either really cool because they know, they got to be cool because they can't go off their looks, and then they go the other way. A lot of them too. They're extremely fucking jealous, diabolical, evil, even of their own children. Because they can't stand their fucking face, so they got to take it out on other people. So what's up, dude?
NB is not standing for no butt, yo. It stands for fucking nasty box.
No butt. Fucking diversity got her. I think he was like, oh, that's what Angel said. NB stands for no boobs. That shit was comedy, bro.
Yeah. No shit. Yo, listen. It looks like she fucking took a fucking. Like, I swear to God,
mud. She got mud, wet dirt, and fucking spray tan and rubbed it on her right cheek, bro.
Yo, we gotta start calling her Leatherface. Because that bitch scary.
Jesus Christ. Fucking April called her out. She's like, what the fuck's on your face, dude?
Oh,
go fix yourself.
Man, I was watching that shit. I was like, oh shit. I even commented and
washed her up.
Like, yo, this is fucking great.
Yo, this dog knows, bro. Like, my dog, he knows when I'm not busy, and if I'm on the phone, this motherfucker starts wanting to bite, hump. Like, if I'm not on the phone or something, he won't do it, He knows when my attention's somewhere else. He thinks he can get away with this fucking shit. Fucking punk. Where's your dog at, man?
Same spot.
Yeah, she all right?
Yeah. No, I know she's at least well taken care of. But yo, listen, hopefully fucking Tuesday, I forgot to ask this. I ain't gonna ask this dude fucking if pets are all right, until like it's like settled, you know what I mean? But like, yo, I might have a place.
Yeah, man. That's what I was about to ask you. What's going on with that shit? When? Monday, you said?
Tuesday.
What are you doing now?
What do you mean? Oh, Tuesday I'm going to meet up with the dude I seen a 1-bedroom. Like
That one you were talking about?
yeah, the one that was across the street from my boys and shit. Fucking
Okay.
and, whatchamacallit, he
For
wants
what?
me to
They're gonna let you
do
know
that.
Tuesday if you get it or not.
I don't know, man. Hopefully, but he's.
Well,
I
what's
think.
Tuesday for?
I think he's. Listen, I think fucking. I was like, yo, listen, I'll drop fucking 6 months rent up front. You know what I mean? I was like, listen, I don't have a fucking rental history. I was
Yeah.
like, I got fucking months and months and months of fucking paying fucking 90, $120 a fucking night, you know? So I think I could afford fucking, and I mean,
Yeah, just tell them straight up. Be like, listen. I started late, and I'm trying to establish myself now. All I need is a chance. You know what I mean? I won't disappoint you. You know,
exactly.
that's all, bro. That's all you could do. You just got to go with that one everywhere you go, and just be straight up. As long as they see you trying, dog. I mean, the hard part too is employment history. You know, did you ever do what I said? Go get a fucking DBA doing business as, say you're self-employed. Unless you have
No,
like a monthly stipend, you just show them that.
I haven't done anything yet, man. Like,
Do
yo,
you
I've
have
been fucking.
but you have a monthly stipend every month, right?
What's up?
You have a monthly stipend that you get every month on the dot, right?
I have a pension.
And it's every month, right?
Yeah,
For how long?
the rest of my life.
Okay, so then that's proof right there that you have income. And if I was you, I would also, because that's might not work, bro. You can get a DBA, Lefty, a doing business as. You can go on Google and find it. It's extremely fucking easy. It'll take you 24 hours to do it and 72 hours to complete it. Okay. And that's your your own personal business. That's how you make your money. That's where you put your whatever money you make. You open a bank account in that DBA and you put it in there. Look, I'm self-employed. This is what I'm doing. I just opened my business. So and so, I haven't done my taxes yet, but I'll be doing it this year. You just show them I'm self-employed.
Doing
You
business.
got to get a DBA. It's easy as fuck. A DBA, doing business as. And you could just call it fucking, Lefty's fucking VIP service, whatever the fuck it is, bro. And you open a bank account with $15 or $100, whatever the fuck it costs you, under that name, like at B of A or Chase or wherever you bank at. That's your business account. And if you want to be even smarter, you got to do an LLC. An LLC will take you months though, and you can run everything through that LLC, bro. Tax write-offs like a motherfucker.
No, I was actually gonna set up an LLC.
Yeah, but like for like now, like to get that shit done quick, you just get a DBA, doing business as, and you name it. You pick your name, and it takes 72 hours, dude. And you can open a bank account in that business name. You're self-employed now, 1099. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And when you go to places to buy a car or rent a house, they ask you, "What do you? What's your employment?" Hey, I'm self-employed. I own my own business. Doing what? I paint houses. Whatever it is, bro. You got to come up with something slick. Stereo installer, whatever. Physical manual labor, because it's all fucking. You save on taxes with that, dude. It don't have to be that, but you could say I paint house, or I'm a gardener, I'm a landscaper, whatever. Okay. Yeah. And that's what your business is. You're a self-employed businessman, and you build from there. You could literally build yourself a fucking empire just starting with the fake ass shell DBA, bro. All you got to do is run money through that motherfucker, wherever your money comes from, even if it's illegal. And I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying that's what a lot of cats do that started at the bottom, bro, selling dope. Fucking DBA, boom. Money through that DBA. I'm a fucking landscaper. I'm running all my dope money as a landscaper through my bank. I save on tax because it's manual labor. I pay very little tax. You understand what I'm saying? It's extremely easy, bro. And if you're smart, you can fucking do it. You know, guys that are felons have to figure that shit out. You know what I mean? Because unfortunately, we can't go get a fucking $150,000 a year job. You know, so you got to figure shit out. If your last resort is selling dope or whatever, you got to be a businessman about it.
Yeah.
You know, straight up. Or you can just sit on your ass like a fucking bum and never get nowhere for all your fucking risks you take, you know? Because if you think about it, bro, really, you're fucking taking major risks.
Do it right.
Penitentiary chances. You might as well get fucking paid and fucking make something out of it. I'm a fucking self-employed businessman. You know?
Right.
And preferably manual labor, because that's a huge, over here in Cali anyways, it's a huge tax break, bro.
Gotcha. No, man. Fucking.
So like for instance, say you're clocking a G a day, okay? And you're running it through your bank account, through your DBA, doing business as, okay? Now at the end of the year, say you put 1,000 a day, that's fucking 30,000 a month, okay? Do the math. Well, at the end of the year, you're gonna get fucked because they're gonna go, yo, you made a shit ton of money. You owe us tax. Well, my business is all manual labor. You're gonna get a fucking huge tax break, bro. Like almost non-existent. Okay, and then everything's a write-off too. Gas, all that. If you keep all your gas receipts, bro, that you do driving around as a landscaper, you get most of that back. Your lunches, you get a lot of that back. You know what I'm saying? You just got to figure it out. So it's work, dude, but it's better than showing up to rent the house or buy a house saying I'm unemployed. That don't work. But too, if you got that monthly stipend, that shit will only help you, dude. That's only they're gonna go, this dude's getting for sure set amount of money a month. Most places want 3 times whatever the rent is. Say the rent's $1,000, right? They're gonna want you to make at least $4,000, 3 times over, right? A month. So for them to comfortably rent you that place, they might even let you pass for $2,500. They're gonna go, what are your other bills? Tell them, I have no other bills. My car's paid off. The only bills I have is my food, and I don't eat much. Look at me. You know what I'm saying? That makes them comfortable. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Yeah. But if you have that for sure monthly income right there, and then you're also a self-employed businessman, bro, that's double trouble right there. They're gonna go, hell yeah, I'll rent to you. You know what I mean? And if they ask you, well, shit, you just started a business, you got to be straight up with them. Be like, listen, I wasted my time. Lie to them, bro. Say I was a spoiled kid. My mom walking to care of me. And, all it did was really hurt me. So I'm trying to get out here on my own and figure it out. And I'm doing the best I can. If you let me do this, I promise you won't be disappointed. You know, I'm about my business strictly. And somebody's going to give you a shot, dude.
Yeah. Like I can show him. Like bank statements and fucking
right. But they want to see, that's all good. You know what I mean? As long as they see that you're going in the right direction, like that DBA shit will help you, bro, because to them that's like ching ching. Okay, he's doing things. He's a business owner. He's doing this. He's doing that. As long as you show them things like that and they see that you're moving in the right direction, somebody is going to give you a shot, dude. You know what I mean? And they're not looking at some dude that just sits on the. Obviously, it took time and effort to get up and go make a DBA and all that shit. Out there searching, house hunting. You know, you're doing something. They just don't want somebody that comes, out of pocket with nothing going on. You know, and sometimes too, you got to remember, if you tell somebody, yo, I'll give you 6 G's right now, the first thing they think is, this dude selling dope. You know, so you got to be careful with some of the things you say to them too. Some people are uppity as fuck, dude.
I know. I had a conversation with this dude, and I told him exactly. I was like, dude, I've been in a hotel. I ended up selling my building. He goes, why'd you sell the building? I go, well, I didn't want to be like, because I felt it had bad juju and it was getting me sick. And fucking, we wanted to, at the time, fucking our scumbag fucking uncle, it just wouldn't have worked out with him, Yeah. So me and my cousin decided to sell it. And, we knew he wasn't going to die, or we knew he was going to die the night or the day or two before fucking the sheriff came to evict him, man. I probably would have talked my cousin into fucking keeping the building and renting it out.
Well, so what? You sold the building because your uncle died in it and you didn't want it no more?
Oh, hell no. Like, dude, like,
Did you tell? Did you?
when
Do you got to tell the people that are buying it what happened?
no, he
Oh,
died
okay.
supposedly naturally.
Yeah.
Anyways, no, it wasn't because of that. It was because like, dude, I think the building was getting me fucking sick as fuck. Like, dude, no, I'm not even fucking around, dude. Mark, I lost hella fucking weight and I couldn't put it on. And like, dude, I spent 2 weeks out, like, before I moved out of the building. I spent a couple weeks, in a
Yeah.
loft, in a fucking hotel and shit. And bro, I put weight back on. I wasn't getting sick. And the other thing is, my roommate started getting sick too.
Oh yeah. Well, shit. There's little things like Tony Pizza had black mold in his luxury apartment. Those things. You might not know what's in the wood or something might be really, really, really happening.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? That you don't know.
real. And besides that, there's bad juju. Like,
Yeah. I feel
my
you.
cousin told me about some fucking crazy fucking poltergeist type spirit shit, some green fucking monster shit she used to see. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, weird
No.
shit. Like, the week my dad, like, when my dad died, right?
Mhm.
Fucking, I don't
I
fucking,
thought your dad died. I didn't know your dad died.
yeah, man, my dad died
But
a couple years.
didn't you had a stepdad too, though, right?
Yeah, I got a stepdad, yeah.
So you had a relationship with both of the guys then.
Sort of.
Oh, okay.
I'd say the relationship with my
Who
stepdad
who
is
who was who was the cop? Your stepdad?
dad.
And you have a
Yeah,
relationship with your stepdad?
yeah.
And you had a relationship with your pops too, a good relationship?
Dude, my dad was fucking the only one who came to my fucking sports games and
Oh,
shit.
okay. So you were closer to pops.
Nah, dude, my dad was fucking cool as fuck, yo. We used to go to
Right.
Wildwood in every weekend.
That's what's
Like,
up. Got good memories
yeah,
then with your pops.
yeah,
You only
dude.
got one dad and one mom, bro.
He did shit with me. Like, the only thing fucking my mom and stepdad ever fucking did was, here, help us
Yeah.
paint these apartments. Here. And like, by fucking like the time I had my license junior year and shit, like, dude, I was fucking taking care of the apartments. Like, it was like ridiculous, like plowing, fucking mowing the lawns, fucking collecting the rents, fucking, showing apartments and shit.
So what? He's just a fucked up dude then?
Oh yeah. Like, he
Yeah.
was more so, like,
You
I don't know. Like,
well, you
dude,
got a brother and a sister, right?
no, I don't have a sister.
You have a brother, one brother only,
Yeah, stepbrother.
and he had stepbrother. Okay, never mind.
My mom married this guy when I was like 5.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay. Yeah, man.
but yeah,
Those things happen. But what were you saying
yeah, dude.
about the fucking apartment
They were more occupied with
with each other?
themselves
Yeah, with each other. Yeah, that happens.
and like building fucking whatever.
Right.
So, but what were you saying about
Your
the apartment?
your pops couldn't leave you nothing when he passed away, or you did?
Uh, funny story. Like, so my dad was in the hospital and they didn't know what was wrong with him. They couldn't find what the fuck was wrong with him. And then they finally did a spinal tap and they were like, oh shit, you have some
Meningitis?
crazy, you have some crazy rare fucking stomach cancer that's already, gotten your bones. You're like late stage 4. And then
Damn, bro, he
fucking,
wasn't sick at all. He didn't know.
dude, I guess his legs were killing him. Fucking, for like a month, he was complaining about it. But like, this dude never went to the doctor.
You
And
one of those
like,
old stubborn goats. Never want to go to the doctor, huh?
yeah, and
Yeah,
fucking,
most of us
dude, he
are.
had 15% left of his heart, dude. He had a defibrillator in his chest.
Already?
Fuck, yeah. He already had a heart bypass and shit.
So he had a bad heart, so that shit runs in your family?
I guess, but like
Yeah, because the heart disease shit runs in the family, bro.
Yeah, but it also fucking my dad did a lot of cocaine.
Yeah, you could definitely fix it to where it's like almost non-existent if you fucking take care of yourself for sure.
No, like my mom. That's what's going on with my mom right now. She's wearing a defibrillator vest, like a lifesaver vest.
You get yourself tested and shit?
Nah, dude, I'm actually I gotta go to my doctor's.
Scary, huh? That shit's scary, bro.
My mom fucking insisted upon me going because I already have fucking high blood pressure, yo. Like my fucking heart beats out of my chest fucking like crazy.
That's one thing, man. I gotta say, I'm blessed. I've always taken care of myself. I don't fear going to the doctor. The only shit I fear is like little skin shit, like, because I'm always in the fucking sun, bro. So that shit freaks me out sometimes. Like, man, I'm probably catching skin cancer or some shit. But other than that, I don't have no family issues or nothing. But you gotta stay on top of that, dude. You end up like MRE, bro. Fucking 40 years old, a fucking triple bypass. Fuck that. And we think we're young still. You feel me? Like you're like, fuck, 40 years. Well, fuck, dude. That like shit 20 years ago, people were dying in their 50s. That shit was normal. You know, nowadays you could live to your fucking 80s and 90s and still be fucking healthy as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of work.
I try to eat as healthy as possible and fucking, you know, I gotta, you know.
You just gotta be, it's extremely hard, bro, to be super self-conscious about it. You know what I mean? Like going out of you gotta go out of your fucking way, bro, to eat right, because everything now is just fucked up. GMOs, all this fucking poisons and shit that they put in our fucking food is crazy. That shit don't exist in England. And you motherfucker, stop. Beat your fucking ass. Stop, bro. Jesus Christ. Fucking dog won't stop biting and humping, bro. God damn. What is wrong with you, dude? Shit. Yeah, but like the food's fucked up here, dude. Like,
nah, dude, the fucking preservatives, the fucking
bro. That boy.
It's carcinogenic.
Yup. Exactly.
I'm stoned. Anyway,
yo, I was fucking tripping, right? Hey, check it out. There's this fucking channel, bro, and this is black dude, but he talks about the fruits and like all the like shit that you think is fucking like good for you to eat health wise. And like he was like explaining how, you know, when you grab a piece of fruit at the grocery store, it's got the sticker on it, right? You can scan that fucking sticker, bro, and like it goes from level 1 to 5, okay? And 5 being the best. Anything, or there's a 5 and a 6 even. 6 is organic, right? Anything under 5 is considered carcinogenic. Or fruit. That's fucking fruit. Straight carcinogenic, bro. This guy's like, it's weird because organic food, you know, like fruit and shit, is extremely easy and carefree to grow. You don't got to spend no money putting any fucking nutrients and all that fucking bottled shit into it. So it's cost effective food and it's more expensive. So it costs way less to fucking make it and grow it. The fucking fruit that's carcinogenic because of the shit that's sprayed on it and all the shit that's fed to it costs a fuckload of money to grow. And it's way less expensive for you. The shit that costs nothing to grow is way more expensive. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. It's fucking backwards, bro. But every one of those stickers tells you exactly what that piece of fruit is. And anything under that 5, like you could literally scan it with your phone. There's an app. Anything under 5, bro, means it's fucking poison. It's crazy, right? And we're ingesting that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, fruit. Fucking believe that shit? Fucking fruit is poison. And it's like, it's barely over the limit to where it's allowed for human consumption because our FDA moves the goalposts yearly. You know what I'm saying? Daily, weekly, monthly. That's enough. Fucking right there. Go ahead. The chicken is all bullshit. It's fucking pumped up with fucking drugs and all kinds of fucking medicines and bullshit. And we eat it, you know? Bro, shit. It's extremely hard, dog, to fucking, you know, you think you're fucking eating right, but you're really eating fucking shit. You got to eat organic, man, and that shit is expensive, and you got to fucking prepare it. It takes time. If you can't do that, you know, good luck. I order these fucking. I order pasta, right? I heard Joe Rogan say this shit like 8 years ago about the pasta here in America, how it's fucking carcinogenic, bro, and it bloats you all up, stuffs you right. It's fucked up, bro. So he was talking about this wheat pasta from Italy that he gets, right? And I ordered the shit, and my boy, you can eat like a fucking pot full of the shit. It don't bloat you. It don't make you feel fucked up. It's clean and it's pure. It's organic, bro. And it's the good shit. All that wheat and shit that they do in England, the way they do it is the right way. We do it fucking the wrong way here, and it's allowed. And you know, we feed ourselves and our kids with that shit, man. And that's why women got fucking high rates of breast cancers. All this shit's going on because of it. You know, heart disease. Bro, you could look at fucking these little old men in Italy, bro, right? They're all smoking fucking cigarettes. They're fucking still alive because the food is fucking clean. You know, so they could do extra shit on the side. You know what I mean? We're fucking over here eating fucked up food and smoking cigarettes. On top of it, it's like, God damn, you're really asking for it. But anyways, enough of that. You talked to Lucio at all?
Yeah.
What's up with him?
Not much. Not much. He's just
Cooling out.
been hanging. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, dude. Exactly. That's
good.
Yo, so you hear this Tovala shit?
Nah, what's up?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
What, like some soy shit?
Nah. Yo, all right. Go check that shit out. Yo, put it into Google. Fucking Tovala. It's like a fucking it's like a smart oven where you can order like meals and shit. Where like dude, the food looks fucking like actually good, and it.
You mean like a meal prep company?
Yeah. Well, dude, it comes like fresh meals, and all you do is hit the fucking barcode, and it comes with everything, you know, and it cooks like you just boom.
What the fuck, really?
Dude,
check that out.
Look at the meals, dude. Apricot glazed chicken breast with creamy seasoned chicken broccoli, fucking sesame crusted salmon.
Right. Yeah, I go to Trader Joe's sometimes every other couple days, but they got like already prepped like organic meals, you know, like chicken breast and some fucking vegetables and potatoes. So I'll do that shit unless my lady's cooking. I'll do that shit and I'll eat mainly once, twice a day. And I'll have a cheat day, like on a weekend, we'll go out to dinner or whatever. But that's what I try to do. I try to feed my kids healthy as fuck, bro. Fruit, fucking, clean eating as much as possible, man. And try to still get into the gym. I got a full gym set up right here at the pad and work out at nights when I can. Like I had to work out earlier. I try to get at least minimum 3 days a week in some type of exercise, bro. Even if it's just push-ups in the morning, I try to do those every morning. But it's hard, bro. Like, you know, being consistent with shit all the time. And, you know, especially when you're busy, you just got to try to make an effort for it. You know, we only got one fucking body, dude. You feel me?
Yeah.
Treat that motherfucker right.
Yep.
And like as a man, I'm sure women know the same shit. When you start feeling things, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I got to cut back on this or whatever the fuck, you know, or I feel this, something's wrong. You know,
exactly. You gotta fucking, you
just gotta check it. You know, like if you go get it checked out, right? Like before it gets out of hand, look at your pops, dude. You know, maybe your pops would have fucking checked fucking a couple years earlier. Maybe that wouldn't have happened to him. You know?
Oh, who knows? Man, this fucking. Dude, apparently this fucking kind of stomach cancer, like, dude, they couldn't detect it at all fucking until they did a spinal tap. But, yo, so listen, I'll finish that story, my bad. Fucking,
no, you good.
So, he's in the hospital, and they just told him that shit. And he's in the hospital, and he fucking both his feet start losing circulation, right?
Oh, yeah.
They turn fucking black. Both his
Jesus.
feet turn black, right? He's got gangrene.
What the fuck?
Then, like, listen, you've got like 2 weeks to live max. Get your affairs in order.
Shit.
And fucking,
Bro, they tell me I got 2 weeks, bro. I'm paying a couple of people a visit.
dude, he wasn't in any shape. He couldn't fucking he couldn't walk.
I'm just fucking around, you know what I mean?
I know. So, anyways, I don't know what fucking like, yo, he like snapped at me, like snapped.
Yeah.
For dude, he would snap for like the stupidest reasons. You know what I mean? Like he was getting pissed because I had a backpack with me, and I'm like, dude, I brought my laptop and fucking shit in case you want to look something up or fucking,
Yeah.
And he was, or like, dude, he was bugging out because I had a hat on. You know what I mean? Like
That's after they told him he had 2 weeks left to live.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going through some things.
Yeah, right. And like, dude, listen, I mean, that shit it was clicking with me, but like, I don't know, when shit happens like that, I'll fucking, just, and like, yo, so basically I just fucking stopped going. I was going every day and shit. And I just fucking didn't call, didn't go there, fucking, and it was like 4 or 5 days later, he ended up calling my mother, right? And like, yo, they don't speak. They haven't spoke since fucking the divorce, unless it was like for a fucking specific purpose, And oh, I used to play them against each other. Oh my god. Anyways,
it ain't hard. All you got to do is say a couple fucking bad things. You're gone.
If they don't speak to one another, you can say whatever the fuck, And besides, they hate one another, so it's like, it ain't that hard to convince them that this person's being a fucking cocksucker. But anyways, so he called my mom and basically was like, yo, I don't think Kyle fucking knows or realizes, the situation and the, blah, blah, blah. And so my mom, was like, come on. I'm like, fine.
Did your mom's going to see him at all?
Hell no.
Oh, they hated each other like that then.
Bro, listen, like they got divorced because my dad, like I said, he,
Partying.
No, partied, but also operated in the gray area. Sometimes the black.
Yeah. For sure.
And had a lot of friends, and so anyways, he ended up spending all the money they saved up for a house on gambling and fucking bullshit.
Oh, she hated him.
Yo, but he did it secretively.
Even worse.
Like, found out all at once, right? Yo, listen to this shit.
Yeah.
And I got the story from both these motherfuckers. Like, and it was told the exact same fucking, like, yo, my dad told it hilariously. So he's like, I'll tell it from my dad's perspective right now. So he's like, yeah. So, you know, she finds out that fucking I wasted about $25,000, you know, that we were saving for the last 2 years, and fucking he says like blah blah blah, you know, back and forth conversation real quick, and he's like, we were downstairs at your grandparents in the in-law place, and he goes, and your mother, you know, I don't know if you remember or not, but you remember she had all those karate trophies and shit, and she was doing karate back then, right? And fucking, yo, apparently she fucking dead fucking kicked him in the fucking, like, roundhouse kicked him in the fucking side of the head and knocked him out when she found out. And like, yo, like, made him like leave and shit. And that was like the end.
Yeah. That'll do it, man. Blasting away the cash. Oh, hell no.
Hell yeah. And like, yo, like I'll say this, dude. I learned a lesson because, like, yo, my dad, for whatever fucking reason, felt like you know, confessing his sins to his 8-year-old son and letting him know fucking, you know, that you know, he's done some bad things and shit. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't, you know, listen, if they find out, they find out, but dude, you don't fucking do that to a fucking 8-year-old. Changes your whole fucking perspective and shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, listen, when I was like fucking 6, right? Or no, fuck, wait. Dude, I was like 5, because this is like right before my stepdad and mom got married and they were dating, right? So I was with my dad, right? And there was some kind of fucking road incident, and there was a dude with a mask with a fucking gun that came up to the car, right?
Yep.
And fucking, I'm like 5, and I'm like, holy shit, I just love guns. I'm like, you know, looking at the shit, and so somehow fucking, oh shit, what was it? I don't know what the fuck happened, but I think oh yeah. Somehow fucking I think my mom and stepdad fucking overheard me and shit. And tried to get the cops involved and shit. He's like, you know, I'm a police officer. You can tell me. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But I remember that line specifically.
Yeah. Hell no, bro.
Yo, I remember I prank called 911 and the state troopers showed up to my grandparents' house. They had the old rotary phone, right?
Yeah.
And fuck, I was like 911.
What'd you tell them? Your house on fire?
911. How may I help you? Click.
Get the fuck down. That's
Ready? They call back immediately. So what do? I pick up the phone and hang it up real quick.
Of course.
And fucking half hour later, 20 minutes later, yo, state show up.
We used to do that shit at the movie theater. We would call and tell the fire department, tell them the fucking movie theater was on fire. Bro, the fucking fire, the whole goddamn fucking fire station showed up to the movies that day. I mean, dude, there was like 3 fucking fire trucks, man. This was back in like the early 90s. When motherfuckers couldn't check, you know, they couldn't check it. That's funny shit. They gave us a good yelling at, you know.
Bro, listen, when we were in fucking Catholic school, 7th and 8th grade, right? In the morning time, basically, if you got dropped off by a bus or by your rents and shit, there was like maybe like an hour before school started, right? Where like people would be there
Yeah,
and fucking
an hour of mayhem.
you have no idea, man. Yo,
Yes, I
we
do.
used to fucking spray little kids, or not little kids, like fucking, other kids with fucking like the fire extinguishers and shit. Fucking there'd be like 8 or 9 of us, and we'd go across the street to the fucking convenience store and just rob them blind. We would just rush the. They'd be like, no, 2 at the time. And we just all went there and shit. Fucking bro. I'll tell you what though. Listen, I give I give that fucking school some respect, because you know what? That was like, the most fucking like man up shit. Like, if we had problems, like we would like, all right, the gym had a fucking locker room and a shower room and shit, right? That was like downstairs and around the corner. So, and we had a female gym counselor, so fucking they weren't coming down there. And we had 15 minutes to change each fucking time. Yo, we had problems, dude. We would bang out in fucking before or after gym class and shit. Yo, I remember there was this little kid, there was this short dude named Greg, right? And like not a nerd, but like, just a strange kid, bro.
Yeah.
I remember we all fucking picked him up and fucking shoved him in a fucking garbage can, right? But we pulled his legs like up, like so his back and his fucking legs were up, and we pushed him down in it. So like, dude, he could not get out. Like, yo, we all left and fucking went to gym and shit. And this dude came out like fucking 25 minutes later, yo. Hilarious. And yo, listen. So after gym class, we put him back in the garbage can.
Caught the fade.
Oh,
Hey, we fucking
man,
one time when we were fucking like 14 or 15, we used to go to the beach and surf in the morning for AP, and fucking we put my homie Vince, he's dead now. His fucking dad shot him, killed him. He was that bad. His own pot smoked him. He was a bad fucking kid, dude. He broke the fucking he broke the fucking health teacher's jaw. Like, this kid was fucking bro. His dad had to come to school with him every fucking day for 8th grade, sit in the fucking chair with him. Right. Anyways, we stuck his ass in a fucking porta potty, bro, at the beach. Locked it. Stuck a fucking big ass like driftwood branch in the handle. We couldn't open, and we stuck that motherfucker in there, dog. And it was at the top of a hill. I mean, it was like a mountain ledge, right? We stuck him in there. It was all sand though, and we fucking pushed that motherfucker over. Me and a few homies. We pushed that fucking porta potty down that hill, bro. It rolled down the hill. Yo, this kid, when he got out of that shit, bro, he was covered in shit and piss, and it was all fucking blue. It was, bro, it stunk so bad. He got so fucking sick, bro. This kid was in the fucking hospital.
Oh, really?
He was sick. Yeah, he got sick, bro.
Same private school. Fucking, they had a fair every year on the grounds. And we definitely tipped a fucking porta potty with some dude in it. We didn't roll it or anything. We just fucking tipped it over, and fucking, he got some shit on him. Not like fucking, sounds like this dude got, covered and probably swallowed some of that shit.
Yo, dude, it was bad. When you're that little, bro, you don't realize like the shit that comes with that. We figured there'd be a little bit of shit on him or something. We didn't know it was like that, dude. This shit, it was everywhere.
Right. Like,
we weren't being malicious, but just being little fucking kids. Yeah, hey, dude, that shit was fucking crazy. Unbelievable.
trying to
I gotta do a bunch of fucking pre-rolls and shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Holy shit. Yeah, I got a bunch of fucking this pre-roll. Got some fucking good OG strain. I got like about a pound of shake. I've been having somebody do the pre-rolls, but I'm gonna just do the rest of them. I got everybody out working right now. The giveaways. What's going on? Who's in the chat?
Tony.
Tony.
Fish.
What's up?
What the fuck are you doing? Diversity training with FBS, motherfucker.
What's
Steve.
More mile. What's up, Mike? Oh, Mike Moremile. A good guy. He's a nice guy right there.
Yeah, man.
Hey, they still haven't. I was telling Michael Moremile, they still haven't signed our union contract over at the docks because I am a casual. I don't work much, but I do have a casual card at the docks. I work like 3 times a year to keep the card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Longshoreman. But they're still on fucking strike. We're trying to go automated, bro. Okay, really? So they want. Fuck yeah, bro. Look, they fucking what happened? We fuck our own selves, dude, right? We fuck ourselves. These guys, they want to go, what they do is they go on disability, right? And they just fucking pilfer the shit. I mean, you got tier 5 top tier insurance for the whole fucking family, not just yourself, your kid, your wife, all your kids, right? The best of the best medical insurance. You're getting paid big money to not work. And these companies, these shipping companies are tired of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to fucking save money. They don't want to fucking sign a contract with these people. So we're going on strikes and shit like that, leaving their ships out there, you know, and they don't want to deal with unions no more. They just want to automate the fucking shit and be done and not pay anybody and save those hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars a year. You know, if these fucking guys would just stop fucking pilfering the insurances and shit, I know that's a big part of the contract, bro, is the insurance shit. And if you're on disability or whatever for a fucking bullshit reason, they want to cut back, you know, it's all about money at the end of the day. And you're talking about major fucking dollars, bro, major. So, you know, people always end up fucking stabbing themselves or shooting themselves in the foot by the shit they do. Everybody wants to go on disability, get paid a full fucking salary and stay off for 2-3 years and, you know, and still milk the medical insurance. They're all on fucking opiates and shit. Well, doctors, this, that, getting fucking back massages fucking every day of the week. You know, they just milk the shit, bro. I understand from the shipping company's point of view. I get it. They'd rather fucking save that money. Why would we want to pay you motherfuckers that don't even respect the fucking cause? And when we could just fucking build an automated fucking track over here, an automated yard, they already got 2 of them. It saved hundreds of millions a year. We don't got to pay you fuckers, you know?
And that's, dude,
but the union don't want that. That's a powerful union, Lefty. That fucking, the local 13 over here, bro. Power, bro. Because this controls every fucking thing on the West Coast, where it's the second biggest port in the world. Talking major power. The ex-president, he's not the president no more, was one of my best friends.
That's where fucking unions come in, fucking, like, depending on, you know.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. They're trying to get rid of the union. They don't want the shipping companies don't want the union no more. You know what I mean?
Listen, at the end of the day, it's a fucking corporation. It's a business. And at the end of the day, their main goal is to make more money than they did the day before.
100%. You know, the contracts are like 20-year contracts. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not no like 2 year. Yeah, so that's a big deal.
If they could save $100 million fucking annually, are you kidding?
Bro, they're saving way more than that. That's why they haven't signed the shit. Listen, Lefty, they got like about 50 fucking ships sitting out here in the harbor, bro. Usually that you'll never see that. The shipping companies will say, fuck it, we'll sign. They know they're saving hundreds of millions, not 100, billions, bro, just off of what they pay out to these fucking yards and these employees and to the union to fucking unload their cargo in the truck, all this shit going on. I mean, major fuck, bro. It's the second biggest port in the world. LA, Los Angeles, the port right here. It's fucking insane. It's huge. That's power, dog. And like I said, these guys are fucking. They don't want to sign, dude. These shipping companies do not want to sign. I've never seen it go on this long. It's almost a year.
Oh wow.
Yeah, bro. It's fucking crazy. And yeah. So I haven't even had to go down there and work fucking in almost 10 months now. You know? So. But this union's powerful, bro. They ain't gonna cave. I know the president. They're like, fuck that, bro. You tell us you want to go less right here, we're gonna go more. Bro. These are all gangsters, bro. They're all prison guys. You know what I mean? There's, the other thing is there's shit constantly falling off of trucks over here. I mean, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy,
bro. Listen, that's the largest port, fucking.
Yep.
Around. You know how much fucking. Oh my god! Do you know?
Listen, my family, we're a support town, right? My whole family are longshoremen, bro. I know this game, man. And these shipping companies are tired. They're about tired of it. Like I was telling my boy, he's up there, he's on the fucking board. I was telling him, listen, bro, these guys don't want to pay you fuckers because you guys let these people go on disability fucking for 2 years, bro. Go to the doctor one time. Yep, you need disability. Like, that's insane, dude. And paying them all these fucking crazy amounts of money to fucking not work.
Well,
right? That's fucking, that don't work that way, man.
Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you got a dude who's, said he hurt his hip. And he's out there fucking jumping out on a fucking giant trampoline every day. You know what I mean? It's like
they're negotiations.
If you know what you're doing, you take advantage of the system. Like, yo, my dad, listen, he was they wanted him to be the union rep and shit because this dude knew that fucking book front to back. And like, yo, I seen this dude not go to work for like months at a time. He'd be like, still get paid and fucking like, dude, it was just fucking crazy.
Yeah, my homie Buff's on disability. My sister's on disability. My homie Buff's on disability. My brother-in-law's on disability. They're all on disability for support.
Disability, bro. Like, for whatever fucking, however the fuck he worked the system, like, and for whatever seniority he had, like, I think he had like a month of sick days or whatever, like paid sick days and fucking other shit. But like, yo, it was crazy. I see this dude not go to work for like 2 weeks.
2 weeks, huh?
Like, dude, for real.
That's it?
No. Like, I'm saying like 2 weeks here, 2 weeks there, a month here. 3 months there. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah, these people right here, man, they're off for years.
Oh yeah, they're on disability. Like, they're on an
full blown, and they just keep, and everybody uses the same handful of doctors, and they just re-sign their disability, and the union pays them, because the union is going to have union members' backs to the fullest. They don't give a fuck what the shipping company say. You're a union member, bro. We're going to have your back, and so these shipping companies got to pay all that money to somebody that's not going to work. And their family's insurance and health benefits.
Healthcare, dental, fucking.
That's a lot of money, man.
It is.
That shit adds up over the years, and you got thousands of members, and their family members. That's big bucks.
This, dude, the union dues and shit. You know how much money they're fucking raking in on interest and investments and shit with that.
But the point is, the shipping company has finally said, that's it.
Yeah. Like that.
When you make something so obvious, bro, to where it's burnt out, it's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? Someone's going to say something.
I think they got pushed into a situation where they realized they didn't need fucking these people, and they saved a lot more money.
Yep.
A lot smoother, a lot less shit fell off the back of trucks, and fucking their
They want to
fucking
automate. Get out.
accounts are fucking, hundreds of millions of dollars more.
Yup. In their pocket, right? So when you add all that up, and then so what happened the last negotiation? They said our union said we'll allow one automated yard, and that's all, which was stupid. They should have said no, because once that shipping company realized, I mean, there's many shipping companies. Once they realize, holy shit, look at the amount of money we're saving right here with this and it works. It don't cost very little to run. You don't got to pay a person, and it's exact down to a T when you have a machine running the whole fucking system, bro. Like, it's like almost unbeatable. Like Mormile knows, my brother-in-law is a fucking crane operator. You know what I mean? Mormile knows he's one. He knows the fucking deal.
You got fucking a computer and a machine and a dude with a joystick.
That's it, bro.
Watching a screen.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man, if they could really go full. I mean, yeah, they probably could, I guess, full automated. I mean, you would still need truck drivers and guys. I mean, they could probably do it with train tracks and rails and shit. They could move that cargo around easy.
Yeah, but I think they'll still keep fucking,
They need maintenance guys, you know what I mean? Guys that are doing maintenance on machines and shit like that. That'll always be a gig.
Think about it. Like, how many.
But what I'm saying is, Lefty, you're talking about putting families out of commission. So that's what's going on. They're 15, 20-year contracts, bro. These 10-year contracts, they're very long, bro. And these people don't want to fucking get stuck in another one and lose, billions of dollars. So they're just trying to, everybody's trying to fucking figure out the fucking right way, Get the fuck away from me. Go.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man. I'm glad I don't got to rely on that like some of these guys, these longshoremen got to read. That's their only gig, I'm lucky, fortunate enough that I don't have to fucking go work at the docks anymore.
Yeah.
It's a good gig, man. It could be, it used to be really good, 120,000 a year. Fucking 10, 15 years ago was major money. 30 years ago, you were balling, bro. You made 120,000 a year. You're doing real good.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like, fucking my stepdad used to work mad OT till he became a captain, fucking, and they wouldn't let him. Fucking, like, I remember this dude was like, when they had the fucking paper, this dude was like, the number one highest paid fucking city.
Come on,
employee.
Mm-hmm.
But this dude would just work fucking bad overtime. I remember and it's all their fault. Listen, so they changed, so my brother fucking this is the house before fucking we moved. So my brother got a fucking room downstairs. Like there were two, there was a pool room and then a living room downstairs too. And there was the door outside to the backyard. And so they gave that to my brother. So then I got fucking his old room. And then they turned my old bedroom into an office. And so they switched and they gave me their old bedroom set, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay. So there was a dresser that was maybe like 7 drawers high, right?
Mm-hmm. Damn,
right? Top drawer had all this dude's guns loaded, fucking just laying there, unlocked and shit, right?
Yeah.
Now listen, dude, ever since a child, like a young child, man, I swear to God, dude, I've always, I don't know, man. What can I say? I've always had a thing for guns.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, most little boys do. I did too.
So I was in 4th grade. This was like 94, and fucking this dude, it's like the middle of the day, and this dude's sleeping because he just worked third shift overtime, right? And so I start fucking. I've been playing with these guns for like a week. I've been in there for like a month, right? But
did you know how to use them? Did he show you how to use them?
hell no. Well, my
Oh
uncle,
shit.
listen, but my uncle showed me how to use a revolver and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't know about the automatics because, like, yo,
I love
well,
revolvers, bro. To this day, I mean, there's some badass tactical revolvers around now. I love them, bro. No casings. I like revolvers, dude. Have you seen the new like the 357 snubs and shit, bro, that have no recoil on them? Have
yeah,
you seen this shit? And 44 mags with no recoil, bro. It's like shooting a 22.
I haven't seen a 44
Bro,
mag.
bro, it'll blow your fucking mind. They're tactical too. They're fucking dope. They're like 8 shots, 44 bullets, 357 bullets are bad as fuck, lefty.
How big are
They're
they?
they come in different sizes, bro. Some of them are, some of them are full aluminum frames. They're all different sizes. Some of them are snubs. Some of them are full 357. They're all different. You know what I mean? But they got smaller ones. They're badass. I love revolvers.
I definitely used to fuck with. I
So,
used to have Taurus.
hold on one second. Hold on. I'm talking to my daughter. What's up?
Yeah,
When? Who?
what was anyway?
I can't drop you off?
No.
Because what? Oh, yeah, but I don't want you driving around and shit. Give me a second, left. Uh,
Actually, word is he was. What was it? It was like a pork factory. They fucking. What the
yeah.
fuck dude, they put him through a fucking meat grinder. I heard. Like honestly, I heard that because they had the car that they fucking suspected of being the car they probably whacked him in and brought him
For what?
Hoffa.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot it was like one of the mob's boss's sons in Detroit. They had it was like a 19 something 1970 whatever the fuck. It was either a Ford or a Lincoln. I think like it was like a brand new car, and the
Gunner
FBI
was there. Ask him.
investigated it, and they found fucking hair and fucking I think blood there.
It was Gunner's hair.
Dude, listen, man, Gunner's prints were all over that car. Listen,
All kinds of DNA, bro. His spit was on the window. He was drooling and shit.
I heard that Gunner got Jimmy Hoffa's head in his freezer.
Fucking definitely. Part of it. He cut that shit in half.
He's
Yep.
got pictures of fucking Jimmy Hoffa wearing antlers. He hunted
sure.
Jimmy Hoffa.
He's got Hoffa's head mounted on his fucking mantle, bro, in his pad.
Jeez, man.
Fuck. You got him fucking taxidermy Hoffa head.
Yo, listen, no joke. I think that dude Deadly probably has a couple taxidermied heads and fucking bottled organs and parts in his room or in the basement.
Yeah, that's one weird motherfucker.
Bro, listen, that fucking whatever the fuck it was, the hell
I think that dude stand-up guy though said that none of that shit was true. His family wasn't in the funeral business.
No, I think it is.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You got to be a special kind of fucking freak, bro, to want to, you know what I mean, to get involved. Yeah, there's big money in that shit, but I think that shit takes you mentally and physically on a ride down a fucking path that most people wouldn't want to go.
Dude, listen, I briefly, I guess you could say, dated, or all right, I didn't date. I fucked around with this
Oh, don't
chick for
start
a
that
couple.
MRE shit, bro. That date
No,
shit.
dude, that's why I
For
was fucking around with her for a few weeks, and
real.
like, yo, weird as fuck. Like, yo, the first time I fucking picked her up, and like, yo, she was hitting on me hard, and yo, this is like one of the only redheads I ever hooked up with, just because she was so fucking determined. Anyways, yeah, and her brother was fucking weird as shit too. But yo, she had me like go in fucking and meet her family and shit, right? And it was weird
Yeah,
because they were all in the funeral business. She was a
that's
florist,
crazy.
and like her sister was a fucking what the fuck mortician.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, you got to be a
And
special
like,
fucking type of
yo,
fuck, man.
I just got the weirdest vibes, man. And listen, it
Yeah,
was
bro, they
weird.
play with dead people for a living. That's crazy.
Her brother, right? We went out on a double date that night, right? And her brother fucking literally was like, yo, you gonna hook up with my sister? She wants to hook up with you. And it was like, dude, it
Weird.
was fucking weird, man. It was so
I would
weird.
have at that point, bro. He's talking like that. I've been like, well, hook up, like, bro. I've been banging your sister. What you mean? Like, I'm gonna go full out, all out on the motherfucker, bro. I'm like, oh yeah, this is what I did with her. You gonna hook up with my sister? That's fucking weird.
Bro, like, yo, facts. Like, yo, it was like the first part, like, yo, we were gonna go to the movies, but everything was sold out, right? So like she's in my car and I was driving fucking one of my parents' fucking Jeep Grand Cherokees, and fucking he's in his fucking truck or whatever the fuck. And so then we go to just I forgot where the fuck we went. I think we went
That's hella
to
weird.
we were gonna go to fucking some fucking school, like middle school parking lot to hang out for a few and
Yeah.
just kick it. And we got lost or some shit. So then fucking we end up going to fucking the private school I used to go to, the one I told you
Mhm.
about, because it was like
Yeah.
right down the road. And fucking we're just fucking hanging out on the football field and shit. And dude, I've never seen like I don't like redheads. I don't like redheads at all, bro. I don't. This chick was fucking
They're hit and miss. They're either smoking or they're butt ass ugly.
No, she was dude. She was definitely sexy. Like, you
Yeah, that's what
know,
I'm saying. Reds are either smoking, bro, or they're fucked up looking. They're one or the other. There's no in between, you know.
yeah.
But the good ones are really good. I like reds, bro. I don't
No,
mind.
not me.
I don't mind
I've
reds.
only no, sorry, man. I've hooked up with 2 redheads, but like, yo, both of them fucking. Listen, man. I, I don't know, man. I've been blessed. Like, I've never really had to fucking do anything. Like,
Yeah, me
I
either.
got
I've been extremely blessed in the ladies department, bro. My whole fucking
bro,
life.
listen, man. I don't know. I'm not trying to be cocky or anything. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, dude, by the time I was in senior year, I already had like 3 threesomes, and I would have
Yeah.
had 4 if you know, the neighborhood fucking kids weren't douchebags.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't happen for me till I was in my 20s. But
Bro, listen, dude,
ladies love me.
the first time, so I went to like a few different schools, you know. Let's just say I bounced around, and I was always like the new kid, but I was known, you know,
Shit, fire.
in like,
Yep.
you know, because the
Right.
schools were,
Yeah.
there was like 1, 2, 3. There was like
Yeah.
3 schools in the fucking whatchamacallit, in the town. And fucking I went to all three schools. So anyways, so I go to the first time I go to this public school, right? And
Yep.
I end up fucking I didn't know I wanted to go to the other one, but that was where I knew, like, you know, a couple of my boys were going. But I knew one or two people when I went to this one. But all right, no, actually I knew a couple more, but like not really well. Like I went to a couple parties with some friends and shit, and like, you know, had some interaction and shit. Plus they heard of me. And so dude, I got fucking the first fucking 2 weeks I was there, right? Fucking some chick in study hall is fucking hitting on me and shit, writes me a note and fucking basically is like, yeah, I masturbate fucking like 3 times this week about you and shit. And I'm like, damn. And I'm like, yo, listen, I went from fucking private school.
How old were you? How old did you say you were? High school?
This is freshman.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah, that's about the time.
Private school where chicks, like, I hooked up with other chicks like outside of school, but at that school, like for some reason, like, yo, like you were lucky to get to second base with some of these chicks.
Yeah.
I hooked up with older chicks in the school, high school as well. And fucking, like I said, I went to school with some people before that, and they went to that private school. So
yeah.
Anyways, fucking. So I was like, damn. So I'm talking to my boy. I'm like, yo, I'm talking to my boy. And he's like, yo. I'm like, yeah. So this chick fucking wrote me a note, fucking blah, 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 blah. And he goes, yo, listen, man. He's like, yo, that girl will fucking definitely fucking give you some head, yo. That's fucking like, yo, I guess like she was like,
that's blowjob Betty.
Yeah, that's exactly like, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, it's like that. Okay, cool. And fucking, so I you know, I didn't fuck around with her then. And so anyways, then there's a couple girls that I had some interaction with, but they heard of me like because of other friends they had and shit.
That's how it works. Word of mouth.
Oh, for real. So listen, and yo, they walk to my house one day, right?
Yep.
Out of the blue. And like, yo, put it this way, like one of them you definitely knew fucked around because she fucked around with like a few people. You know what I mean? Like, so, and like her friend, like, you know, put it this way.
Her friend wanted to be cool too.
Yeah, dude, but this is like, so they show up to my fucking house and shit. And, dude, awesome. Fucking awesome. Like, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
And then later, fucking, like, this dude, fucking, my boy, we ended up partying and shit because we knew a mutual person, and this dude was like down the street from me, right? So on the snow days and shit, we used to get fucking plastered and shit and do fucking stupid ass shit. So we end up fucking going to the movies with these chicks. And fucking first time I got a fucking blowjob in public, yo. That chick was fucking crazy into me, man.
Yeah, you never forget that first one, bro.
Hell no, man.
Your first BJ.
Listen, there was like one chick that fucking in the private school that fucking, had sex. And fucking dude, she was like one of those like bad chicks that came to a fucking good school. And I remember, listen, there was a chick. What the fuck did she want her? Dude, her name was Gretchen, right? And she was like one of those fucking bro. She had a fucking. This is like right around Columbine time, right? And fucking, she used to get fucking picked on fucking because she would just do weird ass shit and lie like crazy. And like her and that chick who fucked some dude fucking who wasn't part of the school, but she came there that year and fucking they were always on fucking drugs. Like
Oh my
when
God.
he wouldn't even fucking smoke cigarettes. Like, bro, I didn't smoke weed, but I was interested in it. I was like, yeah.
Mhm.
And I was someone who could move between groups of people. So like, the scumbags and like those people, like I could deal with so there was this dude whose brother, these dudes fucking all chilled together with these two chicks and fucking just got stoned as fuck, right? And I'm like, yo, what's up, man? Let me get some weed. And he's like, all right, cool. I'm like, all right. So he comes in like I think like 3 days later, and he brings this like, he's trying to charge me $25. And like I knew nothing about fucking weed, and I'm like, yo, that's fucking tight. I ain't paid $25 for that shit. You know what I mean? I was like, hell no. It was tight as fuck. But listen, somebody fucking ratted this dude out. Like they must have fucking heard about it in the bathroom, and fucking all three of them got called out to the fucking principal's office. They got searched. Their lockers got searched. I guess the dude sold it to somebody else. Fucking, who the fuck knows? And but like, yo, they didn't rat me out. They didn't rat me out, but they ratted all these dudes out. Like all three of those.
I got ratted out by this little motherfucker named Royce, bro. We were smoking a doobie in the boys' bathroom, junior high. And this motherfucker opened the bathroom door, and he knocked on the door for trying to push it, and I was leaning against it, and I open it, and what the fuck you want? He goes, can I smoke? Can I smoke too? And I blew some smoke in his face. Told him, get the fuck out of here, right? This little bitch went and fucking told, yo, Mark, they're down there smoking weed in the fucking on the field in the bathroom, right? Bro, they had the fucking LAPD came and all that shit. They threw me out of school. They never found nothing. Yeah, they never found nothing on me. It was I had one doobie right left, and remember the calligraphy pens?
Yeah.
You remember the old calligraphy pen trick? You would put your doobie in the fucking ink cartridge spot and close your pen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You remember that shit, right? Because it fit perfectly in there. A fucking regular zigzag, fucking regular joint fit perfectly in that shit. That's all I had left. And fucking, if my parents were fucking halfway fucking smart, they would have been like, yo, you never found nothing on my son. And they threw me out of school, bro, in 8th grade. And that was the fucking beginning of the fucking juvenile hall, fucking all the fucking bullshit, the felonies, all the shit, bro. That's when it started.
And feel bad, dude. I got kicked out of fucking 3 private schools.
Oh yeah, after that, bro, I went from school to school to school, bro. I was kicked out, fight, all that.
Fucking school, fucking because there was too much violence and I was getting into too many fights. Like, yo, it was like me versus the school at like one point, or not me versus the school, me versus some fucking like a lot of fucking people. But like, I was a sophomore and fucking I was tight with all the seniors and shit. Like I remembered some dude fucking my neighbor fucking sucker punched me, right? And we had the longest fight in school history. Like, yo, all the teachers, like it was like right outside the cafeteria, dude. That shit went on for like 8 fucking minutes. No one broke that shit up. And fucking nah. Yo, this dude fucking hit me in the back of the fucking head, right? When I was walking out. And I had a backpack and a coat on. and it was like one of those Abercrombie coats, and the fucking it was like one of those things where like the sleeves
Late.
were fucking made a certain way, so you couldn't get fucking like a full like you can't fucking move like what I mean? Like
Yeah, you couldn't get a full punch.
You get stopped. Yeah,
Yo.
you can't throw a full fucking punch, And so I had my backpack on and shit, and this dude fucking
should have brought your sword. Should have brought your sword with you. Could have sword fought him.
Yo, listen though, because in the morning, right, this dude fucking was popping off on the bus, right? And I was like, yo, fuck this shit. I was like, all right, we'll see you after school, dude. We'll fucking get off the bus and bang out, right? And this dude, for whatever reason, decided to fucking in the cafeteria after lunch, fucking to cheap shot me and sucker.
Sucker.
So listen,
Sucker thing to do.
A dude that was one of my boys, but I wouldn't no, I should say a friend, but dude, after that, I definitely considered him one of my boys. Yo, because like, I fought this dude and split this dude's cheek open and shit. The dude I'm about to tell you about, right? So this dude sees this dude fucking like hammer fisting me, right? And I'm trying to get fucking out and
trying to get out the backpack in your fucking Abercrombie coat.
And fucking, so this dude grabs this dude, right? Throws him in the bathroom and starts fucking hitting him, right? Gives him like 3 or 4 shots, and I fucking get off the backpack. And then this dude fucking came back at me, and that's when we started fighting and shit. Like, oh man, fucking, I missed a shot and hit the wall with my fist. I didn't even feel that shit. But yeah, dude, like there was teachers, fucking, there was a lot of animosity and fucking, built up.
So what happened? Did you end up getting him ever? Did you ever catch him?
Yo, so listen, what happened is, like, yo, the seniors fucking hear about this dude fucking sucker punching me, right? And they're like, yo, what the fuck? So after school, right, I think we loaded like 3 cars, like 8 people were in a fucking Honda Civic 4-door. Like, yo, and all these dudes rolled up to this dude's house, right? And we're like, yo, why don't you come outside? Blah, 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 blah. And this dude's dad ended up fucking like coming over or not. I don't know what the fuck he did, but he talked to my stepdad and like basically begged him to let it go.
Yeah.
And shit.
You never caught him?
Oh, no.
You let it go after that?
Oh, no. Dude, listen, man. Like, his brother was like a Marine and shit, and he came back and started fucking with me and shit.
Oh, shit.
And I wasn't having that shit. I was like, I didn't back down for shit. And this dude was trying to get, like, yo, he would go to the point, like, he wouldn't get physical, but he'd be, like, popping a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
And, like, insinuating he'd come over and start some shit. And I'm like, yeah, come over, And
hell yeah.
No.
Hell yeah.
I got my
need that.
I got my get back.
That's what's up. Yeah, you gotta get your fucking.
That's the thing, I didn't lose the fight though. I just didn't fucking beat his ass.
Yeah, when you're that age, you still gotta, you know what I mean, get your fair one until it's out of your system. You know what I'm saying? It might be 3 or 4 times even. I had a dude like that. This dude fucking tried to pull some shit like that. I beat this kid so bad, Lefty. He was only 15 years old. This kid was fucked up in the hospital really bad, bro. But we're at the movies, bro. And I didn't know this kid. And this motherfucker just walked straight up to me. I seen him coming and just started swinging on me, bro. I beat the fuck out this kid. And so for years, dog, up till maybe right before I went to prison, I would see every time I seen this motherfucker, it was on, bro. On the street, I see him walking down the street, pull over, it's on, motherfucker. I seen him in the Y working out, it was on. Every time I seen this dude, it was on. I must have beat him up fucking 5 or 6 times because I had that much fucking hate towards this fucking little bitch. And he had bet, bro. I made this motherfucker take his shoes off, threw his fucking shit. Like I did this kid dirty, bro. I just had so much. I hated him. He's such a fucking little bitch, punk ass little bitch. I didn't want to let it go. You know what I mean? And he would keep wolfing shit. And I had him to the point where he's like begging me just to fucking knock it off and squash it. And I was like, all right. And then I catch him again. I break his fucking nose. I just didn't like the motherfucker.
Yo, listen.
He's dead now. He killed somebody, went to prison, got out, and fucking died. No.
Sucks for him.
A fucking piece of shit. Yeah, he took someone's fucking life for nothing, you know, and then fucking went to prison. Fucking they beat the case. Fucking I don't know what happened exactly, but he was gone for about 9 years. I might have got a manslaughter. I don't know exactly the particulars, but he got out and fucking died. Fucking scumbag. Got what he deserved.
Yeah, karma fucking
No,
comes.
dude. It's just a trip how you could tell even from little kids how there's a certain type of people, you know, and they end up that way their whole fucking life. You know what I mean?
Bro,
no
yeah,
good.
like, dude, there's like shitbags that are just shitbags their whole fucking life.
Yep.
And it's like, yo, they're just shitbags to anybody and everybody eventually.
100%. Yeah, you didn't want no problems with me. I thought I was have to kill this guy, bro.
Bro, listen. Funny story, yo. It's really why I don't drink. Like I'm not a drinker. I'm a smoker. But yo, so there's this kid, right? And I didn't really like him, but like one of my like boys was friends with him. And fucking me and my boy fucking we're coming back from fucking bake ride, and it's like lunch, and we see this dude outside. And he's like, yo, you didn't hear? Fucking school got canceled. They're letting everybody go in like a fucking half hour. And we look at each other. We're like, all right, fuck it. We're like, yo. And then I was about to take off and I paused. And I'm like, wait a minute. I hit the brakes. And I was like, yo. I was like, if you're fucking lying to us, I was like, I'm going to fuck you up. Right? And like, oh, dude, listen, I've always been a skinny motherfucker. This dude had like fucking 50 pounds on me. Easy. And fucking, so anyways, we find out that school didn't get canceled. And I'm at my boy's house who's friends with this dude. His parents are fucking gone for a while. And fucking I fucking stole a bottle of Malibu fucking rum. And this dude had a funnel, right?
Bad.
So me and this dude start funneling Malibu fucking rum.
Bad.
Dude, terrible, right? And I leave, and this is when I was selling fucking Mad Bud, right? But this is like just the beginning, like where I was only picking up maybe like 4 to 6 pounds at a time, you know.
Not 800 in the trunk.
No.
Okay.
I only got up to like 20 at a clip.
All right, Chris.
And anyways, it was basically I was limited by the person that I was dealing with.
Yeah, you needed to move on bigger.
Yeah, but unfortunately,
sometimes you outgrow the plug, and you just gotta be the plug sometimes.
Yeah, if you can get the connect, you know, the connect was up. It was Aerolata's fucking people and shit. I didn't know the right people to fucking be like, yo, fuck this. And I'm not going to fucking be shicey. You're like, yo, fuck this motherfucker. I need more, you know? Because, like, listen, man, I was fucking moving that shit, you know. My stepdad's fucking assistant police chief and shit. And I'm fucking running around reckless with a fucking backpack in the back seat of my car with like a couple pounds of scale, bags, and shit. And I'm blazing fucking blunts like no tomorrow. But I was smart enough to realize even at that point, because like there was a couple times like, I was coming back from a party and a cop would fucking pull up behind me and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then I realized these motherfuckers run the plate, right?
Yep. So your stepdad.
Your boss or your boss's kid. I learned that fucking lesson. Like, dude, literally, I probably could have murdered someone in the street at a certain point and gotten away with it.
Right.
Like, I remember I split some kid's fucking cheek with brass knuckles. Like, I fucking completely open, I haven't been back in forever, but
you got away with it.
10 years ago, I seen this dude, and fucking, he's still got like the whole fucking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Brass knuckles will fuck your life up, bro.
Fuck yeah. I watched some dumbass motherfucking kid stab fucking Aaron Hernandez in the leg with a Swiss Army knife.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yep.
My boy caught a body fucking. He went to a party. Like, this dude was, I think I was a senior or a junior. No, I was a junior. And fucking this dude was like, I hung out with like some dudes who were like 23. Like, I hung out with them since I was like 12 and shit. And like, they had a fucking dope ass fucking like almost like compound of fucking, like, it was like a 3 or 4 bedroom fucking like house with a huge ass fucking lawn and shit. And like, it was basically like this dude worked for a car company and like whatever the fuck family shit. And so the guy who owned the car fucking dealership owned that place and gave him a stupid ass deal. But that was like the spot, you know what I mean?
Yep.
For these dudes. And like I said, man, I've been hanging out with those dudes forever. And this dude, I think he was like 23, 24. And he's at a party with some seniors and juniors and shit, right? And there's this dude fucking Gooch. He's like 6'5", like 380. And like, yo, he was like if you let him, this dude would fucking, he would steal from you with a smile. Like, he'd take your pager, or, I seen this dude just fucking literally, like, it was
running
like
through
weird.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, running through motherfuckers. But the way he did it, like, it was like,
it's a nice way to get yourself. Nice way to get yourself smoked.
So listen, he's at this party, right? And fucking this dude who has like 3 brothers, and they're all fucking, one of them fucking ended up ratting in a fucking whole fucking pill case thing, and still ended up losing his house, his boat, and like, I'm not gonna get
fucking
into
idiot.
that.
Fucking idiot.
Yo, I was in lockup with this motherfucker, and I was like, oh, dude. I was like, nah, never mind. Anyways, fucking this dude fucking hold on. I'm trying to think how to all right. So there was a fight, right? And this dude who had these brothers and shit, and sort of a fucking punk, fucking starts kicking my boy's car, right? And my boy just fucking got this shit fixed. And it's like, it was like a Dodge Neon and shit. And fucking this dude fucking, started fucking beating this dude. So this dude Gooch fucking grabs a fucking broom handle, right? And fucking starts beating this dude. And fucking split his fucking whole cheek open. He had like fucking 30 stitches, right? And
Mhm.
so my boy fucking lost it and went to the car, grabbed a fucking like Rambo fucking knife or bayonet, right?
Mhm.
And fucking went back, and these dudes started fucking going at him again. And this dude just went fucking in the heart and fucking
Oh, stuck him.
stuck him right in the heart because, like, yo, this dude
Killed him.
was in the army, so like, you know, he knew what
So
he
he
was
killed
doing.
him.
Yeah. Well, listen, here's
Yeah.
the fucked up part. Hold on. Stabbed him in the heart. If he left the fucking knife in, it would have been a lot better. But he took the knife, and I'll get to that in a minute. And so this dude is on the ground, and the chick whose house this is, right, and all the people there, let this dude bleed out for 10 minutes before they call the ambulance because they want to clean up. And
Right.
this dude, I guess, like died 3 times in the ambulance and just didn't make it, right? So,
Yeah, he was gonna
right,
die.
huh?
He was gonna die. He got hit in the heart.
Listen, then, dude, yo, if they called and they could do that in 5, if they could have gotten there, you know, 5 minutes instead of 10 minutes, I think, because like, yo, the dude was conscious and shit until like the last couple minutes. Anyways,
Wow,
so
what a trip.
yeah,
Fucking, he was conscious with a fucking knife in the heart. God damn.
no knife. My boy fucking stuck him and fucking ripped it out, and then fucking left. And fucking showed up at fucking this dude's house, right? And it was this dude and his roommate. His roommate is a born again Christian now, but like, yo, one of the craziest motherfuckers ever. Like, yo, someone threw a slushie at his van, like a crowd of 20 people, and this dude fucking stopped, hopped out with a fucking set of bolt cutters, and just started fucking like
bashing
crazy.
shit up.
Dude, like I could go on and on about fucking stories about this dude, like how fucking nutty this dude is. Not and like yo, he's probably one of the like I don't know, like he's not like nutty, like you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, but anyways, this dude fucking oh shit.
Hey, does the fucking does the StreamYard drain your phone real fucking fast too?
Yeah. Yo,
Yeah,
he comes to the house. We're chilling there, right? He comes in, he's got a fucking gash, like his whole fucking cheek is open, right? And fucking he goes up to fucking the dude Rick and goes, yo, blah blah blah. They go in their room, in this dude's room, right? And in this dude's room, there was like you had to go through this dude's room to go to the basement, right? And there was stairs to the basement, and like there was a door, and right at the door there was like a cat litter box, right? So he ends up fucking stashing the knife there in the litter box, and then goes to the hospital because he's getting his face fixed. He didn't know he killed this dude, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was at the house, okay, and I like we didn't know shit. All we knew is fucking this dude had a gash on his face, and he was like, "Yo, don't worry about it." And fucking okay, and then this dude didn't say anything to us, right? And fucking, so he goes to the hospital. The cops go there, and you know they're talking to him, and you know he's explaining like, "Yeah, I got fucking attacked by a couple people, and I defended myself, and blah blah blah." And like, yeah, I did stab this dude, you know? Yeah. And he didn't know that he killed this dude. And they informed him, like, hey, you know, by the way, dude's dead. Well, no, actually, they asked where the knife was, and he told them. And fucking
Now they got the murder weapon. They got the dead guy. It's a wrap and an admission.
Well, no, hold on. So fucking dude, I'm fucking chilling. We're chilling at this dude's house. We're stoned as shit, right? And fucking it's like 1 a.m, and fucking the cops show up, right? Poof, 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 poof. And fucking this dude goes and answers the door, and fucking you hear blah, 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 blah. And then you see the cops walk in, and like he walks them in his room, and fucking they come out with a fucking bag and a fucking, you know, bloody cat littered knife. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? Totally bugged out. And we still didn't know what the fuck happened. And so I don't fucking, you know, I go back to school fucking Monday. This is like a Saturday night, right? And I'm fucking chilling in fucking English class, and I'm reading the paper, right?
Yep.
And I knew this dude Gooch died, right? But I didn't know my boy fucking killed him. And I was like, I'm reading the newspaper and shit, and like, all right, so this dude had like a weird ass name. Not he gets called by it now, but like back then he had like 2 other aliases straight up, like fucking. And I knew his name, but I didn't know it off the top of my head. But I knew, you know, everybody called him fucking Will. And fucking, I'm reading the paper, right? And I see this dude's fucking mug in the paper, and I'm reading about it, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh man, I was bugged out, dude. I just fucking got up and left, and fucking I ended up going over to fucking this dude's work and being like, yo, you hear about this shit? And he's like, yeah, Rick told me fucking blah blah blah. And I was like, damn. Dude, another fucking.
Yeah, man, sometimes it be like that.
So anyways, he ended up getting 6 years for fucking I forgot what degree manslaughter, you know, but he had like $1 million bond and shit. And then like, my fucking, he got fucking hit way longer. So he was doing a drug deal in Hartford, right? And fucking this is this dude was I think like 3 years older than me, and his dad was a fucking either a cop or an ex-cop, right? And so this is like, I think they started dabbling in like a little harder drugs. Like I was still just selling weed, and fucking this dude went to Hartford to do some kind of drug deal and shit because he was pushing, I wouldn't say weight, but like, you know, enough.
Yeah, he was moving around.
Yeah.
Moving and shaking a little bit.
So he goes to do some deal with some dude, right? And the dude shows up with a fucking mask and a gun, and my dude blows him down, right? And, you know, this dude was boys with my boy whose dad's a lawyer. Like, all grew up together and shit. And,
hold on, one second. I'm gonna plug my phone in. Hold on a second, bro. I'm listening. Are you good?
And so, you know, we're all talking, and this dude's a fucking great ass lawyer. But what happened was, he would have been able to get like self-defense, or, you know, Connecticut doesn't have self-defense, but it would have been almost like they would have maybe let it slide because the guy came with a mask and a gun. But what happened was, after he fucking blew this dude down, he went over and fucking stood over him and emptied the clip into him. So that was what happened, where they charged him. I think he got 2nd-degree murder. He's out now.
Yeah, I beat a murder, bro. I know how. Get the fuck down, boy. Damn. Hold on.
Yeah.
Fucking dog don't want to stop fucking biting and humping, bro. Fucking, you know, when the males turn about a year old, you know what I mean? They're full blown savage. You gotta stop, dude. But yeah, that I went through fucking a few years of that shit, bro. We're gang banging from the time I was a kid, and when my cousin got smoked, you know, we were beefing with some Crips, you know, real deal LA Crips, bro, Dodge City, and basically, you know, we went up in their spot, their traps, smacked the fuck out of them, beat them up, and fucking told them this is our spot. They were kids our age. There was like 4 of them, and there was like 4 or 5 of us, but we were, you know, the youngsters, part of a major fucking gang. And you know, being 14, 15 years old, you know, you're talking about, you know, smacking people. We were already carrying guns, but we weren't with the full blown gunplay yet, like that, right? And you know, we would have did it. We were looking to do that kind of shit, you know. But when we took that spot, listen, we had went back, huh?
I'm saying, like, it was like nobody had done it yet, but you guys were itching.
Well, my cousin did. My cousin had already killed somebody at 15. One of them. Yeah, one of their people, and we wanted that crack spot, bro. We were already flipping fucking crack hard, and it, you know, it was money. We weren't going to school. We wanted to make money and driving Benzes and Beamers and shit. So that's what we were. Yeah, we were trying to, you know, make our fucking little way right there, and we didn't realize, like, yo, these fools are gonna fucking be back tomorrow with fucking, you know, their older homies.
Yeah.
So when we went back with 2 of our homies, our big homies, and I seen them, bro. I seen them from 2 blocks away, standing on the balcony, right? And they seen us, and I told them, "Don't fucking stop, bro. Keep going." You know, these motherfuckers went and flipped the U. I knew it was a wrap, bro. These motherfuckers were still fucking trying to cock their guns and shit, and these motherfuckers already had the drop on us, and they just started dumping, bro. Bop, 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 and fucking immediately, dog, my cousin got hit, and his fucking head fell right in my scene. The fucking spray just lit the fucking whole car up, dude, and his head fell right in my fucking lap, bro, and I knew he was gone. And from that point on, you know, the hospital, but from that point on, it was just nothing but fucking major fucking gun violence, bro, for 2-3 years straight. And I ended up getting picked up for some shit that I didn't do, but I was there, and I had some little rat fucking bastard fucking lie and say I did it, right? Now, good, there was a few witnesses. There was an old lady that decided to speak up. Nobody else did. And there was a camera. It was real fuzzy, but it was clear that it wasn't me. And, you know, I went through that whole fucking murder case. That shit's fucking no joke, dude. And I've seen dudes get washed up for that shit that didn't do it, you know. And then I've seen dudes that did it and get off, you know, or get a manslaughter. That's the best you could hope for, is a manslaughter, you know, if they got you like that. But yeah, that shit is heavy, bro, and it's deep. I was 17 and I got charged as an adult, dude. So I'm in the fucking adult county fucking facilities fighting the fucking case. 17 years old, you know. My fucking mom and dad are like, what the fuck? They got to put their fucking house up. All this shit's going on. I had already went through juvenile hall, so, but this was like, you know, next level shit. You know, I don't think they realized, you know, we were gunplay and shit like that at that young. But, you know, back in the late 90s, early mid 90s, that shit was, you know, kids were built. I mean, they're still doing it, I guess, today, but it was a little bit different, bro. We were like more like adult, like, you know what I mean? Doing shit that we really had no business doing at that age, but we did it, you know? I was working. I had a fucking job at that age. You know, I was working with my fucking, my family, you know, at their businesses. So, you know, and that shit really honestly kind of kept me away from being in the streets 24/7, like my friend, my homies and my cousins were, you know, full blown. They weren't working. They were just gangbanging, bro, fucking making money, fucking selling dope. And, you know, that shit's not fun, man, going through that kind of shit.
No, man. Yo, when you lose a friend or somebody close to you,
bro, that shit, that was my best. That was my cousin, bro, my best fucking friend.
By somebody else's hand.
Like, well, I'll tell you like this, that murder they charged me with, bro, that was many years of get back right there. Every one of those guys that was involved with that, they're all dead. All those guys that were involved in my cousin getting killed, they're all dead. Okay. And you know, you don't, bro, that shit killed me, ripped me apart. That was my best fucking friend. You know, I grew up with the kid. We were in diapers together. We were so close. We extreme couldn't have a better closer friend. Best friends together every day, you know. So when that happens to you at that young of an age, bro, and not just that, it's happening a lot. You know, it really fucking warps your fucking you know, your future. You know what I mean? And it turns you a certain way. And if you ain't smart enough, bro, to get out of it, it could really destroy you and fuck you up. You gotta, you know, as you get older, you start figuring things out. You know, I don't blame them dudes, bro. I used to. I fucking hated them. I don't blame them. They did what they were supposed to do. You know, they were gonna get it that day. You know, that's what
It
they're
is what
supposed
it
to
is.
do. It is what it is, bro. You want to play in the streets, you know, that's what happens. You know, but yeah, for years I fucking, you know,
Like, listen, dude, listen, when you lose somebody, you know, that you care about or fucking that you're close to and shit by somebody fucking, you know, taking their life, like, I can't explain the fucking rage, like the anger and shit you feel. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
fuck, dude. Yeah, heartbreaking, bro. The fucking our family was never the same after that. It literally split our family apart.
You just said it like right. Like, it's like heartbreaking shit, but like, it's like I don't even know. Like,
It's shattering, bro. And the thing is my all cousins on that side of the family were heavily involved, bro, in gangs and I mean some heavy hitters, bro. My uncle was an MA member, bro, and we were doing all this shit, you know, working for him and all these fucking things, dude. I had multiple cousins, MA cousins, bro. Italian, you know, guys that are fucking MA members, dude. And this was part of my life growing up. It's all I fucking seen on that side of my family. You know what I mean? And to watch, like, I was broken, bro, after that, you know. And I'm seeing guys that are fucking, you know, 4 or 5 years, not much older than me. They're just cold to it. You know why? Because that's normal. That shit is, they're used to that, bro. They're seasoned. They're vets already.
by then, but like, I'm
These dudes
saying,
are
like,
vets already, you know.
yeah, but I'm saying, like, when that shit happens and fucking, you know, it hasn't happened before and shit, like, dude, that shit fucking, that's when you're like, am I gonna jump off the porch fully, or, you know?
Oh, bro, yeah, we were off the porch, bro. Like fucking 2 weeks after that, it was a car chase, bro. You know, so my cousin caught the first one, a car chase. We rammed the fucking car. I didn't even know what was going on. We were at a stop sign and boom, he takes off and rams the car, jump out the car. He's chasing him with a fucking shotgun, bro, broad daylight, bucking on these dudes. So it was full blown, bro, with the shit. You know what I mean? At that point, and you're right. It's like, you know, it was, you know, fist fighting and doing these things and carrying guns, thinking you're a tough guy. Now it's, you know, I'm with the guy that's only 4 or 5 years older than me. He's been doing this shit since my age, and he's bucking at these motherfuckers, bro. He was a killer, straight killer. And you know, but yeah, you're right. And that's what at that point is what happened. You know, I was like, well, you know, we're gonna go this way then. Let's do it. And but yeah, it's fucking it ripped our whole family apart, bro. Ripped the whole family apart. Everybody split up, moved away after that, a couple years after, and you know, everybody thought moving away was the best thing to do, I guess, and it really just fucked the family up bad.
Yeah, see, I didn't lose
But
a family, man. I've lost friends.
you know, well, yeah, it was my cousin, you know, so yeah, I've lost a lot of friends too over the years, and you know, just same thing, you know. Same shit. You feel like you're losing a family member when it happens.
Yeah, man. Like, dude, there was a couple young kids that fucking, you know, were hanging around for like ever and shit. Like, one of them got fucking killed in a fucking police chase. They fucking shot him and shit. They shot the fuck out of him, like, I think 3 years ago. And last year, dude, not even, dude, like 6, man, last year.
Shit cutting that.
My fucking my boy was outside, dude, and fucking 2 cars fucking came up and fucking hit him 28 times with a fucking Glock with a switch.
Yeah, you're glitching, bro.
Am I glitching now?
But nah, you're good now. But you know, it's crazy, bro. You know, you go, and then you start going to prison and juvenile hall and then prison, and you start seeing all this shit. And I was smart enough, bro. I was always a money guy with the business, but I was like, you know, I wanna get my money. You know what I mean? Fuck the bullshit. But that shit comes with it, bro. You know what I mean? So you got to figure out a way. I finally, you know, you get older, start having kids. You're like, okay, you start maneuvering those ways to where you know your kids are gonna be safe and shit. You know, smart guys, anyways.
Yeah, man, that's the thing though. Like, yo, I already knew what fucking I was doing, and I already knew like that's a weakness or a situation I wouldn't want fucking, you know, my child fucking in danger or used as a fucking
You're 100% right, dude.
listen, dude, like, yo, I'm not trying to fucking say anything, but like, yo, there were some people that, you know, maybe not directly I dealt with, but people that I dealt with these people, and fucking you know, families aren't off limits. This is, you know, so it's something
Yeah,
to think of, you know.
yeah. You know, you're dealing with people that sometimes, especially with young guys, bro. A lot of times, young guys don't pay attention to the rules, and they don't even really know them yet. Some of them, you know, I did.
Yeah.
I was with older cats, bro. Schooled by older cats that were real vets, and I knew, you know, you still do dumb shit, but those are the guys, bro. Like even to this day, bro. When I'm in places where I know it's fucking hectic, I'm not worried about guys my age, bro. I'm worried about the fucking young guys or dudes on dope, because them are the motherfuckers that are gonna pull the triggers. We were pulling triggers when we were that age, 15, 16.
Yo,
So
listen,
those are the
man.
guys. Those are the guys you got to worry about.
Yo, for real. Listen,
Reckless.
I am terrified of a motherfucker who's on a perk or a fucking Zanny with a gun in my face.
You
Terrified.
know, well, these cats over here, they're on this meth, bro. Up for 3 or 4 days. They might look at you and think you got a pistol. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about kids, women, nothing, because they're fucking on another fucking planet. You know what I mean?
Tweaking.
You know, tweak the fuck out. Those
Yo,
are the dudes
listen,
you gotta watch it with.
you know how many motherfuckers in LA have fucking guns? Like, yo, it's almost like a
Everybody, bro. I could tell. You can tell. I'm sure you can. I always know. I could tell when a motherfucker's got a pistol, bro. Just the way they walk. Like I know. You know what I mean? I know who's got a strap for the most part. And then you got to always assume everybody's got one anyways. You know what I mean? Is if you don't, you're stupid.
in LA, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody's got one, yo.
Pretty
Everyone.
much, bro. Pretty much. I see it all my homies do. Every fucking one of them. Every one of them stay strapped. You know what I'm saying?
Out of
Stay
town,
strapped.
motherfucker. You know how easy it is to get a gun in Cali?
Bro, 5 minutes. One phone call.
To get one is Chicago.
One phone call. You know, for most people, you know what I'm saying? Just pick the fucking phone up. I'm not talking about me, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
No, but, yo,
You know what I'm saying though. One phone call. That's it. It's done.
even if you're going out there cold.
Oh yeah. Somebody always knows somebody, bro. You know where I'm from, that's how I grew up. Getting a strap's the easy thing to do. That's easy, bro. That's easier than putting your hands on fucking any type of dope, and that's easy. Getting the guns just fucking comes with it. Everybody knows somebody. Like, you know, if somebody was coming out of town and they hit somebody up that's already from here, all they need to do is like, yo, I need this, and boom, it's done.
Bro, listen, I fucking took a flight out to fucking LA, and this dude, I was with somebody, and they fucking had like a limo service, like a black market limo service, where this dude put in an order for fucking drugs, guns, and fucking hookers, and fucking the limo had drugs, guns, and hookers. You know,
Yeah, it's extremely easy, bro. Extreme. Everything's right here at your fingertips. You know what I mean? Everything. It's right here. You know, it's 2.5, 3 hours from the border, you know? Now check this shit out about doing that, you know, back when I was, you know what I mean? But motherfuckers are taking now, what's happening now is they finally caught on to it is motherfuckers from Cali, from America, are taking shit to Mexico. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you know how much bullets and fucking
That's what's going
arms
on, bro. That's where the money's at.
Mexico? Listen, you can make a fortune if you can figure out a way
Listen,
to.
I know a lot of people that do that shit, bro. They make big money. Big money. They need guns, bro. There's guys that are from here that are taking all kinds of fucking. That's all they do is take weapons, bro. They don't take dope. They take weapons across the border.
And listen, when they had the fucking 80% things going on with the ARs, the fucking Glocks and shit. Oh my God.
Listen, that's been going on, man. All the shit that the motherfuckers get from Vegas, wherever they're getting it. I think some cops just got busted about a year ago taking mad fucking straps. I mean, for army shit, bro, across the border to the cartel. And that's dog. You want to talk about a lick? That's the lick. You got to be plugged in. But everybody here, everybody in Cali, I mean, if you fucking tapped into the streets, bro, you know a guy that knows a cartel guy. That's just how it is.
But you gotta be careful with those dudes, because you know what? Fucking.
Well, yeah, of course.
Go fucking whack you and just take that shit.
I know. When I got popped with my strap, bro. The last time I got popped, that's where I was getting my guns from. Was fucking dudes from the other side of the border. I got busted. But those were the guys. I knew those guys, and my lady was begging me because her family's all from Sinaloa, bro. She was like, "Please don't fuck with these guys, man." And the dude, straight cowboy. You know what I mean? But that's what a lot of these cats do. As long as you know somebody, you know what I mean. My barber's fucking from there. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up right here. I know a lot of these cats, bro. In Cali, LA's crawling with cartel guys now. More than 10 years ago. It's like it's in your fucking face now over here, dude. It's a trip, but it's really happening. Yeah, all these border states. Yeah, all the border states. Texas, huge.
Dude, like they're even fucking getting brazen, and like some idiots are fucking kidnapping Americans and shit. But the cartel knows that's bad for fucking business.
We grew up, you know what I mean, going across the border to TJ, fucking all the little strip clubs and shit down there as kids. So I'm real familiar with that. The gang culture and fucking prison culture, bro. You run in, you meet a lot of guys, bro. I'll tell you what, some of the biggest licks I put together, big money licks in the joint, bro. You meet, it's college. You making the right connections with the right people when you hit the joint. And, if that's what you're about, the street life, going to prison is like fucking going to fucking Harvard. You're meeting the right fucking people.
There's a reason they call it college. Like, my dad, 100%. We used to, like as kids and shit, like have birthday parties at this dude's house because it was like a fucking mansion and it had a pool and fucking arcade and fucking crazy ass shit. And this dude was doing a bit at the time and fucking. Like, as a kid, we'd be like, "Where's Big Vin?" And fucking, fucking my dad, his fucking boy and shit, they'd all be like, he's at college. He's at college right now. He'll be back. That's
exactly what it is. If you're the real deal and you're a real motherfucker, bro, you're gonna make the right connections in the joint. Listen, everybody that comes in when you're on a real yard, everybody who's fucking got 10 years for fucking moving hundreds of fucking kilos, who's here for fucking moving major straps, who's this, who's a hitman, who's that, you meet who's who of crime, bro. Like, who's an MA member, who's a fucking AB, who's this, who's that. Who are the fucking players? You're meeting the fucking players in the joint, bro. And if you're a fucking get money motherfucker, you're going to make the connection. And it's happened as soon as you hit the streets, bro. They're waiting for you. Their hands open, bro, and bundles ready to fucking pass off. That's just how it is.
If you're solid inside, 100%. Hell yeah, you can line something up outside.
100%. I lived it.
No fucking
easy
problem.
The thing is, too, it's connections. You know what I'm saying? So, like, as a youngster, first time you hit the joint, I was 19, right? So you're moving mediocre shit. You go to the joint, you're meeting this guy. Every time it's just a level up. Now you run into a guy that can get you. You can put your fingers on 10 keys now. Next time you're meeting the guy that can put his fingers on 100 keys. It just every time you go, it's just a fucking notch up. You understand what I'm saying? Until the point where you whatever you want, bro, the sky's the limit right there. And like, prison's a trip, dude, because you would think it's secure. My guy, it's You can put your
Listen,
fucking fingers on anything in the joint. Whatever you want, you can get.
no, like he's right,
That
man.
easy.
Like, fucking that kid who fucking crashed into the gun store at 17 and shit. Well, like when he got out from fucking Fed, this dude fucking literally, I ran into him and shit and fucking blah blah blah. And this dude fucking knew, I moved guns and shit, and he gave me a fucking list. Like I didn't trust the situation. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't come
Yep.
back from the fucking place. But like, bro, this dude was like, yo, listen, my dad fucking he used to be a biker in some fucking outlaw club. And fucking he's like, yo, my dad's boy, he's a fucking Vietnam vet. He's fucking blah blah blah. He's in a wheelchair. He's like, yo, he's got whatever the fuck you need, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, all right, well, give me a list of what he's got and fucking, what he wants for him. Bro, listen, this dude gave me a fucking list of fucking, it was like Call of Duty, bro. Like, dude, thermite fucking grenades, frag grenades, fucking Beretta 93Rs, Glock 18s, fucking MP5s, fucking like,
100%.
dude, anything you could fucking come, like, bro, you had money for it, dude. And like, dude, the prices weren't even that fucking extreme, like they weren't,
Plug price.
but like they weren't fucking,
They're plug prices, bro. You get wholesale like that, But yeah,
right.
like prison is just a fucking spot where you connect, bro. You know what I mean? And you gotta always have that guy that's good, like, yeah, homie, solid. I was in the joint with him. Once they know you're in the joint for the most part and you're solid, they know who you are. They run your background. They check you out. They know you're from a gang or a crew or what you're about. Then they vouch for you. Somebody in the joint, you're gonna connect, bro. And make a touchdown. It's that easy. And not everybody could do it, but like if you're solid and you got somebody that vouch for you, you're in, bro. And that's just how. And a lot of guys I took advantage of it. That's why I kept going back. I took advantage of it like a motherfucker, But you grow up, bro, and you start making the right moves. Because you can see who's sloppy and who's fucking up and who's making mistakes, and you just cut those things out and you perfect your shit till you're sitting on a hill in a fucking mansion, and you're you got a legal cannabis business, That's where you want to get, and cut the bullshit. And you still stay tapped in and use your whenever you need to use those things, you use them. You know what I mean? If you got to use it, you can use it. You got some power right there. You don't got to worry about no shit. But most my age, they respect what you're doing. You know what I mean? They know you're with the shit. You paid your dues. They respect guys that turn that into that. You know what I mean? And will still do that when they have to do it. But you were going to prison's a long time out, and it's just wasted time, bro. That's why they take it from you, because that's the most valuable thing in life you can have. Not money, time. You only have a limited amount of it. Money you can always make back. But time is the most valuable. That's why they take it from you. When you go away, that's time away. It's way.
That's time you're not fucking.
And like when I went away term, every one of them, I kept my house, I kept everything. All my fucking bills were paid. Nobody was working. My lady couldn't work. She had to take care of the kids. Now I was working in the joint. That's, you do what you got to do, whether you're selling fucking drawings. A lot of guys do art. A lot of guys sell dope. A lot of guys fucking sell phones, or all three, or whatever. You know what I mean? They're making moves. Most cats just sit on their ass. Most people are consumer-minded based people. They rather purchase. You know what I mean? And if somebody wants to purchase, I'm gonna give it to you, bro. I'm gonna sell it to you.
Dude, listen, man. I used to fucking go to the pawn shop when I was a kid and fucking buy BB guns and sell them to all the kids whose parents wouldn't let fucking have BB guns for like fucking 4 times the price.
Yep. Listen, I know guys, bro, that go to prison just to fucking get their money up, bro. I swear to God, dude, that's how sick some of these dudes are. Like, if you hit the joint, bro, and you're gonna do a quick little fucking 3-year term, 5-year term, right? Whatever, you're gonna go there. You already know 130 perk, bro, one blue is selling for 100 fucking, probably more now. That's what it was going for in 2014, 15, 16, 17. That's what it was going for, $100 for one. Okay. So when you got somebody making drops for you and they're bringing you fucking 400 or 500 pills a month. These guys are I mean, do the math, dog. Think about it. I mean,
Yeah, man.
bro, you're talking about major fucking money, dude. And yeah, you just kick your little fucking bit up because you got to kick up to the mob. Mob's got their hand out. So as long as you're paying the mob, they're okay you to do what you got to do. You're gonna be quite all right, bro. Your bills will be paid, you know. And I, like I'm saying, I know motherfuckers that have literally said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna hit the joint and fucking get my money up." You know, it's crazy, bro. But listen, Lefty, there's dudes that live, that's their life, bro. That's how they live. That's their outlook. That's their mentality. Go to the joint and make fucking feria. That's what they want to do. It's fucking sick, but you know what? For them, it works.
I'd rather be free and make money, you know.
100%. But listen, some of these dudes don't got, bro, their life is the
They
joint.
have that, listen, they have that
They're
mentality.
pinteros, bro. Like, that's their fucking life. That's all they've ever wanted to do.
I got a friend that fucking is so fucking institutionalized, it's fucking crazy.
It's like,
You know?
okay, you know how some cats grow up like in like a mob neighborhood or a gang infested. These dudes are growing up, bro. MA members, kids. That's their fucking goal, is to go to the joint and do a life term, bro. That's respected in that type of city. It's fucking crazy, but it's true. That's all they fucking know, bro. They want to go to the fucking joint.
Dude,
Sick.
fuck that shit.
Yeah, but that's fucking.
Well, like, I mean, not whatever the fuck I want. I couldn't get a fucking missile launcher and shit. But dude, it was a wide selection of fucking, you know, some dope ass shit. I didn't go up there because it was like, yeah, we'll go up to this dude's farm and blah blah blah. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't going up there with a fucking bag of cash. But to be fair, yo, he did get me a fucking Select Fire fucking MP5, like the short one with the fucking little handle there and shit, which was dope as fuck. And I only paid like $1,000 for it, which is fucking insane.
Yep. Yeah, man, and you know, just the amount of like you meet killers, bro. Like, you know, dudes that, yeah, very, very dangerous motherfuckers, dude. And you know, I had a real good homie, my friend Boxer, bro. He's dead now, but he was there. I mean, this dude was a fucking like kind of like a Sicario, bro, but not really. He was tapped in with the cartel, but he was more street. They went to him, bro. Anytime somebody needed to be killed, this dude was a fucking killer, bro. And he liked me, man. We ended up he didn't like nobody. Right, he was a very dangerous dude, and he was, you know, there's a lot of dangerous dudes, but like around family and dogs and kids and shit, they're real soft and nice. This dude was just a very vicious guy, man, and very cold. Like, no, but he fucking liked me, man, and they whacked him in prison. They whacked his ass there. He made I was there. I didn't see it, but I was in the prison at that time. He made a real bad call. He had somebody killed in the building I was in, and he made a bad call, bro. You make a bad call, and you got the keys, and they're gonna, you know, everybody's related to somebody, and you know, dude, that was one of those things, man. I seen that. Jesus Christ. That dude's head gets stomped. Lefty, goddamn, bro. I've never seen somebody get stomped to death until then. And I'd rather see, you know, you get stabbed in the heart or in the fucking throat, you know, and die like that. I mean, they stomped this guy, bro. And yeah, they just kept going back and stomping him again. His head blew up like a beach ball, dude. And geez, I've never seen no shit like that in my life, bro. How big his head swelled up. But he called that shot, and that was a bad move. And they whacked him for it like about 2 months later. But yeah, it's dangerous there, man. You know, other than all the, you know, you can have a good time, how sick it sounds, but you can have fun and have laughs. But you got to always fucking remember that's a place you really don't, because you got to be on point 24/7. And a lot of guys fall asleep there. and that's how you get hurt.
Yeah.
I always
Nah,
tripped out.
Some dude I grew up with, fucking like around like family and fucking whatever else. He's dead. He died. I found out he died of cancer, but like, so I didn't know anything about this dude, like, and what he like. Yo, this dude killed more people than cancer. When I like, yo, he used to get drunk, and it turned out like I got close to him because a girl I was dating, sister, was like not married to this dude, but had like 3 kids with him, right? And he was part of a group of people that I was loosely associated with, but closely associated with somebody that they were tied
I
in
know what
with.
you mean. Mm-hmm.
And so anyways, like this dude would fucking, they had an illegal casino and shit. And, you know, this dude would have private card games and shit. And this dude was in charge of like, in a certain business, he was in charge of guns for a while. Like that was his part. And like, so when this dude fucking realized, you know, I don't know, whenever he felt comfortable, like we were like hanging
You mean
out
with
and
you?
he'd be shit and we'd be playing cards and shit or something like that. And yo, this dude would literally fucking sit there and talk about his favorite fucking murders.
Yeah. Yep.
Dude, he used to have he used to have a like one of those slide out fucking like safe things in the back of his Navigator.
I remember
And he
those
used
shits.
yeah, dude, he used to have fucking
I had a
like
Navigator. I know exactly what you're talking about.
mad jewelry. Like he'd wholesale from New York and shit, right? And fucking yo, one of the dudes that was dating the youngest sister broke in this dude's car one night and fucking stole
Wait,
a bunch.
dating dude's sister?
All right, so there was 3 sisters. I was
And there
dating
was
the
this
middle.
guy with the Navigator sisters?
No, the guy with the
Oh,
Navigator.
he was dating someone's sister.
Married to the fucking oldest sister. They had 3 kids together and shit. And fucking yeah, dude, robbed this dude's fucking shit, dude. Crazy. Another time, this fucking dude we knew that like probably was responsible for half the fucking motorcycle, dirt bike, and fucking robberies in town, right? This dude was like this way. This dude was constantly on some scumbag shit, even early on in high school and shit.
Yeah.
And then after high school, I guess he got on some kind of fucking drugs, and then he really turned it. Bro, he fucking broke into this dude's store, right? Fucking through the ceiling, stole fucking a gold Rolex date, a day date.
We're in a jewelry store?
Pawn shop.
Pawn shop?
Yeah. And fucking a whole bunch of other jewelry, fucking like $10,000 diamond cross, fucking a whole bunch of shit, right? All these rings, fucking bracelets, fucking crazy shit. And fucking so that night, fucking I guess they figured out who it was, right? This dude was so fucking pissed. Like, yo, and like there were cops that were cool with these dudes, you know, because they always hook the cops up and shit. Bro, listen, this dude was like, yo, Lefty, if I find this motherfucker, it's like I'm gonna fucking tape him to a fucking chair and shoot him with a fucking pellet gun all fucking night. Like, dude, just fucking like, you know, one of those like real powerful ones.
Yep, just like, to go under the skin.
Just no, like, dude, they're like as powerful as a 22.
Yeah.
And
yeah, my homie lost an eyeball, or shit went in his fucking eyelid. Fucked this, blinded him with one of those fucking pellet guns.
feet per second. They're like,
Yeah, I know
dude,
what you're talking about. Yeah, they're dangerous, bro. They are. I know what you're talking about. They fuck around and put it right in your fucking head.
Yeah, if you shot somebody in the head with that, you would absolutely kill them. But
Yeah, I've seen
anyways,
those ones, the new ones, they're like super powerful. Like some they do have the power to go through your fucking skull.
bro, listen, they have air guns that are silenced and fucking shoot fucking 50 cal, 357, and they kill fucking like wild hogs and fucking big game with the shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, I got my daughter one. I told her fucking, just to taught her with that shit. My youngest.
Look up Air Force air guns. For real.
Yeah.
They're fucking integratedly silenced fucking air guns that are fucking crazy.
So wait, finish the story.
But anyways, this dude wanted to fucking strap this dude to a chair and basically torture him for fucking days. And like, we knew this dude was so serious. Like, there was a fucking $10,000 bounty on this dude's head.
This shit breaking up.
Yeah, man. He had fucking cops looking for him. Fucking these dudes looking for him. Everybody was looking for this dude. I was looking for that dude. I was looking for that dude because I wanted the fucking Rolex. I was like, yo, he stole what? I'm like, I'm gonna buy that diamond cross and fucking Rolex, dude, right? And fucking
So one of my homies
was so tweaked out, man. He didn't even remember who he sold the Rolex to. I was so fucking pissed. He's like, yo, I got all these diamond rings, man. And fucking, I'm like, nah, dude, I ain't fucking.
Hey, you know that dude Loomis? Have you seen that dude Loomis? This shit, he's up there by you.
Yeah.
That dude's got a trippy ass voice. Fucking sound like Marge Simpson.
Yeah.
What's up with him?
Know. I don't know, man. I don't know. He was fucking. He had whatchamacallit, Aerolata let him hang out with him for like a week and shit. And I don't know, man. Apparently, like as far as I knew, he didn't want to get into the drama and the bullshit. But I don't know. I caught like fucking a half a show because it came up on my feed, and it seems like he's getting in on the drama and the bullshit too.
Yeah, he like Sammy the Bull or some weird shit.
Yeah, with Lee Cole and whatnot.
Yeah, he's a trip. He's a trippy dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that's funny because one of my homies, a kid, dude I grew up with, he's a life on the installment guy, bro. I think he's fucking my age, 40 years old now. I think he went to juvie at fucking 14. And I think 14, 24, 34, 44. He's about 43 years old. So 30 years out of 30 years, he's probably got about 9 years on the streets. Like, you know what I mean? But it's funny because this dude fucking Fred, he was already on on a bail, right? This fucking idiot got popped with someone's dope money, with their the cartel. He got popped with their dope, bro, and lost it. So he was in trouble, right? And he's trying to get their money for them. He gathered up. I think he owed them like about fucking $300,000. So this fucking dummy's he's not going home now and shit because he owes these cats money, right? So he's trying to fucking come up with the money. So he goes, him and his fucking lady, go find this fucking jewelry store, and they cut a fucking hole through the roof, right? I guess they found out that there's no alarms in their roof and shit, right? So he goes and cuts a fucking hole in the roof, right? With a fucking sawzall, bro, and a circle cutter, right? So they cut it and they leave it for about a week, and they realize, okay, nobody knows it's there. So they planned it out, and they're gonna go. And they're going to get this actually online. It was about 2 months. So they cut the fucking hole, and it was right before like Thanksgiving and shit, right? Like about a month before. And they're going to go in right around Christmas time when they're making fucking money, right? So they never found out that they got this fucking hole in their fucking roof, and they found the way in. So fucking Christmas time comes, Thanksgiving passes, and this fucking guy they go back and he goes to climb, and this fucking idiot doesn't realize that he gained about 15 fucking pounds over Thanksgiving, and he's too fucking fat, right? To get through the fucking hole now. This fucking guy gets stuck in this fucking hole, bro. He's on bail, okay, and he's gonna he got busted now, stuck in a fucking hole in a fucking roof in a jewelry store. He had a fucking gun in his fucking waistband. He couldn't get his fucking arms through, so he got popped. He's got a gun in his waist. They fucking had to cut him out the roof. His lady took off. So it's just fucking funny because you're talking about the dudes breaking in and stealing all shit, and that just reminded me of it. Just the fucking stupid shit motherfuckers do, bro. This guy gets himself stuck in a fucking roof. Man, he's washed up now. I think he got 14 years, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yep. I ran into and he's in trouble, bro, because he owes this. They don't forget about that shit just because you go to the. That's actually right where they want you. They want you in the joint so they can get you. You know, I heard he had a lot of trouble. His mom was telling me. I ran into his mom or his lady, and then the very next, I haven't seen them in fucking years. And the very next day at the same exact fucking place, Lefty, I ran into his girlfriend at the fucking gas station liquor store. Ran into her, was talking for about 10 minutes. The very next day, I went back there, ran into his fucking mom, bro. So fucking back to how that's crazy, dude.
That probably wasn't a coincidence.
No, I mean, fuck. You might be right. I don't know, but I've never had no shit like that happen, bro. Like that.
If it happened with like, all right, you ran into the mother and then the girlfriend, but listen, I'm telling you, just the psychology, like, I'm telling you, listen.
Crazy, dog.
Humor me and tell me if I'm wrong. So you run into the girlfriend by chance, right? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So then she goes and, to his mother and, hey, guess who I ran into here? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay. Well, maybe if I run into him, he can possibly fucking do something.
Yeah, help out. They didn't. That's the thing. They didn't ask.
No, they didn't ask
for nothing.
But that's the thing is just, I think she would.
You might be right. They might have wanted to plant a seed. Maybe I call them or something. They might be right. You might be right. I don't know, but nothing ever panned out about it.
I don't think they would have. Like I said, I don't think anyone would have broached the subject right there and then. But like you said, oh hey, it was so good to see you. Let's keep in contact.
They might have tried to plant a seed, but
and then like, like the mother probably would have gone about it like, oh, I've talked to such and such. Oh, they're giving him such a hard time inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, she had asked me like about 2 years ago if I could tap in with somebody in there and see, and I told her I can't do nothing for him. He's got to have his hand raised, Bro, you owe the fucking cartel that kind of money, dude. I heard he was having a hard time in there, man. He never went PC, but he was getting fucked up everywhere he went, bro. That's a rough gig, dude, having to owe them cats money like that. And fucking, he's going to pay for it with his life eventually. I tell you that. I'm sure somebody's making payments to them because he ain't dead yet. That's the first thing I asked. Or is he at and is he all right? And they said, yeah, he's alive. And I was like, okay, is he PC'd up? Nope. So somebody's got to be paying them cats some type of money. Because they'll fucking kill his fucking mom.
Or fucking, they're fucking taking their time with this dude.
Yeah, maybe because listen, if they're giving us some type of payment, they're not going to cut their fucking their money off like that yet.
They won't.
But if they don't get what they want, believe me, they'll kill his fucking mom, his fucking lady. They don't give a fuck, bro.
That's what
he's lucky he even got that far. He's lucky he got. And that's what I told him. I was like, nah. I can't help him. Shit, try to get me involved, you fucking piece of shit. The fuck? Keep me the fuck out of that.
It's like on here, with the bullshit, You fucking stick up for something or fucking some shit and fucking they're cool the next day with the person and now you got fucking problems with somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Before you know it, you're paying off somebody's debt, bro. Fuck that.
Fuck that
shit. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mark's driving around a fucking Corvette and a fucking Tesla and this and that. Oh, he can help. Nah, I ain't helping nobody or nothing. Fuck you. People are funny like that, man. But yeah, that was fucking crazy because you're telling me that story. She just popped in my head about Red, bro. This dude listen, bro, this guy was fucking trafficking people fucking from Mexico. Like he was involved with them big time, bro. Moving weight for them a lot. And, he got this fucking dummy fucking leaves the spot, right? Fucking in his own fucking car where he's picking the shit up and just starts they're drinking and he's running fucking red lights, all kinds of shit, gets on the freeway, fucking, yeah, like, bro, you asked for it, dog. You're lucky you ain't dead. You're lucky them dudes gonna smoke your ass.
Yeah,
Fucking,
just on some.
and he gets out on bail. He gets out on bail, bro. They bail this motherfucker out. He's like, yo, should I fucking take the bail money? I'm like, dude, that's on you, man. Like, this guy's gonna bail you out and kill you.
Yeah.
Fucking the streets, right? Fucking streets.
Nah, man. Listen, it was fun as fuck. I definitely, lived it up for a while and shit. But dude, at a point, like, when I'm walking from my parking lot to my condo front door, and I gotta fucking literally hold the fucking, basically I'm holding on to my pistol as I'm walking up just in case somebody pops around a fucking corner.
Yeah, you don't end up like Chicky or dead.
And listen, fucking, you're expecting somebody that you've either grown up with or done some things with or fucking, have been around to be that person around that fucking corner just because fucking, they might be paranoid or they might want fucking something you fucking, have a piece of.
Yep, you're right.
Listen, man, I got fucking hit with a bat and shit because somebody followed me when I had fucking scripts. I had fucking 150 30s, 150 15s, and 151 milligram Xannies. And fucking at my building, I pulled up, fucking, I heard something, I fucking looked, these dudes fucking, swung a bat, hit my fucking arm, fucking, I dropped the bag, they grabbed it and fucking bounced.
What a trip. I was gonna fulfill this order right now. It's one of my homies is from back in high school. It's his son. Fucking looks just like him. Because they gotta send their IDs and all that shit. But small town. Hey, what's up with what's up with your guys' let me try and finish texting this guy.
What the fuck is fucking Fish Tank saying? You feel me?
Bro, I don't listen to anything. I don't listen to nothing that guy's got to fucking say about anything.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You go from all that shit, real life shit, right? And then you fucking figure it out. So, like, you kind of understand what I'm telling you about how hardcore and the shit that seen in life and done and exposed to my whole fucking life, right? And then you come on fucking YouTube and you see this fucking corny ass fucking shit. People scared to go to cats. It's like, what the fuck? Who fucking lives like that?
Dude, listen, man.
I need a wrench. That's my job. I'm a wrench. Creepy ass fucking people. What the fuck?
I don't get that shit. It's like, why are you lying to yourself and fucking like, listen, just call it like it is, man. And fucking, if you're that fucking scared to go wherever or comment somewhere because you're gonna get fucking, bullied and
reprimanded by your boss,
reprimanded, scolded, or de-wrenched.
It's like, fucking weirdo shit.
Do you really, like, bro,
Lefty, I've never in my life, bro, I've never seen corny fucking shit anywhere like I have in this.
Well, dude,
The shit that you just said. Like, people with wrenches, like, these are people, Lefty, that are in a fucking genre. Like, I came from the prison genre where it's real for the most part. And you come here, these people are like, it's like a crime genre, basically, right? and these people are like on some weirdo fucking cornball
it's
shit.
a pretend drama. It's like the LARPing mobster LARP, fucking live action role playing with these people playing characters. Like, dude, I haven't changed one fucking bit, dude. Like, what you see is what you get, dude. I am what I am. You know, I don't know, man. I've seen so many people fucking, you know, support fucking, you know, complete shitbags just because they're too afraid to fucking, you know, speak up, or, you know, they don't want to stop talking to certain people and shit, or, you know, they don't want to admit they were fucking wrong, or they're willing to hook up with fucking any fucking scumbag that has done fucking crazy scumbag shit. And it's like, yo, if you're gonna fucking team up or fucking, you know, big up and fucking hang out with this guy, right, who's done this and this and this to you, then how the fuck are you gonna act outraged when somebody else is saying the same shit or less, or not doing fucking what as bad as the shit is the guy you're fucking, you know, buddying up to at the moment? Like, bro, I've never fucking, like, yo, if I felt somebody was a fucking shitbag or a fucking, you know, bro, I want nothing to do with them. I've never fucking, you know, and I don't know, man. It's like, what the fuck? You got fucking, like, it's like, yo,
The weird part, bro, is it's not even real. Like, these people don't even know each other.
About somebody, right? Like, I can change my opinion on somebody, or if I get to know somebody, you know, I might think differently of them than my first opinion, or you know, but it's like, you know, like certain fucking people that are just degenerate fucking shitbags. Like, yo, listen, man, like, Lee Cole is a fucking 50-cent scammer, you know, who's forever on the fucking hopeful grind that he'll, you know, plateau above the $200 he stole and conned out of Johnny Mac. You know, like,
but listen, here's the weird part to me, bro. Like, the shit, first off, it's like, it's not even fucking real. Like, all you got to do is shut the fucking shit off, and then now that's your real life, right? So they get wrapped up in this. The women, bro, that's the part that blows my fucking mind more than most of it. Yeah, okay, dudes do scummy shit. It's all bullshit. At the end of the day, all you got to do is fucking turn the shit off, and you're back right to normal, right? For most people, right? I mean, you got guys making the stories about being professional boxers. You got all this fucking weird shit going on, right? And then you got these women that come in, bro, and it's like, what are you doing here, sweetheart? Like, you're so wrapped up in this shit. Like, you take it so fucking serious to heart. Like, you got people fucking putting posters on. Like, it's just fucking weird. And then it's the same shit every fucking day.
Seen, like, yo, there's like, yo, some of the girls that came in fucking from whatever genre, like, dude, honestly, yo, I've seen them be more fucking solid and loyal and shit than fucking half or 2/3 of the fucking people in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a bunch of weirdos, man. Bunch of fucking weirdos. I don't get it, bro.
I've seen, like, yo, I've seen the crazy fucking, you know, and then I've seen, like, I haven't seen too much like real world or fucking crazy outrageous shit from a couple of people, you know, but I've seen crazy outrageous real world shit done to them. But like I said, man, I you know, it's, if you, when you give that
It's
shit,
weird, dog. I mean, first off, you gotta gotta understand what it really is.
look how weird it is with all the petty shit and fucking all these people that feel like they need to fight other people's battles for them and take.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen, if you,
Well,
like, yo, you're not gonna agree with everything I come on here and say or do. It's
Nah.
just not.
Yeah.
I don't want people to just agree because that's what they think I want to hear. I want to hear what they want to fucking, what they think, you know? And unfortunately, on here, a lot of fucking people, it's like, yo, if you don't think exactly how I think and you don't follow my narrative and shit, then
Yeah, they like
you're
want to fit in,
even.
bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they might want to fit in, or they like talking to certain people and shit and fucking blah 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 blah. And then like, yo,
Yeah.
they may not start talking shit about people like right away, but they ease into it. Like, yo, they'll make a little comment here, a little comment there. Then like 2 months, like they're talking full on shit just like the rest of the people because that's what they're surrounded with, you
Yep.
know?
You know, you got to take it honestly. You got to look at it logically, right? Like, what is it? Who are they? Bro? You're dealing with a lot of middle-aged,
When I
over the hill, 55, 65 plus, goofy, out of shape, old white men. Okay,
but
so
that's the
that
other
have never done shit, bro. They just
playing.
fucking ended up here,
Look,
huh?
they're playing pretend. Like, yo, you saw like BK,
Exactly.
that Ranger fan, right? This dude's fucking screaming on here, dropping the N word with the hard R and shit. Like, yeah, I'll fucking beat your red, rah, 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 rah. Right? And
Yeah, I seen that.
BK's like, yo, all right, then let's meet halfway. He's like, nah, fuck you. Come to my house. Come to my house. Rah, 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 rah. Right? And
Yeah, I was
then
there.
BK gets it. And he's like, fine, I'll come to your house. And he's like, oh no, yo, listen,
Yeah, my family's here. Yeah.
yeah.
You know, bro, that's the fucking shit I'm talking about.
Remember? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That shit
Bro,
was
it's so
fucking
fucking weird.
hilarious. I've been looking for that fucking video, dude. I'm trying to find it.
That shit was good the other night. That shit was classic with fucking with Joey Beans and Fish. That shit was fucking hilarious. I remember watching that shit. You know, it's funny to bust balls, but listen, then they get these guys, they get like wrapped up into it, like you said, and they're fighting other, and then it morphs Lefty into like YouTube. It morphs into their real life now. Now it's he's my friend, and I got a wrench in this chat, and you ain't gonna do that shit here. You're going to the bathroom. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's like, yo, you can't even fucking. It's not like people come in and talk shit somewhere. Like they do, like the assholes and shit. But like, yo, you can't even go into a chat most of the time and just ask an honest question and shit.
Oh yeah,
You
no,
get
for sure. You're getting blocked. Listen to this one though, and you know this. Listen to this though. What about when, like, for instance, you someone's cool, and then they hit you up for your phone number, right? And you're like, all right. So you start talking with the dude, and then what happens behind your back? The dude starts fucking talking shit about you to the content creator, and he don't want you to have a wrench no more because maybe you showed him what you're really about. You sent him some things, and you talked to him on the phone a few times, and the dude knows, like, holy shit, I'm fucking with a real heavyweight. Like, this dude is really, really, really that. Like, he showed me some shit, and I'm like tripped out. And now they don't want you around because of jealousy, and maybe that content creator liked you a little bit more. He felt like weirdo women shit, bro. So they're talking shit behind your back and like I was told this happened to me. I was told this by this dude fucking hits me up and he talks shit about you, bro. Like, and then he'll call me on the phone and want to be fucking my buddy. Like, that's fucking weird. Like, homie, I don't even know you. I can give a fuck less about you two, dude. Like, for real. Like, you could have that. You could have him, bro. He's all yours. You know what I mean? Like, that, when you start doing that kind of rinky-dink shit, bro, there's something wrong with you, player.
like,
what the fuck is that?
Fucking, when you're talking to someone and they're trying to manipulate you or fucking make you see something a certain way, so they're gonna tell
about
you
a channel creator, Lefty, about a content creator. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, we're on the phone. I'm just like trying to see how you been, bro. What you got going on? Like, why are you talking to me about some fucking content creator I don't talk to, I don't go to the show? Why are you trying to pump the dude up? Like, I can give two fucks less about that guy, bro. I was just talking to you to see how you been. That's all.
Listen, if they talk shit about other people to you,
100%.
Guess what?
100%.
Talking shit
100%.
about you to other people.
100%.
Bottom line, dude. People
There's a
like
lot of
that.
people, but there's a few fucking snakes in the grass like that, bro.
That's what
There's
I'm
a few
saying.
snakes in the grass like that.
There's people that'll fucking move against you and fucking smile in your face, Joe. There's people that'll fucking stab you right in your lungs and look at you with a smile on your face and be like, why are you having trouble breathing, man?
Yeah, listen, that shit's normal on the street, right? I understand that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about you, bro, none of you what the fuck's wrong? There's a few of them in here, Lefty. You know who they are, bro. They're snaky as fuck. They want to talk on the phone to everybody, and then they want to talk shit behind your. They're fucking weirdos, bro. Like, yo, homie, you ain't even getting paid for this shit, you 99-cent motherfucker. Like, what talking on the phone with people for and fucking doing this in your little smear campaign bullshit? Why you always in the mix like that, bro? You got nothing else to do?
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you got these people that fucking watch everything and then gossip and fucking.
And then they lie, though. Then they lie and say they don't. You know, they lie and say they don't, though. You know that comes with it.
Yeah, of course, dude. Like, yo, there's no accountability.
You know, somebody sent me a clip. Somebody sent me a clip. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I see you all the time in everybody's chat in your little sock accounts. Like, you know what you're doing, man. Stop that shit. These people are weird, bro. Like, I want to tell a couple people, like, yo, dude, you ain't getting paid for this shit. What's your fucking problem? Oh, I gotta be a wrench. I gotta be this. I gotta be that. You know. That's a sad fucking existence.
Yeah,
that's a sad fucking life, dude.
I think it's a fucking, I think it's a terrible waste of
energy, time,
experience, and time to fucking, let people tell you what to say, what to think, where to go.
Tell you anything, Lefty. That ain't got nothing to do with fucking that ain't got nothing to do with real life. Why are you telling me shit about YouTube, motherfucker? First off, you ain't allowed to tell me nothing about nothing. But why are you talking about you, bro? I can care two fucks about YouTube. Are you getting paid off it? Are you making money being a wrench? You fucking clown. The fuck you doing?
Is like, yo, some of these people fucking. This is all the fucking human contact they have. Like, yo, these are people. Some of these people are these people. Listen, I'm telling you,
you might be right about that.
Who are fucking diehard like that.
Yo, bro, your shit's fucking freezing up bad, dog. Like, your shit's cutting up bad. Can you fix that?
I can try. Hold on. I got fucking full bars. What the fuck?
That's better now. It's better now. Just, I don't know, you start talking, it starts fucking cutting out real bad. But it's.
But,
there it goes again.
All right, cool. But no, man.
Hey, what about this one? What about this one? What about a guy that wants to fucking be in the background and in the creator's fucking ear, talking to him, right, and telling him everything he needs to know about fucking having a channel, but this motherfucker can't even fucking have a halfway decent channel that's halfway successful, but you're telling another motherfucker how to run his channel, bro? Your shit's fucking a flop. How you gonna tell another dude what he needs to be doing? That's fucking crazy.
You notice that, like, certain people
that's like the student trying to teach the teacher.
Yo, they're on every other channel but theirs.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
The student telling the teacher what to do.
Like, at the end of the day, listen, man. There's people who can come on here and have conversations and talk about more than just just talking fucking
fake YouTube drama,
yard shit, and fucking being a gossip, and actually try to have like an interesting conversation or whatever,
or talk about whatever.
Yeah, and then there's people that are sidekicks, like Ed McMahon type people, like hype men, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, they're supporting characters. They're not you know.
Well, maybe that's because they ain't interesting, bro. They got nothing interesting, or they ain't got nothing to talk about other than what they've been watching all day, or all
Well,
week, or
dude,
all month.
they just sense fucking people sense fucking after a while, you know, it's just like, oh, okay.
You know when
It's like
you talk to motherfucker though, and you can sense right away he's a fake ass bitch.
your words,
He's pretending he's cool with you.
yeah, when your
Yep.
words your words don't, you know, back up your actions don't match your words, you know,
Yep.
it's like, yo, okay. You know what I mean?
It's just a bitch tendency, bro.
It's like, yeah, dude, and like, yo, they're like, listen, man, and like you just see like, all right, like I hate when a motherfucker does some fucking dirtbag shit, right?
Yep.
Then fucking, you know, acts like he's never done that kind of shit with those kind of
Right.
people.
But you look at his last 10 friends, and every one of his friends he ain't friends with no more. That type of shit, you mean?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that shit. You know
Exactly.
what I
It
mean?
ain't everybody else. It's probably you, man.
Dude, it's like, yo, I don't know.
Weirdos, bro. Fucking weirdos.
You know, it's like, yo, and dude, you know what makes it even weirder is like, yo, you know, like, all right, how many fucking lurkers are in here hate
Oh
watching right
yeah. Oh yeah. They never say that though, bro. They never admit it. It's like, yo, why don't you
now?
just fucking say what it is? Say I watched the fucking show and I seen what you said. Why does it always got to be, oh, someone sent me a clip, or I just happened to be the knob, man? You fucking watch. You watch.
Dude, listen, man, I've seen people fucking, you know, say the most minute details. Like
Oh
I
yeah.
know listening, and I know they've been listening for like 8 hours.
Yeah, that shit was buried in the middle of a fucking 8-hour show, bro. You watched for 4 hours at least.
Bro, like, and dude, it's like, oh man, dude, I don't know what it is, but dude, I stay up in people's fucking heads, dude. Like, I'll get like 20, 30 viewers and shit, right? And then like half the time, dude, I'll wake up and have like 1,500 views. You know
Oh,
what I
for real?
mean? It's like, oh, okay. So you just don't want to
Then
come on
then
a
that means that everybody in the fucking genre that's important somewhat is watching, bro. That's what
Exactly,
that
yo.
means.
The analytics don't lie. Like, dude, for real. Like, I was
That's
just
what that
checking them
means.
out yesterday. I was like, damn, you know? But it's like,
Hey,
I
so that means like for instance, like if you had 20 people in your chat right now and your show at the end, so tomorrow and you looked and you had 1,500, that means 1,500 people watched the show's entirety, the whole fucking show.
no. That means 1,500 people viewed the show for a certain amount of time. And I
How
can
long
check
does it got to be? How long does it got to be considered a view?
fucking a couple minutes, I think.
Oh, okay,
But
that's a trip.
yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes I'll see people's shows, right? Like, for instance, someone will have a long ass fucking stream and they got like 2 or 3 or 4,000 views. I'm like, fuck, man. Somebody sat there the next day or days later and watched that shit's entirety. Oh, okay. Now that makes sense.
Like,
Yeah, that
dude,
makes sense. If they only got to watch for a few minutes to get it as a view, that makes sense.
yeah, but it also tells you like how, like, on your studio, like
Yeah.
how long, like, and on average people
Watch time.
Yeah, watch time. Like, yeah.
What's up with Tony? What's up, Santini? Tell Santini to jump on. Jump on,
Yo,
man.
dude, you ain't gotta tell him twice.
Jump
No,
on so
like,
we could fucking talk about your fucking edibles, your edible addiction.
so August 25th to September 21st, I had 27,600 views.
August what now?
August 25th to September 21st.
So basically a month.
Yeah, a month.
You
And
had
that's
what now? How many views?
27,600.
And what's the average watch time?
Watch time 3.7 thousand hours.
And then,
3,000.
but
Sorry.
you
Watch.
can't tell, like, it won't tell you the analytics on per person what their average watch time is. Like if it's 10 minutes, an hour.
I'm just looking at the same time frame. It says watch
Yeah.
hours,
Yeah.
3,100.
See, your show is different though, man. It's not like most people's shows, I don't think, because your shows are more like, unless you got something I think that's like you're gonna do particularly, it's just mostly for the most part just dudes bullshitting and chopping up game, just talking. Right?
Yeah.
It's not like some of these people go on shows and their shit's titled, yo, so and so, you did this and this is what we're talking about, right? It's, your shows usually ain't like that.
I'm real interested in fucking, fucking handstand.
What?
I'm not interested in that bullshit. Like, all right, cool. You want to talk shit? Be my guest, Joe. You're gonna fucking make shit up and fucking talk tough and fucking this and that. Cool. I mean, like, yo, listen, somebody I talked to and I, started looking at shit and I thought about this shit for a second, right? And I'm like, yo, every motherfucker that's, made a threat or texted me and said they got my location and text my location and say I'm going to pull up and fucking do this or do that and this or that. Bro, I've offered every single one of those motherfuckers an Uber to me.
Mm-hmm.
And every single one of those fucking people have either reached out to a third party to fucking make peace or fucking whatever else. And fucking then you got fucking another guy fucking talking tough and like, yo, but won't meet up. You know what I mean? It's like, and I had, I was talking to somebody and they were pissed at
what's
somebody.
Tony talking about? Somebody's watching her and she's got no privacy. What are you talking about, Tony? Someone to watch over you and someone's watching you? I don't know. So what are you saying? Yeah, they're never gonna pull up on you, Lefty. They're fucking pussies, bro.
Oh, dude, I would love anybody to pull up. Like
you talk like dudes like Stacks, like whatever happened to that fucking guy? That dude just fucking fell off, huh? Oh, okay, Tony.
Yeah.
I mean, he was never even on. That dude was never on, bro. He was never on. But he like fucking really fucking just disappeared.
Nah, dude, that kid was a goofy, man. He fucking but the kid almost tried to get me arrested.
Straight fucking cornball.
And fucking whatchamacallit, shut that, did the fucking strikes for my channel, the Bull Hall. Him and fucking Cali G's took the channel down.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, what's happening?
Talking shit. What's up, man?
Yo, the first night of this, when I opened this room, the alibi room, someone fucking firebombed his front yard.
Yeah.
Hey, Lefty, this is what I wanted to ask you. I'm sure you know the answer to this.
But I want to be clear. I had nothing to do with it. I was on here all night.
No. So listen. So like, when I do a short, when it's performing well, right? Like I did one today that it performed well, right? In the first, 2.5 hours, it got like, 1,200-1,300 views. So then what ends up happening is it'll stop counting the views, and the views will stop coming in, really quick. And let's say it'll say like in the back, it'll say I have 1,438 views. And then in the front, it says, just 1.4. All of a sudden, the views start going down and the likes start going down. Now I attribute that to bots. You get bots. Everybody gets them, right?
I know nothing about bots. I don't think I get bots.
That never happens to you? See, I monitor closely what's going on when a short is doing well to try to learn.
Oh, Mark, you asked the average view duration, 22 minutes.
That's all I was asking. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, here's the thing I really wanted to ask you, Lefty. So, like today, the video, the short I put up, little by little, it kept picking up subscribers. It picked up 7 subscribers. but I only got on my total count credit for 4. Now, is it possible? Does YouTube sometimes take time to actually check to make sure that it's a valid subscriber? That's why it's not showing up on my total count, because I'm supposed to have 3 more than I have, but it's not showing up in my total count. The first 4 took a couple of hours to show up, but the last 3 that came in, it's been like 4 hours now, and they're still not showing up in my total count. Does that ever happen to you?
Hands down, man, you're asking the wrong fucking person.
I hear you. Well,
I just, dude, I honestly, man, I don't know, man. Like you're going for a different, like, I don't know. I posted a couple shorts, right?
right.
Hold on.
You gotta ask fucking stand-up guy or Lee Cole about that kind of shit. Hands down.
Yeah, Lee Cole would be fucking. He would know.
Or stand-up guy. Those guys will know.
I wouldn't ask Lee Cole for the time of day. Are you kidding me?
Oh, the other guy then.
Hey, he knows about the algorithm.
Yeah, he's a professional.
Nah, but like, listen, man, I did a couple fucking shorts, right?
Uh-huh.
And like, I put my face on whatchamacallit, Leonardo DiCaprio in The Wolf of Wall Street when he was all fucked up on the lewds. You know?
I saw that.
2,000 views. Fucking the Fight Club one with me and Casey. 1,500 views.
That's content. You're creating content, but you know what?
Yeah, but these are shorts. These are just shorts.
Right. But it's still content because you're changing the face. You're putting your face in there. You know what I laugh at? I laugh at these guys that call themselves content creators when they take clips of like Sammy the Bull interview, and then they post it up as a short. That's not content creating. That's sharing somebody else's content.
Funny, bro. Hey, there's a few that do that, but there's a couple that's all they do.
Yeah, it's like, and they're calling that content.
Hey, man, I want to say something so bad, bro. That's not fucking content, bro. You're just using someone else's content.
Exactly. I'm not gonna do that. Now, what you're doing, Lefty, is you're taking.
Hey, bro, you know what that is? That's just lazy. That's laziness, man.
Well, it's also fronting, man. It's like if you do that, then don't call yourself a content creator.
It's fucking theft. That's player jacking, man.
Yeah, but what Lefty's doing is taking a clip and he's putting his face on it. So that's different. That's content. He changed the face. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But to take like an interview, a clip of an interview, or a football game.
And starting from today on forward,
post shorts
I'm not having it.
Games.
I'm calling balls and strikes. I'm not playing this shit anymore.
The big plays in the game that like ESPN would put on. And they're posting it as shorts and they're calling themselves content creators. What is that? That's not content.
What, you think fucking coming on here and fucking just being a degenerate asshole and fucking, trying to be as big of a douchebag as possible is content? I mean, dude, or just coming on here and just talking shit about, the same fucking couple people.
Same shit.
No, it's just, and a lot of that is fabricated, and we understand why. It's the drama brings in the freaking some donators, and it brings in the views, and it puts asses in the seats. So, anyway,
straight up.
I don't know. I'm not caught up on trying to get views. The views that I'm getting now don't count anyway. I'm not going to get paid for them. The way I look at views is the more I get when I put a short up, the more subscribers I might pick up.
You got to get monetized, though, don't you? You got to get monetized, right?
Yeah, exactly. So what's the point in having a lot of views if you're not even monetized? You're not getting paid for it.
How do you get monetized now?
Sam, let me ask you a question. Have you done any videos, or have you all just focused on shorts?
Just shorts. I put one video up, but I don't think anybody realized it was there. They just go to shorts.
Whoa. Listen, man, that's your problem. Okay? Listen, you need to do, how I told you You know how you said there's fucking, steps to build up to this shit?
Right.
You need to do a video, like maybe like a 8 to 15-minute video. That's the ideal time, okay? And do these videos like, one step at a time and show the people and explain yourself and so on, so that there's videos to watch besides you get the people that click on the shorts. Then after they click on the shorts, they click on your videos, okay?
On your link.
Ideally, and I thought the same thing. But when I posted a video on there a while back, I took it off because it didn't get any views. I don't think very many people were clicking on the videos.
I tell you, stop fucking focusing on if it doesn't get any views, you take it off. Leave it there. Eventually,
leave it, bro. It'll gain traction. All visual, like all eyes is better than no eyes, or some eyes are better than no eyes.
200 views is better than no views.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. That was when I first started the channel, and
But listen, like I said, and what you could also do, okay, is you could schedule a live, fucking calisthenics class.
Show up an hour late. Schedule a live and show up an hour late.
Yeah, right. 7:30
in the morning, you come on and fucking people, 3 days a week or 2 days a week, and you fucking, have a live where you're, showing them what to do and having a workout, almost like Richard Simmons, but not as gay. Like don't
not as gay, huh?
Don't
Yeah, well, most of the high level fitness
you want to appeal to is fat, gay, bald men.
Well, most of the high level fitness channels, the guys are doing their workouts with no shirt on. Now I could do that, but that's not who I am. You know what I'm saying? It's
listen though, but maybe try something out different, maybe, and check it out, bro. See if you get more views. You understand? And then go back the other way.
I did. Like today.
Have I ever given you bad advice about this?
No, listen. I'm not doubting what you're saying. I'm hearing it. And it's not going in one ear and out the other.
Well, that's that. Try something different. Put up a fucking video with no shirt, bro. See if you get more views than a regular one. Test it out. Do test runs, bro. And leave it there, though. Don't fucking take it down in 2 days. Leave the motherfucker there.
I kind of feel like, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm whoring myself doing that.
Nah, well, look, bro. You got to try shit out, man. You got to try it out. You either jump all the way in or don't jump at all, man.
Well, then you might end up having a Ruski situation and have a bunch of gay dudes fucking hitting the fuck out.
Yeah, it's going to attract.
I mean, if you act gay, bro, you're going to attract gay people. You know what I mean? But if you don't, you'll be all right. And I got to say, man, last night when I was watching that, you and Fit, bro, I wanted to putting in a boxing.
Oh God!
I had to turn it off.
Yeah, bro, that was crazy.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. Soon I'm going to just test the waters. I'm going to do a short with my shirt off. Well, hold on.
Wait. Here, hold on. I'll answer that question real quick though. Your analytics, right?
Right.
What's your percentage of men and what's your percentage of women?
About it's 79% men, 21% women.
Okay, so if you take your shirt off, expect to get fucking a bunch of gay dudes because that's your minority. Now think about it. Do a bunch of fucking 60-year-old or let me ask you this. Your main audience is like 35 to 50. Do you think 35 to 50-year-old dudes want to see you with your shirt off?
No, but actually the women's should go up. The amount of women that view the video, I would think, would go up a little bit too.
What's your age range for the women?
35 to 44 for both the men and the women.
Yeah, no. Trust me, man. It's just not a good idea. The ratios aren't there, man.
Well,
Like,
here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to
listen,
test the
don't make
waters.
a short handstand. Just listen. Make a fucking step to, one of your exercises, dude. Start off with the handstand push-up.
Well, yeah. Well, just
They
what
know
I'm.
me as handstand push-up guy. Make a joke about it. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm going to test the waters with a short real soon, and what I'm going to do is.
You've been doing shorts. You're not testing the waters with any shorts, man.
I'm testing the water with the shirt off. Hear me out for a second. I'm going to do a short. You've never seen me do this. I'm going to do handstand push-ups where you're facing the wall, so that people can just see my back. And I'll take my shirt off. They just see my back, and I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to test the waters like that.
Oh, what did you do, Marky Mark? Yeah. Oh shit. Dude, listen, man. I don't think you need to test the waters with another short. I think you need to put videos on your channel.
I do. You're right. I do, and I will. You're right, but I'm not going to go do video.
That's what you need to do right now. Like, you need to make 3 videos for fucking 8 to 15 minutes long. Like I said, showing the first step of a couple of your shorts.
Right, the progressions. Yes, exactly. I know. You're right. You're right.
Listen, after you get 1,000 subscribers or even 500, I think you can monetize now. Okay, after you do that, those videos that have been on your channel for a while, getting views and shit, you can get paid for those because you can monetize them and put fucking. I'll tell you how many ads to put and where to put them. So fucking you don't lose interest in shit.
Yeah, but in order to get monetized at 500 subscribers, but
listen, fucking handstand, listen to me. The whole point of shorts is to gain subscribers who come on your channel for the short and then watch your videos.
Right.
That's the whole point. And that's where you get fucking. Like, that's how you get in the algorithm, is people watching your videos. Okay?
Well, here's the thing. The last exercise video I posted did terrible a couple of days ago. So today I did something completely different. I did I took a.
You gotta understand. Stop. Yo, not every video you put out is going to do well immediately. Some are going to be flops. It's just the way it is. You leave them up and fucking hopefully you can build a loyal subscriber base. And like I said, especially if you do the steps for those things, then maybe you'll get people to watch that and then watch your videos. Like I said, that's the goal.
Okay, here's the thing that I noticed, Lefty. So like when I type in my name, right, like my channel name, and I scroll down the screen a little bit, there's like a short sleeve where you can swipe to your right to get different channels. And I'm in that sleeve. They'll have like 5 to 7 of my videos in there, but that sleeve is really exclusively for people 60 and above. And I don't want to target just one age group.
You're not, man. Listen. They're getting fucking people. Listen, if you were targeting one age group and it was 60 and above, your analytics wouldn't say 35 to fucking 44.
Right. Okay. Right.
Okay? Like, don't get focused on. You're getting too fucking focused on shit.
Yeah, you're overthinking it, bro.
Exactly. You're overthinking and you're trying to be a perfectionist when you need to feel the shit out and figure out what works.
It's a long game, headstand.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a long game.
So, I know. I hear what you're saying. And I agree with you guys 100%. I'm thinking too much.
One of your videos maybe only gets a couple hundred views, right? The first couple months. But 6 months later, you might have 5,000 views. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Okay? You're like Mike Mark said, you're way too overthinking it, and you're focusing too much on certain things when you're overdoing one thing and not doing another, which is the whole reason you do the first thing.
Well, that's why today's short was something completely different. I did a slow motion video of a slow motion short.
Shorts.
Well, listen, I did a slow motion short today, but I did
build a channel. I'm just trying to tell you, like, if you want fitness over 60 to come up your channel, when you fucking search it by your name and not have it fucking, you have to look for it. Because I tried fucking that. Okay. I'm trying to tell you how to build a successful channel. Like, and I'm not even giving you anything like crazy fucking knowledge. This is just basic shit. This is like, it's not like it works like this or it could work like that. It's like, no, it works like this. And this is how you have to do it.
All right. Well, I wanted to take a breather today, so I posted a short that was something completely different.
I just got the notification. Wall push-ups.
That one did reasonably well. I think I picked up 6 or 7 subs on that one.
You're not doing what we told you to do either, man. You need to do first thing you fucking do. Hashtag fitness after 60.
I have been using hashtags, but let me finish. Let me say.
You're not doing You're not doing your fucking channel, and that's the most important fucking part.
But here's the deal. Let me finish now. Today I did something different. I laid on my back and I took a shot of a jet airliner. I put it in slow-mo. That was getting ready to land. You could see the landing gear is down. That short did extremely well without putting hashtagging fitness or anything like that. And it picked up 7 subs, but right now I'm only getting credit for 4. Tomorrow I'll go back to posting exercise. I don't know. Right now I'm not really comfortable, doing like a 15-minute video.
Stop. Dude, you put hashtag fitness over 60 not to get more views, but to build your fucking brand and channel and to make it fucking...
That'll pick up my channel page numbers, right?
That'll fucking get it out there and it'll be more accessible and shit. And then when people fucking look for it, it'll come up like the top fucking thing.
Oh, listen, you want to see a cool short? Go check out the short I put on this afternoon.
I want to see a cool video.
I will, but right now I feel a little uncomfortable, like camera shy, to do a 15-minute freaking video, to be honest with you. I got to I don't know. I've never done anything like that before, and it's kind of, I guess the best place to do it is outside. I'll feel more comfortable outdoors, like in a park. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, you know what? With the whole plane thing and shit, what did I tell you? Wow, didn't I give you like fucking 10 different fucking golden ideas where, listen, you think you're getting like 1,000 views, couple thousand views. Like, dude, if you did that Joe Biden fucking handstand push-up thing and you just started doing that shit in public and fucking, or at a gym or some shit, or the old man shit, bro, you'd have like 500,000, 1 million too. I'm not like, yo, please trust me.
I believe you. I do trust you. I believe you. I hear you. I don't want to do the Biden mask though, because I don't offend people politically.
To that show and do one of those fucking ideas and see if you don't get fucking 100K views. Or at least, put it this way, or at least 10,000 views within the first 3 days. I will put money on it.
But isn't it more important right now, at my point, at this point with my channel, to get subs as opposed to views? I need subs.
No. Subs don't matter. The views are the only thing that matter. You could have 100,000 subs and only have 1,000 views. I've got 1,000 fucking 100 something subscribers, and I get 1,000 or 1,500 views. So what's the point of having 100,000 subscribers if you're only getting 1,000 views?
Okay, well, to get fully monetized, I need 1,000 subs and I need
That's
4,000
fine.
watch hours.
Stop. It'll happen, but you're not going to build it by just making shorts. Like I told you, that's how you get people in, and you might get them to subscribe, but you're not going to have and keep their interest, and it's not going to come up on their feed unless you're doing videos that they're watching. All that matters is the views, how many times it's been viewed, how many watch hours. That's what matters. Okay, it's not the subscribers that matter.
I got to get somebody. I got to get somebody to film for me, because when you do, when you do lives, you can do panoramic.
Hold on. What did I just say? Just tell me what I just said about that, please.
I got it. Okay, you just said that it's views that really count, that matter, not subscribers, because you could have 100,000 subscribers and only get 1,000 views. That's not going to do you any good, and I need to start doing lives from 8 to 15 minutes long. So I will start doing the lives. I got to get somebody.
Not lives. Whoa. Not lives.
No. I mean videos. That's what I meant. Videos.
But it would be also beneficial to your channel if you did maybe even if it was once a week, and you did maybe like an hour of simple calisthenics and build people up. So that would and you do it at a set time and a set date. And you release. Listen, that's the other thing. Okay. Consistency. Like, I'm an asshole and I haven't been running this channel like I should, but somehow
is that link still in there? Drop that shit to me real quick, bro. My shit's gonna cut out.
All right.
Yeah, well, I checked Social Blade today. My channel is up there, and it does have a rating now.
Oh, really? I don't know what Social Blade is.
I checked. You have the same rating as me. We both have a B-, which I guess is not great, but it's not terrible either. So,
okay.
Yeah, just type in Social Blade, right? And then the top right corner, you'll see a search box. You can enter the name of any channel on YouTube, and it'll come up, and you can get there if you want. You can get yours or whoever's.
Lost the fucking pool hall. So fucking pissed.
Why? They deleted it? Removed it?
Yeah, man.
So that means I'll lose a sub now, because you subbed to my channel on that, didn't you?
No, dude. That shit's been gone since fucking March.
Marky Mark's laughing. I lost a sub. Oh, no.
Nah, dude. I got fucking my 2 channels.
Okay.
Hey, hands down. I was telling you earlier, bro. That shit was driving me up the fucking wall when Fish was telling you about the boxers, the training partners, sparring partners.
Was it?
Oh my god, bro. And the kicker was, I was listening to how fucking, bro, you were like overly patient. I'm like, I was getting bothered with you. I was like, this guy's fucking being so fucking patient, bro. I couldn't deal with that.
Yeah. Well, if you don't have patience,
he was telling you, what the business really is like. Any real boxing guy knows fucking what the fuck you were saying, bro. And this guy's telling you, no way. Oh my god.
You know how Fish is
trying to be a fucking dick.
Yeah, well, and he knows he's wrong.
Even if it's wrong, bro, that's the crazy part, because you can't ever grow like that, bro. There's no growth in life. Always fucking being a knucklehead.
If you can't listen, you can't learn. If you can't learn, you don't
100%.
grow.
100%. That's what I'm saying. It was driving me fucking crazy,
though. He's a bulb. You know what it is?
That's what I started thinking. I think he's a fucking troll, bro.
No, listen, my view of Fish, I like Fish. He's a ball buster. You know, when you grew up in those neighborhoods, back in the day, that's how a lot of guys were, ball busters.
All ball busters, bro. I grew up the same way, ball busting people. But the fucking problem is when you're good with the guy, and 2 weeks later he wants to fucking turn on you, bro, and start talking shit like way out shit, bro. You don't do shit like that.
And start talking shit and fucking lying, and then come back and fucking be like, "Hey,
yes, that's that fake ass wishy washy shit, bro. There's no room for that. I don't care where you grew up, bro. You grew up wrong, then. You don't fucking do that wishy washy. You're good with somebody one day, and the next day you're fucking weird. Like, you don't do shit like that, bro. That's what I don't like about Fish.
I told you, Drew. I honestly think it depends on how much this asshole drinks and if he mixes.
Because honestly, I don't mind the guy. I actually liked the guy until he did that for the second time with me, bro. Now it's like, you know, fuck you, kid. I don't want to talk to you. Don't say what's up to me. I'm good, bro. You're too wishy washy, bro. Over nothing. It's a fucking YouTube channel.
Grab the link, Fish. Don't be shy.
He doesn't let you talk when he comes on. You can't get a word in edgewise.
I'll fucking make sure. No, can't stand. You don't let anybody talk.
At times, I'm guilty of that. I'll agree. I'll admit to that. When I'm trying to get a point across, yeah, I hear you.
You did the same shit too, but you've been good, bro. Like, you did that shit to me. I was cool with you, man, and then you flipped on us last time, which I don't like. There's got to be a real reason, bro.
The reason, honestly, is because it wasn't you. It was really the content creator that I don't like. And you're in there as a wrench, and it's like if I say something wrong, you know, that the content, like the truth.
Nobody, bro. I've never blocked. I don't think I've ever blocked anybody. Ever. I don't do that shit. I'd rather let a guy fucking speak his fucking First Amendment rights, bro. Say what you got to say.
Yeah, well,
that's one thing. I don't block people and shit.
That's not how I started off.
Hey, it is what it is, but I'm just saying. Nah. You've been straight, bro. But that shit with Fish, bro, I was like the only guy that fucking, I was like, yo, he's cool, man. I don't got no problem with the dude, but then he fucking, you know, turn on you, bro. Like, I think, like Lefty said, it's about how much he's been drinking. And that ain't cool, dog, because that shit'll get you fucking killed. That's probably why you moved away. Fuck around and say the wrong thing, you get fucking killed, man.
Bro,
when people are under the influence, they say things that they normally wouldn't say, or do things that they normally wouldn't do. So I accept people for who they are.
You know, it's like how many, you know, it's like it comes to the point, it's like how many excuses we got to make for you, bro. You know, you keep drinking, how many times we got to say, oh, you're a fucking asshole, because you fucking have some respect for the fucking people in the chat. Fucking come correct or don't come, man. That's all. Ball busting's one thing, dude. That's cool, you know, but you know, that disrespectful bullshit behavior for no reason, man. Fuck that. It's like an unruly fucking puppy, you know, just doesn't want to listen.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Anyways, it ain't that serious to me. You know, it ain't that serious to me. I'm just saying.
Listen,
that was my little bullshit. Like, I didn't do nothing to the guy.
Mark, there's a lot of different personalities, right? We're all unique. We're all different in one way or another. So, you know, I recognize who people are.
You gotta understand too, Headstand. You gotta understand too, like I've done a lot of prison time, bro. I'm used to, you know, being around a lot of different personalities where it's serious, you know. So this little bullshit ain't nothing to me, but it's just the way the dude's just too wishy-washy for me personally. I don't hate the guy, nothing like that. I don't even think about it till I'm on here. But
that shit was
driving me crazy listening to him.
You know what he was doing for the longest time? He was coming over to my shorts, leaving comments, but not as Fish, and one of the sock accounts, and he's leaving like stupid freaking comments most of the time, asking stupid fucking questions.
That's what I'm saying. Do the stupid shit. You know, it's like, how long are you gonna do the stupid shit for, bro? Be yourself. Knock the stupid shit off.
Well, he is who he is.
Yep, exactly.
He makes me laugh a lot, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, it's fun. It's funny.
Sometimes I'm laughing with him. Sometimes I'm laughing at him.
Yep. But you just said it. You know, the stupid shit. It's like, okay, haha, it's funny for a little bit. You know.
Yeah, when you're coming over to my channel and you're leaving stupid comments and you're not even using your actual account, you're not my friend. You think I think that's my friend? That's not somebody that's looking to help me. That's somebody that's playing fucking games.
Headstand, it's making a fucking mockery out of your channel, something you're trying to take serious. It looks fucking retarded. You know what I mean? That's the problem.
Yeah, he hasn't been coming over for a while now. He stopped doing that. So,
but I'm just saying, like a fucking friend, headstand, a fucking friend's gonna come to your channel and is gonna leave a fucking positive comment or not no stupid fuck comment. If you're gonna do that, don't do nothing at all. You ain't my fucking friend. You ain't helping me.
Exactly.
You're gonna leave a fucking comment, make it positive because other people do see it.
And the other thing he was doing is he would leave the stupid comments, but he wouldn't click on the thumbs up button. I know.
Oh, you can see that?
Well, I can tell because when a short is hot, I sit there and I'm watching constantly. I'm looking at the analytics constantly. So I see the comment come in.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. You're trying to take
the numbers
it serious.
Go up and a thumbs up.
Right.
You know what
You're trying to take it serious, and this guy's making a fucking mockery out of it.
Well,
whatever. You talk to your brother at all?
Huh?
You talk to your brother at all?
No, we haven't spoken in a while.
When's the last time you spoke to him?
Oh, geez. I'm going to guesstimate. I don't know, nearly 6 months now.
Wow.
I don't know if we'll ever talk again, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest with you, if I do talk to him, I don't think it's going to be good to talk to him on the phone. I need to talk to him face to face. When we're face to face, there's no problems.
Yeah, it's always different.
Yeah. When I talk to him on the phone,
listen, I don't know what the fuck it is. Actually, I do, because before the internet and this fucking bullshit where these people fucking get all tough till push comes to shove and fucking people are like, all right, show me. You know, the few people that do fucking, you know. But I before this, it was like, yo, you dealt with a motherfucker who was a telephone tough guy until fucking you ran into motherfucker. You know what I mean? Talking crazy on the phone because he's fucking on the phone and not in front of you.
Exactly. So when he's in front of me, that doesn't happen.
Shit, dude, motherfuckers on here are too much of a bitch to even fucking come on and grab a link and fucking say what they gotta say to somebody.
Well, you see, let me explain the way I look at YouTube. Like right now, this is real life. I'm having a real, genuine conversation with you and Marky Mark. It's not fake.
That's right. That's
you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Well, dude, listen, it can be because people can be disingenuous, fake, and fucking tell you whatever.
It depends on the person. Like you said, there's a lot of different people with a lot of different personalities. It depends on who you got and what mood they're in. Like that dude, he's a goofball, that dude. And you know, you don't know who you're getting. You're getting a guy that you're talking seriously, or if he's turning the fucking act on. I don't like talking to actors, man. I'd rather have a genuine fucking conversation with you, bro, about some intelligent, intellectual shit. Not no fucking bullshit, you know, gonna fucking play. How long are you gonna play for, bro? Come on, man. I'm trying to talk to you like a fucking adult, like a fucking man to man. Play that stupid shit.
I hear you 100%, man. It's just one thing if you're talking to a teenager.
Yeah, there's a time and place for it. Exactly, bro. A teenager.
Listen,
exactly.
The kind of shit I'm talking about, look, is this dude fucking has some kind of fucking, I think, misconception or confusion. Yo. I never knew Santini had a channel till yesterday. See how people are triggered? Bro, listen, I'll explain this to you again, Fish. And again.
He's lying. He's lying. Look over to my shorts and you'll see comments for him as videos.
Hold on. Fish, if you don't grab the link, I'm booting you. Because you're not going to be a bitch and talk shit in the chat. Okay? First of all. Second, you're not triggering people by being a douchebag or a fucking ass. Like you're just being an ass. It's like, yo, what other
character, bro? He wants to fucking
expect from fucking people.
That's bullshit.
When you're gonna act like a douchebag.
Fish, if you think you triggered me, I would have just blocked you from my channel. So you didn't trigger me. And I
Yeah,
answered your
you're
stupid
supposed
questions
to
with
release Diversity's name today or some shit.
Yeah, bro. You see his fucking those shit he does. Uses other people. He's trying to just irritate people, bro. It's like, why do you want to be a fucking pest, dude?
That's the kind of shit that you just nailed it, yo. A pest, a flea that fucking just fucking is or like a fly constantly buzzing around. Fucking dude.
Yeah, who gets off on that kind of shit, bro? You got to be a weird fucking dude.
That's the way he gets the attention. He's
shit because he can either be normal, but that's why I boot him all the time, is because he's an extra fucking douchebag, and the guy's been fucking douchey for like a week now. I don't know what the fuck hair across his ass he's got, or why the fuck he thinks he can come on here and just be a douche and try to fucking provoke obvious reactions for being a douche.
It's just it's weird psychological shit with him, bro.
Like, no, you are not triggering anybody, buddy. You're just
it's the way I see it.
Ass. You're making an ass of yourself.
The way I see it is like people, sometimes people seek attention, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But if you're going about it the way like that, that's what the fuck is that?
But it's fucking 100%. Childish. It's like a fucking kid having a temper tantrum.
Yeah, he's getting all the wrong attention, bro.
Yeah, dude, he could be fine.
That's fine, but fucking you're acting like a fucking little kid.
Be fine, because how many times does he come on here and fucking, dude? For a while,
it's not funny, bro.
I blocked him and blocked him. Fucking, I may have let him hang out a little if he was fucking being a fucking soccer count and just obvious, not complete douche, but just a person that is. You obviously know is fucking this dude, but you're like, let's see if he behaves. And then, you
well, Santini said it right, bro. He said that, the guy fucking, he's acting like a fucking teenager. It's like, dude, how long are you going to keep this fucking charade up? Like, we're talking like men, how men talk. You want to get that attention for all the wrong reasons, dude. It's like, why do you want to be known as that fucking little bitch, dude? Just be fucking you. Be real. Turn that bullshit off, man. Talk real. Because what happens, like the boy that cried wolf, you do that shit too long, nobody's going to want you around. No one's going to take you serious. So what happens is you're actually stuck being that fucking pest. Because nobody's going to fucking take you serious when you want to talk serious.
Listen, Mark, before I give this dick a chance and let him come on the show and hang out, because he was a douche here too, fucking he was blocked in every other fucking channel.
I don't want to cut you off, but listen, this guy is known for just being a fucking pest. Every fucking he gets off on being blocked there, like nobody wants you nowhere, bro. That's the equivalent of not being allowed in any bars or your own fucking city. You're thrown out, bro. Like, why you want to be that guy? Why can't you just fucking be a man, dude, and be fucking normal?
That's
like busting balls is cool. That's one thing, but fucking doing what he does, bro, is completely different. Yeah,
it's one thing to get blocked to tell them.
And then he went to Florida. Then he got ran out of Florida and went to Minneapolis. So
I know, but what Santini said is hold weight, bro.
He might get off on that shit. I think.
Yeah, but that's what I just said. It's some weird psychological shit, bro, and he don't even realize it. It's fucking weird, man. I don't like it. It's too wishy-washy for me, bro. He's done it too many times with me.
It's one thing when you get blocked on the channel because you told the truth. It's another thing for get blocked because you're acting like a fucking jackass.
Exactly. And that's why I had his back, bro, because I thought he was being fucking serious,
How many times
I just come to find out he's just a drunk fucking fool.
How many times did this dude go on other channels and lie through his teeth about me?
I don't know. I've never seen him lie, but I you see all the shit.
I have. Oh, cuz I gave Lefty over $2,000 in donations when I was struggling like a motherfucker, when this dude didn't even clear the 200 at the time.
Well, one of the reasons why he's saying that is because he feels that if that content creator believes that he gave you 2,000, that maybe they'll give him a wrench, they'll give him special attention, because maybe he'll send them some money too.
Maybe. Maybe.
I don't think fucking Angel cares. I think he said it because he's being a douche and a butthurt little fucking crybaby. Like, dude, he's like the kid who, like, dude, he's like one of those kids who fucking talk shit out of the second story window.
It's true.
And they just
Like
say,
I
"Why don't
said,
you come down here and say that to me?" And he says, "I can't. My mother won't let me outside."
Listen, he was the kind of kid who would fucking blurt out some douchey shit, you know, and run away.
Well,
You know how many times, Fish, how many times you got punched in the face for being fucking you? I'm serious. Think about this, Fish. How many times did being you get you into some kind of trouble or get you popped?
like I said, I accept him for who he is. I don't think he's going to change. For whatever reason, this is the way he wants to carry himself. So,
Nah, listen. Nah, fuck that. Listen, you fucking, you don't fucking take that shit. You don't let him fucking.
Hey, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Hold on.
A douche.
no, if he's, I'm sure he's listening now. Fish, you come over to my freaking my channel again, and you leave a stupid comment, you're blocked. That's it. And you come under another account, you're blocked. So do one of two things: either don't leave a comment, or leave a comment that makes sense.
Hold on. You asked for that shit, handstand, because you do nothing but fuck with that dude when you're in the mood.
But that's
back
that's
and forth,
right.
back and forth. No. Because like sometimes fucking, I don't think he wants to do that shit. And I'm just saying, like, dude, that's the relationship you have with Fish. That's what you get with Fish.
That's the times when I have fun with Fish. He calls me names, I call him names. I don't take it to heart. Why he takes it to heart is beyond me. Get thicker skin, man. It's just we're playing around. You know, if I can come on into a chat and I can laugh or make somebody laugh, that's a good feeling. It was rewarding. You know what I'm saying? That's where I come from. That's
I know,
my
man. You gotta work real hard to make somebody laugh.
All I got to do is turn my camera on, and
you are not a funny dude, my friend. I fuck with you, handstand, but dude, I gotta be honest. There are times you can be funny, but what, like I said, bro, what you think is funny or might be interesting to you isn't what the masses probably would be interested in.
I understand that, and I'm not a people pleaser.
And I respect that you're you and shit, but like, that's why I said, man, it's not what your channel, you're not making your channel for what you would like. You're making it for what the
subscribers would like.
Not even
the audience at large.
Subscribers. You want to get as a bigger pool as people as possible. I told you, man, subscribers are not important. The views are the things that matter.
Okay, the views, the pool of people that watch YouTube.
Well, listen, the more views you get, right? So when someone looks up fitness, if you start putting videos up and you get a couple thousand views, okay, for 8 to 15 minutes, what's going to happen is it's going to start showing up in the feed when they start looking for fitness videos. And they are not pushing you in. But that's why you need to do every video, the first thing you do, hashtag fitness after 60, then all the rest of the shit. Okay? That's the just for fucking, just to get it out there. Okay? And that, trust me, that gets your video out there. But like I said, it's dude, you're only making shorts. It's all, put it this way. If you're only doing shorts, it's a short game. You're not playing the long game, and that's how you succeed with a channel. Okay.
Listen, Lefty, I appreciate I appreciate your knowledge, your wisdom on this. And like I said before, it's not going in one ear and out the other. But when you did your first live, didn't you kind of feel a little nervous before you did it, or your first video? You know, that's where I'm at right now, and I'll get over it. You know, that's why I wear the hat, the sunglasses. It's like,
No, that's fine. That's fine. See, now here's the thing. How about this? Check it out. So if you're feeling a little and to answer your question, nah, I've been good. You know, I'm good with people. Any kind, any you know, um I can fit in pretty well anywhere. And anyways, so why don't you do what I suggested and maybe do the Joe Biden thing or fucking something else? And like, yo, if you want some funny shit to say, I'll even fucking come up with some shit. Or
I'll
I'll
get
come up with a whole fucking skit for you. And I'm telling you, like, bro, that's how you'll get fucking, dude, that's how you'll get a couple thousand subscribers pretty quick.
right.
If you do something like that, you'll get like 100K views. You'll definitely pick up like 1,000, 2,000 subs. Trust me. And then, like I said, man, you need to put out, I told you, man, you need right now, and you had the right idea with the short, but you need to do it with the video. You know,
Yeah.
have a cool
Here's what.
background
Here,
going on and
here's
do that fucking that 8 to 15 minute video. You need to do 3 of them to match up with the first 3 the first step for 3 of your shorts. Okay, do the handstand one and maybe do the Mike Tyson push-up one and fucking another. I'm not fucking off the top of my head, but what I'm saying is so that this way there is content there for when people are clicking on your shorts, because people are going to continue to click on your shorts and those clicks are wasted if you don't have content.
right. Well, here's what I'm going to do, Lefty. Since everybody
Views.
knows push-ups, right? I'm going to go through all the push-up progressions, starting with the easiest to the hardest, to get you to the one arm push-up. That's the first video I'm going to do. Go through the push-up
There you go.
progressions.
See, there you go. Something simple like that. And then do something with pull-ups. You know, you want to do basically what you want to do is you want to appeal to people and make it feel like not make it feel like make it so, you know, these people can do this shit at their home or, you know, with simple things, you know,
Yeah.
pretty much anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
The only thing that they would need as far as equipment is a pull-up bar or something to hang from.
you don't
But
do any
everything.
rubber band shit.
No, that's a technique that you can use, but that's not the technique I use. You
No,
know,
no, no. I'm just asking. I'm just asking. But like I said, and then I said, get 3 videos done, right? 8 to 15 minutes long is the perfect number for the algorithm and the time span and the attention span. Okay. Any longer, no good. Any shorter, it's you know, I think you need at least 8 minutes to count as a view.
okay.
So that's why I said, you know, make it 8 minutes long. Otherwise, you know, so
And it's probably better to do the exercise videos like the push-up one I just mentioned before, outdoors, like in a
yeah.
park, right?
You can now see. Here's the thing. Okay, yeah, because you do a voiceover, so
Right.
that's true. Yeah, so that wouldn't, you know, I guess you could do it in a park or you could do it. See, that's the thing. You can do those exercises pretty much anywhere, right?
Yeah, but
So that's what's up, dude. You're in the fucking Big Apple. Why don't you fucking go somewhere interesting like the Statue of Liberty and start doing fucking handstand. That's another fucking thing. Like, take advantage of your surroundings. Take advantage of what's available to you.
Right. Well, I did that with not a video, but one of my shorts over at Trump Tower. So
Okay. Now, see, what you could have did was, if that Trump fucking mask guy is still out there, I told you, man, dress up like Biden and fucking challenge. Like, dude, give him $20 and say, listen, I'm gonna come up to you and fucking, I'm gonna challenge you to a push-up contest, and just fucking act whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? You don't have to do the push-ups or just be like, fucking lay there. You know what I mean? And that makes it, like I said, man, you want people to fucking, you need a draw, okay? If you want to make it big quick. You know what I mean? If you want to build this shit to something, like I said, you need to do something a little outrageous like that.
Yeah, you need a hook.
You need a hook. Time, but you don't need a hook. You need to catch people's attention.
That's what I mean by hook them. That's what I mean.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you could go in like a gym, right? And I'm not talking about a weight gym. I'm talking about a gym, whatever. And like, you see these fit ass guys. I told you, you could fucking put on the old act, fucking wear a tracksuit, fucking, you could even get an old man mask that looks
right.
real.
Dress up like an old man, exactly.
And be like, and fucking, crouch over and shit. And you can always pick out a dude that's trying to fucking show off or whatever, right? And be like, I bet you I could whip your ass in push-ups or whatever the fuck. And the dude's gonna be like, yeah, like I bet you $100. Boom. That's fucking, and then you just fucking, embarrass dude.
Right. You walk in there with a limp, with a cane, the old man dressed up like an old man.
Oh, dude, you definitely overact that shit. Go in there like an old man, fucking wear a tracksuit, fucking full arms, and fucking hunch over, bad posture, fucking, make yourself look fucking, as weak and feeble as you possibly can when you're doing it.
Yep. I've seen a couple of videos like that, and they did really well.
I know, dude. I'm telling you, man. Like, yo, and if you added the Biden touch and did some funny shit with the workouts, like, I'm not saying you got to do crazy ones like all the time, but like you should do maybe like every 2 weeks, like something like that. And I'm telling you, with the election and all the shit that's been going on, that'll be huge, because you'll get fucking people that normally wouldn't check out exercise stuff, and you might be able to grab them just because they want to see some funny shit about Biden and the.
How about this? How about this? I get the Biden mask, right, and I come walking real slowly into the park. And then I start busting out. I go to the pull-up bar, start busting out some muscle-ups with the mask on. That should be pretty cool.
Yeah, but you'd have to wear this a suit, and you'd have to fucking act confused and shit.
Here's another one I thought of. Here's another one I thought of.
You could act confused and shit, and like, look around and pretend like you don't know what the fuck this is, and then just start fucking going ham.
Yeah. Another one I thought of doing is dressing up like an Hasidic Jew, and then walking into the, well, maybe not. Yeah, that could offend a lot of people, but I wouldn't.
Actually, you could go in the gym and go in there as a fucking old Hasidic Jew for real. You know, go in there
I'm
with
not
the
making fun of Jewish
baby
people.
dirt and shit. I'm
Yeah.
serious. No, that would be another thing you could go in and like. There's another video. You could do another fucking video doing challenging some other dude, you know, with another exercise. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I
Yeah.
seen some guy doing it who pretended to be a janitor who was fucking, you know, these guys were dead weight lifting and fucking this dude just fucking, you know, sweeping and shit and made that shit look fucking whatchamacallit. Like oh man. It would offend him.
Well, listen, Lefty, I really appreciate your insight, and I'm, you know, it didn't go in one ear and out the other, and I definitely will. I definitely
listen.
will. I'll
Wait a
put it
minute,
to good use.
hold on. No, dude, stop saying it's not going in one ear and out the other, because it's just going in one ear and staying there and fucking getting locked in a fucking locker.
No, I got to act on it. I know.
No, listen, man. Humor me. Humor me. Okay. Everything I've told you to do has benefited your channel, has it not? When you've
Absolutely.
done what it you?
Absolutely,
Okay.
and I appreciate that, man.
So listen, humor me, please, once. Just do this one fucking thing, okay? Remember, hashtag fucking fitness after
60. Fitness
Now
after
listen,
60.
just humor me. Do those 3 videos and then do a short with, and if you want, fucking ask and I'll fucking give you any idea, but do the Biden shit and see if you can find that guy Trump, or like I said, the acidic. Don't do the acidic Jew thing first, but do the old guy thing. I'm telling you, I promise, your shit will get fucking. You'll get the numbers you think you should be getting, but if you don't do it, it's gonna take a lot longer. I'm telling you how to fucking get the most out of fucking, you know, your time and effort.
You know, one
So
thing I gotta make you
results.
aware of, when I do the hashtag fitness after 60, which I think I did once, you can't put the 60 in the hashtag. You have to spell out the word 60. So it's not
What?
identical to my channel.
Hold on. Why not?
Because hashtags don't take numbers. You got to write the number out. I tried. It wouldn't take it.
Hold on. Is that true? Oh man.
You ever see hashtags with numbers in them? I haven't. I tried. It wouldn't accept it. Once I spelled the word 60 out, then it accepted it, but it wouldn't take the 60, the numbers. And I don't want to change the name of my channel and spell the word, spell 60
No,
out.
I know. No. Okay, Joe Biden deluxe mask, $20 at Halloween costume. It's Let's see it. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy, and it's fucking. Oh, it's a cardboard fucking thing. Biden realistic mask. Let's see. I will find. Okay, that's a shitty one. That's a shitty one. Shitty. That's a Mike Pence one. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Like, yo, look. Right here, hands down. Look at this shit. $22 for this.
That'll work.
Dude, that's like a fucking. Look how fucking realistic that shit looks.
Yeah, I just got to make sure the thing fits right so I can see through. I can actually see it doesn't move.
You can. Yo, fucking, there's a whole bunch of them. You could even be an old lady.
Now I'll pass on that.
Oh, come on, MRE.
No fuck, no gender
Look.
bending.
Yo, look, you could be Josie.
Yeah, walk in with a fucking bottle of wine and then drop it on the floor and break it.
Oh, man, got a Josie mask. Look.
No gender bending for me, man. I'm going to stay as the old man.
Oh, look, you could be like an Albert Einstein guy.
Yeah, the masks are really good today, man.
Oh,
They're really, really good.
Yo, they really, really are.
I know.
Bro, I definitely fucking thought of breaking the law using some of these masks like way back when they were like $500.
Well, here's another thing that I could do. Like, let's say I had a Biden mask, especially because, you know, a public figure's mask on, riding around on a fucking bicycle.
God, guys, dude, listen. They have a fucking JC mask. Can you believe that shit?
Fuck that shit.
Swear to God, look. Swear to God, look. That's without the filters. Oh shit, bro, they got an eye light mask. Are you fucking kidding? Yo, that's fucking nuts.
I never interacted with that guy I like. Never once. I never went to his channel. I guess that's why. Although maybe I did interact with him. He was in the chat room that I was in under a troll account. John Wolf. Whoa, man, that guy's freaking out there, isn't he? Holy Christ.
Oh my God, dude. They have a fucking no way. They have a fucking Jeff Nadu fucking mask.
Does it come with the Amish hat? You know, the hat the Amish people wear? That's another thing. I could come in as an Amish guy. I'm on Rumspringer.
No, man. No, because you can't, because you're not in Amish country.
Yeah, you're right. I know a lot of people don't even know what the Amish are. I know.
No, people know what they are, but you're just going to look so fucking out of place. It's going to be fucking, you know.
That's a lot. That's, you know, that's what the fun of being a YouTube content creator is, just thinking of ideas. You know what I'm saying? That may attract people, that people may like. It's, you know, you got to tap into your creative abilities.
What people may like. Listen, humor's the best fucking, it's a universal language. Yep. Humor's the best fucking way. Look, here you go.
You know what I did? I pulled up, I swear to God, I'm not shitting you. I pulled up on my bicycle. I don't know how I got in there.
Bro, you need to order, listen, you need to order one of these old people masks.
Listen, this is what I did a while back.
I'm going to find a Biden fucking latex mask.
Listen to what I did a while back when I first started the channel. I don't know how I got in there, but I actually rode into the airport, not the runway, but right up to the except when you're going into, you know, into get on your plane, on my bicycle. And I said a couple of things, and I said, now if I can only find long-term parking for my bicycle, and I showed the bicycle because nobody knew I was on it in the beginning of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who the fuck goes to the airport on their bicycle, pulls up to the fucking, you know, the entrance, and then's looking for fucking long-term public parking for a fucking bicycle? Anyway. I wish I could go, maybe tomorrow and Sunday. It's supposed to freaking rain here all day.
If it doesn't, or if there's a, you know, it's only part of the day, maybe I'll just go over to the park tomorrow and do the video.
Dude, look at this one. This one's 50, but yo, it's fucking great. That's definitely Creepy Joe. It's oversized shit. See, now that would be some funny shit. Let's see. I found half decent fucking. Dude, this is crazy. Crazy. Wait.
I'm going to go with the old man one first. Come walking into the park, kind of limping.
Well, there's like a lot of old man ones.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one it is. It's all about, you know, getting people to, you know, kind of think that that I'm an old guy, and then all of a sudden I'm banging out these advanced calisthenics exercises.
Don't use a cane. Don't use a cane. Just fucking wear a fucking. You need to fucking wear the right clothes, you know, or you know what? Wear a fucking old sweater vest and fucking, you know, hiked up.
Oh, how about this? How about this? I bum a cigarette from somebody, and I walk into the park with the mask on, with the cigarette lit, hanging through the opening of the, you know, the mouth hole in the mask, and I just leave the cigarette in my mouth and I start banging out high advanced calisthenics moves with the cigarette hanging out of my mouth. That might it's kind of another prop, no?
No, you're overthinking it. You need to be as simple as possible. Like I said, the old wear fucking dress the part. That's just as important as the face mask.
I don't have any old fucking man clothes.
Go to Salvation Army and fucking go pick up some fucking crazy ass fucking, you know, clothes that some poor 90-year-old lady's husband fucking she donated.
Yeah, pull them up to my waist, and now they're about 6 inches above my ankles. You know what I mean?
Just buy fucking.
I'll pull them up like to my chest, basically.
Yeah, pull them up. You don't have to. Don't pull them up to be obnoxious. Pull them up to where, like, yo, just you got. Like I said, man, it's just as important to look the part as fucking the mask.
Right.
You know, try to find a fucking old fucking shitty velour tracksuit. You can even pull the, you know who I am. You know who I am. You know who I used to be.
Nah, I'm not fucking doing that. I don't want Tony Pizza on my fucking channel. Fuck that shit. Fuck that.
Who said anything about fucking Tony Pizza?
Well, it sounds like Tony Pizza to me. You know who I used to be? You know who I used to hang out with? You know who I know? You know who I babysat?
You're playing a character. Damn. Hold on.
Another thing I was thinking of doing is getting on a train, one of those New York City subway trains. They got these the bars that you can hang on to. I could go in there and start doing like L-sit pull-ups on the fucking train. that might be good too. Probably not as good as the old man mask, but it might be all right.
See, bro, they got a fucking crazy looking realistic mask for like $800. Oh wait, no, wait. We'll find you something.
How about I drive fucking Tony Silo out of his fucking mind? And I got a couple of gyms that I got friends that trainers, and I go in there. They got speed bags, and I go in there and start fucking hitting the speed bag. It'll drive him out of his fucking mind. If you see me hitting the speed bag, it would drive him out of his fucking mind. But that's not the goal of my channel. I'm not mob
No, it would not drive him out of his mind watching you hit a speed bag. See, that's where you get it confused. Like, trust me, definitely not. It wouldn't. No, you know, going on there and embarrassing him by, you know, portraying him and shit. That would fucking probably upset him, you know.
I don't want to upset the guy. I don't want to upset him. That's not my goal, man.
Well, no, I mean, you know, you're calling out his fucking bullshit.
I already did that. So he don't want to go on panel with me anymore. Doesn't want to. He said, Santini, what are you, a fucking lawyer? He started yelling and cursing. No, I'm an interrogator. I'm not a fucking lawyer. That was funny, though. That really was that speed bag thing. I fucking put him right on fucking full display. He actually put himself on full display. He started, what are you, a fucking lawyer? I rest my case, Tony Silo. I'm finished with this witness, Your Honor. Next witness.
Yeah.
What, are you still looking at masks?
Yeah. All right. Well, either way, you could get fucking a realistic old guy mask or a fucking semi fucking realistic fucking Biden mask, I guess. Or
I'm gonna go with the old. I'm just gonna go with the old man mask.
I'm saying you should still do that Biden Trump shit.
The thing is, though, is you're right, but I got to get somebody. I got to get somebody to fucking come with me to film it.
Wait, here's then I got another idea too, right?
Huh.
One time, you know, you could dress up like the Tin Man or that Gold dude. You know, the guys who fucking sit out on the park and shit,
right?
And do that shit, right? And fucking, you know, just basically, you know, watch how like one of those robot dudes does shit and fucking, you know, challenge like some big buff dude to a fucking push-up contest and shit. Like I said, man, you know, if you do these things right, I'm telling you, I am giving you fucking gold. Like if I had fucking some time, like I said, hopefully I get this fucking apartment or an apartment soon, because like I said, man, I would really like to devote some time and energy to creating some content I've had some fucking ideas forever about, but I just don't want to do anything half-assed.
Well, listen, Lefty, if you ever coming into New York City, fucking let me know, man. I'll meet you somewhere, wherever you're gonna be. I'd like to meet you face to face. Seriously, man. You know, smoke a joint, and you know what I mean. Like I said, if you're ever in New York City, you let me know.
I gotta go there fucking soon. I just haven't figured out when. Like probably next couple weeks. I'm trying to get a fucking place before I do anything. But I gotta go fucking pick up something at my jeweler's.
So what are you going to be in the Diamond District, in the 40s, or are you going
to? I'll let you know.
All right. What's going on with the apartment?
I go see this dude that I already went and saw an apartment for a 1-bedroom with heat and hot water included. I got to go meet him back at the apartment on Tuesday, and he's showing me another apartment too, a 2-bedroom.
How much is the first apartment, the rent?
Fucking $12.50.
Well, that sounds reasonable if heat and hot water are included. How big is it?
It's it's a small 1-bedroom.
All right, well, that's better than a fucking hotel room.
My boy lives across the street and he's paying $900 for the same shit.
Really?
Yeah. And like, dude, I found 2 bedrooms for like $12.50. You know, but
do you really need 2 bedrooms though? Do you need 2 bedrooms?
Well, here's the thing: is if I'm gonna pay fucking $12.50 for a 1-bedroom, I'd rather pay $12.50 for a 2-bedroom and have a roommate and pay fucking, $6.25 each.
Yeah, but Lefty, a roommate can be a nightmare, man.
See, that's
you'll have the wrong person.
I agree. Well, hold on, wait, listen. I agree. If fucking, you're getting some roommate off the fucking street and you're just, but I have a buddy who, like I said, man, I only surround myself with a real few people, and those few people I get along with fucking spectacularly with.
Well, that's something different. If you know the person's a friend of yours.
That's what I'm saying. And like, my boy said, if I get a 2-bedroom, he'd definitely fucking take the other bedroom.
Right.
So that's the only reason I'm looking at a 2-bedroom. But like I said, if I'm gonna pay fucking $12.50 for a fucking 1-bedroom, I might as well pay $12.50 for a 2-bedroom and have even if I don't rent it to somebody else, I have an office or an extra room,
Yeah, but is it the 2-bedroom? Is the heat and the hot water included in that one too?
I don't know.
Because if it's not, it's $12.50, but now you're going to be paying, you know what I mean? And winter's right around the corner, so that hot water.
The other thing about that shit is like, my boy was telling me he lives across the street. It's a different apartment building and a different owner, but like his heat and hot water is included, right? And he was telling me today, he's like, it ain't like fucking you can turn that shit up to 90 and fucking bump it. They got like limits on that shit. So it only gets so hot. And I'm like, what? I'm like, hell no. If I'm like, no, I've never heard of that shit.
They probably have the thermostat locked, or they have it controlled downstairs. The heating unit is the hot water heater. They'll set the temperature on that at the hot water heater itself, but the climate control, the temperature in the apartment, can also be locked up. Just by locking the thermostat up.
Oh no!
One of the ways you beat that though is you put like a bag of ice on top of the thermostat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I could just hack the thermostat or replace it.
I wouldn't worry about that as long as it's sufficiently warm.
No, listen, man, I will worry about that because I'm a fucking skinny ass motherfucker who's always cold.
I'll tell you what you can do when it's cold out in the morning when you have a cup of coffee. This really works. Take a freaking a couple of those packages of butter and throw it into your coffee. I'm not kidding you. It actually helps to keep you warm. No, it's good because if you put milk in your coffee, what's butter? It's cream. You know what I'm saying? You won't. It tastes good.
So bad. That's so bad.
You ever try peanut butter in your coffee?
No.
Oh man, that's good.
So.
Yeah, I do that.
Bro, I have to try the peanut butter in my latte.
But you got to get all natural peanut butter, Lefty. You got to get all natural peanut butter. Just put a teaspoon in there. Mix it up real good.
Nah, Mark. It's not the blankets and the shit, dude. It's my feet that get fucking cold. I have poor circulation. So my feet get cold when it's like 50 degrees out.
Order yourself some Smart Wool socks from
my uncle
hooked up
some alpaca wool fucking socks. Those things are fucking crazy warm. Like, they're $50 a sock, a pair of socks, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was I
think I'm paying like the last time I ordered Smart Wool socks, I think they were $18 a pair. I'm not paying $50 for a pair of socks. Screw that.
They're alpaca wool, yo. You know how warm and fucking comfy they are?
Yeah, but the problem is that if you wear wool up against your skin, if you wear wool against your skin, Lefty, and you got your shoes on, right, and you're inside of a building somewhere, your feet start to sweat. So then when you go outside, then your feet get cold. You got to keep your feet from sweating. So what you want to do is you want to get like either silk liner socks, or even like a pair of like nylon dress socks. Put them on first, and then the wool over top, so that when you sweat when you're indoors, that sweat goes off of your skin and out into the. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. The only person wearing stockings and
Not
silk
stockings.
fucking things is MRE. Okay.
No, the silk works.
Yeah,
I'm
ready
telling
for
you.
his Damien, but other than that,
Here's
I'll
another.
just eat up and be comfortable.
Here's another thing.
I'd rather fucking be comfortable like I am right now, wearing whatever the fuck. Like, if I can wear fucking this, like, I'm good. You know what I mean? I want to be comfortable. I don't want to fucking have to fucking be fucking bundled up and wearing fucking 6 layers of socks and fucking this and that and this and that.
Okay, here's another thing you could do. 2 things, right? Here's 2 more things you could do. Buy yourself a pair of American-made Red Wing boots with nothing less than.
Listen, I got fucking some dope-ass fucking polo boots that are fucking crazy warm. Like,
are they Thinsulate? If they're Thinsulate, you want them at least 400 grams of Thinsulate.
I don't know what the fuck they are, but dude, I barely wear them because I always wear fucking sneakers and shit. But
other thing you could,
when it's fucking snowy as fuck out, I have been fucking rocking them. And
the other thing you can,
anytime I wear those, dude, they're warm as fuck. They're
the
fucking.
Other, yeah,
dude,
the other thing, the other thing you can do is you can get yourself, those. You recommended for my phone when it's cold out. Those the heaters, the warmers. They have toe warmers. You can put those in the front of your boots.
Dude, I have a bag of fucking hand warmers and feet warmers in my fucking back fucking driver's seat.
Yeah, those things work.
Yeah, they do.
So,
but like I said, I'm not gonna fucking do that crazy ass shit while I'm inside my fucking crib. I'm going to be comfortable inside my crib, And Mark, if I can cut my fucking, expenses in half for a while, until I get other sources of income up and going, then fucking hell yeah, dude, if I can save as much money as possible.
I'm gonna tell you this much, Lefty.
Banking it. Like, dude, I just switched fucking and put fucking basically, what I have in my savings right now into a fucking, basically a money market account. So instead of earning 0.01 or 0.001% interest, I'm earning fucking 4% interest on my money.
That's a good idea. Listen, the other thing too, when you get your own apartment, obviously you're going to be paying less monthly in the apartment than you are in the hotel, and you'll be paying less for your food bill, and because you're cooking your own food, you'll be eating healthier. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, like, I've been waiting to fucking do a couple things because I need fucking like that stability of a fucking place in order for me to fucking feel comfortable enough to do a couple of things that I fucking feel I need to do. And fucking it has been driving me fucking nuts. But
you got to do what you got to do.
Getting my health in order is fucking definitely numero uno.
No, I'm not saying you're in bad health. I'm just saying when you cook for yourself.
I'm saying I'm in bad health.
Like, I can only imagine.
I just looked up fucking coughing up black fucking shit and fucking they're like, probably lung cancer.
No, put the fucking cigarettes down, Lefty.
Really fucking bad.
Lefty, you gotta put this
immediately. I've been coughing that shit up fucking over a year.
You gotta put the fucking cigarettes down. I'll tell you what you do. Go to your doctor and tell him you want a prescription for something called Wellbutrin. It's actually an antidepressant. And you'll take it like half the dosage that a depressed person would take. because when you quit smoking cigarettes, you kind of feel depressed, and the Wellbutrin will take that depression away. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a happy pill. It's either that or what's the other one? Cialis, I think, is the other one. Just go for the Wellbutrin. Tell your doctor you want to quit smoking cigarettes. He should have no issues writing a script for that. It's not expensive either.
I ain't taking antidepressants, man.
All right, well then you got to quit those fucking cigarettes, Lefty. They'll kill you. If you're coughing up fucking black, it's telling you it's a knock on the door.
Oh, dude, listen,
you got to answer it.
I understand that. I'm fucking stressed to the fucking max, and I've been smoking way more than fucking I usually smoke. But yeah, I intend on fucking trying to quit. I'm trying to just get my fucking life in order. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, one step at a time. You can't do everything at once.
Oh, dude, listen, man. I dug a hole so fucking deep just by burying my head in the sand and fucking avoiding shit and letting shit compile and fucking, and then
you can dig your way out. You can dig your way out of it.
Fucking, there were things that were out of my control that also added immense stress. Fucking losing all my fucking savings. I had a fucking $100,000 saved up. Like, do you know how fucking pissed I am that fucking, like, I don't care, like, if I spent the money on something and I got something in return out of it, but I feel like, it's a waste when an apartment is this and fucking I'm paying fucking, $100,000 fucking to live and eat and fucking, other fucking simple bullshit,
Yeah, but don't beat yourself up over it. You can always make more money. Money comes and money goes. You didn't lose an arm, you didn't lose a leg, you can always make more money. Just seriously, don't beat yourself up over it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, and you make sure you don't do that again. You know what I'm saying? You'll make more money. You know how to make money. Money makes money if you know what you're doing, right? It takes money to make money in some situations. You don't necessarily have to have a 9-to-5 job to make money. So, you still there? I don't know if you're on mute or not.
Yeah.
Let me see. Who's in the chat?
Nah, man, and that's the thing, is usually like making money or, I like a couple things, used to, make me happy, or be, or cheer me up, or like, when you get a win, you get a win. And like, dude, listen, I'm not going to lie. Like, you're right. It takes money to make money. And I've been fucking trying to be as smart as humanly possible and save as much money as possible. But I've also, like, made some money. Like, I've been making good money, like, this last month. This last month, I did fucking spectacular.
Just make sure you're not doing anything that's going to come back to bite you in the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. Listen. If I didn't do that shit when I was fucking destitute and fucking hungry and didn't know where the fuck I was gonna get my fucking motel money for the next morning or that night, I ain't fucking taking unnecessary or fucking stupid risks.
You take calculated risks.
Nah, dude. I listen, man. I stay. I might dip my toe in some gray areas, but I stay out of the black areas. It's just bad news.
Yep. Eventually, that shit will catch up, or you get away with it a million times. Just that one time you get caught, it ain't worth it.
Dude, I got fucking raided by the SWAT team when I wasn't doing shit. That fucking, I'll tell you what, that shit pisses, I don't know about anybody else, but like, if you want to catch me fucking doing some shit, fine. you know, but getting fucking popped, you know, paying a lawyer, putting up $100K, fucking losing about $20,000 in legal guns, fucking, you know, scaring the shit out of your fucking, you know, grandmother. Your dad's like, what the fuck? Says here there's a fucking $100,000 and fucking 10 pounds of weed, you know, and I wasn't doing shit. I was actually going to school. And fucking the day I got raided was the fucking day I had my fucking midterms, dude. And I had a fucking goddamn fucking 98. I got a 98 on my fucking midterm, dude. I was fucking living fucking great. Fucking this cocksucker called me at 11 o'clock and got me out of the fucking house. And fucking,
one of your friends, one of your supposed friends?
Like, yo, because that shit fucked me up from school too. Because like, yo, I bounced from where I got fucking raided and shit, and fucking I you know, stayed somewhere else for a month and whatnot. Because I know I was still under fucking, dude. They had me under heavy fucking full-time surveillance for 3 fucking months, and they fucking, you know, I don't know.
That's behind you now, man. That's behind you.
Here's the thing that what they wanted. Here's what they wanted. They wanted to jam me up because they saw some people that came and, you know, either picked me up more than a couple times and you know, a couple different people, and definitely would be known people, some of these people, to the task force. Fucking, you know, and so what they wanted is they, you know, were like, yo, this dude's obviously plugged with these people, and they thought I, you know, was doing something I wasn't, man, just because I, you know, used to do shit. I was going to school and fucking, I had money, I was good. I didn't need to do anything at that point, and fucking the guy I knew was using the fucking kid who wore a wire and camera on me and ratted me out. Fucking, he was, the cartel was using that kid as a fucking safe house, like stash house. And they had fucking, you know, they fucking, when they were bricking shit up, they, you know, keep it there, or, you know, so to speak. And then they had fucking, you know, a safe there that was obviously he didn't have access to, but they gave him fucking free drugs. And fucking, you know, my dude who trusted this dude and didn't know about fucking what he was up to, fucking introduced him to me, like brought him over my place in my poker room. And this motherfucker was like, yo, this dude's got crazy guns, fucking ba 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 ba. And I had fucking like an ounce of weed. I had 2 half ounces of like some sick headies. And I think like, yo, this dude, you know, said he heard fucking, you know, like my name and shit, and that I moved a lot of weed. And I was like, yeah, I did. But, you know, I was like, dude, this is just a head stash. Yo, this motherfucker, I was the first of like 9 other people that this dude ratted out, and fucking in like fucking a sequence. But yo, I fucking, oh, goddamn, dude, he told the fucking detectives and shit, yo, this dude fucking, ba, 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 ba. He's got $100,000 in cash. He's got 10 pounds of weed at any given time. And he's like, he's got automatic weapons. He's got fucking blah, 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 blah. I heard he did this. I heard blah, 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 right? And dude, I knew, like, yo, this dude hit me up and was like, yo, dude, my sister's sick. This is the first time fucking, you know, he wore a wire. He's like, oh, man, my sister. He calls me up. He's like, yo, my sister's sick, man. He's like, yo, you got like a gram you could get rid of? And I'm like, Yeah, man, I got a gram out of my head stash. You know what I mean? So he comes, give me a marked bill, wearing a camera and a fucking wire, right? And fucking the second time, fucking he came, same fucking shit. Yo, man, my sister's fucking not feeling well again, man. Fucking blah 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 blah. And I really didn't have anything like at that time. Like I had like a joint worth, right? And I was like, it's all I had for myself and fucking, but I gave it to him and I was like, here. I was like, dude, just take it. You know what I mean? I know what it's like to have a fucking, not feel well and shit and, have that shit help your stomach. And fucking, he gives me a 20 and I'm like, yo, fucking, nah, don't worry about it, man. Just fucking give me like $5 or fucking split a pack of cigarettes when we go to the store, right? He goes, nah, man, you can just keep it, right?
That 20 was marked. That bill was marked.
It wasn't marked. What they do is they photocopy the money.
Okay, all right.
So they have the serial number and the bill.
Same difference.
That's how they don't need to mark it anymore. They photocopy. That's how they do it.
Right.
So you're not noticing a mark. So right then and there, I was like, oh shit. Like, because dude, listen, that day, okay, here's the thing. I have a camera right outside the door, right? And a monitor in the fucking poker room. And I'm chilling there and fucking I'm expecting this dude, right? And I hear shit on the camera, right? I hear somebody talking to somebody, right? So I get up, I fucking open the door to the poker room. I go towards the fucking entrance to the fucking basement part, right? And there's like a 2-door entrance, and it's like what the fuck? It's like a funnel, basically. So if anybody came in, they couldn't, come in. They'd have to come in single file. So, anyways, I go to the first door, I open it, and I'm mad quiet. And this is right after some bullshit happened. So I had my Glock, right? And fucking, I hear somebody talking, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? So I open the door, and I got my Glock in my hand. And fucking, it's this dude, right? And I was like, and dude, you should have seen how fucking pale white he was. Like,
Yeah,
dude, he was just acting off from like, dude, he was like way too shook for coming to get fucking some weed. You know what I mean? So that was like the first thing. And then fucking the second thing was like, yo, this dude ain't the type of dude to be like, yeah, just keep the extra $15.
Yeah, correct.
And fucking
well, see, listen, you live and learn, man. You live and learn.
Hold on. No. See, so what I did was fucking after he said, yeah, just keep the other money, right? I'm like, oh. I'm like, really? I'm like, well, what's up, man? I was like, and I knew he was, selling a whole bunch of different shit. So I started asking him questions about, oh yeah, man, you still moving this? You still doing that? Okay. I have this shit on my camera, on my fucking hard drive. Okay. He's wired up. And now here's the thing. Because he's an informant, the police couldn't allow him to be doing that shit, but they were allowing him to sell drugs and fucking, you know what I mean? Plus, this dude tried to listen, man. This dude tried to push so hard. I can't say the dude was an undercover with him, but this dude was pushing so hard for me to buy this small little 25 automatic, right? And I was like, dude, I don't want that fucking bullshit. I got fucking I had fucking registered guns and fucking, a nice collection, like a 5.7, a 45, 226s, a fucking, dude, I had a Glock 19. There was only 250 ever made. in fucking that model, and then in the 40 cal there was 250 made, and some fucking cop pilfered it from me. Pilfered it because some judge is a cocksucker.
Yeah, well, hey, I thought in Connecticut it was legal to have up to 5 pounds of marijuana.
Now, see what they don't tell you. I don't think it's 5 pounds. I don't know what it is. To tell you the truth, I probably should. I really probably should. But I you know.
Don't say anything that's going to come back to bite you in the ass. Who's that up there, Fish?
That's me, Santini.
What are you doing,
Oh,
Fish?
anyways, listen, hold on. Let me.
What am I doing?
Hey, Trevor, what's happening, Trevor?
Stop.
I'm
Let me
okay,
finish
man.
this story because I'm trying to finish my stories. I always bounce around. So, anyways,
you're making me laugh. I
so yo, these guys fucking raid me. Okay, they don't find dick. All they smell, all they do is come in and they have a warrant because thank God they didn't fucking do any proper research and realized my apartment was on the 3rd floor and the poker room was just the poker room, right? And that's where I just met people and hung out. So they got a warrant for just that room. They were like the basement apartment. And it was just that room, not even the whole basement. So, you know, it sucks too because, I had all my guns upstairs and I fucking literally the day before that, I brought them all downstairs because I cleaned them all and fucking lubed them and fucking, did some fucking maintenance down there. And fucking just by happenstance, they were down there. So they fucking took them all.
Is that the room you used to do your lives from in the beginning?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Everything's free. That's free. Everything.
I took the poker room down. There were now when I used to do my lives in the beginning, there were fucking remnants from the poker room and shit. That I like that chair and shit. That chair was comfy as fuck.
You should have taken it with you. Put it in storage for now.
It was beat to shit. Like it was fucking like the leather or the pleather or whatever the fuck it was coming apart and shit. It was like, dude, it was comfy for there and then, but
I have fixed that for you.
You could have shipped it to. You could have shipped it to Trevor. He would have repaired it for you.
I could have fixed that for you.
I did fucking save, like back when fucking, I was trying to cover and have a regular job. I worked part-time at a country club my brother got me a job at. And dude, I made bank there. Like
what were you doing?
Like 3 days a week. I worked like 3 days a week and fucking I got paid every 2 weeks and the tips were included in the check. Bro, I'd get like fucking $900 to $1,200 every fucking 2 weeks for fucking working 3 days.
You're working in what capacity? What were you doing?
Plus 20% tips, being a waiter.
Oh,
plus,
cool.
dude, I was selling weed and fucking, oh my God, did I fucking, like, dude, I literally had like 7 or 8 paychecks that I didn't cash because I was just making so much money hand over fist fucking selling weed there. Everybody smoked. Like,
yeah,
dude,
the kitchen staff usually most of the people are doing something in there. Not always, but most of them.
Kitchen staff, the pros, the fucking managers, the fucking waitresses and waiters, fucking the people. Like it was a country club, like condo place. So it was like they had the clubhouse, but then they had a bunch of condos, and it's like a whole big place. In a really nice town, and it's built around a golf course. It's like a private community, and like you live there, you have to spend a certain amount at the restaurant. So, anyways, fucking, oh, Jesus, sorry, I made so much money.
Trevor, what are you wiping your fucking ass? What are you doing?
I'll wipe your fucking face in the curb.
Look at you.
Oh.
What the fuck are you wiping? You're wiping your fucking ass on the live over here.
Basically,
well.
I'll finish
Get
my
my
court
keys
date.
out of my pocket, not my jail
You
pocket.
pull your keys out of your ass. What the fuck? I don't know.
No, don't keep them in my jail pocket. No,
I'm just saying.
no, I don't put my keys in my jail pocket. No.
So, anyways, so my lawyer tells me after he looks at the fucking case and, you know, at my arraignment and shit, they tried to fucking have $100,000 bond, a fucking ankle monitor, fucking blah, 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 blah. And fucking we just posted the bond, but the detectives were hoping they were going to get me in county for the weekend. But, anyways, so my lawyer tells me, he's like, in my whole fucking career, I've never been more confident that I could win at trial with this case, you know, with what they have and what we have. And this is before I told him I had the audio of fucking this dude fucking saying that shit. Because he didn't tell me till fucking later on in this conversation that the fucking audio and video, he's like, dude, he's like, the audio and video they have is crap. They ain't got shit. It's all cut out at certain parts and this and that. And I was like, well, what parts is it cut out at? And when he told me, I was like, oh shit. I was like, dude, that's why. And so he goes back there, right? He's like, well, all right, you can either give me thousands and thousands of dollars and we can take it to trial, or fucking we can see fucking, you know, I'll present this shit and see what's up. I agreed to fucking 2 years unsupervised probation and a fucking nollie. And fucking that was it. And they were fucking what the fuck were they seeking? Dude, it was something fucking insane. Because like I said, man, they wanted me to give information on the people I knew.
Above you. Yeah, of course. That's how it always works. They want the top guy.
I'm saying like a gram of weed. I think like, dude, what the fuck did they try to fucking the prosecutor was seeking or some shit? Like fucking 3.5 to 5 years he wanted. Fucking, it was fucking, oh, what was it? No, it was 2 years and then 5 years fucking supervised fucking shit.
Release.
That's what it was. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, they were fucking yeah. And then fucking my lawyer presented that shit where this dude's talking about all the drugs he sold, and fucking he's like, oh, you think it just cut out there by accident, you know?
Yeah, well, like I said, man, before, you gotta live, you live and learn. You know what I'm saying?
No fucking time. Fucking I had oh, by the way, guys, interesting fact, which I learned from my lawyer after the fact. So, like, yo, the first day I went to pain management, right? They fucking gave me like a whole bunch of fucking pills, and I fucking took them, and I was at the apartment building with the poker room and not my grandma's place, like, and I was in my, like, dude, my boy was like, yo, I'm going to give this dude a ride home. I'm like, yo, I am way too fucked up to fucking drive. I'm like, you know, give me a ride home after, right? So I'm sleeping in my fucking car in the driveway, and fucking we owned 2 buildings, like a triplex and a building with the you know, poker room and a bunch of 1-bedrooms in a residential neighborhood. Now, there was a guy who lived in one of those townhouses we owned for like 20 fucking years, okay? But he fucking hated my guts. Like, he was like a body shop dude, and fucking basically that building was like my own personal fucking building. Like I had like you know, my cars there, like my RX-7, I parked there forever, fucking my Jaguar, you know what I mean? And I had 2 Audis. I had an Audi A4 with like a loud ass exhaust and engine and shit. I had like 14 grand in the motor. And then I had an Audi A6 S line. So that one wasn't loud. That's the car I was in. And this motherfucker, like, yo, all right. So there's the parking lot has like 6 spots, right? My boat's in the first one. Fucking, I always parked straight. Like, all right, building, like, drive up the driveway, and then there's like, it opens up to a square. I parked right here. All the other parking spots are like right there. And fucking my headlights would I guess shine into this dude's room, and he had a bug across hair across his ass about me for fucking jump, because like, yo, he would see the cars and the fucking, you know, the parties and the people and shit, and he felt like I, you know, didn't deserve the lifestyle I was living, and fucking he just, you know, was an ass. And yo, this motherfucker called the cops, right? Because I was sleeping in my fucking car. Poof, 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 right? But I wake up, I'm like, fucking, I roll down the window and shit, and fucking, you know, the guy's like, oh, hey, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, dude. I'm like, yo, my parents own this building. I was like, I'm just waiting for my friend to get back. Fucking, and I looked, and this fucking asshole was back. He didn't wake me up.
It's illegal to sleep in your car in Connecticut?
No. Hold on. Listen, I'll explain in a minute. So then they're like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, listen, I've been up for like 3 days. Fucking, I have a fucking insomnia problem.
Told the cops you were up for 3 days?
Yeah, because I was sleeping in my fucking car. And I'm like,
no, but
3 days,
I'm saying,
I'm taking a fucking nap in my car till I get a ride fucking home. You know, I took some fucking prescribed medicine, and you know, too woozy to drive, right? And it's like the middle of winter. Fuck you, Mark. So, like, they're like, oh, can you step out of the car, right? And I'm like, all right. Now, this is the same town my stepdad was fucking assistant, you know, police chief. And this is pretty much like a year or two after they forced him to retire. And so it was some rookie cop, and I'm like, you know, I'm dropping names, and this dude ain't fucking giving a fuck. And he's like, yo, do you have a place here? And because I was so fucked up, right? I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, shit, dude, I got the poker room downstairs. But I'm like, I'm not thinking that this dude's like saying, do you have a place here so you can go sleep it off here? You know, I'm thinking, why is this dude asking, why do I have a place here? You know? So I'm like, no. And fucking, I'm like, I do, but it's like I use it as storage. I have a couch there and shit. He's like, no, I mean an apartment. I'm like, no, my buddy lives here. And fucking, I'm like, my parents own the place. He goes, oh, no. Right? And he goes, I'm going to need you to do a fucking field sobriety test, right? And I'm like, dude, I'm like, I have a fucking terrible back injury. And this is like at the peak where, like, I told you, man, like, I'd be like this. I couldn't even like walk and shit.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Did you have the keys in the ignition? Because if you didn't have the keys in the ignition, he can't have you to take a sobriety test.
No, I did have the keys in the ignition, but there's an important thing out there. So he's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I can't balance on one leg. I'm like, dude, my fucking shit is fucked up. Like, I'm fucked up. You know, there's a reason. So I didn't have my meds in my, you know, bottle. I had a little fucking pill fucking container. And I just threw some meds that I got that day in there. That's illegal. So, anyways, this dude's like, "Oh, do you have any drugs?" I'm like, "No, just my prescriptions." And he's like, "Well, where is that?" And I'm like, "In the door." And fucking goes, "Do you have any weapons on you?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, I was like, I got a Glock on my waist and a 38 on my fucking ankle. And he's like, "Oh, okay." And I had actually a Derringer in my pocket too, like a 5-shot 22 mag. And I didn't realize, like, he's like, "What's in your pockets?" I'm like, "A couple $1,000, keys, and fucking I don't know, whatever the fuck." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And fucking, yo, he fucked up my Louis Vuitton wallet too, that fucking prick. Ripped it all open. Fucking, so he ends up fucking arresting me for fucking DWI, right? And interesting fact, they can only give you one test. So I took a breathalyzer test, and I blew 000. And after that, they're not allowed to get. You don't have to take a piss test. If they give you a breathalyzer and then you fuck 000, you're gone.
That's right.
So, anyways, fucking interesting fact though. So I go to my lawyer and I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Blah blah blah. And he goes, "How many parking spaces do they have there?" I'm like, 6, 7. He goes, "Great." He's like, "They never should arrest you in the first place. You can't fucking have your key in the ignition and have your car running fucked up in a parking lot, but you can in a driveway." The difference between the two is 9 parking spaces. No, 9 parking spaces or more constitutes a parking lot. Anything less than 9 parking spots is considered a driveway. Okay. But yeah, dude, I didn't know. I was like, I ended up taking a piss test, right? And fucking, I maybe knew some people in that department that fucking had that piss test go away. But the judge was still a fucking prick. They dropped, they kept giving me continuance after continuance. They're like, "We're waiting for the drug test. We're waiting for the drug test." And I got nothing to worry about because I have a fucking prescription for everything I had in my system, Mm-hmm. And fucking, but oh shit. So I was at the station, right? And they don't have me in lockup. They're in like the fingerprint station, like right before the lockup. And I'm sitting there on and they're not treating me. They don't have me handcuffed and shit. Like, there's somebody I went to high school with, who's a cop, and he's like questioning me. Shit. Like, "Who you been hanging out with?" He's like, "What you been up to, man?" "I've been hearing things." And I'm like, just fucking feeding him bullshit. Because like, I know this dude just fucking bought coke off my boy a couple weeks ago. And fucking, anyways, so I reach in my pockets and I'm like, "Oh, fuck." I'm like, "Dude, I take my hands out slowly. I'm like, "Oh, excuse me." I'm like, "I'm really not trying to be an ass. I'm just telling you guys. I didn't realize this at first. I got another gun on me."
What did he say to that?
Oh no, they just fucking said, "All right, take it out slowly." They knew who my stepdad was. They knew I wasn't on some bullshit, I actually had to have my stepdad pick me up. Oh shit. But dude, you know what fucking sucks? You know what really fucking sucks, dude? Is if I mentioned the fucking chief's name, I could have been like, "Call the chief." Because the chief fucking loved me. He lived like a couple miles down the street. Fucking, that dude loved me. And I was just in a fucking state of daze.
How long ago was that, Lefty?
That was when I was 23. 24, sorry, 24. So
that was almost 2 decades ago.
12 years ago.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't keep looking back at that.
I'm just saying, like, cops were corrupt in those days. Today, you might not get away with that.
listen, yo, like I agree. No, cops weren't that corrupt, but they did fucking look out because I got away with fucking tons of shit. Like,
Well,
yo, in
they
high
had to be
school,
corrupt to let you get away with it,
oh,
Lefty. No,
well, no, they just fucking looked out. Fucking,
cops looking out for criminals are corrupt. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, but they didn't know I was a fucking criminal. They just looked at fucking, because they never fucking looked further than, oh yeah, that's fucking what's his face's kid. All right, cool, peace. They
Yeah,
never
so
fucking bothered.
they showed you special favors.
Oh hell yeah,
But that's
dude,
corruption.
listen, they had fucking dude. They had me. Yeah, there was to a degree. Yeah, absolutely, dude. They had me dead to rights in high school. I'm not going to get into what I did, but like, they had me dead to rights for a mandatory minimum year. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, that's the minimum. And they had me dead to rights, and fucking the cop who fucking was interviewing me, said some interesting shit and was, basically he's like, yeah, just say this. But yeah, dude, I used to smoke weed with these fucking guys. Fucking, like, yo, they knew I was a fucking pothead. Like at the Christmas parties and shit, they'd be like, yo, Lefty man. Or they'd be like, yo, Kyle, you got some of that banging weed, man? I'm like, hell fucking yeah. They used to get me fucking hammered. They'd be like, you driving tonight? And I'm like, yeah. And they'd make the drinks extra fucking strong.
Well, look, how much of the stuff that used to trouble you used to get into was because in the back of your mind you said, well, I got a little juice, my stepfather is assistant police chief, so I get away with it.
Yeah, I'm saying that was the worst fucking thing possible for me.
That's right, but you don't, right.
Fucking invincible. Dude, listen, I had fucking, dude, who's gonna fuck with your boss's kid? Honestly.
Well, if your boss's kid is, doing the wrong thing,
you're just going to decide to see anything. I don't know.
Today with the body cams and shit and the rookie ass cops and shit, but luckily, older, wiser heads prevailed. Oh God, dude, I remember fucking my stepdad used to come home with he came home one year when I was like fucking 11 or 12 with a fucking giant bag of fucking all the shit they were supposed to melt, like fucking switchblades, butterfly knives and shit. And fucking, that was dope. That was one cool thing he did.
I had a couple of cops give me a pass one time because they knew my mom's friend. My mom had a friend in the 6-1 precinct.
And, that was in Sheepshead Bay, the 61st precinct.
No, 6-1 was in Coney Island.
61st precinct is on Coney Island Avenue and Avenue W. You're wrong.
Then maybe it's 60.
61st or 62nd. You might be right.
Maybe I'm talking about the 60. But no, whatever the fucking precinct was in Coney Island, which was 60 or 61.
No, 61st precinct is on. Listen, Google it. 61st precinct is on Sheepshead Bay on Coney Island Avenue and Avenue W, right on the corner. I've been inside the place many a time.
There was a cop in this precinct in Coney Island. I think it's the 60 or the 61, not sure.
Had to be the 60, not the 61.
Her name was Brenda. And I got caught one time fucking buying crack. And I get into the car service car because, you pay them to stop and then you buy your crack and you come out. And I got into the car and the cop car pulled up next to us and said, what are you doing here? I looked the cop dead in the eyes. What the fuck you think I'm doing here? You know what I'm doing here. I showed him the 4 vials I bought. Get out of the car, he says. Get out of the car.
Fucking cop that sold fucking
You got to pay them in advance. So the cop says, he pay you? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Tells the fucking cab driver. I get into the back of the cop car. They take the 4 vials from me. And we're going back out of Coney Island, over the fucking bridge. And I says, look, you guys know Brenda? And like, Brenda, how do you know Brenda? Very good friends with my mom. Your mom is so and so. I said, yeah. They wind up dropping me off on the corner, giving me the 4 fucking vials back, and let me go. So yeah, I can see how Lefty stories are true. Absolutely. You got connections. You got people that like you. Cops don't want to jam people up for no reason. You know.
Nah, cops. Listen, man. I'll tell you this: cops, and like I said, the only wild card are the rookies. But cops don't. It's called the thin blue line.
Yep, that's right.
Well, one of the cops was calling me every name in the book, you know, and the other one was the good cop. Nah, it was, you know, just cut him a break, and you know,
that's normal for them to play good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you an example. Like, yo, I think cops don't. They see what they want to see because, all right, so people I knew because of who I decided to be at a young age. And I was also introduced because of family and shit. These guys would, let's say, grease cops' wheels. Like, let's say a cop wanted to come in and they maybe wanted a Rolex, right? So these guys would give them a fucking $20,000 Rolex for fucking 12, 8. You know what I mean? They'd give them fucking, they'd look out for them. You know, they tried to build relationships. And there were a couple. So, you know, like, yo, my stepdad, when he retired, who was going to go work for these dudes, it's like, you know, he had a, you know, friendly relationship. And I had to inform him. I'm like, dude, you do know, you are aware of, you know, certain things. And he's like, what? Wait, what? And I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, dude, listen, you know, such and such is such and such and such is. I'm like, dude, you realize, like, you know, and he was genuinely shocked. And I was like, you know, I'm like, God damn.
Hey, what's happening, Drito? I see you in the chat.
Yeah, Drito. Why, you shocked, Drito?
Yo, listen, my fucking stepdad's fucking like best friend was I guess you could call a retired cop, forcibly by getting put in prison. Yo, listen, there was supposedly a crew, and my stepdad's first wife actually tried to fucking like testify against him and shit. And he went from a detective back to a patrolman. But so his best friend got caught with I think 3 kilos and served, I think, 10 years. And basically he took the fall.
Kilos of coke?
That's not too bad. 10 years for 3 kilos?
Listen,
That's not too bad.
He ratted. He ratted.
Nah, he fucking didn't rat. Because there was fucking
10 kilos is fucking life, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's 10 years is getting off easy on 10 years.
Yeah. He definitely snitched.
3 kilos. No. The guy was a fucking cop, so they showed him some consideration.
Usually cops that get caught selling drugs are hit harder. I mean, I don't know.
Listen, there was supposedly 6 cops, you know, in the detective and narcotic fucking place that were basically ripping fucking drug dealers and taking their drugs and giving it to other drug dealers to move, and, you know, ignoring some drug dealers that they would work with and taking or knocking out other drug dealers and making money. And supposedly there were 6 other people that were involved. They just couldn't prove it. And he was the only one who got caught with the fucking drugs. So,
Marky, you gonna stop with the caps, cause you look like one of them fucking retards, bro. I don't know what to say to this guy. He keeps posting.
oh, we lost Fish.
Yeah, well, as far as the caps, I got to tell you, when I'm in the chat room, after a while, I can't see it. I can't see unless I'm writing in caps. After a while, in the chat room, my eyes start getting tired. Looking at it, you know.
Nah, dude, but listen, I heard some fucking, listen, yo, back in the 80s and fucking shit, you're absolutely right, yo. Cops had fucking free reign to do whatever the fuck.
Yeah, now there's
Like,
cameras and body cameras. It's a little bit
body
different.
cameras, fucking. Listen, dude, I remember fucking this dude telling me a fucking story about fucking. Dude, I gotta get this dude to fucking tell a couple stories because he got his ass fucking handed to him by some giant dude. He was getting tossed around and shit. But nah, fucking. All right. Anyways, so he was hanging out of a fucking like what do they call those Buick Grand Nationals? And fucking he was like fucking shooting at fucking couple Puerto Rican dudes that he was basically trying to fucking you know, I guess arrest.
No. Marky, are you serious? You used to beat up like crackheads? Does that make you a tough guy? I don't know.
Oh, come on, man.
I mean, come on. He just said we used to beat some of the punk ass bass heads just like this guy. Take their dirty ass, crusty money bills and kick them in the ass. Well, yeah, no, it takes a real tough guy to beat up a crackhead. I get it. I get it.
Hey, Lawrence Taylor was a crackhead. You think you could have beat him up?
I don't think Marky Mark did. That's for sure. Fish having common sense flashbacks. Yes, common sense is another one that uses all caps. Another fucking genius.
Yeah, but you didn't hear what I said, I guess, when you got dropped. Sometimes I use caps too. If I've been in the chat room for a couple hours, I start getting tired looking at a lit screen and the small letters are blurry. So I write in caps so I can see better. And
well, you're a
better.
fucking judrol too. What the fuck?
No, I'm an old fucking man, you know.
You're a fucking retard if you type in all caps.
Is that who told you that?
I just did. I just told you.
And who are you?
I'm Fish.
Who are you? Who are
Fish.
you?
Fish.
Who the fuck calls himself Fish? Fucking can't you come up with a better name than that?
No, I had a fish tank. What's wrong with that name? Where the fuck did you come up with Santini?
I had a fucking puppy dog. I don't call myself Puppy.
Where'd you get Santini from?
I pulled it out of the air.
You're the great Santini? The magician? The great Santini?
No, the Great Santini was a movie about a Marine. That was.
I thought it was a magician.
There was a Santini magician too, but when you say the Great Santini, that's what you say. You're talking about the name of the movie. That was the name of the movie.
Ooh, J.R. Boston, come on the show and show some proof that I'm a rat. Let's go, tough guy. Tough guy, J.R. Boston. Fish is a rat. Rat what? Fish is no rat.
He ran out of two fucking cities doesn't mean he's a rat.
I didn't run out of two cities, Lefty. See, that's where you're mistaken. See, you cop and you fucking deal with these guys like, oh yeah, the Fish is a rat. Well, what proof you got I'm a fucking rat?
When did I say Fish is a rat? I just said you got ran out of two cities.
I didn't get chased out of no fucking place. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Fish, when you left Brooklyn, right? Instead of leaving Brooklyn altogether, why didn't you just move to the other side of Brooklyn?
I moved to Florida.
Well, you don't remember he said he was jaded
and got in more trouble in Florida than I did in Brooklyn, and I went back to Brooklyn.
Did you go back to the old neighborhood, or you went to another neighborhood?
Yeah, I went straight back to the old neighborhood. It was welcome with open arms, buddy. Another guy. My guy had another guy who he raised, tutored, taught in the mid-90s.
Right. Listen, I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just
you
curious.
Stole $50,000. Or,
Who'd you hear that from, Lefty?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? What the fuck are you saying it for? I stole $50,000?
All right, maybe you.
I wish I stole $50,000.
What would you do with it, Fish?
Someone's pockets.
What did I do? The same thing I was always doing.
Fish, what did you do today since you didn't work with the ISIS? So what did you just kick back?
Yeah, the weather's not been too good. I went out the other day. It was good. Good day, about 85 and sunny. And no, the next couple of days, no, I'm chilling, relaxing.
Is it going down into the 40s yet at night over there?
No.
It will be
No.
soon.
No. What's two real name fish? Everybody knows my real name, Chad. So, J.R. Boston, why don't you come on the show?
Listen, the first time I ever saw you, you weren't Fish yet. You were Mike Ouchie, and you were talking to Jimmy Calandra. That was a good one, man.
Right.
You had him.
Right.
He was in fucking Hootie's chat way back.
That's where I like the gay uncle guy got my picture from.
Okay.
Because I was on live.
I used to talk to the asshole in the chat fucking in fucking Hootie's fucking show.
I saw that. You got him. You had him like a little nervous.
He wanted to beat me up. He gave me the old, I could go through this screen, I'll tear you apart.
Yeah, but by the time it ended, he wasn't thinking that way anymore. He wasn't.
No, he just cut me off. You know, he was saying stupid stuff about girls, especially Spiro's daughter. And I told him, "What are you doing?" And you know, I guess it's still there. You could see it. That's where they ask. Oh, I remember one time in Lefty's chat, they're like, "What was that?" And then somebody must have went in there, seen that, you know, Mike Orsi, and they took my picture. So the gay I like guy that has my fucking picture as his avatar is a wise guy. Hey, you know. So there you go.
Well, listen, when I heard that interview, I knew you were from that area, and I knew he knew, or you knew some of the people he knew. I knew that for sure. I could tell that. So, but you weren't Fish yet, were you? Because I don't remember.
Yeah, no, I wasn't Fish then. I wasn't.
Well, why don't you go back to Mike fucking Ouchie? Because you were nicer then. Sometimes I don't know what happened to you with fucking Fish. You know,
I want J.R. Boston to come on. He thinks, you know, he's a tough guy.
Listen, Fish, when we're in the chat, in any chat, I enjoy when you call me names. You say something and I got to come back. I dig that shit. But do me a favor.
Loves verbal abuse.
If you come over to my channel, right? You
now
know,
listen, Marky Mark. Now listen to Marky Mark in all caps. Yo, Fish, I really, really would slap the shit out of you. Marky Mark, everyone knows who I am. Everyone knows where I am. If you got, you know, if you're feeling froggy, go ahead and leap, cuz. You ain't slapping this shit out of nobody, Marky Mark. You're a two-bit fucking hood from nowhere, and you're nobody that got arrested and did time for the degenerate that you are. Marky Mark, Mr. Caps. The fucking guy types in all caps. To me, anybody types in all caps is fucking retarded. Period. The end.
Well, listen, Fish, do me a favor, man. If you come over to my, if you go over to my channel and you're gonna make a comment on the video, you're welcome to do that, and I appreciate.
I never made a comment on your video until I didn't know you had a channel till yesterday, and I subbed to it.
Your Vinny chicken cutlets. I could. You know what? Now I'm going to prove you a liar.
You're not the first person to say that, but I can guarantee you I'm not Vinny Chicken Cutlet.
You are Vinny Chicken Cutlet.
No fucking way.
Bullshit.
What?
That's you.
If you're going to come on. But
I am definitely not Vinny Chicken Cutlet.
You want to hang out.
Okay.
What is it?
All right? Fish never hides. Fish is fish.
Okay, well then you
Period,
come over and you leave a comment.
I
leave it under
put
it under your Fish account.
I've seen the Vinny Chicken Cutlets. It certainly does sound like you, cuz.
No.
That's you. That's you.
Lefty, you said I stole $50,000, right? Who told you that?
Because that's him. He's Vinny Chicken Cutlets.
Who told you that?
I know it. You can tell by the way you write. You use the word.
I'm asking Lefty a question. Where did you get this idea?
And then you're lying again because you know damn well you knew I had a channel before 2 days ago. Who the fuck?
No, I did not.
You ain't kidding me, Fish.
No, I did not, handstand. You're giving yourself too much credit there. I did not know you had anything. I even asked, what's the channel? Drop a link, and I subbed to it, didn't I?
Lefty, I didn't hear.
Fish, listen to me, my man. I don't play with people that are liars.
I have two sub-theories about who Vinny Chicken Cutlet is, okay?
You're insulting me now because I'm not stupid. It's you.
No, you are stupid, Santini. Obviously,
Okay, that's your opinion.
clearly, you're fucking stupid. There's no argument there.
All right,
See what I'm saying?
do me a favor. Don't come over to my fucking channel at all. If you do, I'm gonna fucking block your stupid fucking
Oh,
ass.
now I'm definitely gonna troll your channel, cuz. Definitely, I'm gonna go there and fucking troll the shit out of your fucking
How would
channel.
you like if I was in Minneapolis right now and you were in a park with your ice stand and I flipped that motherfucking thing over? How would you like that if I fuck with your fucking business,
You would get a
motherfucker?
fucking beating.
Don't fuck with me,
fucking
motherfucker.
beating like you never had in your life, cuz if you did that to me.
Your
Are you
mouth
kidding
is writing
me?
checks. Your mouth
You
is writing
think
checks.
I
Your
would just
body
let
can't
you
keep.
come over and flip my card over
Your
without
mouth is
fucking
writing checks. Your
pummeling
body
you?
can't keep.
So, Santini, I told you I'm at Minnehaha Falls. Come and do it.
Your mouth
Come
is
and do
writing
it. Come.
checks. Your body
Diversity
can't keep.
training says, hey, why don't somebody go there and kick his cart? Well, you're asking people to do something you want to do yourself.
Your mouth is writing checks your body can't keep, my man, and you goddamn
You kick
well
my
fucking know
cart,
it.
I can guarantee you, your fucking mouth will never speak again.
Well, I can guarantee you fuck with my channel, you're gonna have a fucking problem. Leave the
yeah, no, I'm fucking with your channel.
Keep your fucking bullshit for MobTube. I'm not fucking MobTube, you little cocksucker, you.
Listen to me. I'm gonna troll your channel like this. I come in with 20 different accounts, abusing the shit out of you now, Santini. I got the next 3 months with nothing to do till I go to Florida in December.
You're a real fucking
I'm gonna
jerk off.
spend
You know that's
the next
a real
3
fucking
months
jerk off. A fucking
calling
jerk
you
off.
a fucking 60-year-old fucking guy that got nobody, no kids, no wife, no nothing. You're doing pull-ups. I guess so. I'm gonna get you, buddy. Now you started it, not me.
Do whatever you want, Fish. Do whatever you want. Act like a fucking jackass like you always fucking do. Just keep showing everybody what a jackass you really are.
No, Dritto, thank you. I want to know where the 50K is. I can steal. I really do. But I've been called Vinny Chicken Cutlets before, but I can guarantee you I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I'm not no Vinny Chicken Cutlets. Everybody in here, even Lefty, knows all my fucking sock accounts. Of course, all of them are blocked except for this one. That's Fish. Boom. Goodbye.
See ya.
Am I right, Trevor?
Fish, I ain't
Am I
laughing
right?
with you. I'm laughing at you.
I said, Diddy, you can laugh any which way you want, buddy. You know, sweat off my fucking
Don't call
ass.
me buddy, because I ain't your fucking buddy, motherfucker.
Don't call me buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, buddy.
You want to hear a funny story?
Buddy boy.
A couple of weeks ago, I'm with my friend and we pull up to the liquor store and we get out and he said something like, you got $1 or something. I says, buddy, when I get out, I'll give you some change or whatever. He's like, buddy, who you calling buddy? I looked at him like, what the fuck? So I get in there, my friend is black and I'm asking, what the fuck is his problem with this buddy thing? It's a black thing, this buddy. Like, if you call another black guy like buddy, it means like you're gay or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I didn't mean, you know what I mean? To me, just saying buddies was as casual as I'm talking to you. Like, hey, buddy, and when I get out, they give you change. And he fucking lost his mind about this buddy thing. So what is it, Santini? Are you a gay?
I'm going to tell you what, Fish. You're a liar, and I really have no interest in having a conversation
Never lied.
with you, my man. I don't want to talk to
Never
you.
lied.
So
Never
just
lied.
talk to somebody else. Don't talk to me.
Never lied,
Seriously.
Santini.
I don't talk
What
to
the
fucking
fuck I
liars.
lie
You're a waste
about?
of my fucking time. You're a waste of my time.
Now you're a waste of fucking life.
Right, what happened?
You know why this is a lie already? Fish has no friends. Oh, God. Oh, God. J.R.
Lefty, I'm
Boston.
sorry, man.
Why don't you
Lefty,
come on
we
the
were
show,
having
J.R. Boston?
Lefty, I
Santini,
apologize.
I thought you were leaving. What happened?
Hey,
still
Lefty, Lefty, I apologize to you, man. We were having a good conversation before this. So, I'm not going to...
Don't worry
Come on,
about it.
handstand. Tell us another story about when you were 5 years old. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Lefty. I didn't mean to get Santini on a fucking story.
No, keep running your mouth because you're making a jackass out of yourself. Say
Oh, that's
whatever you
fine.
want. Say whatever
That's
you want.
fine. That's
Say whatever
fine.
you want. Your words, take ahead. Say whatever you want. Makes you feel fucking good. Have at it, fish.
It makes me feel great. And look at this Marky Mark, still with the fucking caps. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? JR Boston too with the caps. What the fuck? Nobody's gonna read your comment like unless you put it in caps. That's the most
What's your
retardo thing in the world.
What's your problem with caps?
When people type in caps, they're fucking retardos, bro. Who does that?
How does that equate, though, to be fair? How does that equate?
Your buddy Tony Silo does that. Your big
He's
buddy
another
over
fucking church rule. What was I ever buddies with Tony Silo?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that.
Lefty, am I buddies with anybody in this genre?
No, you're a phony fucking bastard is what you are.
No. Everybody hates me because I'm real.
You're a fucking phony motherfucker is what you are.
Everybody gets sick of you because you fucking act like a fucking child and fucking just do fucking obnoxious shit every once in a while. When you get a fucking hair across your ass and fucking, it's like, yo, you're not triggering people. You're just annoying people.
He's not annoying me.
Difference.
Well, no, then why you triggered, Santini?
Go ahead, keep running your mouth because you're making a jackass of yourself. Go ahead.
I'll do it all night.
Say it. Say what's on your mind, Fish. Say what's on your mind.
I already did.
Speak.
I already said it. You want me to say more?
Yeah, continue, man. Get it all out. Get it all out, Fish.
Okay. I'll get it all out. Why don't all these fucking tough guys in the chat come on the show? Like JR Boston.
You're going to beat them up on the fucking panel?
How can I beat them up on the panel? What's wrong with you?
You fight with your mouth. You don't fight with your fucking hands.
Listen, every marble copple bone in my fucking hand is broke, cuz I've broken better jaws than yours. That much I could say.
I don't know, man. What are you gonna do if
I don't know, man. Lefty, what the fuck do you even know? Let me see your fucking marble copple bones. You have anyone broke? You ever break your fucking hand on somebody's face?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, well, let me see. Show your fucking marble copple bones. That's broke.
What the fuck is a melocop? Dude, I broke this finger.
Another one. It's jaded. The bone is jaded. There you go. It's a jaded bone. I'm sorry if Marlacopple was too big of a fucking word for you.
Yo, look who's triggered. Look who's
triggered tonight.
Someone
triggered, boy. Fish is triggered.
Yeah, Trevor. Yeah, Trevor. I get triggered by these knuckleheads that don't know nothing about nothing.
Nothing about nothing.
I'm triggered. Yeah, what do you know, Santini? I don't know. What do you know? You're telling stories about you're 5 years old.
I could put you in a state of cognitive dissonance right now, but I won't. And I know you don't know what that is, but you should look it up sometime.
Well, go ahead and do it. If I don't know what it is, go ahead and do it.
I did it the last time I was on panel with you. I really don't feel like doing that again.
No, I don't think you did. I don't even think you know what you're talking about.
And so did Lefty. We both did.
Then why'd you stop? Do it now.
It's very easy to do with you. I already accomplished that. I got to reach higher.
I don't see any accomplishments by you other than doing.
You don't even know what you don't even know what it is. You don't even know what it is, but you were experiencing it. That's for shit sure.
The only thing I know you accomplished was a handstand fucking push-up. Yeah. Okay, or a clap push-up, or you're a 60-year-old guy that's in great physical shape. 63. Get
your facts straight. 63.
Well, 60-year-old, 60 plus, 63. You're in good shape. Yeah. You could do sit-ups and handstands, and you don't even know how to fucking make money doing it. I've been trying to tell you in the chat for the last fucking hour how to make money doing it. You said you go and see clients and personally train them, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Have a website where you can go live with the client. And you could have 5 clients on the website at once doing the personal training from the comfort of your own home. And you won't have to go anywhere. You can like, I remember Marky Mark was asking you about like, oh, how are you going to grow your channel? You can only drive to 35 customers a week. How are you going to grow? You can grow with a website. You could do 35 people a day on a website, personal training them.
Right.
See, that's how you could grow. And I was trying to help you, but you didn't see that and you ignore it. Where Marky Mark was telling you, oh, you can only do 35 people a week because you can only bike to 35 people.
No, I
But
can
you
do
could do 135 people
a
day
on
the website.
I can do 45 sessions a week. After that, it's too
How many
much.
clients you got? You got 45 clients?
No, I don't have 45 clients. If you
How
had
many
45
clients
clients, you'd be doing a minimum of freaking 90 sessions a week. Who are you, my fucking manager?
I could be.
Don't worry about how many fucking clients
Obviously.
I got. What do you want, their fucking names and telephone numbers next?
How many clients do you got?
None of your fucking business.
All right, so let's say you got 5 clients. You could work out all 5 clients on a website a day and build from there. You could have 10, you could have 20, you could have 50. Jack LaLanne had millions. Remember Jack LaLanne?
No, I don't remember.
Dude, I told him how to get
What you don't know. What you don't
What
know.
I
You
don't
want to
know.
listen
What
to
I
a
don't
second?
know.
You want,
Tell me
you
what
want to
I
listen
don't
to
know.
learn? You want to listen
Tell
to
me
learn?
what I don't know. Fucking know. Go ahead.
Okay. First off, I make 6 times what I would charge an online client in person. Second off, when I train people in person, I build up a rapport with them. And these are very wealthy people. Third off, I don't need a website. I get my clients word of mouth through my existing clients.
Then you're just gonna be what you are. What are you saying?
Fourth and finally, you are not and never have been and never will be a personal trainer, so you don't know what
No,
you're talking
me? I
about.
don't have to work out. I got a big dick, you fucking fig. Only fucking people that work out are people with little dicks.
I don't know, man. You're the one talking about dicks.
Lefty, did you ever work out?
Yeah.
You did. So you got a little toe, I guess. I don't know. Because you don't look like you work out. You don't look like you're in the, Mr. Universe shape. But I can tell you this, guys that look like the big muscles and this and that, they all got little dicks. Never had that problem.
Fish, I got a 6-pack.
You got a 6-pack, Lefty?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you do like 100 sit-ups a day or something? What do you do?
The only 6-pack Fish has is 6 empty cans littered around his fucking apartment. Empty ones. There's 1 over here, there's 3 over there. Your apartment, I bet you your apartment is a fucking wreck, a fucking mess.
People see my apartment. I put it on YouTube already. I caught some flack.
It looked like a fucking hole in the wall.
I showed the whole freezer full of fucking cash, and Lefty just fucking threw me off the channel.
Yeah, Fish. Because I was worried about what the fuck I was gonna do for fucking that night for a fucking hotel.
Right, you gotta fucking be a fucking
20, 30
rubbing it in.
fucking cocksucker.
Yeah, that's a nice time to fucking start flashing cash.
JR,
right? Fucking
JR,
scumbag.
who chased me to Florida?
You're a scumbag,
JR,
Fish.
Who chased me to Florida and then found me? I don't know. Do you know? Because I don't know. I told you why I came to Minnesota. I didn't come here because I was chased out of Florida. I still own my house in Florida. As a matter of fact, the value of that fucking house that we're renting right now fucking went up 2-fold. And I ain't even living in it.
You still own your house in Florida. Why the fuck are you fucking not staying at your house in Florida when you go down there?
Because I rent the house out. It's a townhouse. There's no garage. There's no nothing. So why would I stay in a house that I'm fucking renting out to somebody? that has a
Let me
lease.
say something. Let me just say something. What Fish just revealed. The answer should have been, well, because my sons live in Minneapolis, and I want to have a relationship with my sons. Continue to have one. So if I'm in Florida, I can't do that.
No,
I'm in
no.
Florida for fucking
You can
3 to 4
fucking rent
months now.
out for fucking 6 months of the year.
No, that just started last year, Lefty, because I was tired of, working in the furniture store and all of this bullshit. I got to keep this bike going. And last year was the first year I went down to Florida with the bike. So what was I going to do? Throw the people out? No, they're paying my fucking mortgage. I wound up staying with my friend, and he got thrown out of the house. They finally foreclosed after 20 years, and I wound up helping him move out of the fucking house instead of going to work every day.
I remember.
JR Boston, you think my sons are embarrassed of me? Are you kidding? Come on the show, JR. You got a big fucking mouth. I just had, I'll tell you this. Prior to coming on live, my sons just called me up, and they were fighting. They were about to kill each other. And one of them calls me up and says, call the other one. I said, what do you mean? What are you talking about? And I called the other one, and he's telling me the story. Nikki's saying this and that. We're playing basketball and NBA, and he's saying this and that, and he's practically in tears. And Nikki bought his little brother a fucking Xbox, and he's saying, oh, if I didn't buy a few, because Nikki works with me, he made a lot of money. My son Nikki made more money than you did this fucking summer, handstand. So that much I could tell you. And he bought his brother an Xbox, and his brother threw it at him.
If even if that's true, what the fuck does that mean?
Shut the fuck up and let me finish.
Even if that's true, what does that mean?
Yo, his brother threw the Xbox he bought for him at him?
Yeah, because he was saying mean things about him, while they were online playing the game. This was a couple hours ago. And
okay.
So I got them both on the phone, and I explained to them, because the younger one was saying bad things about the older one months ago. And I says, listen, you want to fight in the house, you want to call each other names, fine, but you don't do that in public. You guys are together. So he stopped. He got it. The older one took it upon himself tonight to do a little abusing, and I had to straighten them both out. And my eldest was actually crying. I'm so sorry. I know what you told me. I shouldn't do that. And that's my life now. My life is raising kids, not doing fucking handstand push-ups.
Let me ask you a question, Fish.
I'm sorry to tell you, handstand. I'm not belittling your life or nothing.
Let me ask you a question, Fish.
What you do is nothing compared to raising kids.
Okay.
And if you never had a kid,
let me ask you a question.
I feel bad for you.
Let me ask you a question. So when your son called you tonight, right? You said that they live right down the block. Why the fuck didn't you go over there?
Because I was talking to them on the phone. There's no reason to go down there.
They live right down the block.
Their mother is there. I don't want to see their mother's face. You're asking stupid questions.
I would have.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Go down there, what? Bang on the door with their mother? I don't want to see their fucking mother. I don't want to see her face.
If it was me, I would have said, listen, I'm going to come over.
If it was you,
two guys
do you
come
have
outside.
Kids?
Can I finish?
You have kids?
Can I finish?
You have kids?
Come outside and we'll talk. We'll work this all out.
That's going to be done tomorrow on Saturday. I'm taking them both to the fucking zoo tomorrow. You see, you don't have kids, Santini.
When you
don't even go there.
Fish, when
don't
you
even
get
go
there,
you don't know.
Listen, when you get there,
man, you don't have kids. You don't have a
okay, cool.
Right.
When you get to the zoo tomorrow, Fish, jump into the lion's moat. All right. They got an alligator exhibition. Jump in there.
You're giving me parental advice?
No, I'm giving you advice. Just plain advice. Jump right in there. Tell your sons you're gonna
baseball when they was little. I did everything, and I take pride in the fact that I could talk to my kids like that. And when I got Nikki on the phone and he was crying, Dad, I know you told me not to do that. I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, don't worry about it.
Well, listen,
Just
I
fucking don't
I
do
give,
it again.
I'll give you
I don't
this.
belittle my kids. I don't call my kids fucking names. I don't fucking use derogatory terms.
Listen,
If they fuck up, I let them know.
from what I understand,
Because
you're good with your
I
sons, and I respect
never
that.
had a father. So I'm going to be the father that I wish I had. Now, sometimes I'm wrong. A lot of times, things I do because of that situation ain't good. Do I spoil them rotten? Of course. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have did it. Maybe I should have did it a different way. But that's the whole growing experience and the experience with being a father.
Well, listen, I respect you for
Nothing
that.
on
Fish.
YouTube bothers me. Nothing.
Listen, Fish, I respect you for that, and I take my hat off to you for that. Why don't you apply that to the rest of your fucking life? Seriously. Don't be a jackass, man.
I do. I got a thriving business. I'm going down to Florida in December to continue it. Well, what the fuck else you want me to do?
Carry yourself a little differently sometimes.
You want me to stop trolling?
No, troll. There's nothing wrong with trolling, but
it's my pastime, cuz.
I understand. I hear you. Okay, but I don't know. There's a difference. There's trolling and then there's being a jackass. They're two different things.
It just depends how you look at it. Just depends how you look at it.
Like I said, anytime I've been in chat with you and you start calling me names and we're going back and forth, I enjoyed that.
What names I call you?
I don't care. It doesn't matter. I laugh. I have a good time. I'm laughing.
I never called you names.
I'm like, whatever, the
you
jokes.
Are accusing me.
Listen,
you're accusing me of going into your shorts as Vinny Chicken Cutlet saying stupid stuff. I'm not Vinny Chicken Cutlet.
Oh, yes, it is. That's
no,
you.
It isn't, bro. No.
We were just in another chat a week ago, and you were talking about my channel. A little while ago, you said you didn't know about it till 2 days ago. You're full of shit.
I didn't know about it till yesterday.
Come on, man.
Lefty dropped the fucking link for it, and I subbed to it. And you said, thank you, Fish.
Fish, you're not talking to one of the jackasses on MobTube. Okay? You're lying.
I can guarantee you I am not Vinny Chicken Cutlet.
I can guarantee you knew about my channel longer than 2 days ago because you were talking about it a week ago in chat.
No,
yes, you were. The evidence is there. Unless you deleted that account, the evidence is there.
Vinny Chicken Cutlet? I have no idea who that is.
I don't know if you were using
Vinny Chicken.
No, you were using Wyatt Earp that night. Wyatt Earp. You were Wyatt Earp that night.
And I kept telling you that's not me. I did have an account, Wyatt Earp, and you're like, oh, Wyatt. I'm like that's whoever that Wyatt Earp was the real guy. It wasn't me. That Wyatt Earp was blocked.
Bullshit. Stop with the bullshit. I'm not going to believe your bullshit. So
that's okay.
2 and 2 is 4. It's not 3 and it's not 5. No matter how you try to fucking convince me, I know what I know.
Now, diversity training with MRE is very witty. Now, listen to this witty comment. A lot of dudes have accused Fish of trying to get into their shorts. I have to say, that has to be the most wittiest comment
I got to tell you,
I heard in a long time.
Diversity's the best writer in the whole genre. Diversity's the best in the whole genre.
Now, if I got dudes trying to get into my shorts, I can't be as ugly as I am. They say they are, so.
Bro, what's with the dicks and dudes getting up in your shorts and shit, man?
I didn't say it. Diversity with MRE said
it. Oh, boy.
Now, Steve, Harrod, here's the theory. Vinny Chicken Cutlet is one of 2 people that I know from the neighborhood. He could be one of 2 people. That much I can tell you.
And he just happened to pop up on my page, huh?
There's a reason for that.
Up on my page.
Because I grew up with a couple of guys that got big fucking mouths, and they come in here. So I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and he said maybe it might be him. Because I'm like, it's him. And it might be the other guy. And that might be true. But I can guarantee you I am not Chicken Cutlet. That much I can fucking guarantee you.
All right. Whatever.
Now, this is what I'm talking about, witty stuff. Fish's kids tell everyone they're adopted. Are you? That's the most wittiest fucking comment I ever heard in my life, bro.
No, it makes sense. You got to think.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Are you kidding me? I can see why you laugh, because you're a fucking fatherless tradrool. Of course you would laugh.
Oh boy.
Of course you would. And Marky Mark, you gonna stop typing in fucking caps? You look like a fucking retard, bro.
How many times are you gonna say that?
I'll say it one more time. Marky Mark, you gonna stop with the fucking caps, bro? You fucking look like a retard.
What if there's somebody in the chat that has a family member that has a mental problem, and you just keep using that word? No problem. You're a fucking piece of shit. You know that? You really fucking are.
Oh, did I
You're a
offend
piece
you?
of
Did I
fucking
offend
shit.
you?
You're a
You got a
piece of
retard
shit.
in your family?
You're a
I'm
piece of
sorry,
shit.
Santini. I'm sorry you got retards in your family. What do you want me to tell you? I don't know what
Unbelievable.
to tell you. Yeah, you know. What are you gonna do?
Don't you have anything better to do with your time than act like a jackass?
Not at this particular time, no.
Why don't you get yourself a fucking coloring book or something? Do something, man. Do
Well,
something.
I do.
With
I
yourself.
watch the movie channel. They got the Noir going on. I was watching a good fucking movie the other day. They Drive by Night. Oh, what a great fucking movie. See, Harry's retarded, and he likes me. Now listen to J.R. Boston. Fish, you'll catch a beating someday. J.R.,
he's
I
caught
caught
many
fucking beatings already.
I
I've
bet
caught
you have.
beatings and
Believe
gave
that
beatings.
shit.
And I can tell you one fucking thing. I'm on top. I gave more beatings than I caught. How much I could tell you.
That's why you ran
And
out
if
of Brooklyn.
JR,
That's why you
if
ran
you
out
want to
of
give me a
Brooklyn.
beating, you know where I am. Everybody knows my name. They know I'm in Minneapolis.
Who the fuck wants to go to Minneapolis?
Well, if they want to give me a beating, they would. Know what I mean?
I lived in Minneapolis for 3 months, and I didn't
That sounds
like
like
it.
a personal problem. There.
I didn't like it.
It's personal. Nobody asked you where the fuck you live. Did I?
I don't answer fucking questions for you any fucking way. Who the fuck you think you are? Fucking
nobody
jackass.
asked you where the fuck you lived. I didn't.
Jackass.
That's right, JR. I believe that, but I don't believe you gave any. Well, believe different. I told a really cool story last night. How I knocked the guy out with the fucking keys in my hand and almost got killed for it.
Was that your sparring partner?
No, it wasn't a sparring partner. What the fuck's wrong with you?
No, I thought it was one of your sparring partners. I don't know.
I never had a sparring partner.
Who I thought you were learning boxing from Fugsy Malone. Who did you box?
He used to come into the shed.
How do you fucking box if you're not sparring? How do you fucking learn to box if you're not sparring?
He was teaching me how to hit the heavy bag and how to throw combinations.
I
never said I was trained to be a boxer.
The heavy bag doesn't hit back.
I never said I was trained to be a boxer. Where the fuck did you hear that?
You said Fugsy Malone trained you.
Yes, he was training me how to fucking throw combinations, what came in handy, and then I got punched in the nose and bled, and I don't want to bleed. So either I look like Fugsy Malone or I just stopped boxing. So I chose stopping boxing because I would eventually had all the cartilage taken out of my nose if I would have chose that path. But I was fast with my hands and still am till this day.
No, you said that right the first time. Was past tense. You're an old fart now, man. Physically, you're a lot older than I am. You drink every fucking night. You take fucking muscle relaxers and God knows what the fuck else.
Yeah, but I got other things going on in my life. I don't just do handstand push-ups. You know.
It keeps him loose in limbo, cuz.
Yeah, I got real life drama. I don't make video shorts of me doing handstand fucking push-ups. Oh, look at me! I can do push-ups, with one hand. That's great, bro. That's great. I'm sure you got a lot of admirers.
Oh boy!
Jealousy is written all over everything you just said. You just don't realize it.
Jealous of you?
Jealousy, baby.
Like I told you, I never had to do handstand push-ups. I got a big
you never. It's a good thing.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's a good thing because you never would have been able to do them anyway.
I used to do them. I
Yeah,
used to be a breakdancer.
bull
I used to do
fucking
fucking
shit.
windmills and
Yeah, I know.
fucking air mills. When I was 18 years old, I used to go to the Bronx, be the only white face that the fucking eyes
I know.
could see.
I know. You used to climb up the side of
You don't
buildings and
know.
everything. I know.
No, I never climbed up side of buildings. My friend Augie did.
I know. I know.
The cops are calling him Spider-Man.
I know, Fish.
Now you don't know nothing, Santini.
You were Billy Badass.
Back in the day, definitely.
I know.
Definitely. I had no problem fucking hitting you in the fucking head.
I know. I know.
That's the only way Fish can get a hooker. No, cuz I just have a couple $100. I can get a hooker. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you do to get laid, but I paid them to leave. I'm done with dating. I'm done with getting married. I'm done with all of it. You kidding me? My kids are grown. They're coming into their own. They're teenagers. They're growing up. I want to get laid. Make one fucking text message. Boom. Bang. Here's the 200. Get the fuck out. Yeah, Steve. I used to wear those fucking parachute pants, the Nikes with the fat laces. Are you kidding me? That was the biggest thing in the early 80s was breakdancing. And I was in good shape, too. I mean, you had to be in good shape to do all of that floor
That's
work.
right. Once again, you said was. That's past tense.
Was, yeah, no.
But not any longer. No longer.
No, I have nothing to do with windmills no more. I'm not doing windmills. You know, if you want to do handstand push-ups at 60, that's fine. Because I never fucking said anything about that.
So I have your blessing? Is that what you're telling me? Gee,
no,
thanks.
You can do whatever you want. Oh, Marky Mark's got the best one. A fucking washed up drunk crackhead trick.
Good one, Marky Mark. Good one.
Marky Mark, I'm not the one typing in caps because you still don't get it, do you?
Trevor, you're still on your way to work. It looks like you're in the car. I see you.
No, I've been to work, mate. I'm just turning about.
Ooh, diversity is, look, he's very witty.
To me, it looks like
Fish,
you're in the car.
Do you make the hookers wear a condom?
I'm in the car, mate. Just having a wee drive about. Want to get some breakfast here.
What are you getting for breakfast, Trevor, this morning?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll go to Tim Hortons here.
He doesn't want to reveal if he's a top or a bottom.
Just make sure when you bring, if it's a breakfast sandwich, don't leave it by the door. The birds will take it on you again.
I don't wear a condom, even with hookers.
I'm nowhere near the fucking birds.
He doesn't actually sleep with the hookers. He actually just insults them and tells them to tell him that he's triggering them.
Right,
No,
and
the doctor in the Navy.
He brings them on panel. He brings them on panel on MobTube.
This is why I don't wear rubbers. The doctor in the Navy, I caught gonorrhea from a dirty girl. And when I went there, he says, listen, after you have sex, just go take a piss. And that's it. I never had a problem fucking the dirtiest always for 20, 30 years now.
Generally, that's the routine. They take a fucking piss. Yeah. Everybody does.
Explains everything. Yo, guys, listen. I just figured it out. Listen, man. Fish is in late stage of syphilis. Fucking brain rot like Al Capone. That explains fucking his behavior.
Yep, explains everything. It's got to be.
JR, without YouTube, Fish is lost. Okay, you're right. Yeah, I'm lost. I can't find my way around. I'm a blind man now. Oh my God, without YouTube, I'm lost.
What would a Fish guy do? What would you do right now if you were blocked here or on every single channel? What would you be doing now?
What do you mean? They block me in every single channel. What the fuck's wrong with you? I do what you do. I make another account.
I don't do that anymore, man. I'm done with that.
Oh, you don't do that anymore.
That's past tense.
Okay. Tell Fish how you feel.
Who?
I don't know. We got 28 people in the chat and like 5 people commenting. Anybody?
I already told Fish what I think of him.
No, Dritto, it's not a bad move. Because if you take a fucking piss after you fuck them, you're pissing whatever the fuck you got out.
Mess with your channel. So wait a minute. So you're telling me that it wasn't like Fish or any of his known aliases? It was Vinny Chicken Cutlets fucking with your channel?
That's right. It was
And
Fish.
it wasn't
That's
me.
Fish. That's Fish.
If it was me, I would tell you.
Vinny Chicken Cutlets is Fish. That's a fact.
All right. Here's the true test. Has anybody seen fucking Vinny Chicken Cutlets and Fish comment
At the same time? Nope. Nope.
Why would I lie?
Why wouldn't you?
You
That's
lie
what you
all
do.
the time.
That's what you do.
I
That's
just
who
told
are.
you that I'm gonna go in there and troll your accounts now. I got nothing to hide. You
Dude,
want to
he
see
did
fucked
seem
up comments?
genuinely
I'm gonna give them to you.
surprised.
That's what you want.
He is dumb enough to not fucking realize you had a channel and we had fucking entire hours long discussions about your channel because, you know, fucking.
Never heard of his channel till yesterday.
He's full of shit, Lefty, and
I
you
think
know
he's
it.
full of shit too.
He's full of shit.
That's fine. I got nothing to lie about.
Fish, your
I
credibility.
hookers without rubbers because I know how to
Fish-
piss
Dude,
after I fuck.
he, you know what he's doing, man? He picked up fucking some lying skills from NB and just keeping it monotone.
Yeah, right. His lying skills need some work because
Marky Mark,
see right
you were in
through it.
Sammy the Bull's fucking chat that day when Vinny Chicken Cutlet was in there and I was in there, and you even said hello to me.
Right, and just
Am
switch.
I right?
You were going
Am
back
I
and
right,
forth.
Marky? No, Marky Mark says this guy's been known as his chicken cutlets.
You were going back and forth between
Marky
the two
Mark
accounts.
was in fucking Sammy the Bull's live chat a couple of weeks ago, and he's like, "Oh, Fish, oh, you're in here," and yeah, I was fucking calling him a rat bastard.
Boy.
I would have nothing to hide from you if I was Vinny Chicken Cutlets. That much I could tell you. But I can tell you this: he's one of two guys from my neighborhood that I grew up with.
Right. Whatever you say, Fish.
And how do you know he's one of two guys, Fish? How have you figured this out?
Just by the way people are talking and saying shit that he's me. Who else could be me unless they were from my neighborhood?
What's happening, Trito?
What's going on, man? Honestly,
Trito on the chat. All right.
I don't think anyone would.
Honestly, though, I'll say whoever it is, they try to make it seem like it's Fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, dude, they have his exact vernacular.
So I don't know if it's him.
So why would somebody come over there, make him believe that they're Fish to my channel? For what reason?
Are you really asking that question?
It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense.
No,
you said that.
You know how many fucking whack jobs are on here? Handstand? Come on, man.
Dude, you know how many people fucking think Fish is a fucking shadrool?
That's about 99% of people, maybe more.
I never been called a chudrul.
Well, that's what you are.
Called you a shadrool.
I think Gunsmoke calls you a chudrul.
And fucking so did Common Sense. Repeat.
Oh, yeah, Common Sense.
Common Sense fucking, rub
Common Sense don't even come on this show anymore. You don't even come in the chat.
Common Sense put you in check.
The fact that fucking he rubbed your nose in it.
Rub my nose in what? He doesn't
Dude,
come on your show no more. I still do.
Even need to come
what
on.
Are you talking about?
You. Bro, that dude embarrassed you multiple times.
He put you in check.
Nothing about everything. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's his.
I was just trolling him slavery. Oh, Common Sense knows about slavery. He's an expert on fucking slavery. He's an expert on everything.
What the fuck?
How the fuck could he fuck with me? How? In what way? Lefty. Common Sense don't even come on your show no more. So I don't know. I don't even know why you're bringing him up.
It still doesn't change the fact that he put belt to ass and fucking put you in your
No.
place.
The fact is, he don't come on your show anymore.
Yeah, no, yeah, we get that, but Fish, your voice
But
kind
the
of
fact
changed.
is, when he
Wasn't that-
did, he embarrassed you multiple times.
How did he embarrass me? In what way?
I don't know if he
Did I be
embarrassed you.
embarrassed?
I'd
Not
say he
embarrassed.
triggered you.
All right. I take back
Triggered
embarrassed.
you. He
He put
triggered
you
you.
in
How
your
about that?
place and most definitely
Put
triggered
me
you.
in my place? In what way? What are you talking about?
You
That
were
kid
triggered.
knows nothing about the life, was never even met a made guy in his life, didn't fucking know anything about the life. What the fuck is he talking about?
He triggered you. You were triggered.
No, I triggered Anthony Arlotta though pretty good.
Yeah,
Let's
you
play
did.
that video.
You did trigger him a little bit.
Play that video.
Yeah. You maybe got him a little pissed, and then he fucking verbally fucking abused you up and down the street.
That's right. I remember that. I saw that. I saw that.
A snitch verbally
It's on my
abused me.
fucking page.
Oh
I
my
cut
God.
fucking short, yo.
Oh my
I
God.
literally cut it into a short, and then I
think
put
a
the
lot of. Is he the one that put the $50,000 snitch jacket on you? Who came up with that story? What was the $50,000 about?
That's what I want to know.
reveal my sources.
You seem kind of interested in it, like it might be true. I don't know. I hear it in your voice, Fish.
Let's put
I would
it
like
this
to
way.
know. Yeah.
I made some
I wish I had that 50K.
Hey, Vinny, let me ask you just one question, Vinny. Can I ask you one question?
He just gave it away right there. I wish I had that 50K. Meaning he already spent that shit. He wish he still had that 50K.
Well, all right. I stole 50K from the mob and still alive to tell about it.
Hey, Vinny, what time is it in Minneapolis right now?
You don't answer me.
He's fucking Vinny fucking chicken cutlets. Trust me on that.
Fish might be a drunk sometimes, but he ain't no dummy. Like he's not gonna slow up that easy.
No. Listen,
Santini,
hold on.
you're dreaming, cuz I'm not Vinny Chicken Cutlet.
Hold on. I figured this motherfucker out when he was fucking arguing about fucking PTSD and fucking different shit. Because I realized, listen.
I remember that.
Right, I remember that too. I was there.
And fucking argues a point that somebody else fucking whatever fucking
the subject matter, it doesn't matter.
Whatever subject you're on and however you feel, he will come in and play a poor devil's advocate.
That's right.
We called you a poor devil's advocate, Fish. You
just to fucking try to fucking because he does like fucking immature fucking obnoxious shit instead of fucking intelligent fucking clever shit.
Oh, like diversity?
No, the shorts joke was good though. That was funny.
Diversity is the best writer of this genre, in my opinion.
Writer of what?
He consistently comes up with funny material consistently.
Yeah,
he's got the quick one.
Because you laugh at it, that makes it funny. Because you giggle like a schoolgirl makes it funny.
Yeah. I guess a lot of it goes right over your head, Fish.
You laugh at your own
It goes right under my ass.
You laugh at your own jokes, Fish. So
it goes right up your ass is where it goes.
Well, Santini, you would know.
He puts you right in your fucking place.
Yeah, well, you would know, right?
Time, night after night, comment after comment.
No, Diversity's just fucking worried right now when I dox his real name next week.
Oh, you're a doxer now too, huh? You're one of those fucking clowns, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm a doxing motherfucker.
Yeah, you ain't gonna dox shit.
Yep. Next week when he makes a comment and I fucking say, "Oh really, Joe Schmo?"
How are you gonna?
And we'll see how fast he has those witty comments.
He's full of shit. He's full of shit, Drito.
Furniture salesman / hacker.
Yeah, he's a hacker now. That's right. He's a hacker now.
I know, but he was doing a fucking completely different voice and fucking what threw me off. Like, I had all right. He was being so calm And usually it's not fucking like right after he's being all fucking manic for fucking weeks or a month. You know what I mean?
You just gotta tell. You don't know it. You gotta tell.
Yo, there were people in the chat that were like, nah. But I will say this though. I was walking outside and had a lot of fucking noise going on. So, you know. But yeah, listen. I was convinced it wasn't him, right? Until fucking this motherfucker started fucking standing in front, just jumping in front of people on bikes and shit like, hey. And fucking was like 100,000 viewers right now. And I'm like, yeah, fucking answer.
That girl was cute, man. I said, listen, you want to be on YouTube? I'm on YouTube Live. There's over 1 million people watching this right now.
I was like, there's no way. I was fucking arguing with like 4 or 5 people in the chat. I'm like, no fucking way. It's too calm. And then fucking blah, blah, blah. And then fucking, he's like, oh, you want me to interview people? And that's when I was like, all right. So he's again when Bofa was around doing that crazy shit in LA. Like a fuck. Oh, God.
I wasn't doing it like Bofa, though. I got my own style.
Oh, listen, yo. You guys remember when fucking Bofa got shot at and was running?
I remember.
I don't remember that
doing fucking stupid ass shit, yo. Marky Mark and Big Lou were in the chat like, yo, stop. Oh shit, that's what
I just remember he said something like I see somebody that looks like a gang member. I think I'm gonna approach them or some funny shit.
Nah, dude. He fucking said something like that, and he put his fucking. Oh shit, my bad, Fish. I forgot to unmute you. My bad. You know you can unmute yourself, dummy.
Yes, you just hit the mic button on the left on an iPhone, anyway.
Well, no, I was just listening anyway. So,
did you learn anything
from you? I learned how to do a handstand push-up. Yeah.
Why don't you go turn your little camera on and show us?
When are you going to Florida?
You know, that's a little bit too much, cuz too much.
When are you going to Florida?
December.
Oh, okay. Well, Miami or like what part of Florida are you going to?
I'll be from Miami to Palm Beach and everywhere in between.
Yeah, I don't know Florida that well. I've only been there a couple of times.
He'll be on A1A selling his
A1A license. South Beach is where I'll start, like I did last year, and just work my way up to wherever spots are I can make money. Last year was a trial run.
Making money? Oh, you mean with the Italian Ice?
Yeah. Last year was a trial run to see where I can make money. South Beach was a good spot. Fort Lauderdale Beach. And you go up a little further to, but little before you hit Fort Lauderdale, you got Hollywood Beach, then Fort Lauderdale, all the way up to West Palm Beach. And I did good in every spot.
There ain't a bunch
Never got bothered about a permit. What's that, Dritto?
There ain't a bunch. Yeah, Florida, you could probably do that shit. But I'm saying there's not like a bunch of Cubans out there selling ice and shit like that. Like,
and not selling Italian ice. Nobody had a cart like I do.
For real?
I when I rolled up Miami Beach, there's no Italian ice stores or anything like that.
Like, Italian, but they got snow cones or.
You said there was Italian ice places that you avoided.
If there is one, like in Fort Lauderdale, there's a Reader's on Fort Lauderdale, A1A, and Las Olas. There's a Reader's
right on the corner.
So I don't go there. I pull up, 2, 3, 4 blocks away. I pass them.
I would think you stay close to the Walmart so you can drop over there after work and steal a pair of those fucking cheap sneakers that you keep stealing.
Cause I'm a petty thief. What do you want me to tell you? I'm not going to deny it.
So proud that he stole a pair of sneakers from Walmart and left his dirty fucking rotten fucking old shoes there.
Yeah,
no, I put the sneakers in the cart and wore my old sneakers out.
Big fucking score, huh?
No. It was a petty thief. Yeah, it was a petty theft. I'm not saying it's a big score.
Listen, man.
It's just in me. I got larceny in the heart. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, he's the kind of guy to fucking take a gumball machine and take the gumballs.
If I could, yeah. I go to Cub Food. I buy $70 in groceries. If I can steal the salt and pepper cat, I steal it.
He's the kind of motherfucker that walk up to your door around Christmas when you're at fucking mass and take your Christmas presents.
You know what? He's also the kind of guy here in New York City. They got these newsstands. Like you can buy the newspaper from like a little machine. You open it up. He takes all the fucking newspapers, stands by the fucking entrance of the train station, and sells them. That's the kind of guy he is.
Oh, I definitely fucking just for the hell of it used to take all the papers.
Yeah, so you had those too, huh?
A petty thief like myself don't steal for money or gain. I do it because I have to do it.
Why do you have to do it, Fish?
I don't know. Larceny in my heart. That's the way I was raised. Since I'm 8 years old.
You think that makes
the only way that he gets half an erection anymore without a blue pill?
No, he actually thinks.
He actually shit then, bro. Like, why are you stealing cheap shit?
This guy actually thinks. You got to understand his psychology. He actually
I don't want to go to prison.
That's like wearing a bag.
I'm not going to go to prison. I know $1,000.
What do you want me to do? Rob a fucking armored car?
No, you're way too fucking. You don't have enough malice for that.
No, I don't.
I know.
That's why I'm not a made guy today. I'm not a murderer. I don't fucking hit people just because you have to hit them.
That was pretty good, Lefty. I got to give it to you on that one. That was a good one.
No, Lefty's right. Yeah, no malice here. I'm not a malicious person.
No brains.
I could just walk up to you.
Do about stealing expensive shit instead of
no brains either.
No,
what do you mean? If I spend an $80 in the fucking joint and I steal $10 fucking thing, what's wrong with that?
$10 sneakers? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, what I'm saying,
sneakers with $30.
Shit. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna steal some shit that costs $10,
yeah,
you also steal something that costs $10,000.
No, 10,000.
Where can I steal something? 10,000.
500 or 1,000. It's
felony. Yeah.
Where can I steal something for $10,000, Anthony? Tell me.
Fucking
you want me to be a criminal mastermind now? No, I'm a petty fucking thief.
If you put some thought into it,
do a smash and grab it.
I don't.
Jewelry store.
No, I don't do a smash and grab.
Be a good criminal and get more than a fucking Pez dispenser out of it.
Exactly. Fucking.
But I'm satisfied with that.
He got drawers full of Pez dispensers.
Some of them Pez dispensers are worth more.
I'm sasatisfied if I stole something $10. I don't have to steal big.
Fucking all those little fucking 25-cent little plastic bubble fucking toys.
Oh boy!
I knew a straight up 100% kleptomaniac. He stole.
Yeah, the guy. I tell you about the story when I stole the tires. You guys didn't hear that one.
And it's the Happy Meal toys.
I know. So this guy.
Yeah, McDonald's.
My nickname was Klepto.
He worked at a gym, right?
Free stuff.
And he would steal out the lockers. He was like a maintenance person at a gym.
Oh, that's a jerk off.
Fish steals the fucking toilet paper in public bathrooms.
Listen. No, anyways, so he's a kleptomaniac. This is my point. So one time he stole a gun out of a cop's locker. Swear to God, right? He didn't get caught. And then this is straight up kleptomaniac. He took a FBI like a badge, out of a locker, stole the guy's gun and badge, and then he got caught. They came back, they profiled everyone, they pulled in. That's like you're an absolute kleptomaniac. You want to get away with that shit,
greedy, man. You're doing it for
not
the
greedy, just like
stupid. You're
just
stupid.
for the rush.
You're stupid. Fucking. What's
like that's not.
It's not you're hasty and fucking ill-prepared, and you're just doing it to fucking.
It's an impulse. It's an
impulse.
It's
like
an impulse.
People are addicted to that shit, bro.
You're not.
It makes me feel better if I spend $70 and I get them for 10.
Yo, this is the kind of dude to steal chapstick.
Well, Fish, let me ask you a question. Wait a
100%.
minute, Fish.
Who
You're
goes to the
from people.
wait a minute,
clinic
hold on.
and pretends like he's stealing the free condoms.
What I don't understand is this: is you're a patriotic American. You run around with the MAGA crowd, and you shop at fucking Walmart, where everything they make is sold in China. What's up with
Cub.
that? What's up with that, man?
I shop at Cub.
What is
You
Cub?
steal from fucking Walmart.
So that's even better.
Yo, Fish.
Fuck them and them Chinese motherfuckers.
For the cup for the Italian ice.
Right.
Otherwise,
fuck Walmart and their Chinese fucking partners.
So you're a patriot.
You're damn right I'm going to steal from them.
So you're a patriot, but you steal Chinese sneakers and wear them. Okay, I get it.
Actually, they didn't fit.
Like, yo,
the sneakers you stole didn't fit.
And I wind up buying $100 pair of fucking.
So what'd you do with the sneakers then that didn't fit?
They're in my closet.
Yo, go get them, please.
Yeah,
please.
show us. We want to see them.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, you guys! I believe this motherfuckers. This has been entirely fucking hilarious and entertaining for hours. How about you fucking kick up some fucking donations, yo? I fucking barely ever ask, but you know, hey man, I got expenses.
You got to pay your hotel room in the morning, no?
No, I paid for a week.
Oh, did you? That's good.
Got any luck on a permanent spot yet, Lefty?
Dude, Tuesday, I'm going to meet this guy for the second time.
I hope you get it, man.
He's going to show me another apartment and whatever else. I guess he said, you know, basically, dude, I explained the whole fucking thing to him. I'm like, listen, you know, I sold my building. I've been in a hotel. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I'll fucking put up 6 months rent up front.
Oh, someone's gonna jump on that. Yeah, they'll jump on that.
Dude,
yeah, I wind up buying these $100 Skechers.
Oh, tell me you got the Skechers that look like boat shoes that fucking made your calves all fucking big.
Nah, I'll show you.
Nah, dude. Funniest shit ever, dude.
I'll show you. These are the sneakers I stole from Kmart.
Hold on.
Look, he's fucking proud of this. Look at this. It's like this is a picture. Like this is a picture of my mother.
So everybody can see. Hold on. Everybody can
and these
see
are the
this.
ones I bought. $100 Skechers. So
hold on.
These ones didn't fit. They're not wide.
So you bought $100 pair of sneakers made in China.
Making,
you gotta get some Hokas. It's okay.
I don't know. They're fucking zero air or whatever. I don't fucking know what the fuck.
No, get some Hokas. Those are.
But I give a fuck. I walked out with them.
Fucking fish.
You happy now? Jerk off.
Yeah, wait. Nah. I just made the screen big.
Don't want to see the box.
Put it up. Put it back up.
They weren't in a box.
All right. Yeah, that's a good answer.
Wow, you want to see them again?
Hey, by the way, you're lucky you're there and I'm here, boy.
Some kind of bullshit fucking
some fake
Walmart
Nikes.
fucking thing.
Air. Holy shit, they're fucking they're knockoff.
Wearing them.
What the fuck do I know?
Fish steals knockoffs.
I bought these Skechers. They were $100.
You stole from Walmart and not some Chinese lady on the side of the street.
Why would I steal from a Chinese lady on the street? What's wrong with you?
You steal from anybody. You're a kleptomaniac, right? That's what you said.
No, he didn't say steal from people, though. He didn't say that.
Well, a kleptomaniac will steal. The kleptomaniac will steal anything from anybody.
No, I said I knew a kleptomaniac. He didn't say he's a kleptomaniac. He said he's a petty larcenist, is what he said.
Well,
yeah. Thank you, Drudo.
Petty larcenist, boy.
Yeah.
That's your fucking legacy, Fish. That's your legacy. Petty larcenist.
Nah, my legacy is my kids, cause they're gonna carry that legacy.
You better hope you instilled fucking, enough love and fucking all that shit for fucking them to put up with your bullshit when you're fucking half a tard and fucking shitting yourself.
Well, I do hope they're there for me.
Oh, listen, I'll tell you one thing, man. I was fucking shocked to fucking hear this, man. But like, yo, before my dad got cancer, like, and he wasn't fucking joking. Cause like, yo, my grandmother took care of my fucking great grandmother, you know, when she definitely like was batshit crazy, and you know, it was like a full-time fucking thing. And she had to like move down there with her and shit. Anyways, fucking, he was like, yo, if Graham gets like that, I ain't fucking taking care of her like she's taking care of fucking, you know, Bopsy. And I'm like, damn. I'm like, really? I'm like, dude. I'm like, okay.
Fish, I hope you don't end up going to an old age home, because you're going to drive the fucking people out of the workers in there out of their minds.
And listen,
you'll drive them out of their fucking minds.
My
goofy old white guy shoe, no swagger. Well, I'm sorry, Marky, nobody's as cool as you. You know,
dude. And my grandmother couldn't have been like a better fucking, you know, mother and shit. Like, she was like awesome until like the last 2.5 years of her life.
I always trip off of like brothers or you know, someone has like 2 brothers or 3 kids, and then one of them is really good, and the other one might be good, and then one of them is just like a little devil, you know, like it's not always a parent.
Listen, I listen, man. Fucking my stepbrother's 7 years older than me, right?
Yeah.
And fucking they got married when I was like 5. And fucking this motherfucker, when I was like, you know, 7, 8, and fucking this dude was like around fucking, you know, 13 and shit. It was like him and this douchebag fucking, like, he was like, yo, he was friends with basically whoever would be friends with him. So he was fucking really good buddies with like the worst kid. You know, like, you know how there's like a kid in the neighborhood or the school that's like yo, it'd be like fucking if NB had a son. That's serious, yo. Like, yo, it would be like.
Well, what do you mean, though? I mean,
the problem child. Like, the problem child.
Terrible kid that fucking is like, you go over there and fucking, you know, the mother's giving you cigarettes and fucking letting you smoke weed and take the car. At 12.
I knew a bunch of kids like that, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I got you.
You know what I mean? There's like, you know, they're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like
party
yeah.
Where the only reason they're hanging out with this person who's a fucking genuinely terrible person, you know, because that's how they were brought up. Fucking, you know, but they have people that hang out with them because you get to do whatever the fuck you want there. And eventually, yo, that shit gets tired, too crazy, and fucking, you know, eventually, you know, some dirtbags just seem to flock there. Like, you can find dirtbags there any time of the night, any day. Yeah. Fucking, like, yo.
I had a friend when he was 15 years old. His mother gave him the keys to the car. She said you could drive it for 3 days and then do an IJ on it and do an insurance job.
I'm just saying, like, yo, that was that kid.
Oh, that's a real nice mother telling her kid to fucking pull an insurance job. Oh my God, what a mother that one was.
That was one of my closest friends growing up. Unfortunately, he passed away. We went all over Brooklyn.
Mother telling son to fucking do an insurance job?
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's, you know.
That's fucked up.
It's not, it's really, it's worse.
Anyways. So as I
why,
was saying,
why is it fucked up though? Tell me why it's fucked up.
Well, why is what fucked up?
The mom telling the kid to pull. They're bring. How much money would he get from doing the insurance thing? The insurance company loses money. He's not stealing money from a person.
Hold on, man. Let me finish my story. So this dude was like the fucking worst scumbag of the fucking like neighborhood. Like he was the dude who would steal bikes and fucking get into fights. He was like missing. He had like teeth missing, like already. You know what I mean? So yo, this dude and my brother would fucking beat the shit out of me. Fucking hang me out like a 2-story window by one leg and fucking like hang me over the banister of the stairs and just fucking like, dude, just torment the fuck out of me. Like, yo, they take fucking like knives and shit that like, you know, my stepdad had from fucking whatever the fuck, you know, from like confiscated shit and fucking like try to scare the shit out of me. Right. And one day this motherfucker grabbed me by the throat, right, and was like lifting me up. And I fucking field goal kicked his fucking nuts, dude, as hard as I fucking could. But yeah, dude, my brother was a fucking douche until I got fucking bigger. Until I got bigger. He got fucking, dude, he tried to get all fucking weird fucking like in uppity and shit fucking not recently, but fucking, you know, recently enough. And I'm like, bro, who the fuck are you talking to? Like,
well,
how are you guys? How are you guys today,
best.
Lefty? Are you reasonably close to him?
Yes and no. Like, dude, put it this way. Like, when this dude let me stay there for a month, that fucking shocked the fuck out of me. Like, dude, listen. Like,
yeah, but you're older now, though, Lefty. You know what I mean?
Nah, listen. Like, I understand. I'm not fucking, like, I don't expect anything. Like, yo, I was just fucking, like, fucking beat down from fucking, like, hotels and shit. And I just needed some mental rest, you know? And a break from fucking all the fucking money, dude. Like, I was drained. And fucking, so... Yo, my brother fucking had a kid early on, right? And like pissed off the family and, like, you know, wanted to fucking do things on his own. And basically would just hook up with a chick who had like a building or an apartment or a condo. And like, anyways, I was dealing a lot of weed. I had a lot of money and I would fucking help this dude out. I'd give him fucking weed. No, you're not black, bro. Oh shit, thanks, bro. Nah. So like, you know, it'd be like, oh man, you know, blah blah blah, you know, I'm having a rough time, you know, blah blah blah. And fucking, you know, I break him off a fucking 1,000 or some shit, you know? And fucking it was like he's literally like the type of dude to be like, yo, he won't ask you directly for shit, but like, yo, he'll do the fucking everything but directly ask you and fucking
passive aggressive.
Then act like fucking like, you know, well, I never asked you to fucking do that for me. And it's like, cool. And it, like, put it this way, bro. Like when I was at my boy's house, right? And fucking, dude, I just fucking needed to smoke some weed. And this dude's like a mile away at his house, right? I call this dude up. I'm like, bro, you got a bowl pack I can fucking get? Dude, he acted like fucking I just asked him for his firstborn kid. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's like how fucking this dude reacts. Like, don't ask him for anything. You know what I mean? Like,
some people are like that though.
Yo, it's like, yo, if we're brothers and shit and fucking I look out for you and shit, like, dude, I'm not asking you for fucking anything crazy. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, Lefty, I got something a little off the subject, but I just thought of something. When you go check out these apartments on Tuesday, right? You have to, obviously you want to try to take one, but if for whatever reason you can't, here's another option. It's not ideal, but it's better than a hotel. It'll save you a lot of money.
look to be somebody's roommate. There's got to be people out there looking for roommates. You throw
Nah,
somebody
dude, I
that's renting an apartment.
live
It's
with some fucking stranger, bro.
it depends. It depends on the apartment, the way it's situated. You'd be surprised.
Lefty, all you got to
What?
do is print fucking fake.
Oh yeah, fish. What's up with that?
Yeah, just fucking print fake pay
Yeah,
stubs.
fake pay stubs, bro. You don't know.
Before I
Yeah,
got divorced from my wife and everything, we when we moved up here to Minnesota, we had nothing. Nobody knew us. They couldn't trace any income. And I said, we have a job, and this is what we do. This is how much we make. And I fucking went to this website it was $40, and it was digitally. I sent it. I emailed the pay stubs to the fucking guy. Don't deal with management companies. Deal with the owner of the house or apartment that you're looking to rent.
Management companies, they might want tax returns and shit.
Yeah,
like
they're
that.
gonna do more extensive.
I sent them that.
You can fake that shit too, though. You can fake that shit too.
Dritto, yeah, you could print tax returns right on the fucking internet and send it to them. But the only thing with management companies, they're all about you got to fill out, what you call it, the background check, $5. They just want to refuse everybody. They don't care because the many people that fill it out, they can collect $50 per person until they rent it out. But I found the guy that owns the house, and I sent them the fucking pay stubs, which were fucking bullshit. My wife was like, I'm like, what? Just listen, watch. I sent them the pay stubs, blah blah. Okay, they rented us the house, which was $1,900 a month.
Yeah, I mean, on some newer things, like you're gonna have to. It's basically like you release financial information, and so you can't fake it. There's just no way to do it. But
yeah, there is. If they ask for pay stubs, you send them fucking pay stubs.
Yeah,
what are they gonna say?
I'm saying for like some new development places, they want like bank records, bro. Like,
that's right. They're gonna do a more extensive search on you.
But
if they do a more extensive research, then no, you're not gonna get it. Obviously,
that's like new high end shit though. Like new.
But we're talking middle. We're talking about we went to rent the place.
I've gotten
from a management company,
call, bro.
And they wanted to charge us for all of this shit. Like, it's $50 per person for the background checks and everything. I says, don't worry about it. I'll find somebody. I found an owner of the house, talked to him, met him in person, seen who I was, and blah blah. We got the kiosk at the Mall of America. I sent them the pay stubs, and that was it. The pay stubs, everything was fucking fake. The mall was closed at the fucking time. So it just depends. Don't deal with management companies is all I'm saying.
Fish, Chad said he needs someone to drive a car he bought in your state.
Wait, what?
I think he's offering you a job to deliver a car.
Drive it where?
I don't know. Boston.
You need to drive it. Drive it where? Where the fuck? Drive it. Oh, you drive it around the block?
What's in the car?
Maybe he needs to cut the car to Florida.
All right, something in the car you don't want to drive.
Hey, look, I get pulled over, and a cop says, "Can I search your car?" I tell them no.
You say that shit, dude.
No
you know
fucking
what
way.
I figured out when I was in Colorado, and fucking, I went out and fucking, I grabbed a rental car. My cousin was like 16, and fucking, we went out on the town, and it's a college town, and this is like before weed was legal, like legal, and fucking.
What was it, Boulder?
Nah, Fort Collins.
Okay.
And
you ever been to Breckenridge? You ever been to Breckenridge?
I'm just like,
there.
I was there, and I'm like, fuck this. I'm getting some weed. So I just start fucking asking everyone. I'm like, yo, you get weed?
Yeah.
And fucking, I met some fucking kid. He's like, hell yeah, I get some weed. Fucking, what do you want? $100 an ounce. And I'm like, word? And fucking this dude, I ended up fucking partying with this dude. Fucking this dude's dropping acid and shit. And he's like, yeah, dude, I can get peas for like 1,000. And fucking, I'm like, really?
What year was that?
This is 2000. I want to say 9, 10, 11.
No, that's cheap then. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking cheap. Like, dude, he knew a fucking grower.
Yeah, but I mean, you knew a brewer back 2010.
They just
But,
made it legal here in Minnesota to grow and maintain a certain. I wish I knew somebody that knew how to fucking grow, because I
this
would rent the house
motherfucker,
tomorrow and we make the whole fucking thing a grow house.
Rent a house where?
In Minnesota, they
in the
just made it
room,
legal.
you go in the fucking
Oh,
house.
yeah.
You rent the house. But
I don't know how
anyways,
to grow.
fucking
I'm
had
not.
the bright idea to ship fucking pounds to me in fucking ceramic fucking pot fucking things.
Why would they
Right?
do
And
that?
I don't fucking know. And that's just what the dude fucking put. He put like, all right, so like he would put like 2 pots, like, or stack like 3 pots and fucking put it in a box, and fucking each pot would have like 2 pounds, 2 pounds, 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Like, as
And then
fucking,
what? And then it'd be like in a crate or something, and you just send it like USPS or some shit like that.
yeah, and fucking,
That shit costs that costs a lot of money though. Like
it did, and I'm like, dude,
crate.
fuck this shit. I'm like, forget it.
Throw it in a box.
I'm like, dude, I was picking up those for like 1,800, and fucking, I was selling them for like 45. So I took that money and I went back and I bought a car. Right? I fucking gutted the fucking trunk and just fucking put as much weed as I could possibly fucking get my hands on, and then had the car fucking shipped. Paid $1,000 to have a fucking car carrier fucking ship it to fucking.
That's a gamble though. Like that they catch.
Not if it's a fucking dude. It was like a multi-car fucking thing.
That's been done before. They get pitched too.
But no,
they like, yo, if you're gonna do it, like, listen, if you're gonna do it,
the Lefty was like, he was quadrupling up though, so that's just worth the gamble.
If your car is on a tractor trailer, they have to stop at the weigh stations, and if the 6 cars or 7 cars they have on there are supposed to weigh so much weight plus the truck, and it's 200 pounds over.
Size fucking no, you take a full size fucking spare tire and rim out, and you fucking lighten shit up. So who cares if you're not fucking off? If you're off by fucking 4 or 5 pounds, dude, they're not gonna fucking check it out.
No, but if you're off by 200, 300 pounds, then
there.
You know,
See,
what happened was,
you can still,
dude, you do it as a one-time fucking move. You fucking load the fuck up. You make sure the weight isn't fucking off. You weigh whatever the fuck you're ripping out of there, and you make it look fucking normal. And fucking bottom line is you load up as much as you can one time, maybe twice.
Mark, you can still use fucking owners, bro.
You can go on.
You can still deal with owners of the house, bro.
You could go on.
How the fuck you think I got an apartment?
You can go on Craigslist and you can do the shit he's talking about to this day. But you're right. If you try to do it for like a new development,
it was apartments.com, and these people had this fucking basement 2-bedroom apartment, and I went there and I bullshitted them. I went there, I showed them pay stubs, and I got the fucking apartment. So, I mean, I don't know. With today's day and age,
I never lie.
You gotta lie, Lefty. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You did say you never lied before tonight. That was interesting. I thought that was. Shit. My phone almost blew up when I heard that one.
Listen, to get an apartment, I printed fake stubs. We got the house that still my kids and my ex-wife still live in. It's been there. They've been there for 3 years now. What am I supposed to do? They wanted pay stubs. I sent them pay stubs. It cost me $40 to have them printed professionally with taxes taken out. You can claim I make $2,000 a week, and then with taxes out, the FICA, beep, the whole thing looks legit. I sent it to him. I met him at the thing. We signed the lease, and that was it.
Fish is currently fighting charges for fake fucking COVID relief.
Oh shit, are you, Fish? I hope not. You ain't gonna beat that.
No, what do you mean?
No, I'm just making jokes.
You want to know the crazy thing is when COVID hit and we had to close the kiosk, we got $20K from the kiosk, and I had my Italian ice cart was an LLC also, so you can claim up to 10,000 with no questions asked. You just claim, you had a business and you made so much money. I got 10,000.
About six,
and I just started paying it back. No, I just started paying it back a couple of months ago. I paid $27 a month.
It back.
Yeah, it was a loan I had to pay back. It wasn't a forgivable loan.
You pay $27 a month. It'll take you forever to fucking pay that loan off.
Yeah, but you got 50 grand. So
What the fuck was that? No, there was like a loan.
I keep paying it $27 a month. What do I give a fuck?
For the next fucking 10 years.
What was it? Like fucking, oh shit, dude. Like, dude, I think you could have got fucking up to like fucking.
There's people getting hundreds of thousands of dollars, but
hundreds, right?
I never got it.
The kiosk got over 80,000 that my wife got because we had, we were making money there. We were making.
It was. That's what it was. It was to pay employees and to pay for the business and shit. Like you could get fucking
right
a loan you didn't have to repay
exactly.
back.
There was people doing all types of scams with that shit, and they, I know some people that thought they were.
We had employees, and whatever.
How many
you gotta
employees
pay
did
some
you
of
have?
it back.
They started
4.
cracking people on that shit, though.
How many employees did you have? 4 for a kiosk?
To split the hours during a week. Yeah.
$20,000 or $200,000 fucking relief and fucking buying a Lamborghini and a Rolex and
we didn't get no $200K. We didn't have.
You could have got fucking a chunky amount and fucking made expenses for it. That could have been somewhat believable, and I don't think they'd go after you. But I think they started going after the fucking blatant fucking idiots that were like, scam.
Yeah, I got 10K from, and I paid $27 a month.
It was some shit like the LLC didn't even have to be you think they put it have to be around for like 5 years or something, right? But
no, it had to be prior to the date of March of 2022 or 2020, whenever the fuck COVID hit.
March 13th.
And mine was, when I opened the LLC was 2019. So right away I sent the application in, and originally they were only going to send me $1,000, but the guy called me up and said, "Look, this isn't a tax form, because if you say you made $50,000, then you have to pay so much in taxes." He's like, "This isn't a tax form. You can tell me how much you made." I'm like, "I made 60,000," and he's like, "Okay," and they sent me 10.
Here's what doesn't make sense though. Why the fuck would they give you money for an ice bike in Minneapolis in fucking March? You ain't selling ices any fucking way until at least fucking the end of June in fucking Minneapolis.
Hold on,
we were giving people money for
Handstand,
nothing.
please. Do not talk, please.
What doesn't make sense is if you guys remember, I think it was yesterday or the day before, didn't Fish say he was making 180,000 at that kiosk a year?
Right.
Yeah, we don't believe
everything
Fish said.
180,000 in sales. 48,000 went to rent. 40,000 went to product, and another 35,000 went to payroll that we were on. We cleared $80,000 profit.
Okay, so listen, if you did that and you took out the right kind of loans and shit, you could have fucking, covered your rent and your fucking.
Yeah, my wife is doing all of that. She got all of it.
So the payroll for 4 people was only $35,000, huh?
They were part-time. Only the wife and me were full-time.
Okay.
They were part-time. We made $80,000 in profit.
What were you selling at the kiosk?
But we get taxed on that. But when we file federal fucking income tax on $80,000, it comes out to fucking 60.
The numbers don't add up, Fish.
Do.
You're not my accountant with numbers on you. Like you're an accountant with fucking numbers.
Don't add up. You're full of shit.
I didn't say we made 180,000. I said we did 180,000 in sales. The rent was 48,000. It's 5,000 a month in payroll.
That's a lot of
alone
rent for a kiosk.
Well, no, you said payroll was
the Mall of
35,000. Now
America,
5,000.
yeah,
Wait a minute.
Call the
You
Mall of
said-
America tomorrow and ask them how much it is to rent a kiosk
wait a
on the
minute.
first floor.
No,
Wait a minute.
I believe you. I'm just saying that's a lot of money.
Wait a minute. Fish just said
Yes,
the payroll
that's
was
why I didn't go back
35,000.
this year.
Fish said
That's why I didn't go back.
Fish said the payroll for 4 people was 35,000. Then he said payroll was 5,000 a month. That's 60,000 a year. What are you talking about? You're full of shit.
Jerk off. We had 4 employees with my wife and me as full-time employees taking a salary.
Bullshit.
Okay, you're right.
I believe you had a kiosk, but I don't believe your numbers.
Right, yeah. You never had a business in your life. What the fuck are you even talking about?
You think I have now,
now.
you fucking idiots.
He's a person.
5,000 a month. It comes out to about $30-something thousand a year.
No, 5,000 a month is 60,000 a year. You fucking.
What are you fucking nuts? 5 times 10 is what?
It's 12 months in a year. 5 times 12 is 60. You fucking.
That's my wife and me. We had 4 part-time employees. What are you fucking high?
Let's just clarify something. Fish, 5,000 times 12 is. You're saying it's 30,000?
It's 60,000, Fish, you schmuck.
I'm talking about the employees part-time.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. Hanson, I think you just.
The wife and I took payroll. We took payroll.
What did you sell at the kiosk? What were you selling?
Pet clothes.
Pet clothes. Could you see this guy selling fucking pet clothes?
I can see this motherfucker selling pet clothes. I can see it.
Yeah, bro. Listen, yo,
what kind of puppy you got? What kind of puppy you got? Oh, let me see the pictures. Wow, that's great. 30 pounds, great dog. We have this size right here, size 3. It would fit. It was all Adidas dog. That was our best seller. Adidas dog hoodies for the dogs. I wanted to open it back up this year, but they still want that 48,000. And I'm like, nah, man, fuck you.
That mall's never dead though, right? Because it's always busy, right?
It's back up and running. Yeah, they have an estimated, I don't know, like I'm trying to think of the number, like 6 million people. I'm trying to think.
6 billion?
Yeah. Who's fuck said billion? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like 30 million visitors a year. Something like 10 million visitors within a 600-mile radius. Something like that. I think at the time when we rented it in 2018, it was about 40 million a year visitors to the Mall of America. And we did okay, but I just didn't want to go back. It's fucking 10 in the morning to 9:30 at night, 7 days a week. What kind of puppy you got? Oh, he's so cute.
Those are the hours. There's no fucking way your payroll was $35,000 for 4 employees. You're full of shit.
Part-time employees, you jerk off. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You said you had 4 employees.
Part-time.
You said you had 4 employees. The payroll was $35,000. Then you went on to say it was $5,000 a month.
The payroll
60,000 a year. You said it was 30. You're all fucked up.
All right, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm not in front of my accountant right now, so my wife handled that shit. She's got all the fucking money, and I'm glad to be fucking away from her. But I can tell you this much:
Lakefront Ron guy. This guy's funny. I like this guy.
We as employees were taking a salary of $500 a week each. And we paid our employees $13 an hour part-time. They would work 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours a day, depending.
What's minimum wage in Minnesota?
15.
So So you're paying them cheaper than minimum wage, you bastard?
What 15 an hour didn't come into effect until 2020.
Okay.
This is when we opened in 2018.
Yo, this is what he makes.
We had 2 employees who were paying $9 an hour.
Jesus Christ.
So if we did 100, I'm trying to tell you this.
You're fucking
We did
slanging.
$180,000 a year that year in sales. And we made 80K profit. Plus taxes, we brought home 60 and change.
Lefty's killing me.
But we were both working there. It's like both of us just making 30-something thousand a year in a bullshit job.
Who the fuck were you paying $9 an hour to, bro?
Fish, I got my calculator, Fish. Run those
Turkish
numbers by
kids
me,
that didn't have green cards.
Jesus Christ.
You want to know? Turkish kids.
I believe you. Yeah, I believe
green
it.
cards.
That's
who we pay.
shit, though, Vince. Come on, man.
Well, yeah. Well, what the fuck? They wanted a job. We had a job to offer, and that was it.
What was the furniture store? Was it in the mall too?
No, I worked for somebody.
Oh, gotcha.
That's their scam. Boy, they got a scam going. Forget about it.
Furniture's a big scam. That's not a scam. Big markup.
No, it's a scam and a half they got going. This is their business model. They open up a store, get a year lease in a big, let's say something that would be an anchor, like a Target or a Cub or something. But these stores are empty. So they go in there, they open this furniture store. The first 6 months, they don't sell nothing. Nobody walks in the fucking place. Then they put the closeout sale, going out of business. Everything must go in the windows.
Dude, how about the
people are in there? Listen, business. He called me up Sunday to help him out, and I said, I'll go. I went in there on Sunday, and I did 8,000 in sales without even lifting a finger. So I find something you like, you want to buy it, let me know. I can give you 40% off.
What was your commission on 8,000?
Buy something, I'm gonna go home with you.
It was 5%. That's what he gives me now.
What if he was like, I'm only gonna pay you $9 an hour?
I wouldn't have took the job.
Unless you buy something, I
get 20 an hour plus 5% commission.
So what does that come out to? 5% commission. I know what it does, but tell me, because he paid you. How much did that come out to?
Depends on how much commission. I sell.
No. What's 5% commission on 8,000? No. Listen.
No.
Real
buddy,
simple.
You go do your fucking handstand somewhere, bro.
Listen,
go fall on your head.
You said you made $8,000.
Go spin around on a bar.
You said you made $8,000.
That's $400 in fucking commission, bro.
No, it's $320.
Why are you always coming with the gay shit, with the dicks, the fucking ass play, the fucking
who said dick?
With your underwear shit, fucking getting fucked with a pole and shit. Like
who said poles?
Listen, it's $320. You're full of shit again.
Back in the fucking conversation, but you just said getting like pole fucked or something.
5% of 8K is 40. It's fucking 400. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, 8 times 4 is 32.
4,
not 400. You're wrong.
8 times 5 is what, jerk off?
Fish just had a mini stroke.
8 times 5 is what?
Fish Lakefront Ron has a question for
you. What? I don't know.
No. He just makes that. I showed you what he makes the hookers wear, and I showed you what he wears, to entice the doggies.
Diversity, MRE. You have no clue.
I just did what you like to do, Fish. I just did what you like to do. You like to fuck with people. You said 5%. I calculated as 4%. You didn't like that too much.
5 times 8 is what? I don't know.
It's
is what?
I gotta give it to
40.
What is it?
It's obviously it's 40.
Duh! I just told you I made 400 in commissions.
You said it was 4%. You said it was 4%.
I get 20 an hour and 5% commission. Fucking clown.
You said 4%.
Listen, Santini, nobody's going to pay you to do anything but handstands. If you come on
Sounded kind of trigger fish.
Man, I know it. And he'll be fucking adamant about it, and he'll fucking try to convince the person about 2 + 2 is 6. And when they're finally like, fine, 2 + 2 is 6, he's like, aha, I gotcha.
And push-ups. I'll send Lefty $20 right now.
Wait, what'd you say?
Handstand does 40. Handstand push-ups. I'll send Lefty $20.
That's $100 worth.
You can't do 40.
20 fucking bucks. Cough up some fucking dough.
For 40 handstand push-ups?
Yeah. Push-ups, dude, that's some money.
You can't do
$30.
That's some fucking, that's some skill. How you cheap motherfucker?
I'm not going to front like Fish would. I can't do 40 handstand push-ups.
All right. So then shut the fuck up.
I can do 25, no problem.
So then shut the fuck up then.
I'll tell you what. You want to put a couple $100 up? I'll do 30. 20 bucks. I'm not even fucking moving for 20 bucks. What the fuck is that?
But it's not going to. It's going.
Yeah, he knows.
You do 30 handstand push-ups for Lefty.
Handstand push-ups for Lefty. If you're gonna send Lefty $200, but not for 20 bucks, I ain't moving for.
Why
20
not?
bucks.
What's the difference?
Send him
$100. $20.
Send him $100. Send him $100.
No, $200. 200.
$200. You got to do fucking 40.
You make big money selling ice, right?
So what does that mean?
$200 should be no fucking problem.
I gotta give it to Lefty for you to do handstand push-ups. Are you out of your mind?
What's $200 to you, Fish? Come on.
It's one-handed poker. That's what it is.
What's Lefty gonna do with $20? He can't wipe his ass with $20. Send him $200.
So, how much you send Lefty today?
What are you, my fucking account? What are you, my accountant?
How much you send Lefty?
How many handstand push-ups did you do?
Hey, at least
None.
this motherfucker didn't and fucking repeatedly ask for it back when he got his panties in a bunch.
Now you know why I asked for it back, Lefty.
That was a prick move, Fish.
Oh, I agree. And what Lefty did was a prick move.
And then he would fucking then he would send messages through Cash App. You know, when he'd get blocked, he'd be like, "You fucking prick," and send me like $1 or send me $20 and be like, "Unblock me, Tug." And then he'd come in the chat and fucking be a fucking total fucking douche right off rip, and I'm like, fuck this.
Well, Lefty, how much is Anthony Arellata sending you? How much is the Rat sending you every month? How much is he sending you? It's your best friend, no? You were hanging out in fucking cigar bars with the guy. What happened? No more cigar bar fucking chats? What? I'm here, ain't I?
Yeah.
All right, then. That should tell you something. When I told you that guy was looking for something and looking to get you for something, you didn't believe me.
What was he
Maybe now you do. That only made you more mad, didn't it, Lefty?
Dude, that dude has done nothing but look out for me.
Really? Where is he? I haven't seen him on your chat in a fucking year.
He doesn't want to. Maybe you don't want to participate in the fucking bullshit on here.
Exactly.
What bullshit? Being called a rat? I don't know. You're a rat. Fucking guy's a rat. What do you want me to do?
Yeah,
Bullshit.
we get. Yeah, we get it. I mean, so what?
I don't know. Lefty all of a sudden jumped on me, and I always been a supporter of Lefty's channel from day one. He makes friends with this fucking guy. He's hanging out in cigar bars and he's on hangout. Yeah, Fish, you know good. You let your friend.
Nah. Fish fucking acted like a fucking prick, disrespected me, and fucking acted like a complete ass and deserved what he fucking got.
Never.
Lefty, Fish was jealous. Fish was jealous.
Never happened.
That's right. He was jealous.
Never happened.
Yo, listen. I'm like, I was under the impression.
I'm listening.
I like your style.
that you were a lot closer to that person. And I was like, well, damn. I'm like, you just watch your friend get shot and you go out and party and get some coke and take off the next day.
Yeah, that's
Like,
when I realized I was jaded by the violence. To see somebody get shot to death and just go out and continue my fucking day. I'm not like your friend Anthony. I'm not a cold-blooded murderer. I'm not going to go out and shoot somebody. The kid that shot Arthur was taken care of. He's dead now.
You're not a
That was
cold-blooded
Frankie
murderer.
Mariconda. And
You're a
he
petty
shot
larcenist.
fucking Arthur. Right, exactly. I'm not a murderer. You can't compare me to somebody like Anthony. I don't go out and murder my friends and then put my friends in prison for life. But yet you were palling around with him. And not only palling around with him, but, fucking dissing me. So, yeah, you pissed me off. Of course.
Oh, dude, you fucking asked a question. I gave you an honest fucking answer.
No, because I told that story a long time ago, and you never brought it up until Anthony was triggered and calling me the pussy for not going to kill the guy that killed fucking Arthur.
Stop. First of all, I would never fucking bring that up, even if that was my opinion, because I'm not a fucking dick.
But yet you did. When Anthony's like, yeah, we know you're a pussy. Why don't you go kill somebody?
No. You asked me directly what my opinion was.
And you're sitting next to Anthony, smoking a cigar, paying for his fucking steak. What were you going to say, Lefty? What were you going to say?
Bro.
How much he get you for, Lefty?
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about how much Anthony got out of Lefty.
Why?
When I warned him, I sent you a text message saying, I know guys like him. The only reason why he's sitting next to you is because he can get something out of you. How much did he get out of you, Lefty? You could tell us.
Bro, I find this fucking hilarious. Why would you think I would give someone money for fucking hanging out? Like, dude, you really think I'm fucking...
The guy testified it was two of his best friends away, and you're sitting there like he's your best friend.
Fish, you sound like a jealous girlfriend.
First of all, I have fucking history with him and fucking... Second of all, fucking dude, the guy fucking reached out.
Are you trying to?
No. Hold on. Listen, I'm not fucking making excuses for fucking anybody. But dude, look at the situation. The dude fucking, 3 motherfucking separate fucking families fucking tell this dude, yo, this guy's a fucking known informant. And this guy, out of greed, fucking keeps him around and involves him and fucking includes him on a fucking murder plot, okay? And fucking this dude was like, yo, we should whack this dude. And no, kept him around, kept him safe. Fucking, they commit a murder. This dude fucking testifies. Fucking, this dude, before he testifies against that one dude that fucking was too greedy as fuck, he said, you two should cooperate. I'm about to.
Oh, yeah, we should all be rats. You too,
Dude,
Lefty. You should rat too.
Dude. I'm not fucking condoning it, but dude, I can understand that shit.
You condone me for not shooting somebody, but you're okay with him ratting on people.
You're coming on like you're a street guy, and
I am a street guy. I was raised in the fucking streets. I was raised next door to a social club. I explained that to Anthony.
Fish,
you could play those fucking
just
those
because
things.
you grew up adjacent to fucking wise guys doesn't
adjacent.
Make you a wise
My mother
guy.
was a bartender in the fucking bar. You moron.
What the fuck is that to do with you?
Fish, you're a stoop gangster is what you are. Fucking stoop gangster.
Dude, you know your mom kept you on the porch. You told us that fucking the other day.
As much as she could. As much as she could.
Bro, you said every time you got involved in anything.
And you know what? Till this day, I'm still alive because I left.
Fine.
And I even went back
listen, man. Like I said, you know,
Lefty,
I'm
there's nothing you
sorry,
could say. There's
like if
nothing you
I
could
go
do
behind
that's sitting next to a rat. Sitting next to a rat. You
bro, you asked my opinion, and when I gave you that opinion, I was under the impression you were a bit better friends with this dude. And yeah,
with who?
I would say that's some pussy ass shit if you
With
fucking
Arthur?
watch a boy get fucking whacked and fucking knew who did it and went and just got some coke and fucking left and was like, fuck him.
That's jaded. That's the definition of jaded.
that's
Witnessing a
fucking-
murder and just fuck it. Just go out and drink.
If you're a fucking
Carry
street
on.
guy and you watch your friend get fucking murdered, you're gonna want to fucking get some get back.
Some payback. Exactly.
Arthur was an acquaintance. He wasn't my boy. Okay?
Okay.
No
And
matter
what
who
did
got
I
murdered
just
in front of
say,
that
you
fucking bar that night,
asshole?
didn't
What did I just say,
I
you
was
asshole?
jaded
I said
by
I was
seeing
under
many
the
people.
impression.
I didn't say I was jaded by that. I said I was jaded by many people getting dropped in that neighborhood and living that life of violence.
But you were a street guy. You shouldn't have been jaded. Street guys don't get jaded by that kind of activity. They enjoy it, man. It's
You
part
have
of
no
the
idea
life.
what jaded means, do you,
Fish.
Sandra?
I know what. I mean, I know people that like they don't.
Jaded
You know,
is
when you
I
see
could
a lot of
shoot you
people
in
die,
the fucking head and go have dinner.
yeah,
That's
that type of
jaded.
shit.
That's
I mean-
jaded. You're jaded by the violence. It means you don't see it. It doesn't affect you anymore. That's what
Yeah.
jaded means.
I know what you're saying, Fitch.
I know what you're saying.
And
but
a year
as I
later,
said before,
your
you
fucking friend
asshole,
Anthony pops up and starts talking shit about blah, blah, and you're like sitting right next to him. You know,
Bro,
oh yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
all
Yeah,
this
no.
shit in the
I
fucking
hope
chat.
Anthony's. I
You're
hope
talking
Anthony's
all
still your
this
friend. I don't know.
shit in the chat, and you come on and fucking kiss ass.
Fish, I know what you're saying, but I don't believe a word of it.
A word of what?
Bro,
What you're
you
saying,
did it
it's
with
all bullshit.
I mean, even the Calandra guy knows this guy, so the you know,
I was on Calandra's channel talking about that murder when he brought it up.
yeah. I mean,
I was
No, you
standing
guys-
on
you
the
guys
fucking
think-
corner.
You
When
were
you
on the
guys-
stoop. You were on the stoop. Shut up already with that shit.
I was already fucking.
Well, listen,
My mother
that
already
was the-
left.
Hold on, whoa,
I
whoa,
was
whoa.
I was
There
20,
listen, and then
20
fucking
something years old by that time.
fucking
92.
nothing.
When
Not
when
for
he got
fucking
clipped.
nothing.
Okay, so
Fuck
she
you
let you
talking
sit on the
about?
bottom stair of the stoop.
Hold
of
on.
the stoop at that
Hold on,
point.
whoa, whoa.
Oh, shut
Listen,
up.
I have
Shut
doubts.
your fucking hole.
I have doubts. I have doubts that this dude even fucking witnessed this shit directly. He might have came upon it after.
Exactly.
You had doubts? I told you the whole story, Lefty.
I know you did. And listen,
I was standing right on the corner.
Shut
And
the
when he
fuck
got
up.
hit, I thought it was punches.
What were you
Because the
doing on
way
the
a
corner?
22
Hold on.
hit somebody, it sounded like
Who are you
punches.
standing next to?
I was standing next to a captain in the Gambino family.
On the corner.
Yeah,
So
Yeah,
listen,
the guy that owned the bar. Yeah, the guy that owned the bar. I ain't gonna mention no names. He
What were
owned
you
the bar.
What were you
okay,
talking
wait,
about?
wait. You were still, wait,
What are you doing?
hold on. Wait, shut up.
What do you mean was
So-
I doing there? I grew up there, you fucking moron.
Shut the fuck up. So you were standing next to the captain who owned the bar, who was a Gambino, right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's the problem because there's
That's
a
the
couple
problem.
times because there's a couple times you've told that story and you fucked up and you said,
You got
That's
it.
right.
Fuck up, Lefty.
That's
next
right.
shut up. You were standing next to a Lucchese guy, right?
No,
And then it changed to a Gambino
a
guy.
Bonanno
That's
guy
right.
came out.
Blah, blah,
Listen,
blah, blah, blah. And then
my
I called you out.
listen,
Shut the
to
fuck up.
quote Anthony
I
Arellata, in my area,
I called you out, and then you said, nah, cuz I was standing next to a Gambino captain, and the Lucchese captain owned the bar.
That's
never
right.
mentioned the name Lucchese. If you could
Bro,
prove
I'll
that, go ahead.
I heard
Shit
it.
up.
I remember. I heard it.
I
heard you
fucking
say
don't
Never,
forget shit like
never
that.
mentioned Lucchese. and never connected to the Lucchese's.
Bro.
Don't know any of them. Never
fucking
mentioned. Where I lived and grew up was Banano. Okay, the owner of the bar was right next door to each other. The bar and the social club. The social club was Banano. The bar was the Gambino captain. The person that came out and washed down the blood was a Banano soldier. The guy I was standing next to was a Gambino captain when it fucking happened. It was his bar. I even told you we all walked into the bar after the shooting and they washed down the blood. The cops came to the fucking neighborhood. 2 of them walked in. Anything happened here? Nothing happened here. Boom. As soon as the cops left, they shut the bar and me and my friend went to an after.
I don't care about the fucking story you're telling because, dude, listen. Details.
It's a fact, bro. Standing around the fucking corner.
I'm telling you, I believe you were there in the aftermath. Maybe you were inside the bar, or maybe you came outside, or whatever the fuck after, or whatever the fuck. But I'm telling you, stories don't.
I even called out Jimmy because there was a getaway driver. There was a getaway driver.
Or fucking add details, right? But the details in the story doesn't change.
There was a getaway driver, okay, in that murder. And when that getaway driver pulled up, I turned and looked him dead in the eye. I knew him. Okay. I threw that name at Jimmy. And he got all defensive. It's somebody he didn't want to talk about. He called him the guy with the puffy chest. He didn't want to even get into that guy because that guy's still on the street.
Tell the truth, Fish. You heard the shots fired. There was a commotion, and you snuck off the stoop and ran over there. Tell the truth.
I was 24 years old, working in the Fulton Fish Market. I told the whole story. I get home at 10 a.m. I take a nap. I get up 8, 9 o'clock. I go to the neighborhood. I see my friend by the bagel store. He picks me up. I get in the car with him. We meet my bagel, and he tells me there was a fight in the bar.
Wait, slow down. I'm writing this down.
Frankie Mariconda.
I'm writing this down. Slow down.
Fuck you. We go into I'm in the car with him. And as soon as we drive away, he's telling me what happened. That Frankie Mariconda went into the bar, went to shake a guy's hand. The guy wouldn't shake his hand. And somebody hit Frankie Mariconda with brass knuckles. As we're driving down Cropsey Avenue, we see a car coming the other way, filled with the kids from Bath Avenue. Frankie Mariconda was from Bath Avenue. And I said, they're going back to shoot him. And my friend says, no way, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, they're going to go back and fucking shoot him. What the fuck are they doing driving this way? We're 4 of them in the fucking car, going towards the bar as we were driving away from the bar. We go around, park. I get out. I go into the bar, hang out. I come out. I'm standing next to the guy that owns the bar, who's like an uncle to me. Shut up. Shut up.
Were they playing Donna Summers? Were they playing Donna Summers in the car?
The guy that owns the bar was standing outside leaning against the car, and he was like an uncle to me growing up.
Dancing Queen.
With that, Arthur and fucking Joe Crash come out of the alley. They were taking a piss. And fucking somebody hit him with 5 shots. That was Frankie Mariconda. Hits him with 5 fucking shots. To me, it sounded like punches.
Fish, why were you standing there watching him take a piss?
Damn, Handstand actually has come with the fucking semi-funny jokes lately.
Nah, he's got nothing.
He had 2 tonight. Yeah, I forget the first one.
I'm telling you a story of what I witnessed. And you guys are like, take it while you watch it. Take your piss. What do you mean? I just told you they came out of the alley. Arthur still had his pants down. He didn't even lift them up when he got hit. 5 fucking shots.
Is that right? You had fucking
when he was on the floor, I ran over to him. When Arthur was on the floor, I ran over to him, and he tilted his head to the fucking left, and the blood just came coming out of his mouth. And that's when I knew he wasn't punched. The getaway car pulls up. I turn, I look, I see who's driving. I even told that to fucking Jimmy. I'm like, you remember this kid? And he's like, you don't know him, right? All of a sudden, you don't know about it. The kid was from fucking Bath Avenue, as Frankie was. And they jumped in the car and split. Couple guys pick Arthur up, put him in the car, take him to Coney Island Hospital. Somebody called the cops and said there was a shooting here. When the cops arrived, the blood was already washed away. We're all sitting in the bar. They came in. Anything's going on here? Everybody looked at the cops, said nothing's going on here. As soon as the cop left, everybody the fuck out. He locked the door. I got in the car with my friend, and we went to an after hours and continued partying. As soon as the kid gets to Coney Island with the gunshot wound, they put 2 and 2 together, and they swarmed the place. But we were already gone by then. So I don't know what you're laughing about. I don't know what you're giggling about there, Santini. But that's the way it went down. I was there.
He was laughing.
I don't think you ever witnessed a murder in your life. I don't think you ever see. You've never been connected to nothing in your fucking life. So go ahead and laugh.
Decoder ring and Dick Tracy watch to communicate.
Lefty, you're another. Now you're being a jerk off too, Lefty. Really?
Bro,
really,
dude,
Lefty?
You're a fucking petty larcenist. That's your fucking accomplishment.
Yo,
where do you think I learned to be a petty larcenist? Where do you think I learned to be a thief?
That's your claim to fame.
Like I
petty
said,
larceny.
Bro, like I said, details of the story don't change.
I never change the details.
Or add certain details when you tell a story.
Never change details, cuz. Go back to your fucking videos when I first told you the story.
Shit, dude.
No detail has changed from that story, Lefty.
Fish, I let you tell this story again because I already knew the fucking answer. You told me when I called you out for fucking switching up and fucking, you said I was standing next to a fucking Gambino captain, and no, I said the Lucchese guy captain owned the bar.
And
no Lucchese guy ever came out of my mouth.
And
if you got proof, show it.
I heard it too. You said that, Fish. That's exactly what you said.
Prove it, Santini.
There's
prove it.
Lying here.
No, I'm not lying. You guys got no proof. If you did, you would show it.
I don't know the stories.
Never mentioned a Lucchese guy. Never.
Bro,
never mentioned a Lucchese guy.
I do. Jesus
my
Christ.
guy was the guy that came out and hosed down the fucking area because it happened in front of his social club. He was Bonanno. The guy I was standing next to, who was like an uncle to me growing up in the bar, because my mother worked there, was a Gambino captain. I never mentioned Lucchese. So, Lefty, you want to be a jerk off? That's fine. I know Santini's a jerk off. But Lefty, don't you be a jerk off either.
Only you're allowed to be a jerk off?
Don't tell me that my story changed.
Fish,
it never changed.
Fish, he's saying from what he remembers, your story changed. Now you're saying your story.
He's wrong.
He might be wrong.
No,
it's not all wrong, on video.
I heard you say
Lefty,
that too, Fish.
Pull up the fucking videos, bro. I never mentioned Lucchese ever.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Never.
Yes, you did.
Hold on.
Never ever mentioned the name Lucchese ever in my life.
That's exactly what you said, Lucchese.
Go do your fucking spins on the bar and make short videos.
You're triggered now because we caught you in another lie. You're triggered.
No, it's because you're a fucking jerk off.
Fucking triggered.
I'm telling you a story. And you're like,
story.
Oh, Fish is a jerk off. Fish is you said Lucchese. Oh, yeah. No, handstand. You're a clown, bro. That's all you are. You're nothing more than that.
come out here and you tell fucking bullshit stories. That's what you do.
That wasn't a bullshit story.
Tell us another bullshit
tell us more
story.
about when you were 5 years old. Tell me another story.
What do you want to know?
I don't know. You were 5, not me. I don't know.
What are you so interested in children for? What do you want to know about 5-year-old boys for? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
You told stories that you were 5 years old. I'm telling a story when I was about 24. And how it went down. And that was the first introduction to this genre, is when I went on Jimmy's show. And he was talking about it, because he always talks about John Polio, who I grew up with on 12th Street, and kids I know. When John Polio was murdered, and when fucking Frankie Mariconda was murdered, we taught Frankie Mariconda his first words in English.
Oh, boy.
When he moved to the neighborhood. Okay? He's telling stories, and I got on there and told him, I know about this. I was there that day.
So you were a fucking
He's telling
English
a story
teacher
when
too?
Arthur was murdered by Frankie Mariconda. Chestnut, whatever the fuck they called him.
So you told him his first words. You were an English teacher too, a street gangster. And
no, his first words were, "Your mother's pussy." The kid was 8 years old when he moved to America. Frankie Mariconda, that shot Arthur. When he first moved to America, he moved right on Harway Avenue. And he was living, and he used to come to our neighborhood. It was our neighborhood on Harway Avenue. And we taught him, "Your mother's pussy." Those were his first words in English. You see? So don't tell me I'm full of shit, or I mention a Lucchese guy or whatever.
Shit, bro. Listen, I'm 1,000% on this. Like, I don't fucking.
No, you're wrong, Lefty.
It's gonna be hard to
You're
find
wrong,
level.
Fish. You're lying.
If I was fucking
Again.
any bit doubtful, I'd say so. I am 1,000,000% positive on this.
Then you would prove it.
Fish, I don't have your back.
The first
What
time
am I fucking trying to do, you
I
fucking
told
bitch?
this story on your show
You know how many
over a
hours
year ago.
Lefty
Bro.
has to go through to find something?
Yeah, dude.
Go back to
What?
Jimmy's show. Highlights got my picture from. Where do you think
No, I
Highlight
don't
got my fucking
About
picture
Jimmy
from?
Show, I'm talking about the show you fucking came on and fucking.
Never mention a Lucchese guy, Lefty. Never.
Yeah, you did.
You want to act cool in front of your friends or whatever, that's fine.
No.
The only fucking mobster you ever known was a rat that you went to a fucking cigar bar with.
Yeah,
You never knew another mate. You never knew a wise guy in your life, Lefty.
Yep, you're right.
So you could put me down or try to put me down, calling my mother a side piece and all of that. You don't have no clue.
See, you still have resentment because.
Yeah, I have resentment. Who the fuck are you to talk about my mother like that?
Bro,
Or anybody else?
She was a fucking Gumar. That's a
Right.
fucking goddamn.
That's not a side piece. That's not. She doesn't bang 10 gangsters. She don't sleep with 50 gangsters. She doesn't fucking do that.
Yo,
She's a side piece to the guy's wife.
She was Tommy Boston's Gumara. Tommy Boston passed away, and we still had the apartment we lived in that he gave her, and we still lived there. And nobody fucked with her. Nobody could date her. Nobody could touch her because she was Tommy fucking Boston's Gumar. Period. The end. She wasn't a horror. She wasn't a side piece. Nothing. The guy was dead.
Fuck
if
that.
you want to make derogatory terms, then you know nothing about the life. Because if you ever made a fucking statement like that in the neighborhood about my mother, you would have got fucking smacked around like Joe Red got smacked around when he used to call my mother all kinds of names.
We're not in the neighborhood. They chased you out of there.
I think you're like I said again, you took it the wrong way. I'm not calling her a whore or a fucking banging 10 people. What she was someone who's married.
You're telling me my mom was?
Was she not?
Are you nuts?
That's what, no, I'm not telling you what your mother was. You told
Yeah, you
us
are.
what-
You just said. I'm telling you.
You told us what your mother was.
Right. So you're going to tell me what she was? Now you're going to make your own opinions about what a fucking gumata is?
Yeah, this guy had a wife, and she was a side piece.
She was with him.
How about this?
That's a derogatory term.
She was,
and that's the way it was growing up in that life.
The person he was having an affair with, that he provided fucking, a place for her to live.
He died a year after we moved into the apartment, and yet she still had the apartment because he told his brother, who owned the fucking place, she always has a place, her and the kids. Period.
What did he die from? Syphilis?
The fuck knows? I don't know. But I do know he was responsible for bringing dope into the fucking neighborhood. And even his son was a fucking heroin addict. Listen to this genius. Fish. Has anyone in your real life told you talk too much? Definitely. Yes. Google is watching. Yes. Yes. I had phone calls of me telling me, what the fuck you doing? Go home with the ugly girl. Oh, look, listen to this, Dave. This is a witty comment. He had his pants down because he saw fish coming. No. He came around the alley with his fucking pants down because he was zippering up after taking a piss and got hit with 5 shots. Now, if you guys
thought it was 4 shots. Before it was 4 shots. Now it's 5.
Never said 4 shots, Jerk.
Yes, you did. You said 4 shots 10 minutes
Never
ago.
said
what are
4
you
shots.
talking about? You said 4 shots. Now it's 5.
No,
get your story straight.
Dumb games. Like, I got you.
Yeah, he got his ass. The only thing Handstand got is his fucking asshole. That's all he's got.
1,000%.
All he got is videos of doing fucking push-ups. That's the only thing Handstand got.
It's gonna fucking piss me off. I gotta find this shit.
Why don't you go over to my channel? Why don't you go over to my channel sometime, since you said you've never been there, and you'll see a lot more than that.
It's easy to find. I never said a Lucchese guy. The same story I just told 5 minutes ago is the same story I told you over a year.
He did say 5 shots though. He did say 5 shots.
Oh, come on, Drito.
I know you want
trying to hear it.
I know you're trying to outfish Fish Handstand, but he did say 5 shots.
I was gonna do the devil's advocate thing, I had him going, but he got triggered. I was right onto it, man. Lefty, you're muted.
I'm not talking. I'm listening to this show to see if it's it.
Right. And you could listen to my story, and there was never a Lucchese guy mentioned. Never. Never. The first time I was on your show, Lefty.
What day was that, Fish? Give me the date. I want to know the time, the date, the month, the whole thing. What do you got?
Don't you have to make a video doing like push-ups or something? Or
I got a freaking camera roll full of videos ready to launch.
I see. I looked at your video.
Both of you, shut the fuck up.
Fucking houses. It's also hot and shit. I've been there. It's very humid.
It could get hot and humid, but nothing like Florida in the summer.
No.
You gotta get the fuck out.
Yeah.
So if I could do winters down in Florida and summers up here and have garages where I bring bikes back and forth and work 10 months out of the year, I'll be very happy.
How many times people are a whole lot nicer out there too. You guys ever been to Minnesota?
Sunny Money, what up, man?
I would never go to that fucking cold weather state.
It's not the place you go, hey, I want to go live in Minnesota. It's just, they're pretty weird.
No wonder why he left New York.
Right, dude, he's got a special connection. There's a little fish tank running around.
Fucking, the social club. My mom used to come out of the house and walk past the social club and go to the bar, have a coffee in the morning, take the numbers, whatever she was doing.
older than that. He's in his 60s.
He's 60 something.
Miss anything good?
Yeah.
Oh, you missed it all, man.
Oh shit.
He's killing everybody, all right? I was a little kid, and my mom never said nothing about it. Kid. They said, no, you're not. They picked up the suitcases and grabbed me and took me into the precinct.
So many times like that. At least like 4 or 5.
They had bills, yeah, not the dry seal turkey bag.
You never noticed all fish tanks cases end up with him in a new state with a new job.
Is there somebody talking that fucking thinks they know something about anything?
Bro, that was funny.
Is there somebody talking? It's called a fucking Fourth Amendment suppression hearing, cuz.
It's your buddy. Common sense.
And if you know anything about the law, you know what it is. You know what it is.
That was a funny
How
joke.
was you up in Minnesota or Minneapolis?
Reasonable, probable suspicion or cause to detain me. So it was no.
Damn, back then you could get off for like 3%.
I don't know. What else left? You know.
Maybe beat a few more cases.
I only beat 2 cases. If you
What is it?
Google
U.S.
that
versus
name-
who?
Listen to me.
Oh, there's the
U.S.
ball.
versus
DeMarco.
Right.
So I can look
first
at
thing
U.S.
that's going to pop up is Joseph DeMarco, Ray Benitez.
Oh, we want him on an ankle monitor. We want this, that. My lord.
Hey, look, if somebody one day feels that I need to get a book, can you do the
Cracking
Tony Pizza to
This guy Nightmare knows everything. He says the 400 pounds in the trunk don't add up because they were fails. And he's telling me, because this is my first time down there, we're about to get about 40 pounds. Simple.
No, but let's say it just you didn't yet. How would you cut the bag?
Mexicans there, I had to fucking shoot them all, and we took their stuff.
my case
to the
did, but
Supreme
not my
Court, and they
actual
lost.
situation.
Oh, we want him on an ankle monitor.
Reasonable, probable suspicion.
Talking
Evidence was
about-
suppressed.
talking about-
Yep. Somebody came to us and said they needed 50. Come on and tell that story, Brian. Go to Arizona. Come on. And the guy sees me. The owner of the gas station, this Vinny Vinco guy. And he fucking just starts freaking out. Nah. You're this, you're that, you're a cunt, you're a whore. And even though the old man's been dead for years now,
Yeah,
and I was trying to figure out.
No wonder why he left New York. You hear this guy
Right,
talk?
dude, he's got a special connection. There's a little fish tank.
That's who's running.
Big Somali population in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
I'm surprised fished in a movie.
They're out there doing
How
their
would she
show.
know that?
You
No,
guys ever been to Minnesota?
Sonny Money. What?
Told me Andrew Dice Clay once.
Probably.
When he says cuz,
On my chest.
Yeah, he has.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. Go get some pussy, bro. Hey, so what does everybody think? Do you think
There's Uncle Chip. Oh, Jesus, dude, it looked like one.
that's the only reason?
Scumbag that lives
jerk
fucking
off out
like
here, I think something.
that one.
I don't think it's this one. Fish got mad stories, but no.
Yeah, I don't know when he told the story, man.
Yeah.
None of them guys come on here no more, Lefty?
Nah.
What happened? Fish ran away?
Now, Fish is here. Lefty's sitting next to a rat on that video. Was it me that's sitting next to a rat?
Oh, dude, hold
Okay, we get it.
Where's okay? I don't know.
I didn't hear no Lucchese guy. I didn't hear that.
Let's find this shit, cocksucker. I'm
Yeah,
trying
find
to
it. You're never gonna find it, Lefty. I never mentioned Lucchese guy.
bullshit. I'm gonna find out. Fucking.
Okay. Yeah, you find it. Yeah, go ahead.
I will. He's got to find the right story.
You're gonna owe me an apology in the end.
Who's the guy? I'm not owing you shit.
Look at me. I'm sitting next to a rat, Anthony Arlotta.
Look at me. I'm jealous as shit. And fucking, I'm acting like a fucking jealous little schoolgirl.
That's
Jealous of what?
I
Fish,
have
you
no
said,
idea,
Fish,
bro.
you said, didn't you talk to some dude that snitched on some people or something? In
Yeah.
Vegas or something like that?
Fucking basically, he was ready to fucking hang out with dude and fucking be buddy with him till he found out that the dude only wanted to fucking use him to make money.
Hey, Dritto,
Yeah.
you're talking out of your ass too. So
No, I asked you a
No,
question.
not.
I didn't say what you did. I asked you a question.
Hey, Fish, watch
an
your
old
mouth.
friend
Fish,
who
watch
took
your
the
mouth.
stand against Pee Wee from fucking Philadelphia or whatever the fuck it is. He reached out to me.
Fish, wash your mouth.
Did you did you hang out with him?
No.
Okay. All right.
No. I called my friends back in the old neighborhood and told them what happened, and I asked how the fuck did he get my number?
Right.
And I know how he got my number. How the fuck would he get my number unless somebody gave it to him?
Right.
He calls me up out of the blue.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was hard. I'm like, I know the kid since we're 5 years old, 10 years old. But no.
Yeah, Lefty Diversity just wrote in the comments section. I don't know if you saw it, but he doesn't think you were at the cigar store.
No,
there's too many. Some of these streams are like 10 hours long. It's going to be kind of hard.
JR, you got any information that I was a rat, please, present it. Otherwise, shut your fucking mouth.
Shout out to Diversity.
Anthony would break my face.
I'm not doing this shit on live. I'll fucking
Anthony is a killer. He's a murderer and a rat. So I guess, yeah.
You go get a gram of coke and fucking stay up for fucking 2 days and find that shit. I will find that shit, motherfucker.
You're not gonna find it, Lefty.
Oh,
I never
shit.
mentioned a fucking Lucchese guy. Never.
Oh, listen. If I had any fucking doubt, I would say I had doubt. And that's why I let you tell the story again. Fucking
right. But Gambino guy that owned the bar, Bonanno guy that washed the blood. Never mentioned a Lucchese guy.
You said it twice. You changed the story.
Never.
And I asked you about it.
Go to Jimmy's fucking channel and bring it up when we were talking about the story.
Fish, you're guilty as charged. Guilty as charged, Fish.
This guy. Fish. Lefty, he might be wrong, but he definitely believes what. Like,
oh, I'm not wrong. Listen.
Oh,
bro.
I agree. He believes he's right.
Lefty, you might be right, but I'm saying is he doesn't
remember this specifically, dude. Somebody's got to.
Unfortunately,
I was there the night Arthur was murdered, standing on the corner when it all went down.
I don't even know the story or what this is about.
Right.
All right. So you don't think we were at the cigar lounge?
Yeah. You sit next to a rat. What do you want me to do?
Lefty, you got the time when Fish was on with Arlotta and Arlotta put him in check?
Yeah, I want to see that one. Come on. That's the one I want to see. Come on.
Shit.
Put it on there.
Okay.
That kid was so fucking triggered, it's not even funny.
I'll say
he knows he's a rat.
Yeah, I mean, they all know they're rats, bro. They don't deny it.
It looked like Arlotta was kind of denying it.
No.
You know the funny thing about people who rail against rats? Those are the same people that are fucking rats.
Usually.
I wasn't railing.
Sometimes.
I was just stating a fact.
No, dude, he does seem to focus on that a lot.
No.
Fish, did he rat you out? Any of your family members? Any of your friends? What the fuck do you care?
I don't. But I wasn't the one that brought him on the show. Lefty did.
It's Lefty's show. He can bring whoever the fuck he wants on the
He
show.
brought
Who
him
the
on
fuck are you
and
to
had
tell
him
who to
calling
bring on
me
the
a
show?
pussy for not killing the fucking kid that I seen get killed.
No, you're calling
You're a
him fucking
pussy.
all
You
sorts
didn't go out and kill fucking Arthur's
Fish.
killer. Blah,
Fish.
blah, blah.
Fish.
Come on.
Fish. You were being a prick to the guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So you did-
I was. He's a fucking rat.
Okay, I get it. What I'm saying is you were being a prick to him. I get it, right? So he's just did some greaseball shit and went low on you and got you mad.
He's a rat. And Lefty was sitting next to him.
He's a rat. Okay, right. We got it. He's a rat. And,
Right.
And obviously,
any more to say?
On some real shit, there's nothing to say about that. I'm with you.
So what the fuck?
Okay,
why would you even have her sitting next to a rat in a fucking cigar bar?
Because they're on fucking YouTube. This isn't. They're not. It ain't.
So Lefty's not a true street guy. He's a fucking rat lover. I don't know.
How is he a rat lover? What the fuck? Come on.
He has sitting next to a rat.
All right, I got you. But
In a cigar bar.
He's not out committing crimes with the rat.
I don't think Lefty ever committed a crime in his life.
Well, Fish is projecting. Fish is projecting. That's what he's doing right now. Trust me, this guy's a rat. Trust me, Fish is a rat. I guarantee you, Fish is a rat. I guarantee you.
Why is Fish a rat? The only reason I would say Fish is a rat, just off of all this bullshit, is because he talks about hating rats so much. That's
it. That's it right there in a nutshell.
Yeah, so what? Like, I don't know, man.
And Fish was chased out of Brooklyn.
Fish
was chased out of Brooklyn
because some guy said on the fucking internet, bro. Like, all these accusations and shit, like calling people snitches and
the fucking guy couldn't even say my last name right.
You probably said it wrong on purpose, bro.
Acilio. Get the fuck out of here. You sound like the assholes in Minnesota.
You gotta admit, he's got a quick mind though. Like he's quick.
He's a rat. That's the only thing I fucking realized about him.
I got you. All right.
He was quick to squeal on his friends and put them away for life.
Fish, would you say that to his face?
No, he wouldn't say it to his face.
Yeah, I'd say it to his face.
Yeah, I doubt that.
What am I supposed to say? Hello, hi, how are you?
I doubt that highly.
Shut the
Hello,
fuck
hi.
up.
Oh no, I didn't mean it. What can he do to me that I can't do to him?
Like, come on and kiss his ass. Fucking, you kissed FBS's ass.
Show the video where I kissed Anthony's ass.
When push comes to shove, you're an ass kisser.
Bro, I don't fucking have a magic Rolodex.
So then stop talking shit, bro.
No, because I have a good fucking memory. And
No, you don't, Lefty.
Lefty definitely believes that you said Luke.
You believed Anthony was your friend. He took your money, and now he's not anymore.
Yeah, but see, where do you get that from? Where do you come up with that?
Because guys like Anthony have no use for anybody unless they can make him money or give him money.
Because somebody fucking abused Fish and took advantage of him.
No, Lefty, now come on. I even text messaged you and said that fucking guy wants nothing from you but what he can get from you. He hasn't been on your show in a year.
He hasn't been on no one's show. He
right.
Right. Bro.
He got Lefty for whatever he could get, and they left.
What the? See, that's the.
How much did he get you for, Lefty? Admit it.
That's that's the crazy shit. I don't understand that. Why on earth?
I wasn't the one sitting next to a rat. You were.
What did he get Lefty for? A meal? What do you saying? Lefty paid him to come on YouTube?
This motherfucker paid for fucking meals, dude. I never fucking paid for anything
Fish,
that you fucking had.
You realize
you think I would fucking
you should have receipts then, Lefty. You show me the receipts of that he paid.
God. What the fuck? What are you talking?
Wise guys don't pay, cause like me, I steal. We don't pay.
Fish,
That's not true, Fish.
He paid. That fucking guy never paid for nothing in his life.
Fish, Aralata could buy and sell you.
Bro, wow, dude. Like, why on earth would you think I would just fucking give someone money? Like, here you go.
Cause you're sitting next to him
Giving him
in a
money
cigar
for what?
bar, acting fucking tough, like cool, like I'm with a rat. That makes you a big guy. That makes you a YouTube star. Sitting next to a rat. Why don't you go on Mikey Scar's show then?
I'm not acting any different than I'm acting now.
No, you acting different, way different, when you on his with him. Because I told you that story a year before he even came around, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Oh yeah."
Twisting the narrative. Did you
No,
ever
I'm not.
ask me
I'm
that?
stating facts, bro, and you can't prove different.
You never fucking asked me that direct question until that fucking day. And I gave you an honest fucking answer under
I
the
told you that story a year before you met Anthony.
Shut the fuck up. And why would I fucking be a prick and come out and say, yo, damn, I think you're a bit of a pussy because you fucking let your friend get shot and you fucking, you know, went and
But
partied.
that's not the case.
Again.
You never mentioned it till your friend Aralata mentioned it.
Who are you, dude? No.
Yeah.
I never fucking mentioned it until you directly asked me my opinion.
No.
You're the impression.
You started saying Anthony's right when he was saying that stuff. You were the one going, oh, yeah, that's right. Fish is a pussy for not going to kill the fucking guy that killed.
Yes, Fish.
Well, nah, but Fish, they thought like he was your best friend or something. You know what I mean?
Not his best friend, but like, yo, you know.
There was no thought. Arthur was a kid from the neighborhood. I know him. Was he a friend of mine? Yeah.
Yeah, but not your best friend. That's what
I see many people get killed in that neighborhood. Many.
Yeah,
and like I said, I was jaded by the violence.
I know, but you also said.
And you made fun of me. Oh, he's jade. Oh, he's jade. You don't even know what the fucking word means, Lefty. You still don't know.
Bro.
Look it up. Google it. Jaded.
Hey, Fish, I don't have your back anymore. I want you to know that I ain't got your back.
Handstand.
Those
you could
days are
drive your
over.
bike off a fucking bridge for all I care. Make
days
another
are
video of you driving up to the 59th Street Bridge.
You're
I'm here
right.
at the 59th Street Bridge. The bicycles are waiting to cross. Yeah. Some of them are electric.
Thought you said you never been to his channel.
I seen this yesterday.
Bullshit. He's been on my fucking channel for at least the past 3 weeks.
You got that shit memorized.
He was all over my channel as soon as the first short was up.
Never knew he had a channel until yesterday.
Bullshit.
I don't think
Lefty dropped the link, and I fucking subbed to it and was watching his shorts. And one of his shorts was, I'm about to cross the 59th Street Bridge. Look at all the other bicycle guys. They have electric bikes, some of them. This is the last intersection before the bridge. Yeah. Okay. Go do your fucking handstands, bro.
Some fucking handstand. I told you, man. He's a work in progress. He's still doing shit that he thinks is interesting and funny.
That was the very first video I short that I put up. And I wasn't going across the bridge. I had already come back from the fucking Manhattan. I finished with my early morning clients. I was heading home.
Listen, Fish, you better not troll his channel, man. He's serious.
Oh no, he's getting fucking trolled, bro.
Fish, if you're gonna troll,
I'm gonna make 5 sock accounts just to troll your shit, bro.
Okay, but if you're gonna troll with your 5 sock accounts, make sure you subscribe with each one and hit that like button for me, all right?
No, I hit dislike and report you for harassment and bullying.
You're gonna report me to YouTube security?
Fuck yeah.
Well, yeah, but you're not a content creator, so your shit don't matter when you report people.
It's the algorithms, bro. Don't worry about it. Algorithm.
How many times do you think Fish reported FBS for harassment?
How many times do you think he's fucking rage reported me?
See, he's a fucking rat. He's a rat.
Bro, you guys
Fish,
don't remember ratting out the fucking dude at the fucking furniture store?
Bitch, you did snitch on the furniture guy and admitted it. And
I
you said
thought we've been through that.
And you said you're the manager, so it's okay. What the fuck? Come on, man.
I thought we've been through that.
I'm just fucking with you, but you did you did admit that though.
No, I didn't rat him out.
You did. What do you mean? You said you snitched.
I sent the picture to the delivery guy, and the delivery guy ratted him out. The guy approached me and said, "Yo, Mike, you." I'm like, I didn't send the picture. I sent the picture to Sam.
Hey, Lefty, who's Chad McDonough? You know him? In the chat.
Yeah, why?
He's asking for the name of my channel. Could you drop the link for him if you know him?
Why didn't JR Boston come on the show? I don't understand these guys. They got big mouths in the chat. They never come on the show.
Hey man, listen, I always try to get motherfuckers on the show.
Yeah, that's what we need more people to come on the show. That's what we need.
Nah, I'm just saying. You got JR Boston like talking shit and I like gay uncle. They don't come on the show. They're faceless, nameless fucking jerk offs. Chadrules. At least Santini comes on the show.
I don't think J.R. Boston joins the lives, bro. He goes on the lives.
Why would he? He's a nameless, faceless punk.
Some people don't want to go on the lives. That doesn't mean
they're punks. Yeah, I agree. They're punks. I got nothing against them.
I didn't say they're punks. So you ain't agree with
did.
Me. Oh, you agree with yourself? Okay.
I said they're punks.
Listen, if Fish didn't agree with himself, nobody would ever agree with him.
Not here on RatTube. Fuck no.
Fish, you're a lost
I agree.
Fish,
I agree. I deserve the abuse I get from jerk off rat fucking lovers. Are you kidding me? I've been told already to fucking knock it off.
You're a lost cause.
You're just that guy who knows so much, and they're just so worried about what you're gonna say on YouTube.
JR Boston. I'm at work, dumbass. But you haven't stopped commenting for 2 fucking hours. What job could you have?
The statute of limitations has expired on anything you've done because we know you haven't caught any bodies because you don't have malice. Like
That's pretty good.
I never caught a body because I'm not a killer.
You're just so petty larcenous.
Right,
That's
because
it.
you don't have
That's what you are.
malice.
I've committed more than petty larceny in my days. Believe you me.
Oh, I know.
I stole $50,000. Remember? Oh, you forgot, Lefty? No.
That's not all you did.
What else did I do?
I don't know.
I don't know. I stole 50,000. That's not petty larceny. I stole 50,000 for fucking the mafia, bro. Who could do that? Who could say that?
What I'd like to know is I got one question for you, Fish. What did you do that they chased you out of Brooklyn?
Dude, J.R. Boston hates you, Fish. Goddamn.
Who? Yeah, that guy's no good. That JR.
Why is he no good? Because he hates you?
Diversity. No better night than tonight.
I don't know where I touched them that it hurts. I don't know. Fuck no.
See? There you are with the gay shit again. Touching dudes.
Obviously, I hurt him.
Why?
Obviously, his pussy hurts. Did I touch his pussy? I don't know. What the fuck? Fucking liar. You ratted. Don't forget you ratted. Ratted on who?
Well, Fish, what did you do that they chased you out of Brooklyn?
What did you do that they chased you out of Brooklyn? I left Brooklyn because I was jaded by the violence in '92. You fucking
That's a good story. Tell the truth now. What did you do? What did you do?
I think he was scared by the violence and figured he'd get shot in the crossfire, or because he had such a fucking.
I admitted that first time I told the story, Lefty. That I told you a story last night. Sitting at the bar, I could have been fucking killed.
What happened? The bullets started flying near the stoop where you were sitting over there?
Shut up, Sand. You don't know nothing. I told Lefty a story last night because they were asking about a story, and I told a story on Lefty's show last night about how I was almost killed just for sitting at the fucking bar.
I mean, at the porch. On the porch. The bullets almost hit you on the porch, right? On the
What
stoop.
porch, cuz? What porch?
On the stoop.
I just told you.
On the stoop.
No, Fish was being Fish and almost got killed.
No, Fish broke somebody's fucking jaw and had it wired. And somebody, he was liked by somebody. I told the story last night, Lefty. You tell the story, Lefty. You know so much. You tell the story I told last night.
No, go ahead, man. We have
It was New Year's Eve in the bar. The stepson of the guy I'm with is in a fight. They're jumping him, 4 or 5 guys. I put the fucking keys in my hand with the keys sticking out, walked over, and hit the kid on top of him. Weeks go by. I hear the kid got his jaw wired, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, what do you want from me? I don't know. I hit him good. Somebody that liked him that was a wise guy, and the kid, the head, came into the bar. Tommy Karate's Gumata was the bartender, feeding me drinks. I never paid a dime. And she's nervous because she could see what's going on, and I didn't catch on. The guy with the head is feeding him. That's the kid that hit so-and-so. That's the kid that wired his jaw. That's the kid that did it. This wise guy, made guy at the bar, kept staring at me, looking at me, and I didn't fucking know nothing from nothing. Finally, she sent somebody to go knock on the door, which was next door to the bar, who I was with, and he came in the bar. And there was just eye contact and a nod, meaning he's with me. Untouchable. And that's why he could have killed me before that. He could have killed me fucking before anybody knew nothing. He could have just fucking stabbed me or shot me right there in the fucking bar. And I'm a nobody. I'm a civilian.
You just said you
I'm
were
not a
untouchable.
main guy.
You just said you were untouchable. Big man.
After he fucking said I was with him.
Get the
My
fuck
guy
outta
came
here.
in the bar and
contradict yourself left and right. You're a civilian,
Listen to me.
but yet you're with this guy. Yet you're a street guy. Like, dude, it can't be
Lefty.
fucking all these things.
Lefty, you know nothing about the life, okay?
Fish,
the
get
guy
the
was
fuck
getting
outta
ready
here.
to kill me
Bro, you don't know
before
shit.
my guy walked in the
What I
bar.
do or don't know.
My guy walked in the bar and said he's with me.
Your guy,
And
he was
that's
your
why I
boyfriend?
wasn't killed.
He was your boyfriend? Your guy?
If he would have killed me before that, I'd just be another statistic. Period. The end. There would have been no beef. I wasn't a made guy.
Get the fuck out of here.
What do you mean get the fuck out of here?
Well, they'd have to know your lineage for you to be a made guy. They'd have to know you were 100% Italian.
He's not 100% Italian. He's
My
not.
father was 100% Italian. That's all they need these days. There's no more 100% Italian because by this generation, by 5th generation, there's no fucking 100% Italians no more.
Like, dude, I'm sorry, man. I thought your father didn't technically claim you.
But they still knew who he was, and he was Italian. What's that got to do with it? My father didn't claim me. What the fuck's wrong with you? He left when I was 8. I told you the story. Your mother
was a gumad. There's no way you would ever been fucking made. Your mother was a gumad. You would have never been made. Never would have happened.
I was never looking to be made. Handstand, you're just one of those guys that, you got nobody. I get it. Go make your videos, standing on your head, doing swings around the bars. I'm sure you'll be okay, cuz. You'll be okay. You will. I promise. And, nobody's claiming you're a wise guy or you want to be a wise guy. You never told a story about being a wise guy. You never were connected. You said you weren't. But the story I'm telling is a fact. If my guy did not come in the bar and say he's with me, that guy would have probably fucking killed me.
That guy was your boyfriend, right?
guy was my boyfriend. What the fuck's wrong with you? Are you being stupid just to be stupid? Really? No, I'm asking a serious question, Handstand. You being stupid just to be stupid?
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
Are you being stupid just to be stupid?
I can't hear you.
Your mother fucking sucks cocks in hell. How about that?
What was that?
Oh, now you heard that, right?
No, I'm having trouble hearing.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell, Handstand. That's what I heard.
Is that supposed to bother me? Is that
Does
what you
it?
think, Fish? Is that what you
Does
think?
it bother you?
Bother me? You think that's
I don't know.
supposed to
Does
bother
it?
me?
Does it?
Not one fucking bit coming from you, a jackass. Fuck no.
Okay. Your mother takes it in the ass in hell.
Yeah, how about it?
Okay, I'll continue. Handstand's mother blew everybody in hell.
That's hilarious. Fucking
Not
hilarious.
as funny as diversity, you know. Come on, let's see what diversity with MRE. Was he?
You really hate diversity.
He's gone. Oh, but JR Boston is there. Listen to this fucking classic. Dude should sleep with the fishies. Yeah, which dude? I don't know which dude you're talking about, but
Steve says the mom thing isn't cool.
That's all right. Let him run his mouth. It doesn't bother me, honestly.
The
Just
mob
fucking
thing.
words.
The mob thing was how I grew up.
Unlike
and that's what I was talking about last night. I didn't grow up wanting to be a mob guy. I didn't go to the neighborhood where the mob guys were.
No,
I just happened to grow up there. At 8 years old, my mother's a bartender in the bar. What the fuck do I know? I get ice for the bartenders. They used to come into my house to call in the numbers because they thought the phone wasn't tapped. I don't know that, bro. Even the min pin story I was telling Lefty. I didn't know I was raising min pins for fucking Bonanno family members. I was just fucking raising puppies.
They should have had you raising fucking cats.
Handstand, you know, with all due respect, you really are a jerk off. I could really see why you never had kids, you never had a wife, nothing like that, and you still ride a bike at fucking 60 years old.
You don't know
But
shit
you're a
about
fucking
me.
jerk off. Well, I know, I know a couple of things. You do handstands on YouTube, you drive a bike, and you got no kids. Those three things I know.
You don't drive a bike, you ride a bike.
Where's your brother at?
And handstands isn't all that I do.
Where's your brother at? He doesn't come on here no more?
No, he hasn't been around. Actually, I ran into him, let's see. I did run into him in the chat about, I want to say 2.5 months ago.
Oh, wow.
And that's, I haven't spoken to him for a while. It's got to be around 6 months or so.
Gotcha.
So,
hey, Steve Harrod, after all the shit they said about my mother, fuck them. Are you kidding me? When I mentioned my mom was trying to express how I grew up in the life and why I grew up in the life and how I grew up in the life. And jerk-offs are calling her a side piece and she banged gangsters and the fuck out of here. They know nothing. You know nothing about it.
You're editing shit. Yo, your fucking mom was fucking having an affair with a married guy. Right or wrong?
He's a fucking gangster. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And
Lefty, you don't know about the life, Lefty. You know, you know nothing.
You don't know shit about fucking what the fuck I know or what the fuck I don't know.
I know you know nothing about the life. That much I know.
what do you know about the life, Fish? You weren't in it.
I just told you. I grew up next to a social
life.
Bro,
you weren't in the fucking life.
Again,
yeah, I was.
Bullshit.
I was fucking in the life.
Just because you were wise guy adjacent doesn't make you
wise guy adjacent.
That's right. Just because you lived on that block doesn't make you fucking know about the life.
Not only did I live on the block, but I lived in the guy's apartment next door to a bar and a social club my whole life.
Yeah, you lived on the block until
I
they
never
chased you off the fucking block and out of out of Brooklyn.
like Jimmy says, oh yeah, we were seeing the cars and the money. No, that wasn't me. That never was me.
Right,
It
because
was
your
normal
mom
to me.
jump off the porch. You said that last night. You said anytime I got into anything, my mom fucking cut that shit off. Anytime I was about to get into anything semi-serious, she deaded that shit.
Yeah. Thank God.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
So stop coming on here like you're fucking, dude,
But that doesn't mean I wasn't there, and I don't. You
That's
think
fine.
fucking? You think Arthur was the only murder I witnessed on that block? Are you kidding me?
Listen. Just because you were
You think
at
I
the
sat
World
on a
Series,
stoop and my mother said, "Don't get off the stoop"?
Exactly.
just because you were at the World
No.
Series and the Yankees win doesn't mean you were part of the team.
What?
You know
Dude,
why?
that's a fucking pretty goddamn simple analogy.
Dritto. And you know what? Hey, you know what?
What is Calanger? Where's he at? What's he been
I don't
doing?
know.
I don't know.
Yeah, dude, ever since fucking he came out with that bullshit ass story, he lost a lot of fucking subscribers and fucking he got too involved in the fucking troll shit and the negative shit.
Yeah, he fucked up because
he did.
Man, listen, he did. And like I said, man, fucking that whole shit with fucking that story. Like, all right, the picture was obviously fake. Fish came on here and called that shit out. And it was pretty blatant. But
do you think because he tried to
story, and if he was gonna troll people, right, then he should have fucking announced right at the end of the video. You know why? I got you.
Jimmy has a handful of stories, and they are true.
But no, what it turned like, dude,
a lot of his stuff is bullshit.
Fish, hold on. What I noticed a lot of people fucking said was like, damn, he told that story just like he told all those other stories. So now I have to question what's true and what's not.
No, but just I could tell a million stories, right? Of shit that I might not have been involved with, but knew about or whatever. But I could definitely, but I could make myself, but I could interject myself into it too. You know what I mean? So I wonder if he does that.
Said that shit. Listen, man, someone said that shit to me. They're like, what? You never fucking told someone else's story and used it as yourself? And I'm like,
nah.
Oh. But apparently it's pretty common.
Well, I'm just saying, like, these guys are, they want to make money, so they're gonna.
Well, yeah, but dude, they could just say, listen, this is, what I grew up like, see, like even Fish tries to get more involved than what he was. He's like, I was a wise guy, but I was a civilian. No, I was this, I was that.
Fish never said he was a wise guy.
When I said civilian, it meant that I wasn't made. And
Fish isn't a wise guy.
Without repercussions, no matter who I was like. I wasn't a
Fish was like half an associate, basically, kind of like that's.
I was clearly an associate, and even if I was killed, there's no way the main guy is gonna be fucking answering to that.
An errand boy.
Fish wasn't a wise guy. He's a wise ass.
Like Frank.
I didn't have to be like Frank.
A wise ass.
I was never like Frank. I was never an errand boy or a coffee boy. Never.
Frank was a killer, though. He's more than
Listen, I grew up with a guy that's still made today. He's still in the life, so that's why names are never mentioned.
Yeah, I got you.
He's still a guy. He's still running around, still doing things. I actually had a phone call from him a couple of months ago, and he's like, "What are you doing? You're talking."
Did you record the call?
I'm gonna ignore this moron Santini because he literally.
You can't call Frank an errand boy like he was.
He said he was an errand boy, not me.
Hold on. How old is this fucking dude? Because, like, yo, I'm assuming fucking you hung around him when you were pretty young. And
Right, he was older. He's
Fish
got to
is
be
like Jimmy's
75
age.
now.
He's like Calandra's age. Fish is like he's 50.
So
I'm 57.
This guy's got to be fucking
The guy
75.
The guy that was at my older brother, he's probably about 65 today. He was a big brother to me. And I'm going to tell you guys something that I probably shouldn't. Sammy the Bull had his live chat, right? And I went under there under an alias, of course. And he doesn't answer questions unless you send a super chat. So I sent the $5 super chat with the question. Sammy, did you know anybody from this area? Not going to mention the area because if you know, you know. If you don't, I don't give a fuck. You know what his answer was? Yes, I did. I knew this guy. I knew this guy. And I remember coming to the house and they had two of these min pins, miniature Doberman pinchers that would bark and fucking go bananas every time I came. So I got my fucking $5 worth. Not that I was trying to prove anything.
But he also said he knew Tony Pizza and he was a
Yeah, exactly.
But no names were mentioned. I asked him specifically, do you know anybody from this street? And he said, yeah, I knew this guy and this guy. And they had these two fucking little mini pins. They used to come and fucking bark like maniacs anytime I came to the house. Okay? There was no mention of names. He mentioned names.
So what does that have
not
to
me.
do? Why are we talking about that guy? What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing.
Because
Nothing.
No, because I used to fucking
Shut
raise
up.
these min pins.
Shut up, Fish. Shut up already. Enough.
I used to raise these min pins. Okay? And then you know, you get common sense. Oh, you raise min pins for fucking crime families. Yeah. That wasn't the way it was. I was just raising puppies. I didn't know nothing from nothing. I didn't know who the fuck they were going to.
Yeah, that dog.
I was 10 years old, 11, 12 years old. Playing with puppies, feeding them, trading them, walking them.
Baby. Oh my God.
But
like, yo,
I can say this. Sammy did make it clear that there was a guy, and there was min pins involved.
Oh, tell the truth. You were feeding street cats in the backyard. What are you talking about?
So what? I mean, that's just in
That's so
about
funny.
the dogs. So what was the dogs thing for? For bombs?
The what?
The dogs. What they using for bombs or for what was it for?
The Bonanno family was in a war, and they were ordered to get dogs.
Yeah, but for what was
min pins bark
as alert
at everybody. They bark at the owner when he comes in the fucking house.
Oh, okay.
What year was this? Around
early 80s, late 70s, probably late 70s.
How the fuck old were you?
War were they going to the mattresses with?
I think they were at war with each other. I'm not sure because I didn't know. At 10 years old, this is probably late 70s, early 80s.
So you sat on the stoop with the min pins?
Yeah, that's what I did, handstand. I sat on the stupid min. That's what I did.
Handstand's loving it tonight.
Handstand's just, you know, he's just a weird guy, bro. He's just a weird guy. He has no mafia connections. He knows nothing about the life.
A couple.
I'm the only guy here that knows about the life, that grew up in the life and understands what the fuck's going on and what went on.
Oh, yeah?
You're the only guy, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Why, Dritto? What? You're a guy?
No, not at all.
So tell us a gangster story, Dritto. Tell us.
I'm not going to tell any gangster stories, buddy.
I feel none. Of course not.
Okay.
You one of those kids in Brooklyn that's seen the gangsters, you know?
Well, Brooklyn. First of all, I'm not from Brooklyn. I'm from the West Coast, But anyways, no.
So then
Yeah.
what? I don't understand. What your
Fucking
fucking point?
listen, dude, listen.
In
Rich
the
is
big
fucking.
city.
He's you know, transcontinental, man. He's on the West Coast, the East Coast, fucking down south in Mexico, you know, putting 400 pounds in a Lincoln Town car, fucking rolling heavy, then getting pulled over, and you know, the cops just let him go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no cops never let me go.
It was entrapment, right, Fish?
Illegal search.
No, I'm sorry. You just got the charges fucking disappeared like MRE.
Illegal search, cuz.
Yeah, okay. Good story.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a great story, cuz I refuse to search. We could search your car? No.
It's another one of your lines
Not
of
gonna
bullshit.
Here's my thing about that. What year was this?
My first pinch in Newark.
No, you just the incident you just mentioned
With the trunk.
with the illegal search.
Right.
There was two of them. I come off a plane in Newark Airport with about 40 pounds. And then there was the 400 pounds that we were bringing from California to New York.
No,
We
you
got
said it
stopped
was
in Utah.
fucking Mexico. You're a bullshit fucking artist. All you do is fucking bullshit. You said you got that load that started in fucking Mexico. Now it's fucking California, huh? Another line of bullshit.
California is
And I thought you said you got
on the
busted
border.
California is not Mexico. You said you got it in
The
Mexico.
first
Another
pinch
line of
I took-
bullshit.
The first pinch I took was weed that we bought in California. The second pinch I took was weed that we bought in Arizona.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
What's bullshit?
You.
Me.
Everything that comes out of your mouth is bullshit.
I took the weed. I drove the weed from LA to Vegas, wrapped it, put it in 2 suitcases, and flew to Newark. When I got off the plane, my bags were the first ones to come out. That never happens.
How'd you beat the plane case though? That's tough.
Illegal search and seizure.
I recall hearing illegal
plane?
search and seizure. How's that?
My bags come out first.
I
Shut the fuck up, jerk off.
Yeah, let him bury himself.
Right. Let me bury myself here. I get off the plane and go to the baggage handlers area. My bags are the first ones to come out.
Right.
I'm in shock. I got 2 hard-sided suitcases. I'm in shock. They're the first 2 that came out. I let them go. And I'm looking around, and the guy that I was with was nowhere to be found. I don't see him anywhere. The bags come back around. I pick up the 2 suitcases, walk out the front door, set them down, looking for a cab to go where I gotta go, and 2 detectives taps me on the shoulder. I turn around, I look him in the eye. He looks down, I look down, and there's a fucking gold badge. And he says, what do you got in those suitcases? I said, nothing. He says, I think you got 40 pounds of marijuana in them suitcases. As I pulled the cigarette out of my cigarette pack, my hand is shaking like a leaf. Like, I couldn't even light the fucking cigarette. I don't know what you're talking about, officer. There's no 40 pounds of weed in these bags. He said, but we believe so. And we're going to detain you to see what's in those bags. You give us permission to open them. I said, no, I don't give you any permission. He said, well, you're coming with me. So I picked up the bags and started walking to the curb to get in a cab. And they surrounded me and said, no, you're walking this way. And they walked me into the police station at Newark Airport. They sat me down and they kept asking me, can we open the bags? I said, no. Do we have permission to open the bag? No. Finally, an hour goes by. A dog comes in, smells the bags, and alerts on it. They open the bags. Both. There's 40 pounds of marijuana in the bags. They fucking book me, put me in the fucking thing with $250,000 bail in Newark fucking county jail. $250,000 bail. I'm like, who the fuck did I kill? $250,000 bail. So one of the cops says, don't worry, make a phone call. You'll be out by Monday. So I did. But they already knew, because the guy I was with already knew what happened, that I was pinched.
Yeah, but what's the illegal search, though? That's
when I go to court, I have an attorney from Florida. His name is Howard Sohn.
Okay.
He's representing me. I go to court in New Jersey the first time, but Howard isn't there. They automatically appoint you, what do you call it? Like those free attorneys?
Public defender.
Public defender. So I'm standing there with the public defender before the judge, and the judge says, you know, what's going on? The public defender says, we could work out a deal for 3 years. The prosecutor said, we could work out a deal for 3 years. I walk out of the courtroom and look at them both and tell them go fuck themselves. I'm not competent on.
What year
My
was
lawyer's not here.
Oh, what year was it?
What year was this one?
90.
It was in the 90s?
Yeah, it's 90s.
Okay. So you telling me in the 90s, I understand. So what they said they're going to take a deal off the table. You get caught with 40 pounds in the 90s on an airplane.
They want to give me 3 years. The public defender.
3 years sounds great in the 90s.
That's right.
You're going to let me finish?
That sounds like a fucking you hit the jackpot.
Are you going to let me finish?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Keep going on with your bullshit.
The public defender said I could get you the deal for 3 years. Blah, blah, blah. I said, no, I want to talk to my fucking lawyer. A next court hearing comes up, and I come there, and there's nobody there but me. And I tell the fucking judge, this is my attorney. He's not here. You know, I'm pleading not guilty. He says, you have his name? I says, yes. His name is Howard Sohn. He's out of Miami, and blah, blah, blah. Give me a second. He goes into his fucking chambers, comes back out, and confirms that Howard Sohn is my attorney, and he couldn't be there for whatever such. They set another court date for a suppression hearing.
They gave you a continuance.
Correct. Howard Stern comes with me on the next.
Howard Stern.
Howard Sohn comes with me the next court appointment. Howard Sohn comes with me on the next court appointment. I'm representing Mr. Rossiello, blah, blah, blah. Okay. They set a suppression hearing. I go to the suppression hearing with Howard as my attorney. And the police are called to testify. Other witnesses are called to testify. It comes down to their search was illegal. I refused to search. I was held.
There was no, because the dog alerted. The dog alerted. That search was
2 hours
legal.
later.
Forget the dog alerting. Okay, you're on a fucking airplane. Guess what, buddy? They're allowed to fucking search your bags.
That's right. If you're on the,
people that don't know nothing.
Usually, no, fish. I know people that
talking to people that don't know nothing.
If you're on,
please be quiet.
I know a lot of. Anyways, sometimes
when I beat the case is when they asked me, could I search the bags, and I said no.
I couldn't find,
and they held me for 2 hours waiting for a dog.
Yeah.
That's where I beat the case.
If you're on airport property, they're allowed to search your bags.
Wait a minute. Now, see, you're talking about violating your rights. Now, that is correct in a fucking traffic stop. They cannot legally fucking hold you longer than it is to fucking complete.
That was the second case.
They can't fucking make you wait for a dog an unreasonable amount of
was
time.
the second case.
Dude,
Was a
you
traffic stop in
Fish's
Utah.
story on the second case sounds that definitely the way he told
I'm
it.
telling you,
Yeah.
you
Bro,
guys
listen, so
have no clue what you're talking about.
Fish,
My
I
attorney
definitely know what I'm
argued
talking about.
to the judge.
I do know.
I was held
Please,
habeas
hold on.
corpus for
Second
2
case.
hours in the police station.
Bro,
And all I kept saying was, I would like to leave.
So why didn't you get up and leave?
Because they said I'm not going anywhere. You got 40 pounds of weed in your bag. And even the judge was shocked by that.
Had the right to fucking search your bag at an airport.
But
fine. When's this what year was this traffic stop?
The one I'm talking about, the airport stop.
Okay, fine.
We're done with that story. Let's move on.
Traffic stop because you just brought up the traffic stop.
That was later. Somebody mentioned a traffic stop, but that was the second charge.
You just said fucking it was an illegal search and seizure. Then you said no, they violated my rights by making me fucking sit for fucking an unreasonable amount of time while they got a dog. Okay,
Lefty, please be quiet. You know nothing.
Which one is it? Which one is it?
I just fucking.
I was sitting in. I was
What
sitting
are
in
you-
Newark.
whoa. It's just what you said fucking 30 seconds ago.
I was
And
sitting
fucking,
in
that was
Newark,
the traffic stop.
Newark
And I'm like,
County
traffic stop.
fucking
Okay. What year
airport
was the traffic
jail.
stop? And put back to the
When the
fucking
dog,
airport.
Lefty, please. I'm sitting in Newark County fucking airport jail for over 2 hours when the dogs came in. The dog came in, smelt my bags, opened the bags, boom, you're busted. I got out.
Why is that illegal though? I believe you. I'm just asking why.
Because you
Why?
cannot detain anybody unless you have reasonable, probable cause.
Well, they have reasonable, probable
No, they
cause.
didn't. Oh, okay, all right. Wait, whoa.
What did they
was
say?
their reasonable,
Fish.
probable cause for holding me?
Fish,
You got 40 pounds of marijuana in this suitcase. They probably smelled it. That could have been just that in and of itself was not reasonable.
Fish, what did they
probable
say
cause.
the reasonable? What did they say it was? What was the claim?
Dritto, that's a good question. And I could tell you that because I was sitting in the fucking hearing. I was acting nervous. I refused to open my bags.
That's not.
I didn't want to cooperate. None of them are reasonable suspicion.
But they didn't say
Somebody
smell?
that's acting nervous in front of the police is not reasonable suspicion. Most people act suspicious if police are questioning them. They could act nervous.
Listen, my fucking cousin was a fucking state trooper at an
So
airport.
what are you telling me, Lefty? I didn't beat the case? Is that what you're fucking telling me? Shut the fuck up, bro.
Let me say something. Let me say something for a second.
The airport has the right to fucking look in your luggage. They looked and saw 40 fucking pounds of weed. That's their fucking probable cause. They don't need fucking the dog.
Let me say something for a second.
I
So,
was
Fish,
approached when I had
Fish.
my bags on the curb. When
Fish,
the
so-
detectives approached me, Lefty,
Right.
you don't, Lefty.
When the
Are you really
detectives-
saying that I did that this is not true? It's a bullshit story. Really?
The detective approached you. They said, "We think you have 40 pounds of weed in your fucking suitcase." I guess that was just a fucking $1 million fucking guess, right?
No, it wasn't.
Fish, you said that
we
they
know.
walked over to you, right?
We know how they knew.
Bag and fucking called the cops, and then they fucking waited and fucking busted you.
The
How is
bag
that?
handlers in Vegas.
Fish, you said that they walked over to you and asked you, "What do you have in the bags?" And you responded, "Nothing." Why didn't you say, "I got my clothes"? What do you think?
I didn't say that. What the fuck is wrong with
That's
you?
what you said 10 minutes ago.
They asked
walked
me
over,
if
said,
we
"What do
could
you got
search
in the
your bags.
You
I said,
nothing.
why?
When you
And they said,
nothing,
because of the 40 pounds of weed in there.
if you
Stand
said,
up, please.
If you told them
Listen.
nothing, and you right, the fucking bell
There
went
you
off in
go.
their head.
So that
You're a
means
fucking
they already
bitch.
looked in your bag and knew that you were trying to fucking move 40 pounds of weed in your suitcase, and they called the cops,
the tip came in from the baggage handlers in Vegas, then it wouldn't be admissible because they can't conduct criminal investigations. And that's where the tip came from. When I got fucking asked to open my bags in New Jersey. I can't believe I'm trying to talk to you fucking guys about something that I've been through and beat. And you're acting like, no, it didn't. That wasn't it. You know what I'm talking about. No, you don't.
Well, I know fish. I know what I'm talking about, and I didn't say you didn't beat the case. I was just asking you a question.
Not talking to you, Dritto.
Hey,
I got this fucking asshole's handstand and lefty.
Handstands is trolling you, bro. So it's not like
Fish. Agnostic has a question here.
With you. But listen, I'm actually asking you questions, and fucking you're telling me this and then that and then this, and I'm like,
never told you this and then that. They asked me if I could search the bags, and I said no. And I said, why?
They took you to Newark County Airport Jail?
Bro.
I asked them why. And the cop said, for the 40 pounds of marijuana you got in them suitcases.
Right. Guess what? They didn't need to ask you to search your bag because they already
did.
Found the fucking no. The airport has the right. And then when they find 40 pounds of weed, why
did they beat the case, Lefty? Tell me, Detective Lefty. Tell me, the district attorney.
Fish, did they find your dildo collection?
You said, hold on. You said it was an illegal search and seizure, but then you said you violated your rights by making you wait for the dog. So that's two fucking.
No, it's the same thing. I was being held against my will. And they illegally searched my bags. The fuck are you talking about, Lefty? You know nothing about the law. Obviously, I'm talking to a fucking judge rule, and I can't even fucking believe it.
Listen, Fish, Newark Police Department doesn't patrol the airport. The airport police do. You're full of shit.
Fucking handstand, stop. This traffic stop in Utah. When was this?
This was late 90s.
Late 90s. Okay. And how was this an illegal search and seizure, like you said?
Could we search your car? I said no. They said, well, that's not going to happen. No, actually, when they said, could we search your car? I said, no, I like to be on my way. And he said, that's not going to happen. What are you talking about? We believe you're carrying marijuana. No, actually meth. You're carrying methamphetamine in the trunk or whatever.
There was no methamphetamine going around back then. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there was. In the 90s, there was.
Yeah, there was.
Like, handstand, please. Stop this each. So I get out of it. They asked me to get out of the car. I give him all the information. He asked me, where you coming from? I said, that way. Where you going? I said, that way. So right away, I'm a smart ass. But I already knew I'm fucked because the fucking shit was in the trunk. We didn't hide it. It was nothing. It was sitting in the fucking trunk, just wrapped in fucking saran wrap. I like to be on my way. He said that's not going to happen. He's on the radio with the fucking district attorney trying to make this search legal. He told me, you're free to go, but the car is staying. I'm on an interstate in the middle of fucking Utah, in the middle of nowhere, 5 miles from the next exit. And I'm like, well, where am I going to go? You know, he's like, well, then we're going to wait for a dog. The dog came and hit on the trunk of the car. They get the warrant. They open the trunk. Boom. 8 bales in the trunk of the car. I get arrested. I get booked. We want you to file, you could continue with the load and you could, we'll get to your guy, your boss. We know you're not the boss. I want my attorney. When we went to the suppression hearing, I didn't know they had a dash cam in the patrol car behind mine. My attorney got all of this info because we paid big money for him. The fucking cop took, now, how do you guys think a dog searches for drugs? Do you think they just go tell him go search for drugs?
Yeah, so I know a little bit about that. I also know
Tell me.
someone.
They'll walk the dog around the car.
Sean Taylor on here. He'll break it down for
They can
Somebody break it down. Tell me how a dog searches for drugs. Go ahead.
Well, the cop can basically order the dog to do like a false hit too. I know
they
something
could
that
do a
got
false
cracked on
fucking.
it.
They could do a false positive and shit, or they can make. They basically have the fucking ability to be like, oh look, he fucking keyed in here.
Yeah.
But how does a dog know what he's looking for?
How's he trained?
Oh, because they give him different fucking.
They command the dog like they'll
put a drug in, like drug dogs are drug dogs, bomb sniffing dogs are bomb sniffing dogs. They're separate like they don't cross train.
Like, what do you mean, Fish? What's your question, Fish?
I'm asking a question.
How are they trained?
With the scent that they want to train the dog to, and fucking they'll reward it when it fucking gets, they
Lefty is correct. The dog could only be searching for the smell they gave the dog. This is how they do it. They give the dog a ball that smells like marijuana, and they give it to him, and they pretend to throw it somewhere and hide it.
That's the dog's play.
So the dog is looking for marijuana smell.
No, the fucking dog can fucking key in on multiple drug smells. That's when they're trained.
Bullshit, yes. Lefty. I got the fucking case files, bro. I fucking read them. We got every fucking search in the book.
They got dogs. They got dogs that
the dog is
like
only looking for what?
They smell plastic, like for the cell phones and shit. It's crazy.
If they're looking to smell plastic, the dog is only looking for the smell you give him. The dog is not trained to go smell everything.
Bullshit. Dude, my fucking cousin was a fucking airport fucking state trooper with a dog.
Ask him.
I already did what I was fucking doing.
A dog will not smell marijuana if he's looking for a bomb.
I just said that.
They have these Tupperware fucking things. They open one.
Fish.
He pulled out the Tupperware for meth.
Wrong, bro. Dogs.
I'm wrong. I've been through the case, sat through a Fourth Amendment hearing.
Yo,
you're wrong, Fish. You're wrong.
Thanks, Handstand.
Wait,
Handstand's my man tonight. He's the hype man.
Handstand's having the night of his life on here.
A dog can only search for one thing at a time.
You're incorrect. Dogs.
How am I incorrect? How?
There's either dogs that's for bombs, and then there's dogs that sniff for drugs.
Listen, a dog that sniffs for bombs
exactly
is sniffing for gunpowder.
Yeah,
he won't smell marijuana.
They'll smell marijuana. They'll smell coke. They'll smell meth. They'll smell heroin.
He'll smell it, but he won't hit on it because he's looking for the fucking bomb.
But Fish, what did the cops fuck up on though? What was it?
Everyone, why the fuck?
God, I can't even believe I'm trying to explain this to fucking idiots, bro.
Fucking loud idiot, dude. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck would they bring a dog to sniff for bombs when they suspect you of smuggling drugs, you fucking idiot?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, you're a fucking moron. I already said that fucking 10 minutes ago. I said they have bomb sniffing dogs and then they have drug sniffing dogs.
A bomb sniffing dog will not smell drugs.
Wow.
No shit.
Really? You don't say.
That's what you just said. So what you're saying? So Fish
was looking for a bomb. He's not going to smell marijuana in your bag if he's looking for a bomb.
Fish, real quick. So you're saying that they brought a dog that was trained to sniff out for weapons, and they did a false hit on you?
Could you let me finish?
No, I'm just asking, bro. I'm not.
So
I'm going to tell you.
Utah started using.
They brought out a Tupperware that was methamphetamine. and gave the dog that scent. And the dog went around the car, and supposedly the dog hit on my car for methamphetamine.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a hit. They
what
bring
you're
it in. They get the warrant. They open my trunk. There's nothing but marijuana in there.
How did you?
They take us.
How did you prove the dog?
Fangulo.
Oh, I'm just like fish. How did you find out the dog was the meth instead of weed?
We get arrested. Okay, me and the guy with me. We get arrested. We go to jail. We get bonded out. We go to a suppression hearing.
Right.
Okay. In the suppression hearing, the defense gets what's called discovery. They get all the evidence that the prosecution has. And whatever evidence and witnesses they're going to call, we have that and can depose witnesses and find out what the fuck is going on. So, during the suppression hearing,
right,
there's video on the fucking dash cam of the cop's car of the fucking trooper wiping my bumper down with the bowl of meth that the dog is supposed to find.
That's all you had to say. Yeah, they do that shit all the time.
The dog, they give the dog the scent of the ball, and then they pretend to throw it.
Yeah,
and the dog is looking for meth and meth only. You can have 1,000 pounds of fucking coke in your car. If the dog is looking for meth, he's not hitting on it. But there's fake hits. Right in front of the camera, the fucking guy wipes down the bumper of my car with the fucking rag. My attorney was literally on the video. You know, is this you wiping the bumper down? And blah, 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 blah.
Case can get thrown out right there.
The judge threw the fucking case out. How did the dog hit on marijuana if he was looking for meth?
See, so I know someone
Not
that
possible.
I know.
Do you have the paper? Do you still have the paperwork for this shit?
I tried to find it online. I couldn't.
You said you had it. You said you had all the paperwork.
But there is a case from.
You can't find it. You can contact the attorney you used, and
my case didn't set precedent
in their files, and they'll send it over to you.
I even had my friend who's an attorney try to look for it. My lawyer sent me the paperwork. He sent me the judge's decision while I was sitting in the can.
Fuck.
What?
Bro, if you had those charges and they had those charges dismissed and shit like that, and you had that lawyer and fucking this and that, like you said, that paperwork is easy as fuck to pull.
That's right.
I looked up the case. I can't find it. The only case I found was the Marco Benici versus the state.
They'll email you over the paperwork, all the fucking, the things you said, why they dismissed the charges, the reason why they fucking,
That was the judge's decision. That was mailed to me while I was in jail, being held without bail on a second charge.
So what is
I was being held without bail.
What does that have to do with contacting the attorney to get the paperwork for it?
So you want me to contact my attorney from 30 years ago just to show you, Lefty, and the Tucha Drools on the fucking chat?
Okay, wait a minute.
Is that what you want?
Wait a minute. Hold on for a
Santini,
second.
I'm not even listening to you, Santini.
No. Sorry, I just hold everybody to the same standards, dude. And like, there should be no problem, and it shouldn't be an issue.
It's
for
not.
to pull that paperwork to fucking back up what you say. What's wrong?
I googled it. I googled Mike Orsiello versus Utah. It doesn't fucking come up.
Let me understand something here. So
let me make a point first. Don't make me take you off the fucking screen, fish. So hold on, man. you can just come on my show and fucking say whatever the fuck. And, you know, when somebody asks you, like, hey, can you provide proof for that? It shouldn't be a big deal since, you know, you're telling it like it's fact. And then the said person starts fucking getting offended and saying, oh, I can't get the paperwork. Why would I give the paperwork to you? Because you just came on the fucking show and told some shit like it was fact. So you should have no problem backing that up.
Here it is.
No, not the book that you told me fucking is about your friend and not you.
I'm in the book, you jerk off. He was the one that paid my attorney.
Let's see a picture if you're in the book. Let's see your name in there.
My picture's not in the book.
All right, email me the book. Or fucking mail me a copy of the book. And
No fucking way. I ain't mailing you nothing.
You should be able to go on Pacer.
I'm telling you the God's honest truth.
Hold on,
That's how I beat the case. The judge asked the cop if the dog was looking for methamphetamine, how did he hit on marijuana?
There's another fucking point.
And through the fucking in the book, it was a totally different case. It was him, it was Joey and Ray in Kansas. You know how the case got thrown out?
Mormon capital of the world, where cops are known to do whatever the fuck they want because
they were cursing themselves, cuz.
Bro, no. They would
Cyber County.
Guess what? We don't have the video of that. And like I said, I just looked it up, dude. They said they didn't start using dash cams in Utah till 2000.
Yikes.
So, Fish, you got pulled over.
Lefty.
The cop said, can I
Are you serious?
I check the car? You said no. The cop said you can leave. And they arrested the car.
Lefty. Are you serious? Are you just that fucking stupid?
Are you fucking serious, bro?
You might be the stupidest fucking person I ever met in my life.
Yeah.
If you're going to say that Utah didn't use dash cams until fucking 2000.
Put it on the screen. Google it and put it on the screen, Lefty.
Yeah. Yeah, do that, Lefty.
He just read it, Fish. So it's not like he's, you know.
I'm
Fish,
telling
I
you.
know someone, Fish. I know
a
someone
true story.
Yeah, bro. I'm not disputing your story. Fish,
I got nothing against Lefty or Santini or against you, Dritto. I'm telling you a story how I beat the fucking case.
There shouldn't be a problem for you to provide the paperwork.
The cop was the dog was looking for methamphetamine.
Your story's fucking funky and fucking. All we're saying is you got off these fucking charges, and it seems
Who's we?
Airport. Yo, who fucking participate? You 30 fucking assholes in the chat. Fucking yo, how many people think fucking Fish's story is fucking funny and fucking doesn't sound right? Because, like I said, they didn't need probable cause to search his suitcase because they already knew.
It was Seaver County, Utah that I was put in, and we had $100,000 bail, and we were out the next fucking day.
Hold on.
And had to take a fucking taxi back to Vegas. You fucking kidding me? Like I wasn't there, like I don't know. When we got to the suppression hearing, and the cop was asked what drug was the dog looking for, he said methamphetamine. The judge asked the cop, how the fuck did the dog hit on marijuana? I don't know, Your Honor, but all I know is 400 pounds of pot are off the street. That was his answer.
So they filmed this with an iPhone? Is that what you're telling me?
Dash cam. A police car dash cam.
Dash cams on
film,
back in the 90s?
the fucking
In
guy
the early 90s? I don't
is
think so.
pulling the Tupperware open, taking a bowl out, and wiping my back bumper with the fucking bowl. Then they pretend to drone. Listen, none of you know how a fucking dog search goes.
I don't think so.
But listen to me. A dog doesn't go search for just anything. You have to give them something to search. And how they do it is they take meth, coke, or gunpowder and pretend to throw it. And then he goes, looks for it. That's how they smell it. They're looking for a bomb. They're looking for meth. They're looking for coke. If you take a rag with cocaine on it, give it to the dog, and the dog is all fucking excited, and you pretend to throw that rag, and the dog is like, where'd it go? And then you start bringing him. He's looking for the smell of cocaine. And if you got marijuana or meth in your car, he's not going to smell it because he's looking for fucking coke.
Yeah, but all that doesn't matter.
Period. The end.
If the cop, if he rubbed the whatever it was on your bumper, then your case.
The judge was furious.
Yeah, it'd be over with.
My attorney was like, what are you doing here? At this particular point, you're wiping down the defendant's bumper with something. What was that? It was fuck. You can look up my lawyer's name. His name is Howard Sohn. Howard Sohn, Sohn, out of Miami, Florida. He is God to me. He got me off of 2 fucking cases. I don't know. Look it up, jerk off.
The airport case,
you gotta have his telephone number.
I gotta have his number. His number's in the book.
The airport case, God got you off because that was
his number. Listen, Howard Sohn is God. He got me off of 2 fucking cases. You can look up his name. Sohn.
Dirtbag cops. The dirtbag cops is why you got off the second one. The first one, I don't know, Fish, because I know people that got wrapped at the airport, and it just, first of all, they get you before you come out the door usually, and
they had me on the corner waiting for a cab when they tapped me on the
airport shoulder. Property. You're still on airport property.
Then you know what? Stand up. Go call the prosecutor.
You sound like Tony Silo now when I busted him with a speed bag. You're getting upset.
What speed bag? On the property. You know nothing, bro. Santini, handstand, whatever. You know nothing.
I'll be right back, Fish. I gotta go get a cup of coffee.
Go take a shit and do a handstand, you fucking jerk off. Fuck out of here. Clown. That guy's a fucking clown.
Yo, he's loving this shit.
It's having a good time.
Man, he ain't loving shit. He knows he's a jerk off. 60 years old, doing handstands. Okay, yeah.
So wait, Fish, the first time was the airport and you kept hustling after that? Getting away with that one? Shit.
Well, after the airport, we stopped flying.
You could have got
20. Because we were buying more.
Yeah, no,
we were buying more than 40 pounds at a time. Yeah. I did 3 runs by the air before I got caught.
Yeah, those people.
We would buy it in LA, drive it to Vegas. I would wrap it in a hotel room. That's why I'm a rapper. Because we rap and rap and rap and rap. I am the only rapper, the one true rapper. And we wrapped it. And then we sealed it. And I flew about 4 times back to Fort Lauderdale from Vegas with the suitcases before I was pinched.
Yeah,
so once I got pinched at the airport, huh?
I said Vegas is cool because you can have money. Like it's not, you know what I mean? Like you can fly into Vegas. You can have a whole.
Well, that was the I did it 4 times before I got pinched.
New Jersey, right? You got popped in New Jersey, right? Hold on, wait a second.
Newark.
Yeah, Newark, New Jersey, yeah.
Newark Airport. I did about 4 flights before I got popped. So then we just started driving it. And we would go down to LA, Arizona. The big spot was Arizona, down in Tucson. We would go down to Nogales and loading up shit. I did about 4 runs before I got popped with the 400 in the trunk. I did at least 4 runs, 5 runs before I got popped again. Nobody believes it. Of course not. You just said 400 pounds in the trunk. Yeah.
You're
I had
guilty as
400 pounds
charged.
agnostic in the trunk when I got popped in fucking Cyber County, Utah.
Guilty as charged, Fish. Guilty as charged.
Fuck yeah. You know what they did to us? Because I got popped with somebody else. My friend, little Dave. I used to call him the vampire because he didn't want to mess up his hair when he went to sleep. Every hotel we stayed in, he would go with his hands across his chest and wouldn't move his head because he had to wake up the next day with his fucking hair. I called him Davey the Vamp. We had good times down there, man. In Tucson, there's a hotel in Tucson. It's called the Smuggler's Inn. I shit you not. We pull up to this hotel and we're gonna do business here. The name of the fucking thing is a Smuggler's Inn. Are you kidding me? It's a great golf resort called Smuggler's Inn in Tucson. And the Mexican Minute, I don't know if you guys know what that is, but the Mexicans come and they're like, we'll be back in a minute. That's like 3 weeks. So sometimes we had to spend a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks just fucking waiting for this asshole to come back, right? I took the crew down to Tombstone at the OK Corral to build up morale. I was always a good morale guy in the crew, you know?
You're the good morale guy?
Yeah, because everybody's sitting there like, I'm like, come on, let's go to fucking Tombstone. It's just fucking an hour ride.
Did you teach the crew how to commit petty larceny?
These guys were bigger thieves than me. These guys are bigger. But morale, the first time we went to LA, we're in the hotel room waiting for the Mexican Minute, right?
Morale and fucking, really taking it home with that.
Fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
To build morale and fucking, this and that. And I said,
meaning we're not just sitting around in a hotel room for 2 fucking weeks. Let's do something. We went to the Arizona Zoo. The lion pissed on a guy. We were fucking rolling on the floor. 6 of us jump in the car. And we're going down to Tucson, right?
How the fuck did the lion piss on a guy?
In those areas, you got a lot of border patrol. So the border patrol pulls us over. 6 of us in the car. And he says, give me your ID. We had nothing on us. No money, no drugs. We were just going to fucking Tucson, right? And we're clean totally. So we get out of the car, get all our IDs out. And he's like, he goes, Ugliello, Figaliello, Whatchamalello, Duscello, that Figello, and people.
You sound like Lee Cole now.
He says, peoples, how are you in this bunch?
Oh, Jesus.
The 5 Italian last names, and the one last name is Peoples.
Yo, he ain't joking about going on fucking escort sites, Mike.
Agnostic, he showed us the sneakers tonight, man.
Yeah, bro, he showed us the fucking dude. They were knockoff Nikes. They were like H2O, and they had fucking fake air pockets and shit.
Yeah, he's wearing those sneakers right now, and he still doesn't have a foot to stand on.
Bro, the best part about that shit is he stole the sneakers, and they were the wrong size.
I thought we were talking about the pinch in Utah.
We are. And you know what's extra funny is, like I said, is Utah, Texas, like those kind of Louisiana, Mississippi, like,
Texas.
You ever been to them states, Lefty?
Right now, I've been all them states.
Lefty, you ever been to them states?
Yeah, I have.
Really? When?
I don't know, fucking.
I don't know. Of course you don't know. You never been there.
I went to the Red Bull fucking thing in Texas.
That's Lefty's famous word. Fucking.
Why are you so triggered, man? I'm just asking you simple
I'm not,
questions.
because you're
You
full of
should be
shit,
backing
Lefty.
it
You're
up.
trying to jerk me off, telling me that my story
How
isn't
about
true.
Why
You
do
haven't
we
been
got-
nowhere, Lefty. You
Yeah,
bullshit.
dude, you're right. I haven't been anywhere.
No. Where you been?
Fish, what are you gonna tell us next? You beat a Rico case.
Yeah.
Fucking South America, Mexico, the Dominican Republic.
Can you prove that? You got paperwork for that, Lefty?
My cousin beat a Rico.
Yeah, I could
Let's see
probably copy of my old passport that got
Let's
stolen.
see, cuz. Let's see. You got paperwork.
Oh, sure. Let me pull it out of my ass. You fucking retard, dude. Yo, where's your paperwork, yo?
Steve,
Like,
you
dude,
mean a
I have no
46?
problem. Yeah, like, see, that's the correct response. Is like, oh, okay, you want to see that shit? Well, I'll take the time to fucking go do that and show you.
Show me what?
What
you talking
I could probably get that shit. When
Oh,
I
really?
said, hey,
Then go ahead, get it. Then what are you waiting for?
paperwork where you got fucking suspicious as fuck both times, illegal search and seizure, but then when you're telling the story, you make it seem like they violated your rights by making you wait for a dog. And then
That they did, yeah. That was the fucking case in both cases, yeah.
Bro, I still
Can I
don't
search
see
your
how-
car? No. I like to be on my way. That's not going to happen. You could be on your way, but the car is staying here. I'm in the middle of the fucking desert.
So they,
and you know what?
He said you can go, but the car is under arrest.
This is the fucking best laugh I ever had in my life. Okay.
Okay, cool.
My head attorney was Howard Stone, and we had another attorney on the cases, and he's reading the case file from what the cops wrote, and he says to Howard Stone, he says, when Michael Orsiello was pulled over, do you know what he said to the cops? So Howard says, I don't know, go fuck yourself.
What can I do to get out of this?
Are you done?
Sure, Mike.
Did you call him a chajou?
The attorney reading the fucking discovery says Michael Orsiello said to the cops, Howard, what do you think he said? Howard said, I don't know, go fuck yourself. He says, no. Orsiello said, I'm out here meditating. I told the cops when they asked me what the fuck you doing over here, I told them I'm meditating.
No, Bruce City too. That's a Minnesota accent.
Now, you may not find that funny, but I find that very funny because I'm the one that was sitting in fucking the can. And the two attorneys are fucking making jokes about it. Because when they pulled me over, they're like, what are you doing out here? I'm like, I'm meditating. I had all these good meditation books in the back seat. You know, I was, into that back in those days. You're out here meditating? I know, yeah, I'm out here fucking meditating. Yeah, well, what? I can't?
Fish, Agnostic wants to know if the dog represented you in that court case.
Oh, dude, you didn't
The dog was trash. The dog that hit on the car wasn't even a drug sniffing dog. He was a dog that chased people.
Let's talk about
They
the
brought a
400
fraudulent
pounds.
dog who failed. Listen to me. My attorney got all the training information about the dog that hit on my car. And all of that training information, the dog failed.
Okay,
he
so
failed
this is the
every drug sniff. He failed every fucking thing and brought it right to the court, put it on the judge's fucking desk and said, Your Honor, the dog that smelled the marijuana was looking for meth and never even smelled what the fuck he was supposed to smell. How
Okay,
about
so
that?
This is the 400-pound case. The time you had the 400 pounds in the trunk. Is that the case? Okay. Well, I'd like to know. Explain to me how you got 400 pounds in the freaking trunk.
What the fuck you know? What the fuck would you like to know, jerk off?
How did you get 400 pounds in the trunk of that car?
8 50-pound bales. That's how. Very easy.
And then you had
With room
6
to
guys
spare.
inside the car, right?
No, it was just me.
Was before you said you had 6 guys.
Before
you
you
said for fucking weeks.
No, I said that we were fucking hanging around with the Mexican Minute in Tucson, waiting for these Mexicans, and we took a ride down to Tombstone.
But you just said you were by yourself.
But you just said. I didn't just say. I didn't just say nothing, you fucking asshole. I just said we were in Tucson waiting for the Mexican Minute, and for morale, I gathered a group up and said, let's go to fucking Tucson and go see the gunfight. Okay, corral to keep up morale for the guys. And I said nothing else.
I'm done with my line of questioning, Your Honor. I'm done.
Right, and that's how I beat the case. When I shut the fuck, when my attorney shut the fucking guy up, just like he did you, because when he wiped the bumper down, the judge asked, "What was he fucking have?" The dog was looking for, and the guy said, the cop said, he was looking for meth. Well, if he was looking for meth, how did he hit on the marijuana? Case closed, dismissed. All evidence.
So you had 8 bales, huh?
No,
in that trunk.
Marky, you said that they wrapped the bales. They weren't just open. All you guys that say you can't fit 400
the bales are compressed, bro, into 50 pounds each. None of you know nothing, obviously.
Where was the spare tire? Wasn't the spare tire in the trunk?
No.
You can fit 400 pounds.
No. The spare tire was in the follow car. That's another story.
Oh, that was a follow car. Okay.
Of course, there's a follow car. Because if you get pulled over, somebody's got to alert the guys back home that he got pulled over because he's going. So if that load makes it back to where we're going, no, don't touch it.
Can't you just call him from fucking? I don't get it.
About fucking, Fish's friend that ratted out the entire crew. But, saved and didn't rat him out.
Who was Fish's friend that ratted out an entire crew?
It's before the
said it was a person that warned you and fucking, didn't rat you out, but ratted your cohorts out.
I did tell you that story. That the leader of this gang was kind of telling me, after all of this shit happened, I was going back and forth. And we're in Nogales and in a Home Depot. And I'm looking around and I'm looking at fucking guys in the car and I'm fucking freaking out, paranoid. I'm like, they're undercover. We're done. What are you talking about? And the guy that was the leader of the gang, this is the third time. This is after the pinches. This is after the fucking beating the pinches.
Sort of sound like the Reservoir Cop story, the fake cop story from Reservoir Dogs, with a little twist.
No, when we left that Home Depot in Nogales and we're driving up towards Tucson,
wait a minute, hold on.
I knew.
You're in Mexico, but then you said just fucking an hour ago you got shit in fucking Arizona and fucking California, not Mexico. When fucking Handstand said you went to Mexico, now you went to Nogales and picked shit up.
Lefty, you talking out of your ass? Seriously?
Yo, dude, fucking
seriously.
Listen.
Like,
no.
Are you trying to talk out of your ass to make yourself sound like I'm a jerk off?
Listen, do you not remember the words that come out of your mouth? Fucking
yeah, repeat them.
40 minutes ago.
Repeat them.
I don't need to. People are fucking here. Dude,
Our first trip ever was in California. When we were flying it, we would buy it in California, drive it to Vegas, fly it east. After I got popped, we would go to LA, Arizona, and buy it and drive it up to Tucson, up to fucking Phoenix or to Vegas, and then fly it. And then we just started driving it. I pulled up a fucking pickup truck to the fucking border with the jumpers, throwing the fucking shit over the fucking wall. I'm looking at my guy like, we're fucking dead. We're gonna, what if they come now, we're dead. I mean, what? What are you trying to prove, Lefty? Not full of shit?
I'm not trying to prove anything, man.
Are you trying to prove that I'm full of shit about the stories I'm telling?
Listen, I don't need to prove you're full of shit. I'm just asking you because there's discrepancies in fucking, you know.
What discrepancy?
It doesn't fucking, dude, you know, I'm just saying you're coming here telling a story and you know, saying you beat this case.
There's no discrepancies in it.
So you shouldn't be getting all fucking worked up and huffy puffy and getting your panties in a bunch when I ask if you have fucking paperwork for it. And then, you know, I get a little fucking suspicious when you're like, yeah,
I ain't getting my panties in a twist.
And then I tell you, I thought, whoa. Then I tell you how easily it is to obtain that paperwork, right?
Then you look, Lefty, do you know my real name?
Was to fucking bug out,
Lefty,
instead of just being like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe I'll get it one day.
Lefty,
you know?
Do you know my real name?
Yeah.
Then look it up.
Oh, I did.
Because I did, and it doesn't pop up.
I just gave you some names that should tell you fucking.
What? What names? Tell me what? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's nothing you said that can deny my story isn't true. And personally,
Yes,
I don't care.
Because
yes, you can.
Constantly predict yourself. And then
tell me where all right, I'll listen.
The way you react. Just the
tell
way
me where
you
I contradicted myself.
Simply questions fucking the story you came on here with. And listen, like I said, I have a pretty good fucking memory with certain things, and I'm 1,000% positive that you fucking said the Lucchese guy and fucking the Gambino guy, and I asked you about it, and that's why I asked you about it today. No, I'm not. I'm not wrong on this.
Yeah.
And dude,
you can't prove
it. Dude, you can't even fucking remember what you said an hour ago.
I can remember everything about my 2 cases I just talked about, and
but
the murder of Frankie Mariconda. I never mentioned Lucchese. Never. And you can't prove it. Because I never mentioned Lucchese fucking guy. What are you talking about?
To go through
I was Bonanno Gambino area. No Lucchese's. None. The only other interaction was with Genovese in the fish market when I got smacked around by Tommy, by Ross Ganji.
Hey, listen, fellas, I'm going to get off. I heard enough bullshit out of fish tonight.
Get the fuck out of here, you scumbag.
Lefty, Drito, you have a good night. Fish, go fuck yourself, all right?
Right. Go fuck your mother.
Be smooth.
I mean, thank God we got rid of that guy.
Yes, was
right? Bro, he had a fucking ball tonight. I've never heard fucking Handstand laugh like that. Ever.
I think he got at least one good one on you. I forget exactly what it was.
He got 2 good jokes tonight, bro. That's a fucking definite record. He fucking, you know, definitely shot about 100 fucking jokes, and 2 of them were fucking decent. But that's a good thing for him.
Now, here's a good chat by Steve. I'm surprised Scorsese and De Niro haven't made a movie about you, Fish. They did.
Oh, he's definitely.
It was called Goodfellas.
He's
That was
been
about
telling
you.
the whole time.
The movie Goodfellas
Was about
is
was about
exactly
you.
how I grew up as a kid. And when we went to go see the movie.
You grew up in the 1950s in East New York, Fish. I don't know.
When we went to go see the movie, and we're looking at the movie, it's exactly how we grew up. The 1950s was no different from the 1970s in that life.
Oh, come on.
What?
Oh, come on.
Bullshit.
Oh, come on. It was pretty amazing seeing your whole life before your eyes in somebody else's view. I grew up in the 70s. How much of a difference? It was the same difference. The social clubs, going into them, hanging out, growing up with them, wanting to be whatever. It was a pretty amazing movie for people that grew up there. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the movie about me is Dumb Fellas. This guy goes by the name of Fish. I don't know, Bruce City. Dumb Fellas. Yeah.
Well, guys,
Everything Henry Hill did as a kid, I did.
Yo, they made a fucking movie about Fish called Bullshit Saints.
Yeah, but they're not making movies about people like you, Lefty.
I don't
see
want
when I see Goodfellas, they made a movie about where I'm from and how I grew up.
No. They made
Don't
movies.
know nothing about where you're from, Lefty. I don't know what the fuck you Connecticut. Yeah. My father was a cop.
I don't know. How about fucking Billy Grasso?
What about him?
Well, you just scoffed at Connecticut, fucking.
No, I don't know. Well, who the fuck? What the fuck is Billy Grasso?
What the fuck is Mike Costello?
I'm nobody.
Exactly. You're just the guy who was wise guy adjacent with no malice.
Agnostic. The movie was about a rat. Yeah. But I grew up just like Henry Hill did when he was a kid.
You fucking didn't.
What do you mean, no, I didn't? How the fuck do you know, Lefty? Tell me. When we seen that scene when they all had their jackets in the club and everything, we were looking at each other like that was yesterday. That was yesterday. Cause when we seen that scene, they all had their jackets and everybody putting the members only jackets on. We all looked at each other like we got the jacket. Lefty, just stop, please.
Robert De Niro was your mother.
Lefty, just stop. I mean, come on. Really?
What,
You're gonna be that way?
Yo, Fish.
Listen, dude, what?
Why don't you show us the Blue Label bottle you've been sipping on?
I'm telling you right now. That's how I grew up. Just like Henry Hill in a different place.
His gums
in a different neighborhood.
Right? One of the shows.
Same difference.
Like, I mean, I'm fucking kicking back drinking Blue Label, cuz. And fucking Aunt goes, oh yeah? Show us the bottle. And fucking he's like, no, I won't show you.
Why would I show a rat anything?
Because, dude, no one believes half the shit you say.
Who believes a rat? The jury?
Oh, shit, dude.
You sat next to a rat, not me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're a rat lover. So what are you breaking my balls for? About anything?
Fish, yo, you literally come on here and fucking said, hey, yeah, this rat fucking mysteriously left me out. And then, hey, cuz there's a guy in witness protection that I know who testified and shit, and he reached out to me. You know,
Yes, he did.
having fucking, you know, a friendship with him again.
I was torn.
Shut up.
Yeah.
You were completely fucking open to the idea and fucking until you realized the guy was just hitting you up to use you. Fucking
No.
like fucking some other wise
talking
guys
about?
I think maybe have used and abused you.
Do you know how I
Because
got rid of him?
I think
used
that's
it for money.
yeah, I bet you.
I know you
did,
answer for money.
I bet you.
I says, listen, Aunt, could you lend me some money? You know, I gotta go over here. He's like, I haven't heard from him since.
I bet
how much money did Anthony get you for? Tell us, Lefty.
We're fish. Yo, this guy's fucking obnoxious. Should we fucking kill him? Nah, he's just a porch monkey.
Lefty, just say the truth. How much did Anthony Aralata get you for?
See, that's what I'm saying. See, right there, buddy. Right there. Now that tells me that you were taking advantage of a fucking wise guy and fucking.
I told you that. I texted you that. I told you that these guys are only looking for something. And I know from experience. And you didn't get it. How much he get you for?
Yo,
it's not funny.
I think it's fucking.
It's not
hilarious.
funny.
I think
it's not funny because every wise guy I ever dealt with was about getting the money, and here you are sitting down. You know how much he get you for, Lefty? That's okay. Don't worry about it. We get it.
How much did fucking someone get you for?
Oh, I got
what
them.
Did they do? What did they do to you?
That was 50,000. Did you hear the KT kid? Come on, Lefty. In one breath, I robbed them for 50,000. And the next breath, I got them for nothing. So what is it?
They for? Yo, what did they just extort the shit out of you? What did they just abuse you?
The word on the street is I beat the mafia for 50K. Am I right?
Yeah.
How much did Anthony beat you for? Come on. Tell us. 1,000, 2,000.
Fish again. Why on earth would you ever think I would give someone money to hang out with them? Who have you given money to hang out with?
Never. I take money. I rob money. I fucking beat the mafia for $50,000, bro. You know that. They told you. Come on, they told you. I beat the 50,000 left in their fucking face.
Listen, man, you steal the change out of their pockets while you jerk them off. Master petty criminal.
That's not $50,000.
You stole fucking sneakers that were knockoff Nikes that didn't even fit you.
But Lefty, we know that's just larceny in my heart.
No.
I mean, that has nothing to do with nothing. That doesn't make me, a wise guy. What makes me a wise guy is I beat them 50K.
He's fancied himself something that he wasn't and was too chicken shit to ever be.
What are you talking about? Did I or did I not take 50,000 from the mafia?
No, you took 50,000 from somebody, but not the mafia.
Oh, okay. All right then. So then whatever you heard wasn't true. Am I right?
You took
so this whole $50,000 thing is not true.
You took wise guy adjacent money.
Wise guy adjacent money. Okay. How much did you give Anthony?
Strong arm a wise guy and fucking take it. You did some fucking backhanded fucking snake shit and fucking ducked out.
Well, then you don't know what you're talking about. You beat the New York City Mafia 50,000 and can boast about on YouTube. Don't worry. Sounds made up. Thank you, Bruce City. Thank you, Brew. See, at least Brew knows I didn't rob the Mafia $50,000.
I never said you robbed the mob for 50,000.
Yes, you did.
No.
Many times.
No, I said you stole $50,000 from somebody.
From the Mafia.
You didn't know. See?
You didn't know. What do you mean you didn't know? What the fuck is you didn't know?
That's where your fucking mush brain fucking doesn't make any sense, because you're adding from the Mafia. Because I'm not saying from the Mafia. I'm saying you did some snake shit and ripped somebody off for fucking money and fucking didn't repay a debt and fucking ducked out. And you know, then you're adding from the Mafia.
What are you talking about? If I was chased out of Brooklyn for $50,000, that had to be from the Mafia, no?
Did I say you were just chased out of Brooklyn? No,
you
just
said it.
Out of Brooklyn.
If I stole 50,000 and was chased or fled, did you ever? What'd you do, Lefty? I don't know. If I beat the Mafia 50K, don't that give me fucking cred?
Oh man.
No?
I don't know, man. I find.
What do you mean you don't know? I beat the Mafia $50,000. Go fuck themselves.
I never said
they all know where I am. I never denied my identity. Never tried to hide my identity. You go on my Facebook page if you want. There's no way, no how. Nobody's looking for me.
Fucking hallucinogens right now. Fucking Jesus.
I'm just saying. You know, if I robbed the Mafia of $50,000,
nobody but you is saying you robbed the Mafia.
You said that.
No, dummy. You just add that in the end after I say no.
I'm only adding that because you guys believe I stole $50,000 from the Mafia and was kicked out of Brooklyn.
Here you go again with the Mafia.
Yeah, I'm fucking a Mafia guy, bro. I was raised with the Mafia. Are you nuts? My mother was a gumata with the Mafia. Call her a side piece all you want. She was a fucking mob woman. They're stealing credit cards from the mailman to numbers running and to every fucking thing. What the fuck?
Oh, man, dude, you little rascal.
I mean, I don't know where you're coming from, cuz my mom was a fucking gangster.
So
straight up
with you.
I don't know. You said I stole $50,000 from the Mafia.
Not from the Mafia.
Who then? Who did I steal from? A jerk off? Did I steal it from you?
No, man, but obviously somebody fucking ripped you off and fucking obviously, listen, you want to know my honest opinion why I think you say that? Is because I think somebody fucking maybe pretended to be your friend, older brother, father figure type fucking person, took you under their wing and fucking totally took advantage and fucking robbed you fucking blind. And fucking you felt taken advantage of. Listen.
Rob me of what? I have nothing. Never had nothing.
There you go.
Rob me of what?
See, there you go. Now, someone who's moving 400 pounds of pot wouldn't ever not have nothing. You constantly contradict yourself, man.
The 400 pounds of pot.
Bro, you're fucking weed. We
did have an investor And when it got pinched, that investor wasn't happy. And so goes. What do you want me to tell you? They can go fuck themselves.
See?
That's how it went down.
Listen, that's what I think. I think someone fucking sold you a fucking tale of fucking making a lot of money and they fucking just beat you for it.
You
Right?
just said I beat them for 50,000. What the fuck?
No,
So was I
no.
beat or they beat? I don't get it. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I think I do. I think I do.
Nobody was beat. It was a
I think
pinch.
someone sold you a fucking
It was a
tale.
pinch. The 50,000 was a pinch. There was a pinch, and then nothing fucking came of it except the pinch. And everybody lost money.
You didn't fucking repay. So
Repay
you beat
what? It
someone.
was a pinch. What the fuck are you talking about? Repay what? Well, what repay? There was a pinch.
Bro, you lose a fucking load, you have to fucking repay that shit.
Really?
Yeah. You think
Does it look like I repaid anything?
No. Hence, you didn't repay your debt.
Hence,
so you did
hence
shit and
the guy that I was with told everybody it was a pinch. Period. The end. And I'm still here now, ain't I?
The pinch you magically walked away from, and you can't find the paperwork.
Magically, never magically walked away from anything. It's just the way it is, cuz.
Exactly.
Look, agnostic says the best. My mom was a captain with the family.
Oh, man.
So what is it, Lefty? Did I beat them for 50K and kicked out? Or was it a pitch? What was it? I don't know where you're getting your information from, Lefty, but nobody with $50,000 was ever robbed, pinched, or had anything to do with anything. And my 2 Fourth Amendment cases I beat were facts. No matter how you guys want to,
Dude, fine.
You want to troll me? I'm on your show talking about real deal shit, and you're trying to troll me. That's how you want to be, Lefty? That's fine. That's why I never fucking sent you another dollar again, and I never will.
See, that's the thing. I don't care.
And that's why I got the $200 back from you, and I was so fucking happy.
Listen to this guy. Oh my God. Yo, dude,
I need $200 like I need a hole in the head.
7-year-old fucking spoiled child.
Right. Yeah, Lefty, because you backed a rat talking shit. Because people are always like, "Oh, you owe Lefty 200." No, Lefty started talking shit about me that I'm I should have killed the kid. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy for not killing. I'll just kill her and blah blah. Fuck you, Lefty, and give me back 200. And you sent it. Did you send me back the 200?
Yeah, because I'm not.
All right, then. Thank you.
Obnoxious motherfucker hold money over my fucking head and be a douchebag and think he could give me money to be a douchebag on my show.
You could have said, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
But you didn't.
But you know what? You were a big enough prick to ask for it back. So fuck you. I sent it back. I don't want
I'm
the
biggest prick you'll ever fucking meet.
You have to go on fucking other shows and be like, I gave Lefty $2,000, cuz. And then fucking, fucking at the time I'm struggling like a motherfucker, and you're coming on here drunk as fuck, showing like 30 grand and shit, just to be a fucking prick.
You want to see more?
I don't need your money. See, that's the thing. Like, donate
more, Lefty? All right, let me show you, Lefty.
Oh yeah, sure, buddy. Go ahead. Oh shit.
Now each bundle is 5K. You ready?
Oh man, that's what he's got left for the 50K. He's been fucking squirreling that shit away forever.
No, cuz that's just what I made in the last 4 months.
Good for you, man. Good for you. How's it feel to be a miserable fucking alone prick who fucking comes
feels
on
good.
all tales to fucking make himself feel important and shit, and fucking just comes
good,
here
Lefty.
and does obnoxious shit and goes, "I triggered you, cuz," when it's just, like I said, being obnoxious. It's not fucking being clever, smart, or fucking funny. It's just being a douche and then complaining and going, "Cuz, why are you coming back at me? Why'd you do this? I don't understand this." When all you've done is been a fucking obnoxious prick to people.
Now, Lefty,
Tell
kind
fucking
of went
bull.
triggered when Anthony Aralata came on your show. You were kind of my friend and always came on your show, and we had a good relationship till Anthony Aralata came on the show.
No, listen.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. You chose to be an obnoxious prick when fucking Ant started coming on my show fucking occasionally, and you started acting like a fucking jealous girlfriend and started being a fucking obnoxious douchebag, fucking a bunch of fucking muscle relaxers and booze.
Calling a rat is being an obnoxious asshole. Why would you even put that fucking guy on your show? Why would you even go to fucking things with him? He's a rat. What the fuck you talking about, Lefty? You know, street guy.
Okay.
Explain yourself. Explain yourself why you're sitting next to a rat, smoking cigars and drinking fucking whatever the fuck you are.
Because I have a YouTube show in the mafia genre, and it's content, and I'm not breaking the law with this guy. Nor am I paying him. And again, I have fucking history.
So you're not a street guy. You're a YouTube content creator, right? So this whole thing about rats and you hate rats. You used to have no rats allowed. How you're against rats. You were abusing, what's his name? Jimmy about being a rat. But
no.
yet.
Hold on. No.
But yet.
Fucking gave Jimmy shit because he gave bullshit ass fucking stories and fucking didn't come on and fucking wasn't straight up. I got no problem with fucking Frank, dude. Frank's fucking as straight up as they fucking come. He doesn't come on here and fucking exaggerate, tell fucking tales, fucking. He doesn't even like to fucking talk about that shit. And fucking, yeah, he doesn't fucking take it personally. He knows he fucking, ratted. He fucking feels terrible about it. And he fucking says that shit. He fucking owns it. Just like this dude.
I'm not buying it, Lefty.
What's to buy? Like, dude,
we were pals. I was always on your show, and as soon as this Anthony Aralata guy came on,
nothing would have
all
changed.
of a sudden you're like, yeah, Fish, you're a pussy. Yeah, Fish, you're this.
No, Fish, you're seeing things through fucking tinted lenses, my friend.
You are. You're the one sitting with a rat, letting him fucking talk shit and not fucking straighten him out. I never ratted nobody out. I never took the stand against anybody. I told you 2 cases I beat.
I let him fucking defend himself. And I called you out. I said, yo, you want to talk this shit in the chat? Fucking come on and fucking talk that shit. And you got upset because he fucking triggered you and fucking what? Like, dude, you were going at him. What did you expect him to just be like, oh, okay, thanks. No problem. I'm just going to take fucking this fucking random guy Fish abusing me on here.
What are you talking about, Lefty?
How can I be any clearer? It's not me.
You and me was good friends. We had frog shows. We were talking. I came on and told these stories 100 times. All of a sudden, you make friends with the rat. And you're like, you know, he's right. Fish, you're no good. Fish, you're a pussy. Fish, you're this. Fish, you're that. Fish, FBS. Fish, this. I mean, what the fuck, Lefty?
No, bro. Dude.
Yeah.
No, you have a fucking unhealthy obsession with that dude, and you say the same fucking shit over and over.
Unhealthy obsession.
We all know how you feel about FBS. I don't need to fucking hear the same shit every show about the same fucking dude, why was it such a big deal for you to grab the link? I literally had to text you the link because you wouldn't fucking grab it. Dude, dude, you want to talk shit, you want to be fucking that guy, fine. Come with that same energy. Otherwise, you're just being a fucking asshole on my show and making me look like a dick because you're being obnoxious, but you won't fucking say it to the dude's face. Anything I fucking say on here, I will more than happy fucking someone grabs the link, say it to their fucking face. I'm not going to chat, bro. Fish, I'm not trying to be a fucking dick. What's up, Lucio? Tell me I'm wrong, dude. Fucking. You know? Listen, man. I know. Dude, listen, I still got mad love for Fish, but don't come on here with fucking, dude, I got no problem with shit, but I'm not even trying to laugh at this shit. What's up, Fish?
I'm here. I hit the wrong button as usual.
Thought your phone might have died.
No, I just hit the wrong button.
Where you headed?
Nowhere. Where am I headed?
In your fucking car.
No, this is where I smoke a cigarette outside. Fish down. Yeah, I was down. Did Fish spill his drink on the keyboard again? Yeah, agnostic. That's what I did. I have no keyboard, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What's up, buddy?
Fish don't cry. Fish, I like you, cuz. Thank you, Steve Harrod. I like you too. Yeah, I do too, Fish. I smoke outside. Yeah, hello. That's why I was trying to be quiet coming out of my house. I don't want to wake my fucking landlord up. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yo, you didn't want your fucking neighbor screaming death threats at you, right?
Oh my God, last night. You want to hear a funny story? My landlord comes over and he goes, I got a text about last night. And I'm like, it wasn't me, you know. And he's looking at me. I says, what? Well, you know, oh, there
This
was a
goes
shooting.
immediately, it wasn't me when he knows goddamn well it was.
No, he's telling me there was a shooting down the block where somebody came out with a gun and he came out with a gun and they posted it on it's called neighborhood whatever chat. I don't know. It's like neighborhood. Like you could talk to people in your neighborhood. And so it was like a sitcom. I'm like, nah, I don't know what do you mean the shooting? No, that wasn't me. Because I'm ready to tell him about the neighbor like yelling at me, you know what I mean? And apologize. And he's like, no, it's this shooting that happened over here, you know, 2 blocks down the did you hear? I'm like, no, I don't know nothing. And I gave myself up. I'm like, he's like, the neighbor said, I'm like, yeah, I apologize. And he's looking at me like, you know, what do you mean?
Hey,
Well, I was loud, you know, at
Fish
the middle of the
that
night.
up.
Who's that?
It's Lou Pep. What's up, man? What's up, Lou?
what's up?
Lucio.
Yo,
Lucio.
can you hear us?
Lucio, what are you doing over there?
What's up, man? What's up, stranger? How you doing?
We can't hear you, Luch.
He's not talking.
Nah, he's talking, but we can't fucking hear him.
No,
Guys.
he's not, man. I'm looking at his lips, bro. He's not talking.
These are hand signals. Now he's gone. Look at Lucio. I want to talk to Lucio.
I know, man. I miss Lucio.
Yeah, Lucio's
Everybody's
good.
asking about Lucio.
Listen, him and Hillary are the happiest fucking people on YouTube. They might be
some of the most passionate and genuine fucking.
Yes,
you know,
yes. They're two most serious people.
Passionate about their feelings and fucking, you know.
Right. I agree.
Like who they like.
They love each other. Them two.
Oh yeah, dude. Listen, man. Yeah, listen.
They got each other. That much I can tell you.
Like, I'm staying up because I'm watching Lucio sleep to make sure he's all right. You know. So. Oh man. There he is.
Lucio.
I guess I'll stay on since Lucio's jumping on.
I'm gonna jump off.
Nah, hang out, fish. You might as well.
No way.
Dry those tears from your eye. Don't cry.
Yep.
Don't cry. Dry your eye. Here comes your mother with those 2 little guys. Me mother stepped up and said hi. Punched her in the eye.
Yo, Fish is rapping, bro.
Bro, those are old raps, bro. That's serious rap shit, bro. Lucio, what are you smoking?
What's up, buddy? He's outside smoking a cigarette. Yeah, he's miming it. I think he's fucking trying to hit. I think he's trying to hit the chat and fucking hitting the fucking exit. Leave studio. He'll be back on in about 30 seconds. Fish doggy dog.
Yeah, guys, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna hit the hay.
All right, Fish.
We'll do it again tomorrow, Lefty.
Of course. Of course.
All right. Fucking motherfucker.
Oh man. Not two, just one. Just one. All right. I gotta take a fucking piss, dude. Give me a minute. Tomorrow we ride. Maybe tomorrow he'll tell us all he was fucking lying to us all from the start and he actually does have malice and isn't as jaded as we thought. Who knows? I guess it just depends on what fucking pill he pops before he drinks. Oh, fuck. That fucking cocksucker will argue with you about fucking anything for any side, and he's terrible at it. He just fucking talks and talks and talks and says, yeah, in the mafia, cuz. Oh, man. I think this dude's... Oh, my God, dude. All right, man, you coming on? Because I'll stay on for a few if I'm coming on for a minute. Oh, man. Drugs are bad, okay? It is. Almost 8 o'clock in the morning. Give it fucking holy shit, dude, bro. Yo, from now on, that's what I'm calling him, bro. He's fucking drunk uncle from fucking SNL. Oh my God, bro. I'm just calling him drunk uncle from now on, dude. Fuck Fish. Drunk uncle. Oh God, dude. Thank you for that. Thank you. Bro, that shit fits this dude to a fucking T. You know, when I was growing up, the wise guys all came to me and gave me tribute, you know. Hey. What's up, Lucio? How you been, man? How you been? I got your voicemail the other night. I was gonna call you fucking when I went to. What's up? You. What the fuck? So what's up, man? What you been up to? Did your mom have her surgery yet? We lost him. Oh, he can hear me. He can hear me. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, it's been quite an interesting night, fucking Casey. And damn, motherfuckers, yo, you can't kick up fucking a donation here or there. Been cracking you motherfuckers up all night. Gold. Fuck that platinum and shit. What's up, Lucio? Baby black. Like I'm fucking delirious. I've been up too long. I'm like lightheaded and shit. Oh God, bro. Dude, from now on, bro, that dude is drunk uncle. You're no longer allowed to refer to him as fish in my chat. He's drunk uncle. And that's a fucking nickname he earned. Can't give yourself a fucking nickname, man. He definitely earned that fucking. Hey, at least he's not fucking, creepy cousin. Oh, really? I didn't hear him. My bad. I didn't hear that. Oh, man. Yo, did your mom have fucking that surgery yet? I don't know if fucking she had the surgery yet. I know they scheduled it when he told me on the voicemail. Oh, shit. I thought you were going to bed, you fucking prick. What are you doing, drunk uncle? Diversity training with drunk uncle. Telling tall tales with drunk uncle. I'm telling you, man. Yo, listen. One thing doesn't fucking mean another. Who took advantage of you, fish? Who sold you a fucking dream and then fucking sailed off in the sunset with your money? Who took advantage of your vulnerable position of fucking wanting a father figure and not having one, and then taking advantage of that situation and then fucking, you know, ripping that shit from you? Was it the promise of fucking a quick buck? Just, you know. Because, bro, that really does make me laugh fucking hard that you think and like, yo, Fish is being dead fucking serious. He really did text me. And that's when I knew fucking, I was like, dude, I was like, what the fuck does he think is going on? I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, why on earth? Bro, listen, I don't know what fucking opinion you have of me, Fish, but dude, I don't let anybody fucking take advantage or fucking, I don't hand out money for no fucking reason. And I certainly wouldn't pay someone to fucking hang out. Alright, I guess Lucio's phone's fucked up and shit. Oh, fuck. Why? Yo, I ask you to explain yourself, and you can't give me a viable reason why I would give Aunt money. Where the fuck is Fish? Oh, okay. There's Fish who's lost bikes. Dude. Oh, God. I fucking keep missing that fucking in the chat. And I just fucking looked at the fucking picture. Oh, God. Nah, but fucking Handstand was going fucking all sorts of crazy, giggling and shit like a fucking kid in Christmas. Fucking, oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Come on, man. You're going to make a fucking baseless accusation like that. Give a fucking plausible reason. Oh, man. No problem, man. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out after I get, like, 14 hours of sleep and shit. And I'll hit you up. We'll figure something out. I think Fish modified his bike. Oh, what was that fucking movie? George Clooney was like it was like George Clooney, Brad Pitt, fucking, it was like a weird fucking movie. Oh, what the fuck was his name? Dude, John Malkovich, fucking, some other chick. Damn. It was like some weird ass movie. And like it was all fucking, oh, what the fuck. And George Clooney was like some sick pervert, and he built some fucking like motorized fucking dildo shit. Fish modified his you know, ice caught. What's up, Junko? Yo, explain to me something. And I'm not like trying to start shit. I really, I'm just curious, and I'd figure I'd rather go directly to the source and shit. And since it was done publicly and whatnot, yo, what'd you do to piss Chris off? Or what did you not do or something? Because like I was confused by that. Someone sent me a fucking clip, and he's like, yeah, to being friends, and I fucking blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, he's like, fuck Chunky Chunko. And I'm like, huh? And like, yo, I looked at the video, and I was like, I don't understand. So maybe you want to explain? Fucking. I don't care if you don't want to, fucking don't. You know, I'm not like, I'm not interested in even fucking. I'm just curious. What slight? Oh God, dude, you can't talk in the yo, drunk uncle, man. You can't try to talk in the fucking third person, man. No, man. Drunk uncle was fucking delirious and on some fucking heavy fucking medication. Drunk uncle might fucking have early onset Alzheimer's. Must be all that fucking toilet gin. I know, right? Oh, man. Oh, I'm trying to think of who the fuck was oh damn it, dude. There was somebody that fucking did some comedic shit. Fucking listen. Who the fuck talked to themselves in the third person? Like, oh man, it was so cheesy. I'm trying to think. There was a couple movies like, yo, always the douchebags talking the third person. Like, yeah, Lefty doesn't think so. I mean, who would talk like that, honestly? Like, and think that was like the cool thing. Oh shit, wasn't it on Seinfeld? If I'm not mistaken, there was an episode of Seinfeld with some dude. That's one word for it. That's one word for it. Yeah, Jimmy from Seinfeld. Oh, Jesus. I knew I'd fucking remember that shit. See, Fish, I can remember fucking obscure shit like that. So I'll be goddamned if I don't remember specific questions, especially fucking. If my mind is, you know, I get stimulated or whatever. Like, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I'll fucking probably in one out the other ear, fucking, you know, boring bullshit ass stories or fucking whatever the fuck, or, you know, but if we're having an actual discussion, I can pretty much remember or remember fucking certain points, especially points I raised. So Drunk uncle / fish doesn't know what he's talking about. But he's out there breaking jaws, raising min pins. He was a real little rascal. Oh, Jesus. Now you got fucking Casey talking like he's fish. Where's Vinny Chicken Cutlets, man? See? I don't know. Who thinks Vinny Chicken Cutlets is fish? Yo, did you hear fucking... Listen, if you weren't here fucking earlier on, dude, yo, when fucking Fish is like, I'm gonna troll your channel handstand. Bro, you hear the fucking... Oh, no, you're not. Oh, man. That set this dude off the rest of the night. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Lefty? Long time no see.
Oh, what's the matter, man? You sound all bummed out and shit.
No, I just woke up.
Okay. Fair enough. So
How
what's
you
up,
been?
man?
I'm good. You know, I had a little trouble the other day, but it is what it is.
Why? What happened the other day, man? I
Well,
stay completely out of everything.
I had a little altercation with Jules, but you know, we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah.
I know Duchess is very big in your chat, so she goes back and watches this, so she's here now. I did get into it a little bit with Duchess. It was kind of like rude to her, but I just want her to understand that when she hops, listen, when I get mad, I'm like a train going 100 miles per hour. I was screaming, I was going at Jules, and then Duchess jumped in, and I just, you know, my energy just kept going. I wasn't trying to be. I have nothing against Duchess. I really do like her, so I just want to put that out there. That it was just the wrong time, wrong place, wrong time. But
I can understand that. Like, listen, like when somebody's at a certain energy and then someone comes in, it's like you're not fucking giving that energy fucking you know, like purposely, like, you know, you're already at a certain level, but you know,
yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know exactly what happened. Like I heard honestly, like I really didn't hear too much, but you know, I heard a little bit, you know, Duchess told me. And like, I don't know, man. I would fucking definitely fucking, you know, apologize, even if she doesn't want one, you know, or whatever the fuck.
I'm talking about Jules or Duchess.
I don't know what the fuck you did to Jules. I'm talking about what you just said with Duchess.
Oh yeah. No, because the
But
thing is, you know, I was having a disagreement with Jules, and then Tony likes to pull on Amzy into the panel, and then this one into the panel, and it's like I'm already all charged up. Now I got 3 extra people screaming at me, and it just like, you know, it raises the hype, I guess.
damn, man, I gotta say, man, I've never seen you worked up.
Yeah, because I honestly like last time I had an argument with SoFlo, I think I deserved a little bit of the shit they were giving me. But I didn't do anything this time, and I went on there with the nicest intentions, and I was just getting shit on by Jules. Jules just wasn't listening, so it is what it is. Uh, I'm still not even like mad at it. Like, obviously, I'm pissed off at what she did, but I have no grudges. I really don't care. Like, this is not important to me. She's on a vendetta to go get me, but we'll see where that leads, I guess.
I mean, maybe we could somehow resolve this or somehow, you know. I mean, like, think about it. It's you know, at the end of the day, man, it's not exactly like you just said. It's not that fucking serious. Like people can have disagreements and fucking shit without, you know, taking shit to fucking like a blood vendetta and shit. You know what I mean? And try to come to I mean maybe an understanding or a fucking I don't know. You know?
I agree. No, because her big complaint was I added her in my last video. I talked about Bambi going to her house. First off, let me just say that was not even a minute out of my video. It was maybe 30 seconds of my video. Did not take Bambi's side any way whatsoever. And I simply just pointed out, like, okay, like this situation's going on. In the video, I said, I'm friends with Jules. I go, I don't know what happened between these two girls, but I wish them the best. That's what happened. Jules got upset by it. I said, you know, you don't like that I put the poster in the video? I'll blur it out. I'll never speak about you again after this. And you know, this will be the end of it. But she didn't want to end it.
I think fucking what the issue, I think, like, dude, this is like, I really heard very little, right? But like, what I heard was like, you know, you made a promise not to mention her, and like,
I mean, if you want to boil it down to semantics,
I'm not, dude, listen, bro, I don't want
No,
you
no,
to
no.
think I'm taking any sides. I'm just telling you, like,
No,
what little I've heard, like, and I'm not saying I've heard, you know, an unbiased,
No, I get that. I get that. I'm saying because they're using that argument against me. So last time I put Jules in my video, I was mean to her. I put a couple of clips where it's like, I hate you bees, you know, this and that. So I said, you know what? I'm sorry for doing that. I'm not gonna get involved in your community, and I'm not gonna like mention you. I meant to say like, well, you know, I wasn't gonna mention her. I did mention her, but like, I didn't think she was gonna care because I wasn't shit talking her. You know, I wasn't. I meant I'm
listen,
not gonna talk about you in a negative way. I'm not gonna come at you or anything like that. I was just reporting on what was going on.
not, you know, and I do sort of get that, because like, you know, people, I didn't really watch the video closely with that part. I gotta fucking rewatch it. But like, yo, that's some real fuck shit. Like,
I know.
going like, dude, she wasn't charged with this, accused of this, or fucking arrested for this shit. And fucking, you know, it's like, whoa, what did she do to fucking, you know, make someone flip out this much, or, you know, have
You see,
somebody fucking be an asshole and just release their fucking phone number in a chat with 100 people and fucking text and fucking prank call fucking shit. It's like, dude, like I said,
didn't know
man,
that.
I didn't fucking, yeah, bro. Like,
See,
that was fucking the stand-up guy did. But
I had
listen,
the same
here's
reaction as
my
you.
thing. I try to stay fucking as unbiased, or not. I don't take a side. I just
Same
try to
here.
look at fucking shit. And like, dude, I've seen fucking, you know, you want to leave it on YouTube and shit, and you want to go back and forth and fucking, you know, have at it, fine. But like, I've seen a lot of people fucking do a lot of fucking real world shit to this person and fucking, you know, her friends. And I've only seen, you know, her, you know, being on here and talking shit. I haven't seen any fucking, like, you know, retribution in the real world or any crazy fucking shit.
I understand what you're saying, and I had the same exact reaction as you. I have no, because in the video I say I have no idea what's going on between these two girls, but I wish them the best. All I did is hear that Bambi went to her house, and I said it to Bambi on her stream. I said it to Bambi in private, and I said it publicly that what she did was wrong. She should not have done that. I don't like anything that's taking anything to real life. In my video, I never promoted it. I never said it was a good thing. I basically condemned what she was doing, and she was mad the poster was in there. I said I'd blur the poster out. I get why she would dislike it, but then you know things happen. But I had the same exact reaction as you when it came to what happened here. It's not like I condoned anything that happened.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, listen, you gotta. That's why it's not always good to fucking have a bunch of people fucking yelling at one time, like, you know, try to have fucking somebody who's going to try to mediate or fucking, you know, step in when it gets too fucking tense and shit. And maybe fucking, you know, give some reason to both sides and, you know, tries to fucking de-escalate a situation instead of, you know, trying to create, you know, as much chaos as possible.
I'll give Tony credit for that too. He was trying, even though the problem was he wasn't really listening or saw the video itself, so he had no context as to what was going on. But he was trying his best to be fair and mediate what was going on. Problem was it ended up being a 3-on-1 because there's Amzi and you know Duchess and everybody else. But he tried.
Yeah, man. No, it's like I wasn't trying to insinuate like, you know, he created that chaos, you know. on purpose. But I'm saying, like, you know, I don't know, man. I just try to have like one-on-one or fucking, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, no, I'm not insinuating you're meaning anything. I know your pure intentions. I know that.
so, but dude, it's just been fucking out of control, dude. Out of control, fucking with everything, you know?
Yeah, no,
It's
crazy.
it's like what the fuck, man? You know?
And I hate that real life shit. Like I criticized it before when you had your incident with Chicky. I don't like this shit bringing people into court. I really don't like this real life crap, calling the cops, CPS. It's like, okay, the thing is, all this is starting over nonsense, like nothing. It's
That's what
starting
I
over
mean.
nothing.
It's like it's just instead of fucking people putting out fires, they're pouring gasoline on shit everywhere. You know?
100%.
And I just don't like, yo, you don't like someone? Cool. Don't fucking watch them. Don't fucking, who cares what they have to say? Fucking do your own thing, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, and that's the thing though, is like, yo, people have just gotten to the point where, oh yeah, you're gonna do this, you're gonna talk about me. Well, now I'm gonna fucking attack your family. I'm gonna fucking put your fucking shit out there, fucking blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what the fuck?
It's
like you can't fucking, you're that fucking thin-skinned where you're on here fucking voicing your opinions and views and you can't take criticism or fucking, you know, disagreements. Or if you're on some bullshit getting called out.
I completely agree. You know, and I'm not trying to insult Jules here, but I feel the same exact way about her. She took something I said that would be on a 0 scale of insults because it wasn't even an insult. She misconstrued it to be an insult, and now she's going to the 10th degree of I'm putting your house out there. I'm gonna be calling your parents. I'm gonna do this. You know, I'm gonna put your face out. You know, it's like you misconstrued a statement I was trying to be friendly with, and now you're going to the 10th degree of you're just trying to like ruin my life for no reason. But it, you know,
Well, how did you say it like that to her, or
I tried to. I mean, I feel like looking back at the video, I didn't get many words in because there were a lot of people on panel talking over me. But I tried making it clear. I had the 3 concessions. Like, she's upset about this. I won't speak about you. I'll blur you out. I'm sure I said it multiple times because I said I'm only on this panel because I'm trying to help you out here. If FBS, Tony Pizza, any of these other people were to post something about you, they're not taking it down. They're not going to K plate you. I came here in good faith to try to help you out because you're clearly upset about something, and you know it couldn't be settled, I guess. But it is what it is.
Well, listen, yo, in the spirit of fucking trying to put out some fires, like, dude, like, yo, if I could fucking somehow fucking mediate a situation or fucking, you know, maybe get you guys to fucking, you know, just agree to disagree or fuck, you know what I mean? Maybe emotions were a bit high. I don't know, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have no idea. Like, I'm not trying to be fucking or get involved in anything, but like, you know, it seems like fucking, you know, it was just a bad situation and some misunderstandings on both ends.
I think it was too, and I'm not trying to insult her here, but she is a female, and I feel like she's taking it personal. Whereas 5 minutes after I hopped off the live, I could not give a shit like at all about what happened. But
yeah, but you gotta listen. You gotta listen. Here's the thing, though. Like, I'll say, all right, maybe, you know, but understand, you know, where she's coming from.
No, I
She's
did, and I
been
said that full
fucking,
out.
like, listen though, but like, I understand the full extent. There's people on here fucking trying to get her to commit suicide. There's people showing up in her neighborhood, putting on there that fucking she's a fucking sex trafficker and putting flyers and fucking trying to put her fucking correct apartment number on there and shit. Like, dude, think about that, man. Just think about this. What if some fucking, you know, not vigilante, but someone who's like, maybe they had some fucking family member, maybe one of their kids was fucking kidnapped or fucking some shit, and fucking they see that shit and they take the law in their own fucking hands because that shit happens all the fucking time.
No, yeah, she
You
clearly has
know,
trauma, and I said it on stream too. It's crazy the stuff these girls did to her. The only reason I reported on it is because I'm like,
dude,
wow,
whoa,
it's
dude, it's not
crazy.
just the girls that fucking did shit to her. Fucking, dude, stand-up guy's been fucking doing nothing but fucking being a fucking weirdo creep and fucking releasing her phone number and fucking leaving voicemails like, did you see the show I wrote? I was all about you. I'm gonna do another show. Like, dude, how fucking weird is that shit? And then he's releasing her phone number.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it alone for now because I think she's gonna see within the matter of 2 days that I'm not her enemy. That she has real enemies out there. I'm not the one driving to her house. I'm not putting her number out there. I'm not sitting here shit talking her. So I think maybe in a couple of days she'll come to terms with everything that's going on here, because that's the real issue there. The people coming to her house, stand-up guy talking shit. It's not me, you know.
It's not even stand-up guy talking shit, dude. It's just fucking he's gotten so butthurt that fucking, you know, he's been offended that fucking he released her phone number and fucking is leaving creepy voicemails and fucking doing nothing but trying to push this fucking woman over the edge. Handstand, stop fucking putting fucking shorts out, god damn it, yo. I seen you fucking put out like 10 fucking shorts this whole fucking show. Do some videos, god damn it.
This is all super corny.
What it is, man, is like, yo, people fucking, you know, have a disagreement and it's become like to the point where it's you have a disagreement and now it's like you have a fucking permanent grudge against this person when it's just a fucking disagreement or a misunderstanding. You know what I mean? And it's like you really shouldn't take this shit too seriously. And you shouldn't be on here if you're that over emotional where you're going to attack or fucking, you know, drive 6 hours one way to do some shit, you know, like, what the fuck?
No, yeah, it's crazy. Actually crazy.
And bro, the fucked up thing is it's been fucking cheered on, encouraged and shit, and fucking high-fived, and that's fucking not cool. Because you know what, dude? I don't think fucking some of these people that are fucking, you know, cheering that shit on or encouraging that shit, if some shit like that was happening to them, I don't think they'd be fucking all that cool with this shit.
I agree, and the only reason I even talked about it was to call it out as not a good thing because it's absolutely insane. But you asked me a question before dropping the link about FBS, so I don't know if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, dude,
I
I
don't
was
think
just
I've ever
curious,
addressed
man.
that.
Someone fucking, bro, yo, first of all, motherfucker, Pablo Diablo, who the fuck says I support fucking anybody? Bro, have I not fucking been perfectly clear on here? I am my own fucking person. I stand fucking alone. Okay? I don't fucking support anybody or anybody's fuck shit that goes on. All right, sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah. So you asked me why FBS is upset with me, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, I actually didn't know the answer to that until yesterday, or when I had that fight with Jules the other day. So FBS, he clearly helped out my channel a lot. He did like a subscribe-a-thon, got me a bunch of subscribers, shouted me out, came in through the community through him. He's given me information behind the scenes. He's helped me out behind the scenes. I've always been cool with the guy. I never had a problem with him. I put out that part 7 video of my series that got me into a lot of hot water with Tony. So I had to do some backtracking. So I had to go on Tony's stream a bit. I had to speak to Tony. Uh, I shouted out Mark. He wasn't happy with that. So then he does a reaction video to my video. He points out everything he disagrees with. That's fine. That's fine. He can think what he wants. You know, he's entitled to his own opinion. But then a couple weeks later, he got on stream, and he was just full out fucking bashing me, out of nowhere, like seemingly out of nowhere.
Dude, that's how he does it.
And I was like, what the fuck? And it really did affect my channel. I went down like, a good amount of subscribers over seemingly nothing. He was like,
well, yeah, because
told me he never liked him, never trusted him, this and that. I was like, what? I was like, what the hell?
Bro, listen, man.